yesterday, I'm expecting some fire matches.
I mean, especially with so many powerhouses getting sent down to losers already. I mean, look at LAT going into Game 5 against Toronto, and we had some fun with the crowd yesterday, Veli, and now heading into today, we're going to be sending teams home.
Hey, Chance, man, now is the day where teams just put up or shut up. Teams can get double eliminated today. There's no more excuses. Everything is going to be put on the table right here.
And this is what we've been waiting for such a long time, right? Just the culmination of all the practice that's been put in from the Kickoff Classic throughout the qualifiers. And it's a good time because I'll say these matches are getting incredibly difficult to predict, so I'm just ready for the results.
I'm loving it, man. And Ali, speaking about the crowd yesterday, you and I had a lot of fun with the Green Wall when it came to our predictions. Yeah, we was wrong with that one, but this audience was crazy.
We had a laugh, right, guys? But, I mean, it was only day one. You can see it here. Everybody was going nuts. The entire stadium lit up green. And again, that was only Thursday, guys. We have 3 more days to go.
Yes, and speaking of the days to come, the bracket is going to be fire. Me personally, I'm loving today, but Saturday is going to be crazy for the simple fact that we're going to see FaZe, who beat the Boston Breach, facing off against Optic, who are so hot after beating
the Optic.
I mean, that is such a spectacular, just round 2 matchup for both of those, right? FaZe Optic, you can literally never complain about that. And especially, we're in 2022. It barely feels like it. The last time these guys faced off against each other, I mean, what, 3 years ago, back in 2019? So I am so ready for this matchup to happen on LAN.
I can't wait, man. You know, like FaZe, you look at Simp, he's sort of like the bad boy of the scene, and it's really the Optic fans are coming at him all the time, and he's coming off of his best series all year long, so you know he wants to make a statement on that stage, but he's got to go up against Optic, who are 12-1 map count their last 4 matches. That is going to be an absolute battle. I cannot wait for them to face off.
And you know what? Those aren't going to be the only Titans that are going to be stepping on that main stage on Saturday, because, Ali, we also have 2 teams from over the seas, you know, the British boys. We got Legend facing off against Toronto, and that's going to be crazy.
The storyline creates itself, right? I know a lot of our casters are just kicking themselves knowing one of them has to get sent down to losers on Saturday, but it's Gizmo versus Cammy, right? We've seen the tweets. We've seen what he said in his interview. He's looking to put him through a table.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, and I hope they bring it.
Chance, what do we say? There's only room for 1 dominant European team, right? I heard you say that
it'll
before,
be
so
EU versus EU on Saturday as well.
Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the matches that will go on today, because yesterday we had a stacked schedule, and today is going to be even better. We're going to kick things off with the Los Angeles Gorillas facing off against the Minnesota Rokkr. I can't wait for that one. But also, the LA Thieves are going to have a hard time because they're going against a team chance known as New York Subliners, who I think are going to be really looking for that big
I don't think
it'll be interesting, right? I think if you're looking at Paris Legion and even the Subliners, they've sort of looked like the pushovers of the league, but both of those teams have made the roster changes. They've had that extra time to practice, so I think it'll be super interesting how this can play out, because even when I'm looking at the LA Thieves, right, their hard point, godlike, arguably best in the game, or certainly among the top, but that's not true for every single game mode. They absolutely have their weaknesses, and if I'm the Subliners, I am staring at those weaknesses, looking to exploit.
You know what, Chance, I respect that you're even giving them a glimmer of hope. It was 2 powerhouses that they were either going to face against LAT or Toronto, and honestly, I think they got the worst of the 2. New York Subliners is 0-9 in hardpoint map count. LA Thieves is 10-2. That is 2 maps of the series basically chalked across the board. And they've already been struggling
hard
with
point. How do they not win a single hard point?
I don't think it's going to be a good day for that.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, I also don't
think.
I think New York's just going to go get 3-0.
He tells us all about the loss that happened yesterday, which was really upsetting, right? Could have gone either way. But also the mindset heading in today. Let's go ahead and take a look.
I mean, it was just against the day.
Here with Envoy, the LA Thieves made a tough loss yesterday, a stressful series. How have you regained, and how are you feeling coming into today?
Feeling great coming in today. Obviously, Toronto is a really good team, and we lost 2-3-5 to them. We're the best hardpoint team by far, in our opinion, and we're going to keep trying to make strides in that, but we really have to take a surge if we want to win these series.
I think everyone agrees. You know, the hard points have been exceptional. The search and story is a little hit and miss for you guys, obviously. How's control going for you guys in terms of the tournament? Like,
look at it, boy.
Is that a game that you're worried about at all?
Control's been really good for us in practice. One thing that has looked for us in practice is that Tuscan was better than Gavitu, and Toronto was 2-0 in Gavitu yesterday, and we beat them twice on Tuscan. So I saw some people questioning that, but you know, we were super confident that we could beat them a 3rd time, but obviously that was not the case.
New York up next. How are we feeling about this one? They're not looking that strong coming into the event, but anything happens on tournament day. What are your feelings?
Feeling great. I mean, we're all still super confident. Obviously, Toronto was a hard matchup for round 1. But as long as we, get a 2, 3, or 5 win, I think we'll take the series.
Love to hear it, mate. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you for chatting. Good luck in your match.
Veli, I'm pretty sure I saw Octane warming up on League of Legends in the background of that interview. They are getting twisted heading into this match.
Yo, Octane's cracked right now.
Absolutely, that's the ritual,
I didn't even notice it. I was just too distracted by the actual thing.
Well, actually,
Octane was just playing League of Legends in the back, warming up for his match of Call of Duty.
New York are looking to capitalize on that big LA Thieves loss.
I mean, they're on a very big slippery slope, though, across the board. They had a rough schedule, to be fair. Seattle, LAG, LAT, Boston, Atlanta. They ended up taking the dub over Boston, but this is one of the teams that made a roster change very, very early in dropping Neptune, picking up Royalty, and we have yet to see that kind of elevate them to the next level. So Royalty is definitely going to be the player to watch heading into this match. This is a rematch up against LAT, but again, they've been struggling so much.
Depends how well Royalty plays. They're last in KD and HP wins.
Yeah,
holy shit, no wonder they're 0-9.
It's a little bit of smaller sample size for Royalty versus Neptune, but it's identical.
They're right on
stats. So really, like, it's a team thing. These guys in Hardpoint, they're making the wrong decisions. They're slow on rotation. They're not able to break. Like, they have to revamp their entire Hardpoint game. We see them making moves, new head coach and things like that. So maybe we'll see a difference here on that stage.
Hopefully, honestly, I think that's going to be the most popping match of the day. But let's also talk about Boston versus Florida. And Chance, you said it on the desk. You made a prediction before the match went down, and you said, man, it's not going to be even close when Boston faces off against FaZe. And to be fair, Boston did kind of hold their own.
It was no slight against Boston when I made that call, right? That is just all the props in the world towards FaZe. I think Boston's match against Florida may be one of the most difficult ones of the day to predict, potentially the entire tournament. Very comparable. I think Boston has been a very solid hardpoint team. At times, an incredibly strong Search and Destroy team. Of course, their control has been lacking, but it's one of those things, if they find those improvements, we know they can have those pop-off moments. The team, like, they have the mix. And considering this is a squad that came in 12th, right, is a new squad that had to get built. They had to make their squad after every other team got organized. They got dealt an incredibly difficult hand. So, in all honesty, I think the bigger story for them is how successful they've been. That being said, you need to actually start getting these wins at the major, because a tough loss today could be a dagger.
Well, hopefully they can bring it, because the team that they're facing off against puts up a fight against just about anybody out there. The Florida Mutineers and Allie, and their journey here so far, we've seen good things and bad things as well, such as Vivid and whatnot, but Florida, I feel like they can pull away with the win.
Well, Florida only has 2 wins right now, one of them on Paris Legion, which we've kind of been writing that off, but they are coming off a hot 3-0 on Seattle Surge, which was actually pretty high in most people's power rankings, so they definitely are on the high road heading into this matchup, but I have yet to find the vibe with this squad. Vivid, even though he has been having these crazy engagement maps, overall is still negative in KD. So a lot of this team is getting a lot of unimportant kills. They're having a lot of small streaks, like the 4 rounds straight in Berlin S&D, but they have yet to actually win it. So Florida, they need to find the consistency somewhere.
Yeah, I don't really mind, Vivid having a negative KD. He's #1 in hardpoint engagements and damage. I think he's been doing his job for this team. I really, it's just a teamwork thing, and maybe his KD will get a little bit better. But for Florida, they had a tough schedule, right? Like a Thieves loss, an Ultra loss, and then coming off of the hot win versus Seattle, they looked way better. And one player who stood out to me was Dave Patty. Had incredible series as the main AR on this team. It's going to take some time for him to get comfortable. We've heard he's the in-game leader in some of these situations, so that takes time. And what we see out of Florida is they do have a very fast pace. Sometimes they just play a little bit too individual. So, maybe a little bit of the same as last year, where they were just really inconsistent, but when they do hit that top level, they can play against the best of them, man. So they have upset potential.
And speaking of which, Florida Mutineers, they 3-0 Seattle Surge for the last game for the major, right? Seattle Surge lost yesterday 3-0 as well, Ali. It was not looking good at all.
But that was against Optic.
They didn't stand a chance against Optic. This doesn't look like the same team.
It's mind-blowing, because even though some of the devs predicted Optic to win, all across the board we were like, we didn't think it would be as 3-0 fashion as it was. So Seattle Surge has continuously to struggle. They are 0-3 right now so far. And coming into today, it's do or die, right? It's elimination day. Seattle, if they lose here, that drops them so far, I feel like, in stock when it comes to where they were. Everybody expecting them to be top 6, top 4, and now they're 3 losses straight in a row.
David, you're right, man. I think it's a trap game because they're facing off against Paris. And Ali, you were talking about
this should be a win. If they lose against Paris, they deserve to just
and Chance, I'm going to come to you for this one as well.
But
okay, Paris Legion, man. they won as many games as all of us did on this desk this year, which is none, right? They made a team change, and
that was just
who did they bring in? Do you think it's going to work out for them?
There's a ton of potential. They bring in Tom Gravity. This is a player, I mean, I remember watching him at Anaheim back in World War II. So we're talking about half a decade ago when he first got on the scene, and I think there has been a massive amount of people, especially the guys on FaZe, waiting to actually see his debut. So it's incredibly exciting, and not just for the fact of like the quote-unquote up-and-coming talent, but I think this could solve some role issues for the team, because when this Paris Legion team first got organized, I'm looking straight across the board, I'm like, that could be 4 SMGs. This is your guaranteed main AR. We know this guy can put in work, and obviously it's not going to be easy. A very limited amount of practice that they actually have, but I see the potential. I think you address some role issues, and
if they don't have their shit together, Paris
talent, I'm excited to see him play.
I feel like the community's been waiting for him to get his shot for like 3 years now, right? Like he's like the lost soldier out there in the challenger scene. But another good thing for this situation is that he can come in and sort of be the leader for this team. He's been a leader on a lot of those challengers teams, and that's something I question with the Paris Legion is who is going to do that for the squad. And Tom Gravity can almost instantly come in and be that voice of reason. So I'm very excited to see Tom Gravity play. I know he has a lot of steam, a lot of support from the challenger scene. So make some love, show him some love in the chat, and let's see what he could do.
And talking about the voice of reason, let's go ahead and hear his voice. We actually caught up with Tom Gravity himself to hear all about this roster change and his thoughts about this event. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
I'm joined by the newest member of Paris Legion, Gravity. Mate, welcome not only to the interview, but now to the league. It's been a long time coming, it feels like. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, you know. I'm ready to get out there today, you know. It's been a long time coming, so just getting my chance here and going to see if I can make the most of it.
We can go all the way back to like Black Ops 4, FC Black. You had some great success there. You're coming into today. You're up against Seattle. They're on an 0-3 loss, to Optic last night. How's the team feeling? Because Paris, I mean, you've only had about 7 days practice. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been a good 7 days though. We've been getting better every day. You know, seeing progress with the team, and they're all players I played with before. Besides Don, I've known Don forever though. But John and Fellow and I have had success last year, and I think it was just picking back up the pieces and just getting together again. You know? So
mate, it's going to be exciting. Obviously, you're playing Seattle. It's going to be interesting when they come through a loss. What's it going to be like going up against not only a team like that who are quite exciting to watch, and you've got a lot of fans now, it's also your ex-teammate Sib. How does that feel?
Yeah, that's my brother. You know, I teamed with him in MW and teamed with him last year. You know, I've known him forever, and even Sam Phoenix, their coach, was my coach last year. So definitely have a couple friends on that team, and definitely excited to play them and take them out of this tournament. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Good luck today in your game. I cannot wait to see what happens. Hope you can turn the ship around for Paris. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You know what? All that talk about other matches happening throughout the rest of the day, let's go ahead and throw that out the window, because right now we're going to get the thing started with the first
Unless I just missed it last time, because the way they have it,
Los Angeles Gorillas facing off against the Minnesota Rokkr.
Ali's game feel is so close to nameless that I honestly thought it was
let's be completely honest. Heading into this event, I didn't think much of them, but yesterday we saw so much potential from everyone on this team.
They're a very solid squad, right? Like top to bottom. I think we've even seen them like grow as a team, make improvements, do good research on the opposition, but they're just solid, right? They haven't actually really taken that like next step and become dominant. So this is absolutely a team that can like make some like run through losers, but again, I'll just believe it when I see it.
Yes, when it comes to the game field keys to victory, Ali, what you got?
Damn, they're 11th
well, they got to
in
improve
hold.
your hardpoint holds. LAG is 11th in hold percentage. Minnesota is 11th in break percentage. So the hardpoints might just come down to the early rotational wins and holding serve on S&D defense versus an elite
LAG
offense.
has to win on rotate.
In defensive win percentage.
Minnesota
is
whoever rotates more
win percentage. I'm hoping to see a Berlin in this series because LAG has actually done an incredibly
whoever
well
gets on it first
control
wins.
of the A side.
Like whoever
so
gets on
we'll
each
see on
point
our
first,
map layout,
they can't break
Minnesota
it.
with slaying advantage. Team KD ranks LAG 4th. Minnesota is 10th. Now I will say this, LAG is a heavy aggressive slaying team, but they have been struggling to take these maps even with that outslaying power.
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. Take a look at what LAG did yesterday. I mean, those boys put on the clinic. I mean, whether it's a scene popping off or whatnot, they're going to have to bring it. And the team that has to worry chance is going to be the Minnesota Rokkr.
Dude, Minnesota Rokkr is just one of those teams. It's sort of like the same symptoms they had last year, right? Where the game ones do not go their way in any way, shape, or form. I think they're 0-5 this year in the first hard points, but the S&D is elite. And if they can just find a way to actually start winning hard points, we saw it last year, that's when they win events.
Yes, and Nameless, when it comes to the game field keys of victory, what do they have to do to pull out this W?
I got to say something to the 0-5 in map 1s. I saw Major Maniac in the hallway, and I was like, man, y'all going to win map 1 today? He goes, You know what, man? I was just in the bathroom just thinking about it. You got to win map 1. So I'm expecting them to come out a little bit hotter today. You can see that's the first key to victory there. Slow start up north, 0-5 in map 1s this season. Comes down to the hard point. The pace of play sometimes a little bit too slow. In the crunch time moments, we see them turn it on. This is a team I think that can turn up on land. We've seen it last year. They can do anything. Continue converting post plants. They're great search and destroy team. They're second in plant percentage. They have an objective. They get it down. They know how to do it. They're second in offensive win percentage. That's very impressive. And then play with more pace. I talk about it all the time. Sometimes these guys just take a little bit too long to set up their play. It's a communication thing. It is good teamwork. It just needs to be faster, right? More trust in each other to go ahead and make the right play. So we'll see if they make those improvements.
I think they can make that change of pace happen, man. But when you were talking about this team turning up on land, it's time for us to turn up with our talent pick'ems. You guys already know the deal, baby. So on me, of course, I'm going to rock with LAG because of the simple fact, when I saw Gunless and Slasher doing their thing yesterday, I really liked it. And seeing Gunless have moments like that pushes this team up another level. So I'm thinking it's going to go to a Game 5. Chance, what you got?
I mean, if you're thinking it's going to a Game 5, I might not necessarily disagree with that, but I'm definitely thinking Minnesota for that one, right? Like, it's got to be the Rokkr. 0-5 record, I don't think is going to continue. It seems like at some point they have to get that next win. I don't know if the map 1 will be for today, but I think they will be able to beat out LAG.
Ali is 1-1 on the desk so far. Who you sided with? Me a chance.
Well, you know what? LAG yesterday really impressed me with the fact that Hook really started to hit form, right? Yes. But my issue right now is Minnesota will never allow the series to be quick, and LAG is 0-3 in map 5 count so far. So I'm going to go with Minnesota on this one.
All right, Nameless. We're talking about 2 entirely different teams right now. We have LAG who moves really fast from the likes of their SMG players, right? Versus a team that you think needs to, pick up their pace a little bit, but they still clutch it out at the end of the day.
Yeah, but
who you rocking?
You know what? I'm going with LAG. What I saw yesterday were some necessary improvements in control and search and destroy. The hard point, took a dip in performance there, but Ace, I'm not losing the series. I think he's taking this W. He's not going home empty-handed.
Not at all. Chance is the guest analyst right now. If there was a player to watch in the entire lobby, who are you putting your top dollar on to perform the best?
Oh, to perform the best. Well, so Priest is the guy that I'm watching that I want to see step it up. But actually perform the best. Standy's never a bad pick, and I think Asim, honestly, the great call. He's been great on revenge tours. Whenever he gets dropped and plays them the next time. He did it to Minnesota originally. He's done it to the subliners as well. So maybe that little extra fire that he has will give Asim that edge.
All right, Ali, also, when it comes to LAG, I mean, do you think they have it with them? Because, my honest worry about this roster, take a look at some of their star players. I mean, Asim going 2-7 yesterday, still finishing super positive. Now, if that drastic turn doesn't happen mid-game, I think it could look bad for them.
My issue is they have to win early. They have to take that first hard point. They have to take that first S&D, because the second they get to Game 3, Game 4, I just don't see them making the longevity. They don't have the stamina for it. Like I said, they're 0-3 in the map 5s right now. They obviously could turn it around here. There's always a chance to change that statistic. But again, Minnesota Rokkr has been pushing every single team to the limit. I don't see them doing any different.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time to get things started for the first matchup of the day. We're going to have the Los Angeles Gorillas facing off against the Minnesota Rokkr. I would like to say to all of you, welcome to the CDL Major 1.
Royal Ravens. I still think it's a game. Everybody agrees it's going to be Game 5, but it's just switch team. But I obviously put LAG to win. Hook, hook, hook. Big hook. The man is hook. I see. Oh, for fuck's sake. This. Fucking Rokkrs, fucking Rokkr.
4 warriors.
I fucking love their intro though. It's so good, man. You know what it reminds me of? A hit game named Raid Shadow Legends. Available on PC for free.
And the ice.
I can tell you more later.
Prepare yourself for a cold wind
blows. There's Viking looking things.
Texas, let's get on with it. Welcome to day 2.
I'm so loud, buddy.
The Optic Texas Major has not disappointed. I'll tell you what, friends, yesterday was something special. Today will be even more magical than that. And then, oh dear, my goodness, Saturday, Sunday. Sheesh! We'll work on it, we'll work on it. Anyway, we've got plenty of time to get that one done, but we don't have plenty of time, though, to get these players out and get this match on the road. Without further ado, you saw them yesterday. A heartbreaking defeat. Can they right the wrongs today? The Los Angeles Guerrillas.
They will right more than just their wrongs. What do you mean, boo?
Slasher, Asim, Gunless,
Let's go, LAG. Crack team, man.
With boos and cheers, the audience is currently mixed. And I'm going to be completely honest. From what we saw from LAG yesterday, all eyes are going to be on Asim and Hook because, to me personally, I feel like they could kick it up a notch a little bit. And Miles, the Guerrillas are looking to come back even better today.
Well, they have to. We're in the lower bracket now, friends. That means losers are going home. Now a team we're going to welcome for the first time their debut here at the Major. Ladies and gentlemen, Minnesota Rokkr.
Holy shit, they got a lot of fans. Why do they have so many fans in all fucking Texas?
Standy, Attach, Major Maniac, and Priesta.
And from the cheers, it looks like the crowd chose Rokkr. This team, it's the Battle of the Purple, right? But I'm looking at Major Maniac right now. With everybody in the league knowing that he brings that veteran leadership and the fact that he's played with some of the best out there, the fact remains that this guy knows how to win. And seeing the Rokkr on the main stage for the first time, this event chance, I'm ready to get the games going.
I'm just so excited for this match, right? I mean, Major Maniac was certainly a player early on that he was godlike at the Kickoff Classic and for the first couple matches. Maybe dropped form just a little bit early on, but he's one of those players, same honestly across the board. If he can get things going, oh baby, will they have a good time.
Miles, let's go ahead and get this thing started.
Oh, it's with great pleasure that we get this one going. Two great teams, the Battle of Purple. Let's see how it goes down. Maven, Merc, are we ready, friends?
Absolutely. Thank you, Miles. First off, before we even get into things, that Rokkr intro video was hot. I like it. Yeah, it had like this Game of Thrones like fantasy thing.
You mean Raid Shadow Legends thing?
Yeah, no, it was very, very cool. But talking about Rokkr, like if you looked at it on paper and just came in and saw it, and saw they were 2 and 3, and you just joined, you'd be like, these guys are really struggling, right? A team that you have a lot of expectations for. But they've had tough losses.
Yeah, I mean, there's two ways to look at it. On one side, it's a team that won Major 5. They were going on runs deep at the end of the year. I mean, you would expect them to be a contender. They just haven't been, right? They've had 3 losses to teams that we do consider contenders at this point.
You lose to what? Ravens, FaZe, even close series versus Seattle at Game 5. Like it's like it's not bad losses, right?
Yeah, they're not bad losses, but you would love for one of those to be wins. Yeah, right? I mean, if they're a win, they're starting in the winners bracket. That's the scary thing here. So for Minnesota Rokkr, it's just what kind of team is this? Right, and starting 0-5 in Map 1, that's tough to do in this league. You can't do that.
Yeah, I think maybe there was a time you could get away with that 5 years ago. Or
not
more.
Nowadays.
It's just not now. It's just too competitive. There's less teams. It's just you're not going to get away with that. So we heard the chat they had with, I guess, Major Maniac coming out of the restroom. They may be fired up. They know they need to get the Map 1 win, but here's the maps and modes. It's going to go down on Gavutu to kick things off for Hardpoint, and we'll see if they can get off to a strong footing. But the pacing thing,
it was literally banned in all 3 maps.
It's weird to hear because we know, like, what's
nobody wants Tuscan.
Maybe Attach hasn't always been like the fastest sub. You know, he's not an Abizi on the map, but like they seem to be a team that should have a ton of versatility. Like everyone can play like every position.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this squad, right? I think the big 3 of Standy, Attach, and Priesta. I mean, whoever's running that second/third AR, they should have a very strong team, right? Strong slaying power. But that really hasn't been there.
Wow.
Right?
They have a better
figure out. I think it really is between Attach and Priesta, them getting on the same page. Because we've seen Standy,
to be honest,
we know he's going to fly. He's going to break through some of those walls. It's just who's going to be right beside him.
And now for Guerrillas, like we saw them yesterday.
I feel like
it's as simple as just continue the improvements in 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, they lost back to hard points, right? You lost hard points yesterday. I mean, they were able to clutch up
Control is really the game deciding factor. I think everybody knows LAG. The reason for Game 5 is because LAG
in the W column in this map number 1.
Day 2 of Major 1. We kick it off from Hook the Nuke's POV as he had some standout plays yesterday, but now going against Standy in the poise, and well, they get a ripping early as Priest and Standy combined to take down 2. is the battle starts here at Ring. And for Gorillas, like with
Gunless.
Yes,
he got finessed though. Damn, he almost got a 4-piece off the bat.
Gorillas, you think, just in the hard points?
I mean, they were slaying well, but London broke them. Right? That was really it. You look at those close games yesterday, and they just weren't able to hold on. I mean, the slaying was there from the Gorillas. It's not like they got outslayed or one-sided. They just, I mean, could not hold on to the hills. London did what they did best. But Minnesota Rokkr now a strong start of this field.
But they're not a really good break team, right? Versus where London are. So maybe Gorillas, you get some good setups. Maybe you can hold on to him a little bit better. But what a start it is from Rokkr. Attach on 3 in a row before he drops. Just about to eclipse the 40-point mark. On the side of Gorillas, you've got 0. When are you going to get rolling? There's the first point on the board.
Finally got that first point. Oh look, they finally got that second point. Let's go. Good job, LAG.
Unfortunately for him, it's Gunless ready and waiting, who, man, he had the snapper at times yesterday.
Oh, I mean, he always does. I mean, the guy is just so
for breaks, Minnesota isn't that great for breaking, but LAG is
Attach off spawn, able to find a couple of kills, but early on,
it's really equal. Like, he could probably break it,
nice flank through that P1
side.
He's going to come down the stairs. That's going to be 3 dead for the Gorillas. Make that all 4.
If they break it,
the will come through with about 25 seconds left. You see Priest at number 5 already starting that rotation. He wants to make sure he's controlling ringside, so we go towards that P3.
Yeah, he wants to try and get shortcuts through the push or maybe the long wrap around beachside, but yeah, he's going to get stunned and I think pushed out immediately. They also find the kill onto Standy, who is getting set up deep. Oh, sorry, that was Major Maniac who was getting set up deep. So right into the hard point will go Asim, looking to soak up some time.
Watch who.
They start to mount this early comeback.
Who's going on one of those long routes right now. He's able to find one. Did he find number 2? Not able to do so. With that kill, they may have been able to get on the time, get a nice setup, but Major Maniac able to snap, finds that trade. So it's a bit of a contest fest right now. You'll take this if you are LA Gorillas, because you know you have that P4 rotation, they have the spawns that they want. But Standy off spawn, trying to do it.
Plus where the rotations change, right? Like you've got some pretty short rotations, 1 through 3, but to 4 and then to 5. It can be a hike. You can really punish teams.
It's a hike. I mean, we all know, right? Playing range, just watching the CDL at 23 seconds across this map, it can be difficult to do so. As Gorillas still have that narrow lead about to change. But now the focus on that rotation. Priest is trying to get cliffside control, not going to happen. Next step's going to be attached. As the Gorillas going to try to get set up as they can.
Well, this is one of those examples, maybe yesterday, where the Gorillas, you're in a pretty good spot, you just weren't able to hold. This is where you need to rack up a lot of time. You've got the good position, but there is a big push coming in beachside. You see at number 6 and number 8, Major Maniac and Standy starting to work up, but the cross is there from Gunless, and he's able to hit the shots and start to punish the aggression. But it's Priest with a lovely double.
Like about a message
just tries to hit that gap, but is that an opening for his teammates to now get in?
Yeah, to me that's good enough. I mean, those are those sort of the communication between LA Gorillas. They have to know what is open. Where could someone be sneaking through? They get into the point. They're slaying from the point right now. Slasher trying to do what he can. One of his teammates is going to push all the way through for that next rotation. But yeah, it happens again. It's a 2-piece. Priesta opens up this hill. It's what we talked about, a break. LA Gorillas, they have to work on that. It is just a weak point from what we've seen here at the major.
And if that happens with like 15 to 20 left,
it's the mono.
Sure, not a big deal.
Not 45.
Right? Exactly. It's just too early. You'll take that a bit later. Now look at that number 5 though.
Hit Monarch.
And Priesta.
He's going to do it again.
He's got the deep wrap around.
Hard point.
He's trying to make the play. Minnesota trying to get huge. They built a bit of a lead here. I want to hear the comms as the pinch is about to come in. Let's go to a listen-in with Minnesota Rokkr.
Oh, you mean the whole game? Well, yeah. Really? No hard point. Did you not see the stats? They're 11 on. They're 11th on hold, while Rokkr's 11th on the tag. However, sorry, yeah, 11th on break. LAG is 9th on break. Rokkr is actually like higher up on hold, but they're like 6th. It's really close for like thingy. Like it's really close, but honestly, Rokkr has better stats. I was saying that it is gonna be double hard point to Rokkr and then double S&D to LAG, and the controls are. Yeah, everyone's expecting. It's just I think it's split between casters. I mean, Desk.
Yeah, just stay on circle. We got their side weak. Their side weak.
I'm in circle. I don't see him. Circle. Our side. You. Seb. Sorry.
Yeah, our side. You. Nice. Let's go.
Is that you on this? What's you on this?
Someone need to help me heal.
Yep. Go home. I have your help mid. There's 2 tower, Dill. There's 2 tower, okay?
And Preston is getting fired up. Priesta on 6 in a row. You heard it. One point just shit on. Like he is fired up. He's making the plays.
Oh.
Well, they got the lead.
This is the intensity you would want to see, right?
Fine.
Just trying to get this figured out.
I know he was.
I think we know
speaking about the listening, but he doesn't need to just go. Get shit on.
You know, sometimes it's like backs have to be up against the wall, but this is a little bit different here in the game 1, and you see the slaying coming out. This is what we wanted to see. 3 ARs. You have such strengths across the board.
Damn, the 7-point lead is
now
really
attached
crazy.
Almost up to 20 kills
a
as well.
Slasher and a Seamon doing crazy.
Did you hear anything listening that
Asim's got
there was a little sequence there around ring where I think a timing might have got mixed up a little bit.
Yeah, but that just happens. I think the big thing was you just heard the intensity from those guys.
Yeah, you gotta love that.
Yeah, he struggled yesterday. That's what I was expecting. I was hoping he'd show up a little bit more today, but maybe it's just game 1. Wait, I think it was someone mentioned there's 0-5 in map 1. I think it was Rokkr or was it
Priesta.
One of the teams is 0-5 in map 1.
Gunless is really carrying the slaying load completely on the LAG side.
Clearly,
I was gonna say that's a big break there for the Minnesota Rokkr. Just slow this down. Gunless almost does find the second hook on this rotation and try to get push up towards the weak side. This is actually a good setup already for Gorillas. With Hook in this position, he's going to be able to cut off the reinforcements.
They've been against crazier teams.
Seems to be some good time early on.
I mean, his next 2 kind of decide the game, right?
Oh, that's a pretty good fucking missile.
Yeah, but Priesta, he's got that spree. He's got the glide bomb 3 go down for Gorillas. The last one is Hook trying to hold the line, but Major with a beautiful shot, and well, they're in the hill.
Yeah, that might be the break. You get the streaks beautifully from Priesta. What a use it is, and then the rest of the teammates come up clutch, and now, once again, behind the break, just soaking up the time. Over the 185 point mark.
Actually,
second
that break.
You feel
that break actually was 9%. That holds 11.
Point win,
but that break is better than
out of it yet. They got another big fight coming up next at the tail end of this hard point. But it's Slasher's POV. The hip fire will hold true, and he's just trying to find an angle to maybe pick him out of the point, but the stun's not going to help that.
All right, so Gorillas kind of get done what they wanted to do, right? The glide bomb and the break comes in, so they decide off spawn. Let's just push the middle. Let's give them the rest of that time, and we're back over towards this P4. This is where, well, we saw the break come through for Rokkr. Can they turn this into 60 seconds? A full 60, they're going to be right back into the game. Or is the Minnesota Rokkr going to break them once again?
Who was it? It was Priesta.
Did they win
18 and 15 that found the double to open things up. There's another one for Priesta. They can't quite trade it out. He's laying prone. He's the bait there. As Standy's able to pick up one more. Once again, it seems Priesta might be the one to make the plays, the slide, the snap, but it's the seam that is up to the task. And his Slasher finds 2. They hold on. They keep
honestly, I feel like
the
control is just deciding, and I feel like control could possibly
Don't count out Gorillas quite yet.
You already see Priesta, 30 seconds left. He's already thinking about it. He's like, you know what? Let's just give him that. Let's get into our setup. Hook's going to be on the other side, taking the long route.
Yeah, LAG.
And well, that timing perfect. The stun hits onto Hook. So Priesta has this information. He's getting some nade kills as well. They got to hunt down Hook. This is really the big play for them, as they can get set up here at P5.
Just where is he?
Where is he?
Where is he? He doesn't clear.
LAG did get a lot.
Hook might not shoot here. He might not even shoot here.
I don't know if he saw him here yet.
He hasn't. He's trying to find them.
I don't think either have seen each other. And now it's just like, who might get fortunate? It'll be who. There's going to be the opening. But you see the close spawn still going to come in. That number 7 and attach is going to pop as well. Standing still there. You're going to have to find more kills if you are Gorillas. And in the point,
and he knows what Major Maniac is. So
he's
got him. Yeah, nice kill, Who. Just make sure you reload.
Clear them out of the point. That's a big one.
Yeah, he's going to get one and traded. Yeah, there it is. That was pretty good, though.
Yeah,
he got 4.
He's made the plays that he has to. Now off the spawn, it's up to his teammates to try to get across. But attached, Major Maniac going to find 3. 15 more seconds.
Hatch got 3. That is...
Maybe they're going to win a map 1 here at the Major. They're finding all the kills.
This is going to be that first
just
map 1.
So darn good across the board for them.
You heard how fired up they were. Is attached now. The 30 bomb in the books. The final second there as well. And Rokkr. They can win a map 1!
Yeah, he's now saying he can win a map 1. Yep. First win of map 1. Let's go. I mean, obviously, I'm hoping LAG wins for my stat, but I don't not biased towards the team. They did well.
A lot to be fired up about at Rokkr, and I think what it came down to for me is we were talking about the inability to hold well with your gorillas. We kind of pointed at that radar hole, and that was the big one. That was really the turning point where the lead was too easy.
Yeah, it came for Rokkr, and they held on to that lead the rest of the game.
Priesta managed to be the only one.
You can see there, just what 30 out of attach. 23, 22 for Priesta, Major, Standy as well. That could be a tough sub-map to play on. I mean, Hook and Gunless both put up 3K, but it just was not that balanced effort that you were looking for.
I just love, man, the listening, just the fire. Because I think as we look through some of these highlights, like, you know, Standy came into this Rokkr team. He was kind of their superstar last year.
Really good start for Gunless, to be honest. But
it feels like we all know you can unlock crazy. I think anyone that's been watching
almost
for the last 5
getting
years
a 4-piece
knows what he can be. And he took a back seat with that FaZe team 100%.
Pretty crazy.
But when they need him to step up, like I feel like sometimes people forget how ridiculously talented he is.
If you look at their Major 5 comeback last year in the 5 maps that they won, I think it was really attached to Priesta that was the difference maker. The Standy has to still do
players.
Yeah, 100%.
But those two were playing on a different level. And I think we're going to hear, I mean, how long have we known?
Couldn't really 1v4.
Attach is a guy, he loves the stage. He loves the big moments.
It's just, it was basically a 2v, like, 3 at that point.
He's not playing at that level, but you got
it. Even though it could even be a 2v4, like, although they went, like, most of the other players went super cracked.
I don't know, like, he always lived for that moment, whether he was on FaZe, like, Denial, like, he loved playing off it. It's just, I don't know, he stepped up. He was always the kid to do so. But now is, you know,
but I believe a Steve will just pull through in S&D. It's just Slash.
You see why we love the versatility of
Priesta
or an attach.
Because after last night's performance, Slash really
needs the 3 subs out though. Like,
stop performing better.
This league isn't what it was 5 years ago. Like, there are so many talented subs that just hold forward, don't value their life, and you just go and you gun people, and that is just part of the game now. And you gotta have that.
Kabuto control is gonna be
maybe multiple players that can do that.
It's just, it can be difficult to adapt. I think I can speak to that. At times, it's sort of like, what
I'm doing, what in Advanced Warfare?
Yeah, right. Like, I'm doing, what is happening? This isn't okay. There's a lot of fundamentals that you almost have to forget. And but yeah, these guys can do it. They have a great coaching staff. So I mean,
I don't know.
And we didn't really talk about that much. We're going to take a look at kind of who can stand and where they stand in Search and Destroy. But I was vocal about Looney. I really thought he could be a valuable asset to the team. And it's early, but I'm excited to see what he can do. Like, he is one of the more knowledgeable guys. I think he will tell a player to shut up when he needs to.
40% blood,
get the point across. So I'm looking forward to see how that goes.
Yeah, very straightforward. Yeah, I love the man. But yeah, here you can see these two. They're S&D top performers. And we saw it yesterday from Hook on this map against London. It's like when they needed a big 2 kills, it was him. Really towards that A bomb site. And that's where you're going to ask for him to have a very good map. Because Minnesota Rokkr, where do they see a lot of success?
If he performs
towards that A
just
side.
as well as he did last night,
success rate over there.
And you know, we're really talking just briefly.
He wins 70% when attacking A side, only 43% on B side.
Well, got it.
Well, they said that to me.
Those stats.
Okay, all right, yeah, no, that was a really good job. But
with those stats, LAG just needs to defend against Rokkr's A side. I mean,
hardpoints yesterday.
Go 3A and 1B, and you're fine. Just to hold 1B to make sure they don't go for the B front anyway.
Now you lose a third hardpoint. It's like, you got to be looking at each other with question marks, right?
Yeah, there's just, it's a couple of those plays. I think it comes down to the comms. I mean, when we were watching scrims, and it was all about those routes and making sure you had an idea of where every single player was, saying the name. Because when you're saying the name, someone might be like, wait, we haven't said this person in a while, right? Yeah. Like, where is Priesta? Priesta was the one that made that play. So, yeah, just not taking those shortcuts.
Well, I guess I'm just maybe looking forward to, if we get to a map 4, and they ham up some of maybe the mistakes, but to Berlin, Search and Destroy we go.
Holy shit,
you can see
what
the
are those
offensive
stats?
there. How good they have been.
Holy shit,
the league. When you're Minnesota, you're getting that bomb
cracked
down,
on
you're doing an incredible job of efficiently winning rounds.
Yeah, but we saw, I mean, as bad as the stats were, this was the best map for Los Angeles. True. Now, a couple of those wins were in round 11, right? We saw yesterday. But,
sheesh.
I mean, they've been studying that VOD, going over it with one another. You can see the slaying is there for Los Angeles Guerrillas, but the teamwork's got to be better.
I mean, that's usually the kind of numbers.
That's in general.
But then, I mean,
obviously,
sitting between like a 1 and a 1-5.
Favorite,
that's usually like what wins tournaments.
Scary.
Like a lot of times, you don't need someone with a 1-2. You have that balanced effort, and that's how you get the job done. But now to game 2, S&D, Guerrillas in Rokkr, as Guerrillas will look to bounce back.
Catch on the snipe, he saw one.
Rokkr continues nails in the coffin, is attached, caught some nails to the forehead.
Oh, I see. Good start. It's 2v4 already, and it's just started the match. He knows what Major Maniac is going to be. Did he get a hit marker?
Before that, he was dead, but Asim, fantastic here over towards his B site yesterday.
Special spot
does an excellent
right
job playing his life. It's the same setup that we saw Gunless watching that cross. He's all about the info.
So they know that thing is down.
Early on, it's a 2 versus 4.
Oh, Gunless gave away his position, but at least they got comms on where Priesta is. Priesta also knows what Gunless is.
Very true. A couple of those headshots and multiplier.
It's much more difficult
It's so fast, man. It looks wild.
Shots
oh, Gunless. The ankle sticking out just a little bit too much. Nearly gets his foot ripped clean off, but knocked down to 69 HP and able to stay up. Now it's
good
a fight with the pistol. Hook going to be able to take
I mean, that
gunfight. Suddenly, it's 4 up for Guerrillas. Major Maniac going to be the last alive.
But yeah,
I feel like it was. I was looking at Guerrillas to clutch up in these spots a lot yesterday, but they come in, they handle, they dominate round 1.
And well, they don't go towards A. The first blood helps from Slasher on a attach, right? Who's watching that cross, seeing how many players are going to play towards that B site.
I think that's
Minnesota Rokkr just switching it up, trying to show them something a little bit different.
Yeah, because Slasher got one, Asim got one, then Hook got one, then Gunless one. Yeah, that was a teammate. They each got one kill.
Throw them off guard, but just the first round.
LAG.
I think I hear some LAG chants after. I was a little worried during the. When the teams got introduced, a lot of Rokkr fans. A ton of Rokkr fans. Yeah, 100%. We got the LAG fans in attendance as well, trying to get them fired up. Now Rokkr, see if they can bring it back. Major Maniac looking to get involved.
Well, it's like 80-90% of the lobby is let's go Rokkr, the other 10% is LAG.
Over towards his mailroom side. Look at where Attach is. They're behind enemy lines already. 20 seconds in the round, and that was clean. Nobody watched the cross. Nobody watched in the middle of the map. They just found the openings.
Run round fucking 2.
Yeah, were they on offense?
I don't know, maybe trying to throw a hard counter.
No, I know.
Or what, but
they
weren't watching anything.
They just hit it. I mean, you just saw the swarm on the minimap. That round seemed to be done before it started, but that's basically a clean. Defense out of both teams, just beautifully done as the guys talking through it. And now I'd love to hear their comms even when they're not fired up. I mean, some of the listenings we had when they, that Major 5 run was just the belief they have in each other is truly something special.
No, Rokkr's got really great stats on S&D. I was actually surprised, but it is LAG's best S&D map.
Well,
I mean,
secret. Standy's able to find
most of the stuff have been to round 11 as well.
Gonna make the play. Priesta does get taken down. Because I think Hook and Slasher get aggressive, but what
they have bad stats for S&D, but they said that this was there.
Well, I think the timings are gonna go against them just horribly.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Does find one to bring it back to a 3 versus 3.
50.
So his stun, I don't
49,
think hit, but he'll
48, 47.
Take one in kind,
46,
so he's got
45.
more people here to deal with. Attach, I believe, still sniper in hand, kind of
43, 42, 41, 40.
And he'll push forward to
39,
get the bomb. Slasher
38,
with the nade hit. It's the peak, a perfect
36,
timing there from Standy. Now able to get 2. That's going to be 4 in a row. Who's going to be next up to bat? Looking for the trade, just not able to do it as Asim will get out with his life. And what a menace he was over towards that B site yesterday. But it's Standy now with 3. Standy working on the ace in the 2 versus 1. Can he find the 4th and final kill? He sure as hell can. Standy puts them all down.
It went from, I thought Standy had the best timing to the worst timing to, you know what, he's got it figured out. He's just taking gunfights one after another, finds that ace.
Yeah.
They throw a little bit of a different look there. It was a 2-2 split. You had a couple players, I think, just throwing nades over towards B, giving the Guerrillas some information. And off of that, you did get aggression from Hook and Slasher through A. It's just that's not where
now he's going to go for it.
So
yeah,
he was able to sneak on through.
Because they didn't get any kills in round 1, and they clapped the next 2 rounds. They haven't done. So he's moving
his way towards some added utility, but Slasher's POV for now just over that big cross.
Alright.
Somebody watch mid this time.
Major.
That'll help. That's Gunless. Now with the pick, is a swarm not going to
Slasher. Oh, that timing.
On that B bomb site, now they'll try to work the plan
down behind it, and it's Standy just trying desperately
to
find a freebie, find an opening. But now you can see that setup is
no, they didn't, but it's just that
they find that first kill on a major, and there's no shots that coming down the cross, so they get the bomb down, and you see Hook and Slasher immediately back on up. They know where the push is coming from. It's through this flank towards the warehouse side.
Hook! What was that? No!
Hook went more like puke. I did not like that.
Puke more like puke, exactly. What the hell was that? He missed all his shots. Fucking
Alright, we're doing 2v2.
Yes!
Fucking hell, there's still one, but Hook.
Take a sip of water.
Somebody delete the VOD. Nobody tweak that out. Don't do it.
Too late.
We've all been there before. It even happens to pros. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
Those are always, honestly, I don't know what it is.
He's just sitting there like,
oh, yeah,
anybody see
the
that?
fucking tap just breaks.
We're chilling. Guys, I lost the fight. No, but for some reason, when it's like close range, I'm looking down. Like that is where I get screwed up all the time. I don't know what it is.
He got pre-fired, dude. So lucky.
Oh yeah, no. Hacker. Oh, okay. Round 5. Standy's crazy stuff is coming to an end, but still to his POV, he's sitting at 6 and 2, and he's trying to get nasty inside the 8-point.
We're not. Oh, Slasher.
Work the plant down, but Peekaboo up with the hop comes Slasher, able to pick him off the site, but the trade is through, and the advantage will go their way. Now to a 3v2 for Rokkr.
But they know where the bomb is, and they heard them flat.
This is where they yell.
They should just push quick enough.
No,
that's unfortunate.
We know Slasher and Hook are going to be in the area. They're going to be playing sort of duo
setup on the
outside.
But traded.
Basan for able to make this a 1v2 for Gunless.
He had his fair share of moments yesterday on this map when he needed the clutch. When he needed the snap, it was there. The first
Gunless.
Find a bit of cover. Attaches just peek in. He's able to hit the shots. The reach out comes in.
I feel like if you waited,
they close out the round, but
a little.
I wasn't counting Gunless out.
Well, I think Priestess probably telling him I hit a bullet on him, right? Like he's weak, dude. Priestess snapped on a Gunless. That kill got a little bit scary, but Atache he just has the trade, has the positioning.
You know, the shaker is contagious.
Yeah, no, it is, dude. It certainly can be.
You've probably been in a spot where you're watching a teammate, they get like 180, you're like, oh, God, don't rub off.
It's all good, man. You got it next round. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yeah. Who's seen that happen?
And Priesta right back to it. There's the first blood.
Oh, they saw the stun.
What a map 1 he had. But it seemed he's hammering through doors. They're hammering right back at him. Priester just keeps on sending it.
I mean, you can sort of.
And it's who quickly, last alive, and the aggression out of Rokkr has just caught them off guard at times, but not going to be 3 in the round for Priesta. But a fast trade is in, and that's what you expect from Minnesota.
One easy 1v4.
That was pretty good.
It wasn't horrible.
Yeah, Chance did it better than the
But Asim was like doing globetrotter stuff inside of that A site, dude. He was spinning and circling, but over towards A, it's where Minnesota have dominated. But it starts with that first blood. Priesta on the Slasher, who's watching that cross, and just a beam that comes in gives them that man advantage, and then they just kind of they go 2 send up towards the middle, towards P5, and they just kind of collapse on A.
124, 123, 122, 121.
Snipe put away for now, auto in hand. Trying to get numbers on the cross.
Oh, Priest. I thought the fucking.
But Asim, who has made a home kind of around that side, not there.
Oh, that was bad name.
Gorillas basically show 3 towards A off that cross. Now they do bounce back. You see Hook and Asim inside mail already. That is a very fast transition.
Though, and
you have Priesta watching the flank, but he has no idea right now. His position's obsolete, so he's going for
a but Rokkr has a 43% win rate if they plant B and 70% if they plant A.
The retake. Gunless is going to find that first blood.
I thought he got that timing, like moving the ADS for a moment, but the snap is right back in. Little bunny hop and work from Asim. You're not out of this yet. The help comes in. Hook is there. Everybody getting involved for Gorillas, and now it's on Priesta.
That's
12 seconds left.
Priesta's, good try.
And it's diffused.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is the 43% win rate.
That's a hell of a retake.
I don't know why. I guess they just can't hold.
That's a tough one. He's not seeing much in the middle of the map. I know he's watching the flank. You're not seeing anything. To me, then the push is probably through middle and mail because his team does it all the time. So he has to go and try to help those guys that are pushing towards warehouse from Gorillas, but it does not happen. Just a little too slow. He's out on an island.
They get the retake. They bring it back, and that's where Remember, that's where Rokkr's been so good. Like, they get bombs planted on offense. They've been clinical, really, with that. So, really good stuff from Gorillas in a massive round. I mean, you don't want to be down 5-2, obviously. That goes the other way.
Okay, so you have 2 playing outer from Gorillas and 2 played inner. And, well, Gunless is going to get caught off guard.
Oh, God. What were we doing?
Like, guys, how'd they get there?
Yeah.
Now there's 2 players behind. They're just going to plan at A. I mean, Slasher's just kind of left all alone train side, and Hook has made his way into fire.
This minimap just looks like odd at the moment, but if you're Hook, you do find one to bring it even for a moment, but it won't last long as the quality trades in from Rokkr yet again. Now all the pressure to a Seaman Slasher, and they're just swarming this bomb. If you're Slasher, kind of like, you got to get there. You got to get there.
Slasher's not stuck at a 1v3. Priest has been really...
He might have an angle for it. He might have an angle right here.
He gets the Priest to kill.
I mean, it would have been.
Might not have mattered.
It might not have mattered, but it was set up for him.
That was a good try.
But you know, that's just kind of what happens some of these times is when one lane is kind of split into 2 or 3, right, with the doorways and the different pathways. And yeah, Gunless is thinking, okay, my teammates are A side, like I'm good from that way, but that doesn't happen. They just push through.
I feel like it wouldn't.
Able to find that first blood, and then they again collapse. It was similar to what we saw in that previous round.
That's
strong,
depending on what game and developer we have. Sometimes it's like it is, I guess. Yeah, it's 3 lane, but
I feel like maybe
some of the 1 lanes feel like 5. It's just you got the buildings and the doorways work. It's it can be nuts. And well, the reason these guys are pros, they can adapt every single year.
Instead, he's just going right through the middle of the map. What is this? He's gonna find the first blood. Yeah, my 2-2 split, and Gunless is just looking at the cross towards B. Trying to get into that position. Hook's going to answer back to turn this into a 3-on-3.
It was a frustrating sequence if you're Gunless just these past couple of deaths, right?
Sure are. Like, guys, what are we watching?
Are we watching anything at all? It is I, Gunless. But a chance. To take a 2-0
did he
right
see him?
Rokkr.
Yeah, he did
take
see
the
him.
2v2 now.
Well, he thought he didn't see him, but then his teammate died.
So he's first, but it's not there. He's able to get the headshot. Now, can he get out with his life? Not going to happen. Once again, the trades ring true for Rokkr, and they'll go up 2-0.
LAG.
And this is where it just gets a little bit worrisome for Gorillas because you have been such a strong hardpoint team. And, well, on the opposite side, Rokkr have been so good at search and destroy. So, I mean, this is kind of a one-sided battle right now when you're not able to win that first map. But Standy, we talked about him and the plays he's able to make in search and destroy. He does it here again with 10 kills.
Yeah, I mean, 4 coming to 1 round.
Honestly, I feel like they can pull a win in control, but I feel like
from attach. So,
yeah, I mean, if you look at the first bloods, you're really just dominating it there. But we're gonna take a look at the scuff play of the game. It's gonna be Standy's ace, obviously. I mean, yesterday we had the C-Mace on Berlin. Now it's gonna be Standy, just a 1-man wrecking ball.
Yeah, no, I actually love this second child. Like, he knows Slasher is in this position, and just a slide right into this pillar at the statue side takes the gunfight. Just the confidence that he's playing with in search. This is what you want to see. Just that first shoulder, and then bang, takes that gunfight. A great position from him. There's the second. Asim somehow gets through the window. Able to take down his
window, stairs, secret door.
Secret door. The secret. That's what everybody calls it. Finds the third. And knows he's got to work towards that bomb. Finds it, gets fired up.
And yeah, I mean, they were very passionate in the hardpoint comms, obviously, and I'm sure a lot of that was ringing true throughout the course of the game too. Just was standing, making plays, getting on his feet, firing up the boys, but you see some of the social reactions. Standy is popping off, and now you've got a convincing 2-0 edge. And
all the other rounds,
I guess you got to be thinking, at this point, we've guaranteed ourselves a map 5. Like, even if we were to lose control in our point, like, we get to a search, we feel more confident in search, 100% versus Gorillas. You know, they might have closed us out in 3, but you got to get 5 no matter what.
Bocage.
Yeah, I think maybe the one good thing is that
that's what I'm
we
like.
talked really about their respawn struggles. They're 1-4 in control, right? It hasn't been fantastic for Gorillas.
Honestly, though, S&D Bocage.
Sort of clutch in that round 4 yesterday against London. Can they keep that
we'll see if they can keep it going. The boys have been fired up. Rokkr in complete, utter control.
They either could 3-0 this, or they will go to game 5, but they probably have
this. We come back with control action after this quick break.
In the bag. Making no predictions. But anything could happen, so let's just keep watching. But first, an ad break. Ad break for Raid Shadow Legends.
Last week I slew the Spider Queen. I did. Last week I slew the Spider Queen. I didn't mean to, but my player, he gave me this sweet legendary artifact. I just wanted to check it out and boom.
Raid Shadow Legends. Play for free.
Oh, I did it again. I did it again!
The RPG mobile hit of 2019. Now cross-platform on PC. Same great gameplay, all new animations and textures. Over 3 million active players. A massive online community. Raid Shadow Legends. Get it now on Plarium Play.
Raid Shadow Legends. Yep, download free. If link in the description below. If you get to level 15 using my link, you will get bonus loot. Bonus loot. Right, in the meantime, I'm gonna quickly play one more ad, and then I'm also gonna go take this in the meantime. And play this ad.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Let's keep it rocking. Rokkr up 2-0, looking to end things here. Move on with a great start. I mean, you haven't won a map one. You get that done. You get some flashy moments in the search and destroy. The trades are on point. The boys are fired up. And on the other side, if you're Gorillas, you are up against it right now. This is where, if you're going to be better on land, you got these veterans, you better muster up something.
You still going? Take a deep breath.
Yeah, I ran. The bathroom is so far.
You gotta go up three flights of stairs. It's more exercise you've done in 3 months.
The stairs, yeah, no, I don't use stairs ever.
Yeah, just deep breath.
I don't go outside ever.
You gotta do what like Pants does on the main stage. That's pretty much what you sound like, but you can see here at least Gorillas.
I tried to be fast. I tried.
I know. Oh, that was quick, but yeah, you can see Gorillas 2-2 on this map. We saw them win it yesterday. And well, for Minnesota Rokkr, they normally play Tuscan, but they've only played this one time. They usually veto it.
Oh boy, Slasher.
But you can see there, Slasher. You know how good he can be. Really struggling here, 19 and 29.
Really
and I guess that surprised me because we're playing two Gabutus, or well, you start off with that Gabutu. You would expect him to have a good performance there.
that we're in a bit of a restart here. We're going to hop into map 3 as quick as we can. But, you know, I was speaking about people need to step it up, especially the vets, and I think that is Slasher. Like, you know, he has been vocal, very vocal with frustrations over the past couple of years when it's an online play. I mean, he's been one of the more vocal. He's come back on many lanes. He has been lights out in many situations. Struggled a little bit so far. Like this is, you got to kick it up a notch. It's do or die time. You have to.
No, there's a new one. It's Forbidden West or just something like that.
Their matchup against London was, you know, they're starting in the winners bracket, right? So maybe that can give them some momentum. You know, at least they will have that second life, that second chance. But so far, not looking too well.
All right, we're gonna take a look at some of the feedback we saw on social media.
Which Dark Souls?
Okay.
I only know 1 and 3.
What?
It's really weird, isn't it? How they went from Dark Souls 1 straight to Dark Souls 3.
It's a little nasty.
It's very weird. Dude. Look at this little thing, dude. You're getting it. I like it, dude. You got some salt and pepper up in there.
37 years old now. You're
yeah,
getting up there, man.
37.
One day I'm gonna hit this flight of steps and just fall. That's it.
Honestly, again, if you showed a picture of yourself like 4 or 5 years ago with your whatever you had on top of you,
right? Look at this.
No, you don't. I mean, I guess the camera's making you all right.
You put me and Hulk next to each other. Is there anything different other than the green?
No, not at all.
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Thanks, Joe. Joe, you're really helping.
He's got a great head of hair.
You guys made comments about my shirt today, so I guess that's a start.
Yeah, well, that's good, yeah.
It looks like a 70s.
His shirt really bought fucking it. Like,
we all know what you were thinking.
Colorblind people are enjoying
We're getting ready to load back in. Let's keep it going. Texas, we hope you're having a great time. We've got a lot of incredible matches today. Oh, I'm feeling good. I've seen more sun and burn more calories these past couple days. I gotta run a marathon. I gotta run through a brick wall.
You just struggle running up.
I can run through a Gabutu ship.
That's a scary
Who put that hole in there? Me.
Thank you.
I'm out of my mind. So is this game.
That's why we love you, yeah?
Yeah.
Maven's the reason there's a hole in the ship.
Getting into the map 3, but hopefully it holds something special.
He said he ran through the ship and hit a hole.
Gorillas, or
that's why Gabutu has a hole in it.
It's calm, it's clean, you handle business if you're Rokkr.
Crazy low.
You continue to roll on to see what kind of run you can make, but some pressure on
They're
Slasher
3A,
now.
1B hold.
You're gonna do
all
it.
pushing
Now is the time. Lock it in.
Oh, actually, that's gonna be a 1v1 full buy. Slasher versus the Priest. I feel like Priest is gonna. Yep. Oh, Hook's gonna get fucked as well.
I mean, yeah, 4 dead right off the start.
Fucking
Priest
spawns,
with
bro.
an MP40 off spawn, almost catches Slasher. A nice start here for Minnesota. Kind of what you want to do. You can already see with Standy's position. You're gonna force them.
3 kills down already.
Well, I mean, no longer has that position. Nice nades out of Gorillas. You're gonna force them to kind of have to spread out, go towards that beach side.
Yeah, sometimes the setup looks so good.
Yeah, it's just boom,
that's
boom.
A good fucking
grenades. It's like a mortar strike has suddenly come through, and you're just getting dropped.
Oh, Hook. I don't know if he missed the shots. It just got turned on after falling.
His teammates had found 2 before that, and he'll look to capture the zone. Just wants to get safe into the ship. Gonna get cut down right before he gets there. There's some big shots through on the cross, and now we've got no bit of progress. Just over 30 seconds to go.
That's gonna be 1 point.
Acimo with a little bit of pre-fire. I thought
I
thought a chance for the 3rd, but the help comes in on the side of Rokkr, and they continue to hold strong.
And nobody really wallbangs that side, I guess. That's weird.
But I like
Can
that
you wallbang all of
that
this?
last life, right? Just trying to get on to B, trying to just slow things down. We saw that from Zero yesterday. I mean, listen, if you can get into that ship, just kind of play your life, be a nuisance, you pause the clock. It's basically everything that you can ask for over towards B if you get some progress done. But so far,
gunless.
So good for Minnesota Rokkr. You do have 1 take done, but they're not finding a lot of those kills. They have not established that sort of map presence that you're looking for on offense.
Yeah, speaking of what Rob did like, though.
17 lives on Rokkr, 15 on Gorillas.
Yeah, he said his Elden Ring has at least fun bosses.
You get in with 1.9 left, you get 3 through, a chance for an extension now.
I was just also going to say the one game that Rob did talk about a lot today was he enjoyed Vanguard.
Okay, so this is a situation you and I were talking about right before we came into this event. It's 14-14. Now it no longer is with a second left. Do you just get off of that point? I mean, you're only going to be down 2. I mean, that's not like the worst thing for Gorillas.
With how it currently works, right?
Right.
Like we know it's going to get back to being objective tick focused, but with the live now, like, yeah, do you just take that as like a
right?
Win? Like,
yeah,
all right,
even
just
like,
post up.
Because what if they get that minute extension, then they get put in a spawn trap and they're down 10 or 11 going into round 2. It could be a much different story.
Yeah, it's just that's probably percentage-wise, I guess, maybe the smarter thing because it's the only time it's going to punish you is if what? You come and then get punched in the face and lose a defense, then it's a very different thing. But if you would have had maybe a chance, a sliver of hope to win the round.
Only being down 2 is pretty solid offense.
Yeah. I think you'll take everything exploding. Yeah. Gunless, just sorry, buddy. Your body's all over Gavutu. A little bit on this shit.
I'm actually scared, Ethan. They could 3-0 this. They're really good right now. Rokkr's actually cracked right now.
Losers bracket side of things, you got to step up, rep the base, come through clutch here. Go massive to get the W. Let's get to it. Listen now with Los Angeles Gorillas.
Top green, absolute top green right now. Sandy, he's top green, one shot dead, top green. One in front green, Sandy. Pretty much green down.
Let's try and get one top of eight. No, I'm hoping right. I'll help you.
Top out, I have a kill.
Top out on you. Where are you, Austin?
One more top out in the back. Top out, Major. You dropped that hole.
Dylan's deep back right.
That's hole.
Yo, he's chasing you, Sandy. Find you.
Wait, drop down the hole. Is that like the fucking...
Yo, Sandy can be beat.
Is there a
one level right
Yo, let's go to mid subs if we can.
One's tall rock again? Come on, let's go. I'm in on one beach.
Preston's on spawn somewhere, back right.
Let's see him gun taking.
I don't see anything. He could be low.
Weak, got a bullet on him.
There's two.
Alright,
yo, there's one hot guys.
Pitching ring. Can you come in?
Need it on spawn. They're on it.
He's on it.
It's still beach coming.
One's on you, back truck though. Got him, hit him. Hit him.
Priest. Oh, he lost that fight.
Work up middle.
One is beach and Zoe. Top ring him, you guys. Top ring him.
See him on the rock. Rock is out.
One shot, top ring.
Come
mid, guys. Yes. I am.
Let's do that on. We got top ring.
I'm with you, Big P.
Top ring's out, pushing that fast. Top ring that.
Good kill.
Watch other side. Sandy, their side, dead.
No, Taj was here. You said attack.
Taj was here, yeah. Okay, he could be our side.
Major attack, got him. No,
Where's Attach? I don't know. He's Arvin.
We could just hold this really well. We gotta push them out.
I'm on a 5 here.
Yes, we can trap him.
I'm on a 5. I'm lucky P4. Lucky front P4 right now.
I'm needing your top. Deep right. No.
Gunless gets this streak, that'll be really huge.
I'm top.
Deep right.
Down, you get it.
To right. One's deep right.
Coop's close.
Deep right beach, so look like.
I don't see him.
And he knows where they're coming from. Oh, he's pushed up a little.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's gonna die here.
Oh,
Major, bro. They're both absolutely P4. I'm P4 right now.
I'm back right now. Honestly, I'm
went off a streak, but he's
right
fucking, yeah. That was way too, I don't know why he went so aggressive on the 5 streak. Why are they just pushing that goal when it's one off streak?
Honestly, I mean, when you talk about the situation being down 0-2, being down
I get it, you get this wants the kill straight off, but you're in a threat.
Los Angeles Gorillas. Maybe that was something they talked about in the break. We didn't hear them in map 1, but they had a couple of, mistakes. But for the most part, they've settled things down to life advantage, so that pretty much has the game tied.
Other than Gunless,
I did like one thing from Major. Sometimes teams, you want to cheat, you want to get out fast. He goes the whole way deep to that rock, and you kind of heard how frustrating it was for them to deal with. Gunless ends up dropping off of streaks. I think he was able to pick off a seam as well. It's like instead of having to watch kind of one lane, it's like you have that extra cut, right?
Yeah, just taking your time, getting into that position.
Exactly. Take your time sometimes. You're not, even though you feel like you're in a rush.
Damn, if they manage to play for streaks properly, they're
taking the slow route, the long route,
them both get strafe and possibly even both get
would be like, man, this guy
glide would be huge. So the fact that they played so aggro is a big mistake, and it could cost them a lot.
Across everything, it's a 1 life advantage for Gorillas in terms of who could have that defense for round 5. But we'll try to keep our eyes on that. And now. For LAG, a much better break-off. They lost both break-offs and they clean 4 down situations in back-to-back rounds.
Back over to Major, can't win that one. Asim gets the better of it. Asim actually gets a second off of that with Priesta as well. So Asim starts to get rolling. That's going to be 4 in a row for him, sitting at 11 and 10, and now starting to work the zone. That'll be the first bit done. Push coming in, hip fire range. Turo will get the headshot behind it and able to dip away with his life. 5 in a row. Looking for number 6. There it is. Asim going beast mode right now. The call is in. That's just the shots coming through from top boat, and he's 1 off. That's got to be tough.
Yeah, you had Gunless streaks on the last round. Now his streaks, They would love those glide bombs, to break those B setups, or if they need it. on a defensive round. It's just, yeah, that extra utility you would have. But so far, you will take this now.
It's a much better round than
but Hook hit some nice shots.
Yeah.
Much better than what we saw on that map number 2.
Yeah, as much as I was giving him a hard time, he is one of the more raw and naturally talented players you're ever going to see. As you're watching a bit of flash and magic right now, is back to work at 13-11. Now close to getting his time extension. There's his second bit of work. Is the help there as all the fights are going around green. His teammates dropping all over the place. He's going to bring the pressure to him, and after the first chow is good, he falls to Slasher. Still here trying to recenter desperately, but next thing you know, you got 2 in front of you, under 30 seconds to go, and still need to finish A if you're going to try to, and you see that killing spree pop up for Attach.
Yeah, I think that's really frustrating though too, because Gunless and Asim were in a great position watching the front cross from green into ship. You had I think Gunless that was pushed up all the way towards the outside where P5 is. Yeah, you had one player in the middle of the tank. I think that was Asim. And you think they would have those crosses, but that does not happen. They still have it's equal in lives in, well, 0.1 seconds. Maybe going to extend this a little bit is Asim.
Not anymore. Not anymore, and maybe, as you said, that could end up hurting you, but you hold again. The battle of the defenses and glorified TDM continues.
This isn't what we had yesterday. Yesterday was very exciting.
No, I know. I mean, that's probably one of the more thrilling controls.
As long as they hold it like they did.
How it played out. I mean, that first round was still, that'd be the fastest offensive round on Gavuto. Like, that was just, that doesn't happen.
Absolute insanity.
And now this is more what you expected. A battle of attrition. Just chipping away, trying to keep the lives as for a round 5.
You know what they should do?
Luck and Rokkr get rolling early. Slasher, who has struggled though on the Gorilla side, he's still having a rough one. Like at 8-14, that matters when it's the current rule set for control.
What are you gonna
100%. Definitely does. And again, with the maps that they played, Gavuto and Berlin, this is where you want to see sort of one of your main ARs really popping off. As well, who is Attach is popping off on an 8 streak. He has those streaks as well. Has that glide bomb to use. They are 1 round away from moving on to losers.
Good.
A nice nade from Standy, going to give him some help.
Yeah, you got to think maybe these streaks can be crucial, and if you get into a spot trap, you get into a bad spot where the life edge
what they're doing, right?
Start to dwindle.
You've had Major just kind of sneak on through. I don't know if they've noticed yet that there's someone on. Maybe Slasher. Okay, it looks like he's going to have that first one-on-one. With his position as Attach continues. But there we go. But the clock still has paused. Major, though, is going to get found out.
And you win it on both fronts, kind of, right? You still have one up mid, that'll be Standy, but you're able to clear both sides. But 2 parts of A done,
really
1 at B. They want to work it back towards beach side. That's going to be Standy once again, trying to push through for some kind of opening, and he's actually flanked all the way through. So Hook, unfortunately, thinks he's in a great spot at ring. That's not going to be the case. Gunless through the stun is at least able to take down 1. Now 40 to go. You're up what? 3 in the lives department. You got the streaks on Attach. Standy is just going to find a triple before Asim's finally able to take him out. And that's going to be everybody basically back to spawn. Now, so what do you want to do if you're Rokkr?
Well, it looks like they're going to get done with A. They're going to have some time to work with. Now, can they just starve them out lives-wise? I mean, Priesta in a great position. Okay. He's on a spree here over here. You still have that glide bomb on Attach if they need it. Asim does go on the flank. There's the glide that comes on in. You have Standy working his way on up. Standy able to find 1. Still, though, Asim at ring control. I'm going to pause the clock for now. Only 11 lives remaining. Making 10. That headshot comes through.
That's a win and a half. Do you go for the jugular here? They're trying to choke him out and get the W, but Slasher finally starting to come alive. Just his 10th kill, but those 2 ones cleared for a second. But it's Priesta through on the backside who's found an opening. His 24th kill will be a big one to turn heads now as they try to fan out across the map. Under a minute to work with, the rest of the team working out. What can Priesta do to help his teammates get out of this? And you know, he's thinking about the people coming up off the spawn, but his teammates not going to get any kills, and what a wipe that is. That is 4 down.
Honestly,
it brings you back within 3 lives if you're Gorillas.
Yeah, it just felt like you didn't know that they were all out. I mean, maybe you're thinking
he was waiting for something, right?
For someone, maybe to just play a deep corner, run into your frame. You would have loved for Priesta maybe just get on that B point and pause the clock, because now the key is there's 25 seconds left. You had a chance to put this one away. With the life advantage. But you can see Rokkr, they have completely slowed down. They have a 4 kill life lead.
Yeah, they're in a good position.
They're gonna outslay them, I think.
Right, but
I think Rocker's gonna get defense.
They try to close it out. And we'll see who it ends up being for the round 5, unless they can get on in the next couple of seconds. But who's going to see want no part of that as they start soaring forward. We get to a round 5. Now, listen, not the exact scenario, but let's say I expect it's probably Gorilla's offense. I thought they were done the round 4 yesterday versus Ravens. They pull up some kind of
Ethan,
slasher.
I
think it's two.
talking about
making crazy plays around the Boda Beach side.
How they should just have the totals for
elims
in control for now, just so we know, like,
tournament hopes depend on it.
So we know,
I think the key here is that
what team
Minnesota
will get defense
towards A, right? Like they've always kept it messy.
I think it'll be a good addition.
Okay,
Rokkr got defense.
That's gonna be the key for me here. Can they have a better start here, Gorillas? Can you really just pause that time, pause the clock?
If who can get
and then move over towards B.
Attached.
But it's a 1-for-1 trade. It's attached, you know, we've all been there. Just blows up to that barrel. A nade does hit, so you have a 3-on-3 in the middle of the map.
The Rokkr chance start as they look to close this out and move on. They'd set up for a match later this evening. If they can get the win, and look at that number 5 in Priest already doing dances around the spawn of Gorillas. How long can he be an issue? I think he's about to find Dumbless as well. He's trying to get the angle. He's able to finish it there. The shots ring true. Finally, they'll drop him, but second by second, time dwindling. They're finally able to get the pause, but only 40 or so to go.
And this is what I mean. I mean, Standy and Priesta both running subs. We don't often see that here. But on defense, if they can get Mixie over towards Ship, over towards ringside, this is where they could just be so difficult for Gorillas to deal with. You love this out of Standy. Just throwing the shoulders, getting the info, making sure he has the advantage in the gunfights.
Now he's on a 5.
Always saw him, but it wasn't enough to
that didn't last long. I apologize, Standy. That's on me. Attached with a tough gunfight, top Ship. He'll go to the utility of the lethal to try and pick it up. 30 seconds left, but on the point, our Gorillas just looking for that crucial extension. It was Priesta the first time trying to leak towards the spawn. This time it's Major Maniac trying to maybe set up a pinch. Can he win his one? Not able to do it. It's a Seam taking that fight topside. And now as he gets the B, that's a big one-on-one win. Now you can split this a little bit. Can you clutch up on either side of it? You can't get smoked. And it's Priesta with 2. They might be in trouble, but next thing you know, it's only going to be a Seam there. You don't finish the A point, and time really becoming a hurdle.
And again, in one life it's Priesta, in another it's Standy. They've done such a good job over towards A, not making this clean. Look, everybody's worrying about them because they're running that MP40. They continue to find kills, pick after pick. They finally deal with it, but guess what?
Oh, he just got double
Standy's punching you in the face. Ah, yeah, coming in with a Mayweather, just laying him out. Finds a second after that.
He missed him.
And just 10 seconds to go, and it's a hot 3-0 for Rokkr. Standy.
That's it.
Standing tall right now, looking to eclipse the 30 kill mark. He has been a monster throughout, and Rokkr get it done clean.
Holy shit.
It's a convincing 3-0.
3-0. Well played from Rokkr, to be honest. Unfortunate for all.
And I think Rokkr fans are happy to see that because, I mean, they have not seen a 3-0 win. Usually it's a deep series, a map 5. They finally get that map 1 win. You know, I mean, they look good on these Gavutus, right? We talked about the versatility of this team, and I think throughout this series, you saw it. You saw how strong this lane could be. You have a bunch of players who could run autos. I mean, sometimes City was running it. Sometimes Priesta was running it. But I mean, they look good in these respawns.
Yeah, and I think this is one where maybe if we think
the other two
might
have
be an issue for Rokkr, this isn't the team that's going to punish that. We'll see as we get deeper into it. Yeah, I don't think as much as like
if they're playing at like a crazy level. Yeah, I definitely could. But yeah,
but well, you watched London versus Pros yesterday. There was a different pace to that, 100%. So it's a great win. There's no way around it. Rokkr, if you had question marks, if you were a fan and you were a bit worried about it, which I think was safe, even though the losses were quote-unquote good losses. Yeah, 3-0, it's got to feel fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, they just haven't looked this good throughout the year.
Yeah.
A lot of question marks and maybe some answers finally, or some questions finally answered. Maybe there's still some question marks. I mean, they got to go on a deeper run, but this is a good start.
Yeah, I think Gorillas, you know, even though they're maybe not a top team right now, they are a threat. They've got a lot of huge pieces. Like, they made them look pretty mediocre. Like, they handled that series.
I mean, this is a team that almost beat London yesterday in that winners round 1.
Yeah,
so, yeah, 100%. But I think the thing for Gorillas really played them throughout this week was that hard point. Went 0-3 here at Major 1, where they were 7-2 throughout the qualifiers.
And we kind of chatted yesterday about like whether it was London or Gorillas that won. Like if you're a team like Ravens and like you win a big game 5 with a lot of young players, that could propel you kind of forward. But I kind of feel like it's different with Rokkr. Like, I feel like a clean 3-0 is what gets you going because you've won it. You've won big tournaments. You've seen it all. You've had your clutches. Like a clean win might be big for them.
Yeah, they want the pressure, and I think they're finally just happy that it's not one of those crazy. Sometimes it's those crazy game 5s that's like, all right, here we go. Now we're finally in our tournament form, but this is a much better look for them.
Yeah, I just like what you saw out of a lot of the players. Just felt like when someone needed to get that trade, someone needed to step up and go on that spree, someone had to make a huge play, someone was getting it done, and it just started. I loved the comms just from the get-go. It was brilliant stuff. The passion was there. Rokkr are rolling. They get the 3-0, and Veli, guys, break it down. What do you think?
With a 3-0 victory with Minnesota leading the way over Los Angeles Gorillas, the only thing LA was beating was their chest, and that was looking pretty bad. Double eliminated, and the first team eliminated here at the major one. That was insane. Chance, we got to say this, though. Minnesota is looking hot, man.
I don't know if I would actually go that far.
Okay.
I mean, like, to me, that was very much LAG. It seemed uninspired. It felt flat, like Slasher just going like nearly double neg on Gavutu of all maps. Like, it just felt so bad in that category. So, like, yes, Rokkr looked good, took care of business, won the map 1, but I think it's more of LAG just not showing up.
But to that point, this was an LAG favored map veto. LAG favors Gavutu hardpoint. They get smoked out. It's a toss-up with the Berlin. They're 3-2 in map count. They lose that, and they're 0-2 in Tuscan control. So Gavutu was their only chance, and Rokkr is 1-4 in control. Now 2-4 that they've taken it in the Series 3-0 fashion. So, yeah, LAG was flat, but they had all the map vetoes in their favor.
You're right. And Nameless, I think it all started off with the first map. And this was a battle between who could actually win the first map of the series.
Yeah, you know, like I said, when I was talking to Major Maniac, he's like, we got to win map 1. And man, they look fantastic on that map 1. These guys were breaking hills. There were multiple different times where, you know, even on that P5 where they were able to stop LAG from getting time. Attach popped a crazy 3-piece. There were just huge plays across the board for these guys. But the most important thing for the Minnesota Rokkr was that Priesta turned up with the AR. Him and Major Maniac completely shut down Slasher throughout that entire series, and they dictated the pace of play. It was beautiful.
Right, and you know, enough of us here on the desk. Let's go ahead and send it over to the main stage where Miles is with Attach for the Game Fuel post-victory spotlight interview.
Thank you very much, guys. I am joined by Attach. You've done it, man. Map 1 in the books, a 3-0. You're back, baby. How you feeling?
It feels amazing. I think we were 0-5 in map 1s, but now we won the first one that we played on LAN, well, during the real season. But shout out to all the Rokkr supporters out here going crazy already. We got a huge ovation when we walked on stage. Hopefully we keep the run up for you guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, what clicked? Because like the run up to the major, it was a little shaky here and there. There was a lot of doubts coming into this one. In your mind, obviously the vibes are through the roof right now, but what was it that really clicked in game for you guys?
Our communication, our teamwork, like literally the basic things that you work on every single day that we couldn't get working. It just felt like everything was perfect there. We knew what we needed to do. We knew where we needed to pick up, hold a hard point, break a hard point, make a crazy play in SND. It just felt good. I mean, the team is playing really well right now.
So up next, you are waiting obviously for the result of this one, but you've got to feel great. First match in, 3-0. Where do you go from here?
That's crazy.
It's one match at a time. I told the team earlier this week, I was like, yo, let's go try and make history. First team in the CDL to win from winners or losers round 1. So, I mean, that's the challenge this weekend. But one match at a time, one gunfight at a time. Let's go have some fun.
Tash, you've been blessed on this stage before. We'll see if you can do it again. Congratulations. This is our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Veli, take it away.
I'm loving the words coming from him. And Nameless, that's a true competitor. And looking at his stats so far this event, he popped off and was going positive 20.
That's what you need out of Attach, man. We haven't seen Attach play like that in a long, long time as well. I mean, he's a guy he sneaks by, gets a one event win a year, and he's just that guy, man. He's extremely clutch. You can see right here, this is what he's truly capable of, especially when you get on some of those bigger maps when he can really be annoying, be a nuisance, and pull that AR out at times. He can just take over games. So I really love what I saw out of him. I expect him to continue that going forward because they're going to need it if they're going to win a championship, like he said in that interview.
And it's like what? I mean, pretty unreal stats, like as high as a KD is going to get for an individual series. 80% of the kills you're not getting traded. So, like, Rokkr absolutely showed up for the 3-0. Again, for me, though, it just felt like LAG wasn't there at all. They were allowed to do whatever they want. And even heard in the interview, right? Like, all the little things they work on, the fundamentals, the comms, it just, like, came naturally because there was no pressure put on them. So, I don't know how I feel about LAG going forward, but obviously Rokkr, I also appreciated Attach saying, hey, man, the first team to win coming from losers. They're trying to make that run.
I like that. Now, Speaking of grinding and running through the losers bracket, this month is going to be a grind in March because we actually have Major 2 right around the corner. And if you think this event is showing off good events, you're definitely going to want to check this one out. It's going to take place the 31st, and it will end on the 4th. And make sure you get it. And the good part about all of this is that for a 4-day pass, the ticket starts at just $70. And by the way, Nameless, this is the first Call of Duty event in the Midwest before the pandemic. I know the fans are going to be happy out there.
Bro, it's going to be lit. The last day is my birthday. I'm going to be turned up there on Sunday, bro. I can't wait for that one, man. You know, Major's always a good time. We're here. It's only Friday. We're having a blast, one match in. It's going to get epic.
I mean, think about it, though. After Minnesota, we're going to Toronto. We got New York. This is going to be a banging year, Allie.
Absolutely. I'm excited to go to Minnesota. Have you seen all the watch parties they have up there? They are growing a giant fan base, trying to get up there with the amount of support that they have. So that's going to be a banging event.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting this year started. And also this event, remember, this is just day 2. And what we just saw, Minnesota made a statement with the 3-0 win, sending the Los Angeles Guerrillas home. But coming up next, we're going to have a coast-to-coast battle. The Los Angeles Thieves will face off against the New York Subliners, and the storylines are going to be amazing with that one. We'll see you guys soon to continue on with some more CDL action.
I mean, Thieves versus New York. Honestly, Thieves should win. Very. I mean, I think they should win. Yeah. They could crack. Same with Paris. Paris could have a cracked game because of thingy. What's his name? Gravity. No, I don't think so. I didn't play. I'm not sure. Black Ops. Well, I had to show for Hook's absolute fail. No. I mean, this was a really good 3-0. I'm not even mad about it. Like, I did my predictions fucked, but oh. If Rokkr keeps playing like this, we're in trouble.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Mindset for this year. Definitely off. Fuck them all, us against the world. That's how it's gonna be, and that's what's gonna get us to win. I'm pretty good now. Pretty good. Dude! Oh my God. That part of me that drives me to not fail.
So you're one shot and you count.
Failure's not an option. Like, I have to succeed.
No. Nice.
Whether we succeed or fail, we're going for it. This year's like refreshing as hell.
With veterans on both sides of the table and just an overall presence when it comes to championships. I mean, the names carry weight here, definitely. But here on the desk, we're going to break it all down. Of course, my name is Veli. We got Merc right here. We got Ali. We got Nameless. And Merc, when it comes to just the superstar power, when it comes to the names on both sides right now, Kenny, Crimson, Glacier, this is bound to be a good game.
Well, I mean, maybe. I think we would expect that at the beginning of the year, right? But, you know, NYSL, they haven't really shown the strength that we've expected out of them. Right? I mean, these two guys, we talk about Crim and Clay, two of the best players of all time, right? Two of the winningest players of all time. They've been through all the trials and tribulations. This is just another one. They have to get it figured out. They're hard workers. It's a long year, but you saw it there. It can be frustrating.
And I'm happy you brought that up because legacies are definitely affected in the loser side of the bracket, right? And Nameless, I mean, talking about the no pressure content that we've been seeing all year long from New York subliners, team changes, you know, struggle moments. This team, I mean, they really need a big win right now.
They absolutely need a big win. I mean, they need to revamp their entire gameplay. Their hard point was absolutely terrible. I mean, 0-9, that is something I never would have expected on a team like Crim and Clan.
I can't believe
they won a world championship together. They tried to recreate that, you know, by picking up 2 young SMGs, and Hydra's been fantastic. Neptune's starting off a little bit rocky. So you go and you bring in royalties, sort of familiar territory for these guys, a person that they've competed against for a while. They tried to bring in somebody with better communication, and it just hasn't translated towards wins. Like, he has the same exact stat line that we saw Neptune have. So they really need to pick it up. It's a team issue.
Need more slang versus
keys to victory for the New York subliners. You need more slang versus Thieves. I mean, point blank, period. These guys have not been slang. So you need Clay to pick it up. He's been underperforming. You need either royalty or Crim as well to start going off in these respawns and win a hard point. HP records across the season. NYSL is 0-9 and LA Thieves is 10-2. And maps 1 and 4 for the hard point. Both those maps that got through in the vetoes, LA Thieves have never lost, right? So it's going to be very difficult. And then hold the line. Thieves' hardpoint break percentage is 2nd in the league. They know what they're doing. The communication is there. The breaks are in.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough challenge right now, Joe, for the simple fact that when it comes to hardpoint and just weaknesses that NYSL has, looks like Thieves are smiling on the other side of the table.
I mean, they should be. I think for NYSL, honestly, for me, like, it's almost like they have to win the searches. You have to extend this series, get this to a Game 5 somehow. So I'm looking at the control, obviously. And then Game 5, with the people that they have on their roster, you're hoping for the vets to step up. There's one weakness for LA Thieves. They've shown it all year. It's S&D, right? So, I mean, if you can get to that Game 5 for NYSL, maybe there's there's some hope.
Little silver lining right there. We're hoping, sure, lead. But Ali, when it comes to the game field keys of victory, the Thieves, even though we know they could have won yesterday, they found themselves in the loser side of the bracket. What do they need to do to stay alive?
You know what, Veli, there are some incredible stats on the board right now, but it's just summarizing it up in 2 things. Fix S&D and keep doing what you're doing, because your hard point is looking lights out for this LA Thieves squad, and I'm really just looking at those first blood conversions. They haven't been stocking on the aggression, but they're really struggling to capitalize when they know they're up a man. They need to make the decisive gameplay and just push right in. You have the aggression in Kenny. You have the follow-up in Envoy. They're capable of doing it. Hopefully we see it in the series, but again, it's a tough one. NYSL definitely got the lower end of the stick when they are 0-9 in the hard point, going against the best hard point team possibly in the league.
Right, and also we have Envoy's parents in the crowd. I thought I saw Momboy yesterday. Matter of fact, there was a lot of support. We actually have some tweets. Let's go ahead and take a look right now. The love and support
It looked great too.
I'm loving it, Nameless.
Yeah, she made those with cookies. I saw Mud Dog tweeted out this morning. They're all designed with LA Thieves on it. Like, these guys are ready to go. We talk about LA Thieves. You know, I looked into their team room. They were vibing, dude. Like, that loss, I don't even think they went over the VOD, but they know that they're ready to go, right? I don't think it affected them mentally that much. So I'm excited to see how they bounce back here versus New York team.
I hope so. Optic has, crowd support, and, Thieves have parental support. So
we get some love from the crowd for the parents support. I've seen a lot of parents from Seattle Surge. I've seen Mac Melt's parents. I've seen now Dad and Mom Envoy.
Right.
They're all out here cheering for a man against a crowd that is heavily Optic favored.
Back in the day when I used to play, my mom used to be like, man, you're not going to make nothing off video games. Hey, Mom, how you doing? But it's time for talent pickups right now. Going down the line, I'm going to have to rock with LA Thieves. I feel like there was disappointing
LA Thieves,
effort from Octane yesterday. I wanted to see more from him as well. But I really think that this team has what it takes to win it. Actually, I think that this team can finish top 2, top 3 this event.
Yeah.
And going against New York Subliners,
they can maybe get a map in, but I don't see them winning.
But if Draws in, these players show up in S&D, this should be a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, just what they've shown this year, you have to go LA Thieves.
Yeah, I put a 3-0.
Tails.
But that was, I put it
about what New York Subliners have done. Now, can they come out and potentially upset with the players that they have on the squad?
I put it to Toronto.
Of course, but it just hasn't been that way so far this year.
Now, Ali, you were talking about map vetoes, and you think that this shifts heavily in one side's favor.
I know everybody's going to agree with me the second they see the layout. It's definitely scary if you're a New York Subliners fan, but it was already scary heading into this 0-9 in Hardpoint, and I know we all want to see them succeed. I feel like I'm very heartbreaking seeing this roster struggle as much as they are, but I got to go with LA Thieves taking this series.
Nameless, heavily, a lot of people think LA Thieves are taking this. You look on the side of New York, big names, but what does that even matter if you can't get a dub at the end of the day? Do you think that they can pull out this victory for the first game this major?
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, right? They have fantastic players, but I'm going with LA Thieves. I mean, they've shown us that they've just been fantastic in respawn. The three respawns in this series, they are undefeated on those maps. So it's just New York really trying to take it to them and, play their maps as well. So we'll see if New York can keep the maps close, but I'm fully believing in the LA Thieves right now. I think that they are a championship caliber team. It's just a couple tweaks they need to make in Search and Destroy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time to get things started. But before we do, we're going to head to a short break. And don't forget, this right here is an elimination game. New York versus LA, Thieves versus Subliners. I can't wait, and we'll see you soon.
Let's put on an advertisement.
World of warriors against an ancient evil. You must lead them out of shadow. Upgrade your champions and equipment. Upgrade your skills, artifacts, and masteries. Work together in clan boss battles.
Raid Shadow Legends. Download it now on Plarium Play.
Link down below in the description.
Forget everything you know about collection RPGs. Forget everything you know about collection RPGs. Play with millions of summoners on mobile and PC. Raid Shadow Legends. Download it now on Plarium Play.
And one more ad.
Raid Shadow Legends is coming. So block your calls. Cancel all your meetings. Sharpen your blade. It's time to raid. With over 400 fierce champions and more than 1 million unique builds. Intense bosses, PvP battles. Raid is the most epic fantasy MMORPG for your PC. Play for free now.
Now. I like how now isn't capitalized. If you want to try Raid Shadow Legends, now's your time. It's there's a link down below in the description. Sign up for free, and once you get to level 15, if you use the link and you sign up, you will get a epic champion, and you will get the epic champion just by using the thing. It's at 15, you get bonus coins anyway. You get more silver. So go. What a silver team now. So I mean, this should be self-explanatory. Silver is just your in-game currency, which, you know, I'm not gonna lie, like, you will need a lot of it, but the amount you get, really good for starting off from using a link. You get about 100k and then another 350k, I believe. So you get quite a bunch.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soul, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, fast forward, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. A6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got in the ball grenades. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the
Octane.
That's what we wanted. That's what I'm talking about. He don't miss. All record deals. Tell him talk to Colin for the quote. All record eyes. Still want the act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable.
Hello, Texas. How we doing? It is good to be back, and we've got a doozy as we continue on here for day 2. Coming up on one side, Los Angeles Thieves, the other NYSL. Let's get into it. Let's keep getting busy. First up, let's meet our squad. Here are your Los Angeles Thieves.
That's actually quite mixed for that.
Octane, Draza, Kenny, and Envoy.
With a team with a lineup like that, you know success is going to follow him everywhere. And with J-Cap as a coach, he's going to have this team primed and ready for this big win. To see players like Envoy step up in a big way is exactly what they need to stay alive this event. But Clint, I'm ready to see the boys from New York. Bring them on now.
Here we go. This is a team. They haven't started out hot. They've been struggling. They've got a very, very tough matchup to get it going. Can they get it started hot? Let's take a look now. New York Subliners.
I thought they would like that. All right, here you have it. Their first time this event. And just look at the names: Clayster, Crim6, Royalty, and to me, it's going to be all about Hydra. This player right here has superstar potential. You get him going with the SMG, and there's going to be no looking back. Maven, this is going to be one hell of a game.
It's time to get it started. We've got a juggernaut matchup to keep going. Who will take it? Let's get rocking, Texas, up to our casters, Lando and Study.
Oh, thank you so much, Clint. You're such a beautiful, bald man. I am super excited to get into this game. It is an elimination match. We're sending 5 teams home. We've already done so with the Gorillas. Now it's time to find out which group of a lot of veteran players is going to be going home at top 12. Jay, I know it's terrifying. Also, New York's your team. How you feeling about this one?
This one's scary.
We're gonna have to co-commentate.
Thieves obviously coming off that tough loss yesterday versus Toronto, dropping both search and destroys. They definitely went back and just fixed those adjustments. One thing that Ultra did so well was just slowed the game down.
They just do it for. Honestly, if I'm co-streaming Maven Merc, come on, dude, I'm just gonna shut up. Like, I can't film. What am I gonna add? They have everything. They know what to say.
In that game 1 hard point.
I don't even have anything to add. Just repeat what they say.
No. Looking forward to either playing against the Ultra or the Thieves, but when it comes down to hardpoint, The decision has been made for them. The worst hardpoint team facing off against the best. We got Gavutu to start. Bokaj search and destroy. Gavutu control. Tuscan hardpoint. And if it can go the distance, a Berlin search and destroy. Jay, the Dutch, rather the desk was touching on it. I think it was Ali who was pointing at it specifically. The map vetoes. Talk to me about the maps that we have got, because it's not looking good for the New York side.
Yeah, so the first 4 maps that we have in this series, LA Thieves have never lost it. On the Yakuza side for New York, they're a little bit, you know, obviously their hardpoint is atrocious, but they're search and destroy. When they get to that Bokaj, they're 1-1, courtesy of Hydra dropping 17 in their last match.
Yep.
But this is just, like I
feel
said,
like
it all
people are
starts
going
with
to
this
vote
first
more
map. They have to build some early momentum into
Tuscan when the new changes come up, full
that we
control
are looking at specifically. Obviously, LA Thieves off the loss versus the Toronto Ultra, but it's really a matter of what New York are we going to see. Is this going to be a team that has utilized that last week and a half, really worked on their hardpoint game, really worked just in general on their overall game?
Dark Runes,
we will have to try and find on out. The problem being, though, is that you're facing off against the LA Thieves and on Gavutu. So a lot of that practice may not mean a whole lot when you're facing off against a roster like this on this very map and mode combination. Jay, Kenny has talked about it a number of different times. Don't play us on Gavutu. The Thieves managed to get it for the opening hardpoint. It's not an easy ask, my friend. It's not an easy ask for the New York Subliners to face off against this team, to try to win their first hardpoint versus what is the best hardpoint team and on their best hardpoint map.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult task for New York to try to get this done. You have Octane, you have Kenny, who are phenomenal AR players, and then on the opposite side for NYSL, not a single player in hardpoint is over 1.0 KD. So a map like Gavutu, I'm really looking at the ARs to step up. Placer and Crim need to make a statement here.
Arlington, make some noise. Here we go. A massive game already to kick off day 2 at the Optic Major. Subliners versus Thieves. It's time to get crazy. Over at P1, Royalty makes somewhat of a sizable debt. The problem for him is that Thieves, in fact, have won the trade. And on a map like Gavutu specifically, the reason why this Thieves roster is so solid, Jay, is because the amount of players who typically are used to running that AR in the first place. Also, you've got multiple players on the flank. Envoy's handling business. Hydra gets dropped, and once more the Thieves walk away with the seconds.
This is good work early on from the Thieves. To get up about 40 seconds off this P1 hardpoint. They're pushing out. Envoy's also on a 6 spree.
Like, I don't like if
so
there's
one
like,
off of that glide bomb.
Like if you get someone like
obviously
in
and
League,
off the
there's
rotation,
like
Thieves are going to be at ship already. You have a couple players from NYSL, Hydra. He was able to take down one, but NYSL, 20 player here, Hydra, he has to try to go big off the rotation.
And it's like
he's
one
going to
day
drop,
maybe,
and the
but other than
Thieves
that, he goes back.
That is a big loss on top of that.
Envoy
also has earned that glide bomb, so already thinking about the future. We talk about a number of different hills on Gavutu that are going to be open perfect for a streak of that nature. Envoy finally gets taken down, and with that we say goodnight to Draza for the first time. It feels like throughout our beginning moments in this Gavutu, New York have got some time to soak on up, and they can use all 30 of this, considering the Thieves have got spawns for next.
Yeah, this is big time from New York. They can get this in their bag. But Hydra finds 2, Crim finds another, and that's going to be a clean 4 dead. As you see, number 6 is slowly starting to approach up that middle map.
Hydra,
he's playing for some spawn kills.
I had it open, but it didn't. I didn't realize
so the spawn's
that
still going to be in favor
like,
of the Thieves.
But
now it's Placer's turn. Takes down 1. Let's try to play your life here and see your teammates getting
I've been
teams hold this from the front previously, but a lot of that's going to come down to that P1 control. I thought Subliners would hold the early seconds.
Honestly,
nice from Kenny.
I'm kind of hoping for
Game 3
for 3-0.
Subliners, somewhat of a checkpoint, if you will, over at P1, but he's got nobody left to try to challenge the hill. Nice long-range shot there for Hydra to try to open things up. Nades back and forth. A valuable 45 seconds left, and Octane will make his impact felt as he'll grab 2.
Double kill.
Now with 40 seconds left, if you are New York, you have to make sure that you're keeping those spawns for that P4 hardpoint, because that's a money hill on Gavutu. Hydra, he opens up with 1 kill, but unfortunately he's going to get traded. Kills going back and forth. Octane on the hill doing everything he can with the AR. Yesterday in the series he had a 0.8. He's definitely looking to hammer back here on a 5 spree, hitting shots like that. 2 off kill streaks.
Royalty is dangerous, so I don't think he would. Oh, he's down.
Doing it all.
Hydra, nice again.
Oh my goodness, that'll be 6 in a row for him. As we talked about it, Envoy's already got a glide bomb for the future. Octane could earn his own as well.
He's lucky Royalty got killed there, because I'm pretty sure Royalty would have shut him down. Royalty's been pretty good,
in the back of the spawn. New York have no idea that he's going to be here. Takes down Royalty and will look to try to stay alive for as long as possible. A big 1v1 to take. He gets taken down. But nonetheless, Thieves already showing why they are such menaces on this map. The AR talent from the front also can beam you from the backside as well. See if Octane can earn that streak. As we said, still sitting on 6 in a row.
That's
going to
it,
get his
7.
opportunity. And with that, the Thieves, despite falling, they've got double streaks to work with.
Picks up the Glava with 30 seconds of New York. They have held down this P4 for every single second. Now the only thing is you have to try to get out of this. You do not want to allow the Thieves to continuously trap you in the back of this P4 spawn. As there's so much pressure still here. Crim's able to find 2 on the hill. But here comes Draza from the back. Takes down one Kenny with the assistance.
Got a couple shots this half. That's traded.
Unfortunately gets taken down. And this is the worst case scenario right now for New York, because now you have to go for the long rotation. You see Royalty in a great position, but the Thieves are already going to be ready for it.
They got scrap on there.
Set up from Royalty to try and make sizable dent in the back of the spawn. As you said, a great moment right now for Thieves.
Behind Royalty. Damn, Royalty.
Looks as if they will. The shots come in, and LA aware of his position. They'll take him down. Thieves right now sit in a wonderful position right now at P5. A few of the spawn outs begin to take place. So just like that, the subliners have now got the spawns in their hand. A current dicey moment right now for the Thieves. Let's step aside and see how the comms sound in what is a very Dixie Hall.
He's not weak, rest. He's not down. I don't see him on the hill. Okay, just do it. I dropped him. 20 seconds.
Oh,
fuck. This here's absolute. He went up top. I played over glide. I have a glide. We need yo, push outside. Push outside.
What's with that mic?
Tree rock, guys. Tree rock, guys. Bottom boat. He's oil can. Oil.
Well, like
oil
one.
Trying to help you.
There's like 2 mics that are really
I'm playing push on our tree rock. Hey, I'm go up circle, Ken.
Kenny's the next one going for streaks. Imagine if they get 3.
On their side. Mid. Yeah, on hill, Royalty. Okay. Can you push on 25 seconds. This is hard time. This is good time. Nice. Get shit 3. Last guy. I'm hitting circle steps. Last guy's hot though. He's on OD. To the right, arc side. Okay. One shot, absolute. There's circle tank. I can get the counter. Circle tank, Crimp going up. Oh, he's up. Yeah, I can get the counter. Hold him in cross for a second. I have all the crosses. Arc side, circle steps, Crimp. Yeah, get down. They play through. Yeah, here.
She will guess. Clean comms across the board there for the LA Thieves. I mean, what, Jay? Just a number of different moments where LA Thieves constantly calling out, when players are making their way through, calling out names, making it known when they're pushing out, when the teammates need to be aware of their own positioning. Thieves with a 40-point advantage now as we come in toward P2, our second set of rotations. It's been the Thieves to start, but can New York begin to find something? Can they start to catch some heat? That very well could come down to the man that just died on your screen. Royalty gets taken down. And with that, big spot already left open. Hydra doing everything he can to stay alive toward the bottom side. Trades back and forth, but this time it's Kenny who comes out on top.
20 seconds remaining on this hill. If you are New York, you have the spawn. You want to make sure you get to that P3, but also push out top range. You see number 8 in Clayster trying to make sure he holds down that positioning. As the Thieves will get this remaining 20 seconds. One player is going to be in the contest, and New York actually put a lot of pressure on this.
4,
Eventually with 5 seconds left, Thieves take control, and now this is where New York have to get back into this game. Even though I'm pretty sure Octane still has that glide bomb to work with, that's the only way that they can break on in this hill, as that's going to get called in. You will remove the player from that point. As play still drops, but 2 NYSL do pick up kills, so it's going to slow down the pressure from the Thieves.
That's a great answer. That is a perfect answer. NYSL is Royalty. Around the corner he goes. Meanwhile, it's Straza over in the flank. So LAT actually spawn up on the preferred side. And they'll not just invest one streak, they'll invest the other.
That was kind of a waste.
Doesn't find any damage, but it at least gains the information for LAT. A big investment for one of the best kills to hold in all of Vanguard. And it appears that it was, in fact, a worthy transaction as long as they can win the fights up close. A slower game for the Alaskan Assassin, but he's at least able to put one away. The nade will come through
honestly,
over the top.
Honestly, they would have been better off using strafe, honestly,
to clear things and set up for this next hill. And I think all things considered, I mean, what? LAT get a good 15, 20 seconds, but they invest both the streaks moving forward. You're happy about that if you're New York. We'll see if this hill, labeled the money hill, will be that for them. This hardpoint, Jay, could decide the game.
Yeah, last time we saw New York, they were able to hold it down for the first 40 seconds. But only being down by 50 points now. If they can hold this, they basically tied the game up. See all of the Thieves trying to slowly approach towards the middle of the map.
They can
trying to open up with the kill. Envoy able to hit the backside. He takes down one, but Crim and Clay answer with two of their own. A lot of gunfights going back and forth. Spawn still coming in from New York. The pressure's here for the Thieves.
Kenny ends up walking with the trades. I mean, these are close spawns right now for either end. NYSL with the preferred spot, but Kenny taking players down left, right, and center. Is that 4? Nearly makes it 5 in a row. Does get dropped. But NYSL will hold valiantly for as long as possible. They've got the time, and the hill will be a successful one. But looking ahead, as we said on Gavutu, it's all about thinking ahead. NYSL will get the same spawn as now they will send all 4 over toward P1 and through the beach side we go. It was a chaotic kill last time, and NYSL will have to do the same thing. A big spawn already for Kenny.
Not too bad. He can get
Rim6 is able to read him. His Thieves will be at P5 first.
And spawns do flip. This is exactly what New York want to try to do. He just has to get off this
still
red
hold
tower
it. They
spawn.
just, if they break it, they streak
everything
this,
he can
and
to
they
stay
can
alive
come
on
back
this
on
point.
it. I don't see.
227 to 175.
I see this just in
If
a win
they're able
for
to get
LA,
this
yeah.
time, they will be able to close
They
it
have
out. With New
double
York, they
strafe.
find 3 kills. Last
Just
player
use it once.
on the ship's area is going to be Octane. 30 seconds remaining. You have to start thinking about that rotation because the Thieves they would no longer be able to win it here.
Yeah,
they are going to be early towards that P1. You see number 3 on your minimap. Kenny ready for the rotation.
This has been an impressive comeback from the subliners. We talked about 3 hills in a row where they had to work from the back foot, and they've managed to do so. Hydra falls, but as the final 8 seconds will tick away at P5, we're now going back toward P1. It'll be the Thieves to start subliners. They're going to have to work out a strategy, have to generate
They just need to strafe
some bit of success, either through their front side or even through the middle side of the lane. Trades back and forth we go.
This
with
is
that,
the deciding.
Subliners going to have man count advantage. Kenny's going to have to go big in the meantime. LAT sitting on 232, but the subliners get 4 down.
That's 4 down. Now with 40 seconds left, New York are trying to make the comeback
They're honestly
happen.
better
Crim on a
off
5 spree. If he can pick up these kill streaks,
up
potentially pick up that glide bomb, it could be so big, but Kenny shuts him down.
But
now with 30 seconds remaining, the Thieves, they find 3 kills. Only 2 players left from New York. Royalty has to go big. He takes down 1. Unfortunately, he does get traded. 1v1 all left up to Hydra. He actually wins that 1-on-1. So now Clayster and Hydra have to try to go big here. Envoy finds 2. Envoy almost with the 3rd. But eventually the Thieves break in, but they cannot win here.
They cannot win it at this hard point. The subliners are aware of that.
Put them down
as they'll just set up for next, but Draza's picking them apart in the middle of the map. And that'll be 2 for Draza. 7 points away are the Thieves from walking away with this game, and they've cleared out the middle. NYSL now with panic have to get to the hard point. Can they get here? Can they at least stop the time? They will for a second, but it's not going to matter. A back and forth game with the LA Thieves will hold on here on Gavutu. You felt the desperation, the importance from the subliners end. And that hardpoint losing streak will only continue. Don't play us on Gavutu. We learned exactly why that's the case, but NYSL gave it their best shot.
They really did, man. It was a close game, number 1. Keep in mind that the Thieves
40
still
kills,
picked up 2 glide bombs.
27
they had those streaks to work with to break any hill when necessary. But New York, they were just fighting back towards the later half of that game. Hydra put up 40 kills, 27 non-traded. The only player to go positive on the side of NYSL, and they only lose by 30 points. Let me tell you right now, if NYSL are going to go back and watch this VOD, the only thing you got to do is just step up in the lane. Because if that guy's dropping 40, you're losing by 20 points.
The
best hard point team in the game,
that's what I was going to say. Like, he's got a really good hill time as well.
I mean, it was a matter of like what?
Yeah, like he's just trying to actually solo carry. If it wasn't,
trying to have the advantage. I mean, what it's like. LAT getting 20 points to New York's 30. I mean, at some point you're going to catch up, but it just felt like they were always on the back foot. But a lot of the reason why they were even in a spot to try and challenge
to maybe walk away with this hard point.
As you said, Jay, it was all on Hydra, 40 and 24.
The fact that he had the same amount of hill time by himself as his team combined.
More consistent across the board. No major slayers taking off from the LA Thief side. And when you look at the stats, when you look at their hard point, there's not one standout player. I mean, everybody, for the most part, sits around even. A very consistent team is this LA Thieves roster.
Literally, it's not like there's live. If you jump on and you like,
yeah, they're just playing fundamentally correct.
get
We saw a
3
lot of
seconds, you
for
contest or
NYSL,
anything,
one player,
give positions out to the guy who's getting all the kills. You will literally, he can just get those kills. He'll know where they are. He'll push through, win his fights.
It almost causes an issue for NYSL, and that is where you can tell like their setups, their teamwork is still not fully there.
Like I run on top. I've noticed that like if I'm doing badly, I still try to run on point. I don't have that much time because I get killed quickly, but then anyone else comes in and they just instantly kill them.
Well, as you said it, right?
And I'm just like, okay, well,
it's been
that's
clear.
fine.
It has been in the hard points.
1 for 2 is always worth.
Can't be too mad, I guess, if you're a subliner. I'll tell you what, you can actually be very frustrated. You're sitting 0-10 in hardpoint. You got to be ticked off, but you are dropping to the best hardpoint team in the game is the LA Thieves. But now looking ahead, right, I'm sure a lot of people were thinking about that Bocage search and destroy.
The fucking Hydra.
We knew coming into it, the best hardpoint team with their best map, most likely going to take it. NYSL on Bocage. Last time we saw it, it was the Paco party, wasn't it, Party?
Yeah, it was all Hydra, and so far to start this series, it's been all Hydra. At 41st map, last time we seen him play on a Bocage S&D, he was at 17 kills. I'm pretty sure they won it in the 6-4 all the way in the Game 5 versus Boston. But as we take a look at the replay towards the later half of this game, this was such a big kill from Crim. Like, if he gets a potential kill streak towards here, it allows them to try to close it out on his P1 hard point. But you see Hydra and Royalty, they try to go big. Royalty finds one, but Royalty, he makes his way through the lower side of that beach. Once he takes down that first kill into Royalty, he eventually finds the second and then finds the third. That eventually allows his teammates to get into the play. Contested time, even though they couldn't win here, just putting yourself closer to that 250 mark, you're going to make the New York players a little bit panicky on their side.
Specific important kills in a row, and then died for like a few times without any kills. And then he did it again. I think that's how he managed to keep his
middle of the map. Those 2 kills from Draza, then it sets up Envoy, then it sets up Kitty. It sets up the entirety of the team to then be prepared for boat and really make the subliners have to scramble coming in toward bottom ship. Great plays coming through from the LA Thieves. As we said, a roster that is absolutely dominant when it comes down to having that automaton in their hands as they'll get the job done here in our opening hard point. But now, I mean, it's starting to change up dramatically. We're going from a Gabutu hard point to a Bocage search and destroy. We talk about Bocage. Mixy is the word that always comes to mind. When everybody's casting, it's like, oh yeah, Bocage, it's Mixy, it's crazy, it's chaotic. And Search and Destroy, my friend, it is a wild one to cast because you know where the other team's going to go, and you have, like, I guess half of the space to utilize in comparison to a regular COD map.
Yeah, this one's a super quick S&D map, but you know, some teams like to slow it down on the offense. True, want to play for the mistakes for the opposite team. So a team like NYSL, when they saw a lot of success, it was all on Hydra, just being that player to push through low trenches, potentially hit that lane, find 1 or 2, and then get out with his life. On the opposite side for the Thieves, same thing for Envoy. Envoy has the potential to be the playmaker.
I didn't know fucking LA's stats was that bad. The last on defense,
last time
like
around when we
8th
saw
on
New York play
defense,
this, it was a
too
game
bad.
5 versus Breach, and that man, the French Phenom, dropped 17 in the game. We'll see if he can have some more teammate support, and he has already started off this series hot.
That's it.
We are already into the mix as New York will begin things on attack. The bomb carrier will fall, and on top of that, Clayster drops as well. The trades favoring Thieves as Hydra looks
like they knew where they were. They had it all set up. Oh, Crim.
Get spotted. Draza there for the teamwork. Takes down Crim.
With a 1v3.
Hydra left in the 1v3. He already has 1 kill to his name.
Hydra.
Alma's going to be down towards that A-bomb. Slowly trying to find a pick.
I know, if he drops an A, it's like sneaky.
It's a small map, but so many positions where the Thieves could be lingering inside of this house. Quite a few established over at Barn.
Don't drop out.
Break crossfire prepared.
Yeah,
the crowd is getting loud. They want to see Hydra clutch up this 1v3, but as the time continues to tick away, that will settle in his mind as that'll be 1. 2 more to go. Octane and Envoy. He may try to go for this. Again, the bomb down over at Z. He'll be able to secure it.
Wait, but they know the bomb's down.
Given where the Thieves' positioning will be.
Well, now they know.
He could lock this
and
one
then
in.
He is going to rotate.
Not going to have time to go for the plant.
Oh, he should have just went for the plant.
You play for streaks. Maybe catch somebody off guard. Just gets the bad timing. As both players are in the site.
Oh,
players are here.
That's unfortunate.
Doesn't get his chance. The Thieves will wait him out. And they'll grab our first.
And that's a tone
if they line up, he gets a collect.
I don't think I've seen that yet on Bocage S&D.
I honestly saw they like did line up for a second, like I saw it because they were kind of behind each other. But obviously he was outside.
Great work, great adjustment, and great tone setter from the Thieves to start off this map. We have now New York on the defense. Saw how aggressive the Thieves were on the defensive side. What do they do on offense? Envoy in a 2-streak.
That was honestly too close for what the information that LA had.
More of a passive defense.
If their information was passed correctly, they should have known at least 3 with
small
that.
room. Hydra able to tag on his 3rd kill.
And yet they managed to
now that's actually going to be 4. Nobody from Subliners gets to get a kill. It has all been Hydra. So in our first round and a half, a 3v2 advantage, Octane and Kenny. Now close together. Krim will add one on. And now it's Octane's turn. A 1v3 for him. Catches up Clay.
That is a good spot.
54 seconds to work with. A similar spot to what Hydra was in previously. That bomb is down. He's got a lot of time to think about where these players could be at.
An automaton.
Yeah, if you're Hydra and Krim, you just want to play the buddy system. Use your sound cues. Get that information that
no, I think that's default reload. It just looks fast because he was switching between things.
That notification, you see both of them turn around. They both just jump out towards the middle of the map. Trying to go for the challenge. Octane finds one. Unfortunately, does not find the second. Great work from Crim6 to get that kill. Got a little scary there when they both just jumped out towards the middle of the map. But Krim able to clutch up for his team, tie the game up by 1 apiece.
You see Krim just, I wouldn't say shaky shots there at the end, but basically uses his good old buddy Hydra. Has a little bit of a body shield. Didn't work out great for him, but NYSL answer back 1-1. And I think what we always talk about this, right? Thieves in the opening defense, right? They just go all out aggressive. And if you're a Thieves fan, that's what you want to see. Right? You want to see this team who has struggled in search and destroy, right? They dropped both yesterday to Toronto. A primary reason and arguably the biggest reason why they find themselves where they do. You want to see this team play confident, and that is the definition of it. Draws a rocket away with the first blood, and specifically on Hydra, who has been the man so far for NYSL.
They're doing the opposite. They lost on offense,
down to 3v4 NYSL.
Even though they're better
on
offense.
That A-bomb. Gonna try to attack this from top window. Kenny's in a great position.
Oh, careful, careful.
Missed the window.
They're Clayster or Krim. Just messed up their jump. Now with 50 seconds left, Josh is just in a great position to play this trade. They're willing to give up this bomb play in a 3v4 situation.
Royalty failed to jump though.
Oh, and Krim, it's great timing. Johnson doesn't check his side, and Envoy can't trade it as well. Oh, the pistol! Oh my goodness, the rat goes into the sewers. Great work coming through from Envoy as he'll bring it to a 3v2. Thieves with the man count advantage as Krim drops. It'll all be on to Clay.
How
a 1v3 in a round where the subliners need him the most, but 20 seconds to work with. It feels like all of our rounds have been brought into this moment. Finds one on the Octane, 13 seconds left.
The bomb, they know what bomb is.
He'll snatch up the bomb.
I think.
No time to go for a plan. It's all going to be based off of kills.
Oh, he had
based on where both these players are, he'll have an opportunity
matter,
for the first.
Though. Oh, it does. Okay.
Not able to win it. LAT. A big round for them, and really, it comes back to that pistol play from Envoy. That was wild.
And the reason why we saw LA Thieves drop both search and destroys yesterday to Toronto was that a majority of these rounds, they were getting first blooded. And so far in this game, they have opened up with 2 first bloods. Draza opening up with that big kill onto Hydra. Such a tone setter. You shut down their most aggressive player, you're going to make everybody else just play super slow.
That's true. As soon
now
as
they're in a man disadvantage,
so
the Thieves take the round. Now they go back on the offense.
Like almost a guaranteed loss.
New York. They played it pretty slow on the defensive side last time. But look at the aggression coming in from Rory and Hydra to the middle of that.
Envoy gets the call out. And how about the reaction? Thought that somebody was going to challenge him top barn. Is ready over at the field. Kenny tosses out a nade, says a prayer, and we say goodnight to Krim as Clay and Hydra answer back with 2 of their own. So a 2v4 now turned to a 2 versus 2. Nice shots from Clay. Does get the information, but he and Paco will try to dip on out. As they nearly got through the employee exit, Clay was found, and now it could all come on to Hydra. Great timing for one. Great timing for the second, but no! Not gonna happen.
I think if he chose it the other way around, he had a better chance.
So close.
He chose it based on distance.
That was almost a 4v2.
Oh!
That's just unfortunate for Hydra. When Clayster went through tunnel originally, I thought he was going to be able to kill Octane, but unfortunately he stopped shooting, and Draza fully commits to that. Now making it into 2v1, I thought Hydra had the best timing. I thought that was definitely in this round.
It looked great.
Draza, the Alaskan assassin, just gets it done right there for the Thieves. They now go up 3-1.
You like that nickname?
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
I know.
I like to call it out every once in a while. Just to make sure that people know. Oh, okay. Subliners getting all kinds of aggressive inside of bottom, but Envoy again on cue. Takes down
Oh,
two
you got a
to
first
start,
kill. Let's go.
Very similar to the last round. The
Royalty.
Subliners answer late in the round. Now they've got themselves the man count advantage all up to Octane. The bomb being planted over at B.
Hydra, to be honest. If it was Envoy, maybe, but Octane.
40 seconds. 1v2. Octane works
Nah,
his
he's
way
gonna
back. He actually spots Royalty. Wins a huge 1-on-1.
Yeah, he was gonna win against
Royalty.
Royalty.
You do
just,
not want to challenge that
oh,
now
wait,
in 1v1. Works his way through tunnel. Just gonna play towards the bomb.
Oh shit! Nah, he's got.
Hydra
Wait.
around the
Oh,
corner, gonna be
good
able to
try,
find
good
him.
try.
Back and forth we go. The pendulum continues to swing toward either end. And really, man, it just feels like so many little moments coming down to timings, coming down to different sequences. Octane, I mean, finds the first. He's trying to make Paco think that he could be roaming around anywhere, but knowing the timing, probably having the veteran screaming in his ear, letting him know the timings of it all, comes around, gets the 1v1. And it just feels like these NYSL rounds specifically
his team was probably
that
like,
much more heavy on their minds.
He's probably on the bomb right now.
Considering the hard points, considering the struggles that this Subliners team have dealt with, each of these rounds meaning that much more for them. As they'll head back to a defense on Bocage, and it's Clay opening things up.
Such a big first blood onto Octane, so now that leaves the late flank open. Badraza takes down Hydra with the nade, immediately turns it into a 3v3.
Such a...
Royalty. In towards bottom. Grandma's Glacier does get spotted, but kills go back and forth, force it to a 2v1. Now, all left up to Clayster. And the bomb is going to be planted. He might get great timing here.
Oh, the vet comes right through the wall. Not able to finalize the kill. The pistol takes down one, but I mean, what, man? Again, he takes down that player on the bomb. He has so much room to move.
I appreciate
whether he goes into the bomb site, whether he backs up.
Okay, the thing with Vanguard is I
the way
like
the Bocage
that
works,
you
the way
can
the
trade
Vanguard works. You gotta break through the walls.
And honestly, I wish
That's the way
games
that it
did
goes,
more.
man.
But I've
Even
noticed
with Placer getting that first blood onto Octane, usually in those 3v4 rounds, that's where you see Thieves usually struggle.
Yeah.
But when
and they
Draza
still hit
opens up with that
me,
nade
which kind of
immediately
fucks
after
up a
that
little.
first blood happened, you have a 3v3.
I think if they
It's all
can
about just
make
playing
the
the
system a
challenge.
little bit
Then
better.
Kenny eventually finds a
I
second.
don't know if it's just ping or if it's just
2v1
registering that it
situation.
hit and then it
They
shoots
take down
me.
Clayster, take a commanding 4-2 lead.
Because I'm
Once again,
definitely like behind walls
Thieves
for
on
a
the
few of the
defense.
deaths. Like, or
Playing a
not
little bit
deaths.
slower this time
I
around.
usually don't die with it, but it does damage.
round
which
already.
makes me have to deal.
A big one if you're already the New York Subliners. As you said, a more slower, more methodical type of moment for either end.
He's in his natural habitat.
Thieves look to catch them out. And this could be the play. That opens everything up for Hydra.
We didn't see him. Oh, he did. Okay.
Well, this time, takes down Octane over at B, and that could cause the Thieves to want to rotate. Not a whole lot of information gained, but just like that, Draza being where he is, Envoy finding the kills. They know this bomb looks to be headed over toward A, and that's where a player like Envoy can begin to thrive. Running not just for one, but for two. The Dark Prince strikes again, and that will put the Thieves on map points.
I feel like right now, watching New York in the Search and Destroy, they're just relying a lot on individual play. Like Hydra, he gets that first blood. Now you have the 4v3 man advantage. But then once again, Hydra goes for another one-on-one challenge. He loses that. He immediately turns it into a 3v3. Envoy played that beautifully to use his tacticals to his favor. Finds that kill onto Bomb, and then eventually snaps onto the last player. Gives him 3 on the round on a 5 spree. 1 round away from going up 2-0 in this series.
Envoy having himself a game. And for the Thieves in, right? The Search Destroy talks have been about Draza and Envoy. We know what Envoy especially can do in these Search Destroys, given his history.
Jackson,
given what he's been able to do
tell us, what was he
tactically for all the
gonna ask?
rosters that he's been on since what, Black Ops 4? Having a great
Is something
performance
to do about,
already.
are you interested in
Subliners yet
fanboys?
to figure out how to take him down. Things start to slow up. What's more, it's the first blood, and that time Envoy not able to grab it as Hydra applies with 2 of his own. Giving his team the man count advantage as the Thieves look to make their way into bottom house.
Right now, 45 seconds left. I have 1 player, Draza.
Crim
6.
6.
Crim reads it beautifully, able to find both to close out that round. New York stay alive just a little longer. And this has got to be a struggle for New York because you need this map to get into the series. You're going up against the best hardpoint team in the game.
I don't think it's
you don't dislike femboys? You like femboys?
The same formula that Toronto got it done yesterday, 2-3-5. That's exactly what New York needs to try to do here, 1 round at a time.
You like femboys?
They were able to clutch up on the defense. Now going on the offense, I want to see a team push, like an all-out team push in towards bottom. Grandmas, and just play the trades. Do not rely on individual play.
Chill.
See if the supplementers will listen to your advice.
That's a fam.
Over at the field, barn is where they will establish themselves.
What's your preference?
Time to toss out a fire. No time to camp around.
Like
it's time to go for the bomb site, baby. The game sits in the balance. Rushing firmly into A, but Drossel will get the timing. A 1-for-1 to start.
Trading.
NYSL with the answer, but Envoy does have the information to work with. As he'll now enter into double digits. 12 for him. Octane takes down Clay. All onto the GOAT. A 1v2 to keep this game afloat. Does Krim have some special magic left up? 40 seconds to do it.
He ain't got no special.
Right on Krim, he's just trying to find it.
Let's go!
Thieves definitely have that information that the bomb is going to be down in towards that A bomb. They're just set up for the crossfire. 30 seconds left. Try to work his way into A. He picks up that bomb. Should give the information to these players.
Oh boy. This is going to be quick.
No way.
As soon as he plants his Octane wants to slide on in, but they run right past each other. Krim's still alive. He runs right on in. He was shot, but it will be the trade.
That was cracked.
Oh, it's the trade.
Okay.
That was like a double door. Like, hey, you go in, I'm going to go out.
This went through a revolving door right there. You notice when
he went in, he went out,
he went
out.
The shot is all over the
place.
Yeah. My goodness, a crazy little situation with the Thieves. Able to secure the search and destroy. I tell you what, man, it just feels like, as you said, like a little discombobulated at times. It felt like constantly players from the subliners had less than 1v3s, less than 1v2s. You talk about how you want to see the strategy really begin to formulate. You want to see them be confident, but never really able to get it. But walk me through this search and destroy again.
Right here.
This final round.
Right here.
I thought he would hear the MP40 load, by the way.
Great camera view from our observers. Shout out to them. Catch him go in, out, back in, back out. Hit him with the old school drop shot. But then he eventually gets traded by Envoy.
Who other than Envoy, right?
That was just a beautiful search and destroy from the Thieves. Like, great tone setting right off of the rip of the game. Just being early aggressive on the defensive side, even aggressive on the offense. And then towards the later half, that's where you're getting closer and closer towards the finish line. And it's all about slowing down the game, getting your picks. And even though a majority of those last rounds, New York were able to get that first blood, the Thieves are able to answer back immediately. And then once it turns into a 3v3, it just came down to a huge one-on-one gunfight. Like, Hydra, when he was heckling that A-bomb right there, if he doesn't challenge Envoy, he probably doesn't know that he has an
They're good at analyzing,
totally
but
different
they don't
round,
have,
but
like,
New York need to fix their search and destroy
make it
going
interesting.
Yeah, they absolutely have to. But, you know, from one side, obviously, you're feeling quite down if you're the subliners. Let's go and put it that way. On the other end, for Thieves, you're happy that your search and destroy is looking that much better. And by the guy that you think can potentially lead your team in search and destroy, it is time for our scuff play of the game, and it is none other than the Dark Prince himself. Let's take a look back at this play from Envoy, Jay.
That was cracked.
And I said it before the map even started. It was going to be a battle between him and Hydra. And he won that here. He finds that first kill.
And then gets this, and then
it's all about the tacticals. He finds that second, and then just easy reads the last player. The Dark Prince was ready to play search and destroy. He said, nah, we're not going to lose both today. I'm going to make sure I do what I need to do. Get the first bloods, get the trades, and close out these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, what? I think it was Miles who had the interview with Envoy earlier in the day. He said, as long as we win, right, a search, destroy, or control, we feel good. We feel confident. And if you are a Thieves fan, you got to be feeling all the confidence in the world.
That's
you walk away with the hard point. You walk away with the search and destroy. But can it be a 3-0 sweep to start off the Thieves' potential losers bracket run? We'll have to find out when we come back after the break. It is time for some control.
Did they
We're
drop
headed
them, or
to Kabutu. Stay with us.
You know, be really true. That is true. They cracked. Like, Envoy's cracked, don't get me wrong, but shots. Although Envoy's been really stepping up recently, I don't know, like, Shotsy though stuff, but Envoy's been getting some cracked plays. Every single fucking double kill. Thieves, Octane. I do not know. What do I need to know? Okay, but you didn't really.
Hey guys, my name is Hydra, and today we are going to transfer the most.
Like, you don't need a
good.
Same thing, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hey guys. I forgot my name.
Yeah, the outside.
Hey guys, my name is Hydra, and today we are going to answer the most Google question about Call of Duty and about me. What is the point to Call of Duty League? I mean, what's the point? That's cool. Yeah, I like Call of Duty League. That's the answer. It's me. It's me.
What is Hydra?
I am Hydra. I'm Paco.
Does France have nuclear submarines?
What does that even mean?
So like, you know what a submarine is?
Sir?
A submarine?
Submarine?
It's like a boat that goes underwater.
A boat?
Yeah.
Going under the water?
Yeah.
That's not a boat. I don't know, that's not a boat. That's a submarine.
So does France have them?
Bro. I don't know, yeah, we do.
Do French people eat snails?
Yeah. No, we do, but not like... It's not everyone. It's like weird people are doing that, not everyone.
So yeah.
Weird people? Damn, even the French was.
Hey, ready?
No, wait.
Oh, you got a good.
Gonna make up.
Yo, he's just like me. Yo, I also have lick bomb right now, bro. Yo, I'm doing it too. Let's go. Gotta get the moist lips, man.
You can see it. I slept 4 hours. You can see it.
Do French people shower?
Yeah. I'm doing 2 showers per day.
2 showers a day?
2 showers a day?
2 showers a day.
So French people do shower?
Yeah, French people. I'm doing a shower. I don't know about everyone in France.
Why is Paco short for Francisco? So if someone said Paco is a nickname for Francisco.
Francisco?
Yeah.
Why? What? Paco?
Yeah.
Francisco?
Yeah.
There is a difference. This is not a nickname. My name is Paco. Hey guys, my name is Paco.
Where did Crim6 go?
Where did Crim6 go? He's at his apartment. That's it. I'm pretty sure he's smoking.
Is that all he does?
So, yeah, Crim does smoking, eating, sleeping, playing, maybe taking a shower a day, maybe, and he get back to smoke, because he's smoking a lot, and sleeping. That's it. And eating too. Yeah, I can tell he's eating a lot.
Oh, that's just toxic.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to day 2 of our Optic Texas Major. We're in the middle of game number 2, and what is going to be a grinder of a day. 5 teams are going to be sent home, and this man is going to do everything in his power to prevent the subliners from going down 3-0.
Wholesome toxicity.
And my goodness, I mean, what? Jay, we've talked about it constantly with this subliners team. The amount of pressure that sits on Hydra's shoulders is unbelievable. I mean, he has been performing despite what has been a pretty one-sided series so far for the LA Thieves. We'll take a look at the search destroyed numbers just to make sure that all of our stats folks can see
you know, Hydra would be on Paris,
Envoy finishing out 13-4, leading his team.
No.
On the other end, Hydra, a similar scoreline. He goes for 12-7, but not the same result. Jay, so far in this series, as we said, despite going down 0-2 versus the Thieves, Hydra is 52-34.
That's absurd, man.
That is.
And it's even more crazy to me that he has Clayster and Crim on his team, and they are just not getting map wins. It's insane for me. And now they're going into a good.
What else do you have to do?
I don't know. 40 in the hard point, 12 in the search and destroy. Somebody help the man. Get a trade. But now that we're going into a Gabutu control,
please help
2-2 for NYSL. Last time they played this map was versus Atlanta FaZe, and then up beating them
only got 1 kill
in the round number
that
5. But on the opposite side for the Thieves, they're currently
at least it was an untraded kill, because my god, if that was a trade.
And it's just got to be scary, because all momentum is on the side of the Thieves. They have great AR players. The only player to go positive on that map number 1 was Hydra. It has to be Crim and Clay to step up here with those ARs in their hands.
Yeah, I mean,
are they gonna push? Are they gonna do that fucking cracked
than
fucking
we've already
break?
laid it out to be. Hydra, we know what
miss.
he's gonna do, but it's gonna come down to that. It's gonna come down to an overall team effort. Can the subliners dig deep?
They're doing it.
Or will this
they
be
are
a
doing it. They're going straight B.
Oh,
but they know they're gonna try and dissect here.
Here at our
Royalty
first
coming
major,
up
starting things off.
right
it is
here
the
by
Thieves.
Envoy.
Feeling extra confident, making their way
Clay
over
with
B,
a
and so
nice
far,
double
it's not
kill
been
and
the greatest
Royalty.
of starts, as it's
Wow,
a 3
that
for
was
1. Clay
well
finds 2 of
played.
those. Maybe 3. Okay, not 3.
Kenny got 3.
Kenny
though.
actually finds 3, so now this opens up
Yeah.
this beat point for him to
Oh.
just allow his team
Ooh,
to eventually
Kenny!
get towards A,
Nice
picks up another
4
kill onto
piece.
Hydra
Well,
before he eventually
4.
gets traded.
Gets 3 plus 1.
Now this leaves 8 point wide
But
open.
damn,
3 players
that's
already
correct.
pushed up towards that area. Octane, great shots, able to take down Rory
They're gonna get 1 point on
First
here.
take of progression is about to be completed.
Progression done. So
Right now,
are
the Thieves,
they're just gonna
even
focus
with starting
on
off at B, getting 2-piece, they have a 2-live advantage, and they're
Makes
playing
sense.
this beautifully so far.
Oh, Kenny over at the top gun. I was going to say, we all know how
play.
great of a
wow,
spot
they
that can be. The subliners off of that kill.
Clay's going
There
on the
versus
flank.
Kenny will retake toward the bottom A objective. And keep in mind, Thieves, they did not
Go
grab
on.
that second tick.
Oh.
As Octane, nice shots from range. Will
Must
trying
be
to
nice.
hold off. This one again, Royalty doing everything he can toward the top side of the boat. As we said, the Thieves so good on Gavutu, not just in hardpoint, but in control as well, undefeated. When they have got this map on their screens. We've seen a lot of pressure at B, but the one playmaker, the guy who made the overall difference in the search and destroy, trying to make the routes happen on that flank, doesn't, in fact, find success, but it will lead the Thieves now to generate their positioning now over at B. That's a great kill from the flank from Kenny, as they look to pinch at both of these zones. Great movement right now from LAT. 10 seconds stopped on the clock.
And right now, the Thieves, they're playing this beautifully. Octane is actually watching over Envoy. He wins a huge one-on-one. It's going to be Kraza.
Octane.
They still have pressure towards B. They still have
They
pressure
get
towards
an
A. The
point on
second
B
tick
here.
progression is going to come in.
Okay, they got
at that
progression.
A point.
Now
Now
Andy wins
shots
though.
like that on the
Why?
front, staying alive. Just allowing his team to get this 8 point freely. Time will be extended by a minute. The Thieves up by 3 lives.
Okay, up by 4
Just
lives.
basically cements the A zone, right?
And
Because the
what
subliners have
progress?
to focus everybody at B just to make sure they
Raz
get
is
him
gonna
out
get
of that
killed here.
position.
Oh,
LAT
that was
winning
bad timing
all
change.
the fights that they have to.
Oh,
and
Traza!
will lock in 6 in a row.
Crazy.
1 more for the glide
Oh, I
bomb.
thought he was gonna get that.
Crim6 able to slow
Okay,
down the
Kenny's
momentum,
on
so the streak
point.
will
They're
be
grabbing
denied.
it.
But the
Who's
presence
holding?
from the Thieves
Okay,
has been felt. 12 to
Envoy's not
6
the
in
one
lives.
pushing off.
Kenny, Octane, and
I think
everybody
Envoy should have helped here.
continues
Yeah,
to
good
find
shit.
success. No respawns.
That's
Left
it?
the point is
Wow.
going to be captured.
Well fucking
and the Thieves will come out strong on the opening attack.
And that's what makes them so good at this map, because
Honestly,
even
I
with 20
think
seconds
Thieves is the
left, they said, hey, we're
best
down
out of
1
all
life.
teams
We're not
on
going to just flood
attack
towards Cliffside and give you guys a better
control.
life advantage just in case it
I
goes to that round
haven't
number
seen
5.
anyone
We're just going to
manage to
overextend
do
towards
this
B. Envoy
like
opens
shit
up with that
against
first
every
kill,
team,
and eventually he
winning
does
an
get
offense
traded.
round
But
at
once he
least
finds that kill, it opens
Yo,
up that
well,
B point. You can stop that clock, and then
obviously,
Octane going huge with that
thing he
one-on-one
managed to pull
engagement
through
allows his
yesterday
teams to
to do
eventually
an
get back
offense
towards
as
that 8
well,
point.
but-
It's got to be devastating on the side of New York, because defenses, you need to be able to win on Gavutu.
A weird nade.
Absolutely have to.
Like blew up
We'll
in
see
the
what the
sky.
subliners can try and muster
Hydra's
up.
gonna
I
get
mean,
killed
what
here,
a task
yeah.
that they have ahead of them. A Thieves roster that just cannot seem to miss. A team that will start off with a nice 4 down.
They're just gonna start
NYSL,
spawn
the
camping.
comms
This
are
could
going to have to be
oh
filled
my god.
with some moxie. They're
This
going to have
isn't
to come
good
through
for
and
fucking
really make
subliners.
something
Okay, they
happen.
took
Let's step
Envoy
aside
on
and
the
see
way
how
out.
the
That's
comms
good
sound
for
in
them.
a
They can
massive
break through
moment
beach
for the
side.
subliners.
Yeah, fucking.
Like the burning tank mid.
Kenny's
No,
gonna have to
get
get.
close, man.
Oh
You got me.
no!
That's
way.
two. Yo, we're good.
Man.
Envoy was on the right. Rosa was on the right. Ivy. Go left. Go.
Yeah, go left. Come on, fast.
I'm going.
Envoy was on the raid.
Close. Stop on you.
Weak.
Rosa one shot Ivy. Envoy's top ring weak.
Rosa's one shot Ivy, guys.
Top what?
Dead,
good
Ivy.
job.
Looking for Ivy. I don't see Ivy.
Still there.
I don't see Ivy.
Ivy?
Dark.
Behind us.
Yo,
And shooting
light
you.
step,
We're
light
just
step.
getting fun. They have streaks.
Yeah.
They
One's gonna be ring.
Watching fire.
they've lost
low rock,
they've
low
lost the
rock,
morale
low rock.
after that. That this is
Dark
a,
tank one shot Envoy.
honestly this is a storm, man. What is this? 26 to 11,
back
10
left.
seconds left. They
Trying to
can't
watch
even
your
get out of
Ivy push
spawn.
Outside white.
That
outside white.
fucking 4-piece nice at the start.
I'm gonna push A.
Yeah,
I might be able to touch.
Alright.
I got a touch, I got a touch. Come on.
There's still a guy in our back base somewhere.
They hopped on with 1 second. If they clutch this as a second,
Going right now to hell.
I'm watching your back.
So if they kill me off point, it's gonna...
true.
Subliners hanging on by a thread. It has been all slaying so far from the Thieves. Clay and Co. The vets doing everything they can to try to lock down this objective, but Envoy right on cue. Able to find one. 1 second left on the clock.
draws up flank. Oh, he goes.
Take turned on by Clay.
That's it.
Now it will set up Envoy for the final two-piece. A great opening attack established by an even better defense. Jay, the comms from the subliners, they sound defeated.
Yeah.
And they should because they're getting outslayed by like 50 kills.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as soon as we went in for that listening, they didn't get a single kill until we got out of the listening.
Even though it's the wrong team.
Potentially a curse.
That's insane. I'm pretty sure if you're the Thieves, you have at least 3 glide bombs.
I predicted who would lose.
Come on, man. They're going back on the defensive side, are already down 2-0. Momentum is definitely not in their favor.
No.
Someone's got to get a trade. We have to put up some kills if we're going to try to win this map.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You said it quite nicely. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
Envoy.
Because it doesn't say that we get 0 already.
As we talk about streaks, I mean, he very well could be.
I mean, we predicted the score and who was, you know, the other team would, which team would
trade
lose.
In favor of the Thieves, Envoy goes for.
Give us like a point, like 1 point for predicted score at least. Like I think that would be
starting to heat up himself, making himself all kinds of comfortable inside of the base from the subliners.
I mean, it would make technically no sense because it's like you predicted that team to lose instead of the other team to win.
Fellow ARs. Be put in
the fact
such
that your
great
win is
position.
based on
Thieves
the
yet to get on the
losing team
objective.
and not like the winning.
Octane continues to find players in stride. He'll look to make that happen as Krem 6 able to wipe away 3 Glacier for the 4th. So there you have it. A moment where the subliners can establish themselves.
Is this gonna be a repeat of last round but for the other team?
They're up in lives right now, Jay.
Yeah, New York, they need to try to pick up some streaks if they want to at least try to win this next offense.
Yeah, I think
we'll
this is a loss
together a couple kills and get this live
LA.
advantage
A
little bit closer.
Really well.
As the time is starting to dwindle down, they have map control.
They've broken it actually quite well.
The middle
They're
steps
gonna
he
get on
finds
B.
2. So now number 5 on your minimap, Krim, he has to try to get to the player on the cross before Draz is able to get on it. A huge one on the opposite side of the map as well.
Oh, he's dead.
Royce, has to try to go big on that point to stop them from getting on that A.
Yeah, that's it.
But 5 seconds left. New York have map control. It's looking like they should be able to win this round.
That's it. Okay.
New York will hang on,
honestly,
but as
both
we said,
teams
my friend,
getting an ace early on to
I mean, how often do you see a team
really
walk away with both attacks on Gavutu? So you expect them to win it. They're able to answer the call and at least grant themselves another offense. But as we said, I mean, I was looking at the numbers earlier, and I want to say that I think in offenses for the subliners, they're 1 in 12 on attack.
Okay, well.
It's not looking good, but anything's possible.
Dear.
It is the major. We're doing our best to say.
1 in 12 on attack.
Here we go, New York.
Oh boy.
We're going to try to send 2-2 split.
Oh no.
That's going to be 3 already in favor of the Thieves. New York now off spawn, spawning towards top cliff.
They're just slaying them so bad.
A lot of Thieves players.
Both defense teams. Both teams in defense are just winning. They're just outslaying them.
Left on the clock, 30 seconds. Fly just like that. The snap of a finger. As Hydra is able to at least alleviate some pressure for 2.
Wow.
Play there to watch over his comrade, who will in fact stay on up. So with that, Krim 6 clearing out the base. 4 go down for Thieves, and instantly subliners with the awareness. They'll hop in the objective, and they will call for Hydra to go ahead and fly.
Hydra's
KD
he
sits on 4 in a row, and well, Royalty, he sits quite comfortably inside of that objective.
Okay, New York's guns are starting to get a little bit more hot. But Draza finds 2 in the feed. First 6 progressions already there. That's going to be 3 dead. Last player here is going to be Royalty. He does get stunned.
Gets 1, gets 2.
He takes down both.
Has to reload because of automaton.
He does get traded, so now New
5
York,
more bullets. He could have gone on 3.
All in the spawn. That's going to be a clean 4 dead. You see Envoy already being aggressive.
Nice,
Envoy feeling himself now on 4 in a row. Gets dropped, but as we said, the Thieves, they can afford to just throw their lives at the subliners.
Shit.
NYSL watching theirs flash before their eyes. Why? Because they're falling at the drop of a hat. 1 player pushed on up, they get 2 as Hydra looks to make his way in the objective.
Nice
Kenny beaming players.
Kenny!
Right.
Oh my god!
Kenny
just
24 and 13. Each of these kills, it just feels like a dagger. It feels like the nails.
Oh my goodness.
Being put more and more in the coffin.
Octane.
Now it's Octane's
Good
turn.
Kill.
Beams won 6 seconds and some
He
change.
died, but he knows
Left
what the last
on
one
the clock.
is.
Kenny rounding the corner. Is able to find another. Krim's still alive. Krim's still alive, but can't get into the objective. And it will be a 3-0 sweep for the Los Angeles Thieves.
Holy shit.
Just ready to go. That match yesterday versus Toronto could have went either way. They fixed their mistakes in Search and Destroy. They come out and get a clean Bocage S&D. But at least in the respawns, first map 250 to 230. That last control, it was completely dominant.
It's like they stood a chance after the first round.
Loses bracket is just going down so quick.
Like I said, when we went into that listening, New York, not a single player could get a kill.
Yeah.
Like, LA Thieves, they just came to play today. And on the side of New York, this has got to be
predicted a 3-1-3-0 for the next two,
so
this is
won
going to
in
be
fourth while qualifiers. You get yourself to the major. You have about a week and a half of practice with the new player in Royalty.
God, they were
and they just don't see any success. Obviously, it's a tough matchup when you're going up against a Thief in your very first round, who I consider a top 3 team. But for New York to come out so flat the way that they did, there's a lot of stuff that they need to work on.
And I know those are passionate words. Obviously, coming from a fellow New Yorker yourself, I mean, as we said, when we come into, we try to lay out the series, right? We try to tell the story of the underdog, but the story, I mean, it's basically told for you. As we said, the hard points, those continue to be the biggest struggle out of anybody in the CDL. They lose the Search Destroy, and when you're going to Gavutu against this Thieves team, it just never feels as if they're going to drop. It never feels as if they're going to lose their mojo. A nice 3-0 start for the Thieves, but Jay, I mean, I know we're looking at the highlights, and really it's basically just a highlight reel out of everybody on the Thieves. It felt like all 4 of these guys had their moment.
I might eventually buy a PlayStation controller just so I can.
What do you think is next for the Subliners? I mean, already looking ahead. I mean, this team is going to go instantly to the back of our minds. We've got a lot of matches to go. What do you do now if you're the Subliners? What are you looking at now? After this loss?
I think the biggest thing that New York need to focus on is just simply getting kills.
Oh.
A lot of these maps that they're losing, they're just getting outslayed. Like that first map, they could have won it, 250 to 230, and I'm pretty sure they were outslayed by about 20 kills. The only player positive was Hydra. Like that's insane. When you have such a well-calibered, highly calibered team.
Poor Hydra, man.
These guys are world champions. 3
He's
top
tried his best. Honestly, I get like he just gave up on control after that. It's just like, okay, we lost on we lost the first round on defense. I've just done, and he just kind of gave up. He's like, I can't carry this.
And it's odd, right? It is odd that we're gonna have a major.
Yo, I just realized my scarf has fucking
aren't advancing in the
LA colors.
They're not going to make it past Friday. It's the first time that Clay and
Thieves
Krim
colors.
together have finished top 12 in CDL history. It's probably been like 5-6+ years since the guys have even finished last place. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely wild to see the Subliners fall, but given the way that they have looked as of late, it just felt like it was a matter of time. Let's go and bring back in the desk, guys. I mean, I hate to see 3-0s. I hate to see, things like that happen, but, it is what it is. Actually, no, we're not going to go to the desk. We're going to send it down to Clint, who's joined alongside by the
He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Thank you, boys. The one, the only Envoy, sir. How you doing?
Pretty great, man. Nice to get a win today.
It's got to feel good. Now, I was told you've got your parents out here in the crowd supporting you. Yeah. What's that like? It's got to be great.
It's great, man. It's always awesome when they get to come out to the event. They're somewhere out here. We appreciate everyone else, too. Thank you guys all for the support.
It's also good to get a win because Nate Shot's not going to yell at you. Dude, sometimes his tweets after you guys lose.
Holy
if I was
shit,
in that
look at that
1v3 back in my day, I would have won it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. I'm letting down the boss, but I'm thankful we got a dub today. So.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking, but it's got to be fun. It's he's seen it all. But like, you came into this a heavy favorite, right? In this particular matchup, like, how do you prep for that? Like, when you're going in, you should win. How do you prep for it?
Look, Envoy's
our hardpoint looks really good.
Envoy's still got it right now, by the way. If he played another match, he'd still be cracked right now. He's still on it right now. Like, you can see it. He has to move around. He's still fucking got the card.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like, the search side of it, like...
He's ready for another fucking
What did you do last night? Was there a lot of VOD prep, just talking through situations?
Not a lot of VOD prep, just because we don't have much on them. And I think we just switched up our map pool a bit today of, like, what searches we wanted to play. And that was really it.
Well, now that you got the win under your belt, you can start to feel the tides are changing. Can you guys make this run?
We definitely can make this run. We know what we're capable of. We just got to, keep bringing it and show it.
Well, you were fried, man. That 3-piece ringside might have sealed you the map one. You're an absolute beast. Good luck the rest of the way. Envoy, thank you. Back to the desk.
Don't chalice on Gav.
I love it. I was going to bring up a point about LA Thieves just looking disgusting with players like Draza popping off. Ending that map 25-14, right? But take a look at Envoy stats. 70 and 47 throughout that entire series, Ali. I'm loving the Thieves when everybody is just popping off.
It was him and Draza, right? That entire series, that hardpoint got a little bit close. Draza actually started a little bit slower, but after that 3-piece P2 to lock in the hardpoint, he was unstoppable throughout the series. And obviously, Envoy in the search, dude, I think he dropped like 12 kills.
Yeah, crazy. Matter of fact, speaking of Envoy, we actually have some highlights. Let's take a look at the boy. Nameless, there's something crazy about this team when Envoy pops off. He just seems to just be the guy that gets all the dirty work done and just dominates it. With his struggling New York subliners, he took advantage of it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he's a guy who can take over respawns, but in particular, like, search and destroy is really where his bread and butter is, and that's what's been weak this season for him, right? He had a .78, I think, after the qualifiers, and in this match, he took over 13-4.
Envoy is probably my favorite.
They made this team for. That is why they have Envoy, because they need a search and destroy player like that who can also be the in-game leader.
Hydra's my favorite.
He really was just comfortable here. You could tell that
Royalty's
the VOD work came through. And you know, for the LA Thieves in this series, they
I don't
knew
know
that they were
why.
better, right? Like, they had the more talented players. They're able to go out there, play aggressive, take the one-on-one challenges, and they were all on fire. I mean, we saw Kenny there at the end of that Gabutu just winning those crazy gunfights with the automaton. They knew that they were better, and they showcased it there on that stage.
Right, take a look at the stats right now. 1.49 KD. Envoy was actually crazy.
Don't try to
but
kill
also,
71%.
Hydra on the end of New York subliners. Yo, Joe, it kind of hurt to see, to be completely honest. I mean, dropping 40 bombs, going crazy in search and destroy, and they still didn't even win a match.
I mean, listen, this is it's a team game, right? You know, everything has to sort of click, especially against Los Angeles Thieves, but you have to play your best. And I still feel like in this 03, the man was putting up numbers. I mean, this game 1 hardpoint, he puts up 40 plus. I mean, game 2, he was the one, you know, finding those multi-kills to keep them in rounds.
I mean, yeah,
it's safe to say he was trying to do what he can. He was trying to do what he can, but that's when you look at the supporting cast to help him out as much as they can.
It reminds me of that meme we saw on Reddit, Joe, where it's like the Bugatti in the abandoned house. Like, that's literally what it is. That's what we're seeing on the stage, man. It's tough. So hopefully New York can figure it out, but there's got to be roster changes on the horizon for that team. 0-10 in hardpoint through an entire stage and losing round 1 at the major is just unacceptable, especially for players of that caliber. They're going to want to be elsewhere.
Ali, there's been 2 3-0s so far today. Bring out the brooms, you know what I'm saying? Any final thoughts that you have about this matchup?
It went from free Neptune to free Hydra real quick, man. It's heartbreaking. The NYSL roster, it seriously is heartbreaking. You want to see Krim and Clay succeed. You want to see Royalty being brought up once again to the league succeed, man, but it's just not clicking.
Yes, now, ladies and gentlemen, moving along with the tournament, this has been pretty much a lopsided affair, but coming up next, I think we might go the distance. It's going to be between Boston Breach and also Florida Mutineers. You don't want to miss it. Things are just getting started here for day 2. We'll catch you in a minute for more CDL action.
All right. It's ad time. But instead of showing an ad, I'm going to just play Raid Shadow Legends and advertise that way. Raid Shadow Legends is a free mobile and PC game. It's available. Huh? Well, I don't know. Risk of Rain 2 isn't given, you know. Risk of Rain isn't sponsoring, so I don't want to. It's not that, you know, it's not as fun. Raid Shadow Legends is much more fun. Okay. But you know what's really true about Raid Shadow Legends? There's over 500 champions. I don't see that many in you know, in Risk of Rain. Yeah, there's not that many in Risk of Rain. You know, I'm the one should be disappointed right now. 2 people here have not downloaded Raid Shadow Legends yet. Huh? What'd you say, huh? That cannot be disclosed on. I can't disclose that on stream. There you go. No. Yeah, I know, right? Nobody expects it. Okay. Oh, they're doing it for it. Going for it. What is he on about? What the hell? Why is he, No, then, why would they sell it? They just want people to try playing it. I think they just, not many people are trying it out again because they're like, oh, Raid Shadow Legends. Like, no new people are joining because when they hear Raid Shadow Legends, they think of a meme. So they're trying to reach out more again. I think all the players who are playing it are still actively playing it, but they want a more influx of players again. Because they released it on PC, so they want more people to try it out. They've got new features and all that stuff, so they want that content to be, you know, accepted. Okay, dungeons. Let's have a look. Oh, magic keeps closed because it's only on Saturday. Arcane is open, however, which means I can run some Arcane. Arcane? Hit show Arcane? No, Arcane Keep, which is a dungeon. Honestly, the animations are really cool. I wish there was like it wasn't this kind of fighting, because I mean I enjoy being more active in my combat, and obviously like you can choose the abilities, but it's still you know, you can just click auto as well, which I actually prefer at this point. Sometimes I'm just lazy and I like the auto, but I really wish I could like actually control a character, but it's just not that kind of game. But it is still cool to just play occasionally. Because you can play when you're just, I don't know, watching a movie, playing anything like that.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Get the potions to ascend my team.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff game.
Hello, and welcome back to the CDL Major One right here in the beautiful state of Texas. And here on the analyst desk, we actually have another guest here. It's going to be Steady, my New York brother, man. So far, you casted that New York game.
Yeah.
Did they make your state proud?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I was sad casting it the entire time, man. Just to think about the roster that team has. Like, Crim Clay, 3-time world champion, both of them. And then Hydra.
Yeah.
The player that he has become is insane. The fact that they have not seen any success to start this year is mind-blowing to me, but you can always expect them to be better towards the later half of the stage. I just don't know if they have the quick fix in them.
You know what? That's going to be the story throughout the day, right? Especially with it being the first elimination day, right? We're going to see teams such as Boston Breach facing off against Florida. And the thing is, man, everybody's going to have to bring it today, no matter what's been doubted. Now, when it comes to Boston as well, one of the newer teams in the CDL, they came out swinging. Nobody expected Capture to pop off. Methodist picked it up, especially in that second week. But seeing players like TJ Haley start to slowly get in their groove, I really like this team's potential, man.
I really do too. The only thing is they went up against Atlanta FaZe yesterday. That's the best team that we have in the game. So even though they ended up getting 3-0, they're going up against a team in Florida who are just inconsistent. They're either hit or miss. They're on point or they're going to get 3-0'd. So if I'm Boston, you just have to be as confident as you were yesterday. Even though you were going up against Atlanta FaZe, that confidence for these young players is what's going to be able to get them through this series.
You're right, and Nameless, when it comes to this team, man, I mean, the fact that they were even able to put up a fight against the league's undefeated best, I mean, it speaks volumes about where they can.
You thought that was a fight, Valley?
They showed a little bit of promise.
They got thunderclapped. Listen, it was Bocage. I heard some people saying like some of the maps
they were blown out.
But like you look at the Bocage and like that's just how that map is, right? It's going to be a very narrow score line. But for this team, I mean, I think the biggest story is that they've just been terrible in control. Like 1-5 in control is just not going to cut it. But Ali, tell me what the game field keys to victory are.
Bring up breach charges, third in break percentage. Florida's first in
Boston is third in break percentage. Florida is first in rotation and win percentage. So Florida's going to be set up early. Breach is going to have to bring the aggression and get the bomb down in SMB. Boston is fourth in plant percentage,
both
but
teams
Florida is the
2-0,
last
so
in neutral retake percentage. So if Boston gets that bomb down, it's not looking so hot in Florida if it's a neutral situation. And when the Berlin S&D battle, both teams are 2-0. And I'll tell you what, after seeing the maps and modes, it looks like Boston Breach might have won the vetoes.
Now, the funny thing is, this team is going to be facing off against Florida Mutineers, and Jeremy, this team is actually pretty hilarious because they keep the games close, and it's like, they just let it slip through their hands, right? But in this match right here against Boston, how do you like them?
I really like them for this match. I feel like this series is going to go all the way to a Game 5 because both of these teams, they have that firepower. You know what Vivid is able to do on a map like Bocage. Puts up like 80 to 90 engagements easily. And in Skies, the aggression that he is with the SMG and the AR in his hands is insane. If they can just click and just have that chemistry early into this series, that's how we usually see a lot of success for this team.
Right, and when it comes to just seeing how Florida should play in this matchup and also the game field keys of victory, Nameless, what are we looking at?
I mean, there's a few things like Vivid leads in HP engagements and damage. I'm expecting him to keep that up throughout the series because it's worked well for them. Also, Dave Patty with that sniper, he's been sensational in Search and Destroy, hitting some crazy shots. He's really become a lot more comfortable for the game field keys of victory. Win the rotation battle. 59% of rotations won. They lead the league, so that's gotten so much better in the last few matches. And stem the tide during your post plants. Boston is retaking 56% in neutral situations. They're second in the league. Boston has been a pretty solid Search and Destroy team, but in their last 3 matches, it hasn't looked the best. So maybe Florida playing them at the right time and step it up in control. Boston is last to control round 1 percentage. Like I was just saying, they're 1 in 5 in control, and they haven't won this control that they're about to play in this series. So that should be the
really good at
for
rotating.
Florida.
Well, one of my favorite parts of this season so far, Ali, is seeing Dave Patty pop off. And when it comes to him, I mean, what comes to mind?
It comes into Search and Destroy, right? He was the mastermind behind those 4 rounds against LIT in Berlin. And you know what? This tweet also popped up on everybody's timeline today. Pre-game ritual for Dave.
Def Patty, the chat. He reads the entire Harry Potter series before a match begins.
So we'll see what he's able to turn out from what he learned, I guess.
I mean,
he looks smart, don't he? He just looks smart.
He does. Yeah. It's the class.
I know what it is.
Exactly. Now, when it comes time for the talent pickups right now, hey, hopefully this is not another 3-0, but I'm going to definitely rock with, I like Boston, okay? And even though you guys are like, Belly, come on.
You might
I
be the
think
Boston
they have a lot
curse,
of hope.
no lie. You picked
the Boston curse, exactly. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going with Florida Mutineers. I just like scrappy games. I think this is going to go to distance as well. I hope it does, actually. But Florida for me. Jeremy, who do you got?
For me, I feel like today is the day that we see Boston win the control. And it's going to be on Tuscan, right? That's what they're playing?
I believe so.
Yeah, so if they're going to go all the way to a Game 5, they're going to win a Search and Destroy, get back on that right track, and take it into Game 5.
Allie, we've seen both of these teams go through it this year, but who do you think is going to pull out as a winner today?
Belly, actually, it's a little too bright in here. I can't quite hear you.
All right.
Ask me that question one more time.
Wait, actually, hey, I hear the crowd out there. If you guys go for Boston Breach like Allie, go ahead and make some noise, back her up a little bit.
Okay, some Boston fans in the house. You're going to need that love.
Yeah, Nameless.
You know why? Because Florida's about to come out here and win this series, man. Their last match that we saw them play, they won 3-0. They looked great. I believe in this team. I think that they're a streaky team at times, but they play so aggressive, it's going to be too much for Boston to deal with. So I'm going with the Florida Mutineers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. We're going to go to a short break, but after that, we're going to see Boston Breach.
Ali just pointing at Nameless like, no, he's wrong.
For some more CDL action. We'll catch you in a second.
The intros of all the teams, I like the professional ones. It's pretty cool. Oh shit! Yeah. I don't know if I like the. What the fuck was that? What was that smile edit? That looked so creepy. This guy's long ass fingers. Yo, he's been reading so much Harry Potter, his fucking fingers became the fucking magic stick. The magic wands, man. Boston has
and he'll have some words for Crimsix.
got a really simple one for them. Oh, caps.
Forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of the face, and that's going to be 5 in a row.
Yeah.
There's 2, there's 3.
That's what it played. He didn't even get a
everybody. We continue on.
The whole thing about methods.
Hello! How we doing? It is only day one, day two. Sorry, we've got so much ahead of us. It's the first major of many this year, and coming up, we got the Boston Beauties. I call them that only because the Italian sensation that is Methods. On the other side of it, the Florida Mutineers, but it is time to meet our squads. Let's keep it rolling. First off, let's check out the Boston Breach.
The Boston Breach. Look at fuck every time they come out, man. Big fucking
Capsule, Methods, TJ, and Nero.
Wait, did they put them in size?
I was distracted about Maven's amazing haircut, but the simple fact remains that
I think they have.
Boston, and I'm not even afraid to hide.
Listen, man, Chef Tony up there, Zinni. Methods coming off of a bad performance yesterday with a .76.
I like how they have
I'm expecting him to turn up today and make the city of Boston proud. This team came in last in the CDL. I'm expecting them to turn up, man. They don't want to go home empty-handed.
And personally, I want to see TJ Haley pop off as well, but Maven, who else you got for us?
We gotta keep it going. Funny. It is a loser's bracket match. Loser is done. It is do or die time. Breach their opponents. It is the Florida Mutineers.
They have a specific.
Vivid Skies, Dave Patty, and Awakening. Let's get a big wake.
And at times, we've seen this team have pop-off performances separately, individually, and Allie, hopefully they can bring it all together today.
Man, you saw those signs in the crowd. A lot of love for this roster, but Dave, man, he was all business. He was like, screw this, man. Let's get to our station. Let's get locked and loaded, ready to go.
Baby, I'm ready for this game, man. Let's go ahead and get this thing going.
I'm ready. I'm ready. So I'm not going to mess it up this time. It is Chance and Miles. Take it away.
You did it. He's done it, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to roll now into our next matchup. It's going to be a fun one indeed, Chance. Again, lower bracket. We're sending teams home today, and that's tough for some, but for others, to enjoy that violence, to enjoy sending teams out here. A lot of villains in that crowd, but we love you very much. This is going to be fun, man. I'm excited to see this go down. A lot of rookies on the stage.
A ton of rookies on the stage, and I think we talk about like the land vibes, right? Some of the rookies have been struggling. I think even on Seattle, right? Sib didn't have that bounce back. Pred's killing himself with nades. So some of these guys feeling the pressure. We have a ton of rookies now on both sides
am I watching
of the stage.
I think I'm watching
even not just like the rookies, right? For guys like Methods in TJ, some of the vets. I mean, Methods hasn't played on land in like 3 years, so it'd be interesting to see if these guys can handle the pressure while facing elimination. But taking a look at your maps and modes, we have seen these teams on these maps quite a bit. Florida love themselves Bocage, and well, we get it for the first two.
A double dose of Bocage to start things off. 2 Tuskens and a Desert Siege, and that sounds like a recipe for fun to me. That's going to be our entire series here. Going to lower bracket matchup. Lose 3, go home. That is that. Chance, what do you make of the maps?
Well, nothing too crazy, right? Obviously, again, the Bocage, Florida's happy to play on it. The Desert Siege, Florida 0-1, dropped a .31 KD, so they got slaughtered the one time they played. But Boston, we haven't seen them there at all. And of course, that Tusken control, it got mentioned on the desk. It was part of the keys to victory when you're talking about Boston. They have been getting destroyed, absolutely destroyed in control. But most of that's been on Gavutu. Tusken, we haven't seen him as much. Maybe there will be potential for them in that game 3, but obviously we have a long way to go before we get there. We start in the cage. Both of these teams have that experience. I think yesterday we saw Boston against Atlanta. They got heavily outslayed, but they still kept up in the stat line. Maybe they can just pick up the slang a little bit. They'll be good to go.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Hold on your personal belongings. We're going to the cage to start this one off.
Third and break, though.
Whoa, baby. This is going to get the blood pumping right off the rip. How are you enjoying the show so far, crowd? I can smell that popcorn. I'm seeing the drinks flowing. As somebody just walked in with a pizza, and let me tell you, hungry hippos up here on the stage. To the cage, it is going to be an exciting start indeed. Here we go. Boston Breach, Florida Mutineers. Let's get it.
And I think about setting that pace on this map, right? We already know Vivid is going to be running the show. Just the engagement lord on this map. And well, there's the first blood. Effectively, he's able to take it down, and that is the man that I think Boston are going to have to try their damnedest to keep up with. But of course, it is back and forth as always on P1, looking for some of that distance, a little bit of that separation. And honestly, it's Boston, at least for that early time, trying to get a few points inside.
We'll take it. Not a lot of early time goes the way of many teams here on the cage, but so far so good. TJ trying to find a few more. Again, eyes towards B2. That's the name of the game here, friends. 20 seconds remaining on first. Nero Sneaky catches at least one out there. Rotation's still looking good. Actually now cleaned up. This might be huge for Mutineers. We'll see if they can capitalize on those kills. No, TJ last man up in the point. They're Paddy now. Definitely, oh dear, I don't think he finished the Sorcerer's or Philosopher's Stone chance after a kill like that.
Well, I mean, maybe he'll be working up to the Chamber of Secrets as we progress through this series, but either way, that rotation over towards P2. Boston doesn't necessarily have the spawns, but they should at least have a bit of that map control, right? Players inside a barn. Dave Patty is alive, but he should get spotted and taken care of. You see him fall in the feet. Boston get that clearance. Now try to run up the score just a little bit, but obviously, they're dealing with those back spawns. Florida should be quick to bounce back.
Nope, trying to fly their way through. It's Capsidal. He was the absolute king of the stage when it came to Kickoff Classic, won a lot of hearts and minds, but for now, slow and steady inside of Barn. 32 seconds remaining here on the inside of P2. Tanks Zero from the top row. Over he goes. Ooh, the hip fire there, but Demon Joe is going to take care of him. Awakening finally brought down. Dave Paddy up next. Here comes the hits from behind. Will it be enough to get any more out of this one? The next 20 seconds of Tanks looks to be a little bit dry on the contest. Over towards P3, that will be going in just a moment. Neither team to set up for this one, but chance for Mutineers, they get spawns.
Still no degree of separation though, right? Because you still have about 8 seconds to get across the map. So yes, you have Florida in the back first, but look at the actual hard point, right? Boston firmly inside. Vivid though, he is fiending for a gunfight, able to clean up TJ, looking for the next, gets the corner right, but still gets traded out. And this is sort of an interesting spot, right? You can have these back spawns, but that's not always ideal. If they get a 2 or 3 down and keep spawning in the back, well, Boston might be able to set up a spawn trap.
Let's see how it goes. Here come the Mutineers, trying to make their way through the back. It's a couple of kills going the way of Boston Breach. Awakening slow and steady on the push, and Nero's going to punish him for it. Dave Paddy, the only player now for his team to maybe get anything out of this one. It's Biggs in, though. Going to cut him down. Time still ticking in favor. Oh, for a brief moment there of the Boston Breach. Mutineers now with a slight lead change.
Ethan, what if the co-stream is
next entry into the hard point.
Doesn't have
Time ticking away now. Boston Breach. It's back and forth we go. There's not a tremendous amount of action on either side as they're still trying to get things going here early on in the cage.
You know,
Final 15 chance on Grannies, and Florida Mutineers once again. Nice.
And this is the man you're trying to look to get warm, right? If Capsule can get the ball rolling, he can try to take a couple players down, but it's Dave Patty in the feed with the automaton that's able to pick up 2. And I think we have seen a bunch of teams make that adaptation, right? Atlanta FaZe very early on in the season running that 2AR setup, and well, looks like a couple of these teams are learning the power of the auto because Awakening, he's rocking it as well.
A dangerous assault rifle player. We saw him really shine in Modern Warfare way back when with the MP5 in this game. A little different look. TJ trying to make his way through the back. Not able to get much done so far, and it's Big Vivid. He's finding all the kills. Here comes TJ though, top bar, and gets himself a pair. That's going to be a nice break for now. Stun check, lands it. Here come the rest of the team though. Close spawns now for Boston, flying on in. Will they be able to find much here? A little bit of trepidation chance on the outside there. No one really committing to the fight.
Couldn't tell you what that word means. Don't have my dictionary nearby, but at the very least, you see the bounce back inside the hard point, right? Even when TJ is getting a couple of these opening kills, there's always that very quick response by Florida. Even if they're rocking a 2AR setup, they got a guy like Vivid on their team. They will absolutely be pushing the pace, but nothing too crazy so far. Again, fairly close game as we expect on this map. In that rotation, I mean, number 5 on the mini-map, Vivid, he is trying to find that opening. He just went past number 4. If he can find this kill in the back and flip the spawns, this could be Florida potentially running away with this game.
Well, Vivid, you are completely surrounded. Unfortunately, not going to be that much more out of that one. Dave Paddy's spree comes to an end. He sat on 5, I think, before that went down. 10 and 8 overall for him. No streaks. See if you can find any more. Whip up something special. Conjure up some magic. But no, it's Boston in the kill feed. And now starting to pick up the time. Looking to take this one back. But Vivid, the man of the moment, Mr. Hot on the heels of the hard point. He goes trying to push those players out. Guys, the feed. And here we go. Vivid now trying to hit the back lines. That should be a decent bit of time now for the Mutineers.
And they got the complete setup as well. So this is a 30-point lead. That is a lot on this map. And when is the last time Boston actually managed to get a kill? They are trapped in the back. Vivid is there trying to jump down. There's number 2, the most accurate player in the league for good reason.
4 HP, 4 spree right now. And here we go, Vivid. Putting on a show for us here. There's another in Nero. That's going to be the 5th, and he's out, baby. He's gone. Nice kills all around. Mutineers starting to walk away with this one here. Back over towards the first set of hard points we go. Now the second set. Back to the middle of the gate. And man, it's just been all Mutineers chance for the last 2.
I mean, yeah, can Boston get a trade, please, on River like they had the early spawns. They're getting picked apart. Now Vivid's going to be thinking about some kill streaks. One away from the glide bomb. And again, frankly, it looks like he's going to be poised to get it unless he gets shot in the back, but his teammates got the call out. He gets the hunt down methods for the free kill. Glide bomb secure, Hill secure in Florida. Again, it might not seem like it, but this is a very strong lead.
Yep, they're holding it down for now.
60
They've had him time. Methods will finally get a little bit of retribution there on the Vivid. That's going to be the kill, ends the spree, but streaks acquired, damage done. Big Cap now. The king of the barn, locking that one down. It's 4 clean kills now for the Boston Breach team. Mutineers chance though with still a sweet lead. Let's go for a quick listen in with the Florida Mutineers.
Nice, TJ that ult, TJ that ult. I need a gold. Yo, mid out, narrow. Last guy. The River's in, he's too weak. He's weak as fuck. He's weak as fuck. Hold the cross. I'm looking over you. Weak as fuck. I'm gonna get your barn. Go back, T4. Yeah, TJ.
Oh, Vivid. Oh, I thought he was...
Top board. Top board weak, P1. No, I mean, don't worry. The cat. I think you're pitching in. Lay down here, watch my double. I'm outside across. Just didn't want top bar.
That's probably good to mention. Yeah, instead of tank 1, we should T1, T2, T3, T4. For which side is T1?
Wine is dead, watch out. Zero here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. On the down pad.
He's in there in the corner.
Yeah.
They're bumping time. One's code hit river. I need him on ult. Pulling low range. Taking the river out. I have my first. I have the dive with me, guys. Go top right. T1, TJ, one shot. T1. Low T1. Yeah, you should be holding.
T1? Lol T1? Which one?
I'll just hold back right.
Thailand 1?
The lead only seems to get bigger and the comms just as good right now. Skies 22 and 18 overall. Bottom grannies, they've handed over the keys. The deed is now yours. Florida Mutineers with a point.
And some respectable small talk as well as they're crossing it, but now they actually get set up inside the hill, right? Last time they focused on those spawns, didn't actually get that pressure, but now the pressure certainly in. Number 4, Nero, think about the flank, dead. Sky's there to take him down. He can play like an AR even when he's got the MP40 at Boston. So far away. Zinni finally starting to find a couple kills. He's able to pick up 2, and his teammates able to break inside the point, but for how long is the question?
Gets himself a couple of sweet kills now, trying to find Dave Patty, and it's a nice 3 from Zinni. Methods locking this one down. Vivid on the outside. Can he go toe to toe?
I don't have ammo.
He needs 4 bullets. Chef Tony back in the action. He goes. With the good crossfire. This is nice out of the breach. Dave Patty, though. There was a rat in the kitchen, and that's a big kill out of Cap, trying to keep this one down. Boston Breach, signs of life chance, but is it too little, too late?
I mean, again, this is a pretty sizable lead, right? I think the most we saw was about a 70-point margin. Florida let it slip for a moment, but they just bring it right back. And I mean, they can honestly just play 50-50. They can fight so hard on this hill, by the way, because they have that glide for the rotation. So, I mean, they can just force it here on Barn. And I mean, they've got a little bit of clearance. You already got what? Number 5, Vivid. He's watching the mid cross. Number 7, he's got outer. This is the setup that they want. Now you just got to play for the kills.
We go. Nero over the top. Skies managed to get at least 1 before being brought down. Crossfire down. Dave Patty reaches for the sidearm. Can't get the 5th kill in a row. Over to Chef Tony now. 25 remaining here on Barn. Contest all around the place. Big Wake somehow, some way finds a few more. Barn covered. Here come the nades.
And keep in mind for Boston right there, they end up flipping those spawns, and that is not what you want to have happen. Yes, you need to force to actually get that hill time, but this should set up Florida just to have that free and easy rotation. They still have that glide bomb if they want to invest it, but I mean, just looking at that stat line, right? We're talking about the rookies feeling a little bit of that pressure, and I see Nero 19 and 32. He's taking a lot of gunfights, not winning a lot of them.
1932, what a year that was. Here comes the glide for Vivid. Looking to find the 2, but there's a lot of cover now.
That was.
That's going to be enough, though. Keeping the Mutineers in control of River. They've got to stay down low. Information passed out, and baby, do they make the most of that one. That's huge out of the Mutineers. 40 seconds remaining. Will not be getting the win here, but once again, chance that we get damn close.
And you already see, right? It is just ARs all over the place. Even Vivid has one just for these long-range engagements. So you're taking him down. You let the gunfight come to you. And honestly, even that fall right there doesn't make a single bit of difference. Methods, I mean, his team isn't around him anymore. Everyone has fallen. I mean, this is an absolute blowout, basically from start to finish. Florida, I mean, just a clean and easy game. It has been 3-0s all day today. Some of these teams, I mean, just getting picked apart when the elimination is on the line. I know it's very early in the series, but at least Florida right now, they came to play.
Well, they have certainly come to play. He's won over yet, though. 33-27 there from Vivid, a man who put up incredible numbers and won a sweet chunk of cash online. Hard point now for the time of Boston Breach. He's trying to find a few more. Big Cap, get the work done there on the outside of Granny's. Back over to the hard point we go. Awakening will be his next opponent. Doesn't land much from the start. And Big Wake finds it again. Two Titans here of the field. 40 seconds still remaining here on gate chance, and at this moment in time, it is a very good look for the Florida Mutineers. We have seen crazy comebacks on Bocage. It is no easy feat.
I mean, a crazy comeback, though, is what, making up from like 50 or 60 points. This is just, I mean, ludicrous. So far away would be an absolute game changer, and especially when you're getting outplayed by maybe 20, 25 kills. Cap's trying to bring it back just a little bit. Method's able to pick up 2, and you at least got the correct spawns for that rotation. Nice little map spread, but I mean, every single player at this point for Boston is going to have to go bonkers. Maybe the triple B will be enough.
He meant methods.
See if they can pull it off.
Please. He's got a big kill ahead of him, and it's Methods in first on the hard point. 10 seconds for the win now for Florida, and that may be it. Nero's up next. Got to hold the tides now. The incoming approach from the Mutineers, and they're getting the job done. Big kills out of Dave Paddy. Towards the hard point we go once again, and oh, Methods managing to get the kill on him, and that's it. Mutineers are in the hill. No one from Breach nearby. Nero with a last-minute contest. You kill him, you get the map, and they do just that. The Mutineers take that one.
And you take a map like Bocage in a fashion like that. I mean, that map, pure gunny, right? So if you're winning in a dominant fashion, you see a guy on the other side of the stage that's going double negative. I mean, honestly, you're just going to feel like you are better when it comes to the gun skills. So Florida, that is the way they wanted to start this series. Dominant win for map number 1, and I mean, now it's just about that continuation because, well, from map number 2, we go right back to the cage.
And it's one question we had, for Boston Breach when it started off, 3-0 against Atlanta FaZe. Kind of tight, really exciting series. How do we rate Boston on land so far? That's the biggest question. Now coming back into this one, I think it's like, all right, well, definitely Bocage. Hardpoint is not their game mode. That is not the map and mode you want to see them pairing up on. But there's a quick look at the stats across the board. 30 for 30 there for Capsule. No one really going big for Boston Breach. No big kills, no nothing special there. But everyone there on the Mutineers looking great.
And even Skies especially, right? I mean, minute 42 inside the hill, top damage in the lobbies, top kills. Like, you could not ask for anything more. And it's funny because I think at the start of the year for Florida, we're thinking about all the ARs they have on this team. And you're like, this is not the map for them. Turns out not the case. Cracked from top to bottom. They absolutely provide. They rock the 2 AR setup. But I mean, again, you're just outslaying by 20, 25 kills. That is as comfortable as it gets.
The non-traded kills across the board as well, very, very even. We have the highlights there from that first one. A lot of fun kills, sweet Nate, so a little bit of everything there as we do on the cage. But that's map number 1 now in the books. Chance, as far as the search goes, we were going to have a look at that in a minute. We are going to stay on Bocage, so ladies and gentlemen, do not take your shoes off. We're remaining here. How you feel about the search and destroy for both teams?
Very tough to call, right? I mean, again, fairly balanced between these two teams, but that was the expectation even going into the Bocage hardpoint. Seemingly not the case. Florida just turned up a little bit more. Certainly the nerves are not going to be there. Maybe one sign of life, though, for Boston. TJ absolutely put in some serious work. Map number 1, just didn't have a ton of help behind him. And I think even when he's sniping in the S&D, it can be good, but you want to see him be the playmaker. So if he had a bit of a hot hand in map number 1, if he can carry that into the next game that we have, maybe he will be the go-to guy for Boston to try to open up some of these rounds.
And we go back to the idea of rookies here in this matchup, and again, there's a lot of players in this stage that comes outside of what Skies, at times Vivid, Methods, and TJ. Not everyone's got a lot of experience when it comes to the big stage and these LAN events, and that was the biggest question for a lot of these teams, a lot of players coming into this. Who's going to deliver on LAN? Is it going to be like we saw at kickoff, where the rookies ran the show there? It doesn't seem to be the case here at the major. A little bit of time in the game, a little bit of time practicing, and the old guys, they still got it.
Some of the old guys.
Some of the old guys.
It depends on what team you're talking about, but it is interesting to see. And again, I think we're just looking for a little bit of that resolve, a little bit of that bounce back potential as well. But I mean, again, not a team that shies away from search and destroy, really, either of these guys. Fairly balanced across the board. Boston is solid in every game mode with the exception of control. So it's not like they're necessarily uncomfortable when it comes to search and destroy, but a little bit uncomfortable on the stage.
Well, we'll find out again. Is that search and destroy is moments away. We're going to stay on Bocage for that one. Tuscan control after that. So what you're saying, Chance, this is a must-win right now for Boston, because if we do get to that control and they're 2-0 down, that's not good.
Well, I mean, the one thing about, they have terrible, KDs, but they play a ton of Gavutu for the control, and I was thinking maybe Tuscan more of an SMG-sided map, because I think Cap is like a 0.82 in control. I think Nier is like a 0.83, so it hasn't been great. So in my mind, I'm like, Tuscan to be better for him. Well, map number 1, not the case, right? You just dropped a 0.5 on Bocage. I mean, that is, it's it's just tough. I can only say it so many times.
Yeah, look at the team there again. It's serious looks across the board for the team. They're going to be finding a brief moment of respite here now to go over S&D strats, talk that one through. And as far as the stats go, Chance, I mean, it's been tough. It's been tough for the Boston Breach. They came out of kickoff great. The qualifiers were not ideal for them. The last 3 weeks of gameplay, it's been hit and miss. You know, it's been exciting to watch them, but we haven't quite seen any strokes of true greatness. S&D top performers, though, from this season already, Chance. And Cap, he's the guy doing the numbers.
S&D has been absolutely godlike for him, running the show, pushing the pace, but this team also 0-1 on Rokkr. So we haven't seen a great look from him, and at least the team KD on this map was a .77, so maybe Capsule won the game he had popped off, but certainly as a team, they did not. Skies on the flip side, of course. I mean, S&D prowess, he was one of the grinders back in the Jetpack games.
I think I'll play like a game or two.
I heard his name, and certainly a freak in nature on the sticks. We'll see if he can continue the destruction he had from map number 1 and carry that into the Surge. And we mentioned Boston's record of 0-1. Well, it's the exact same for Florida, 0-1. But the difference is they played it a lot tighter. I mean, their team KD on this map was like a 1.03. They were at least taking rounds,
winning 40%.
struggling to actually get the win in those final moments. But at least on paper, it's very sparse, but a slight edge to Florida.
Florida Mutineers across the season, very, very mixed results when it comes to the KDs. If you were with us for the LA Thieves and New York Subliner series just before this one, you know that Rokkr Search and Destroy, it is a fun one. It is a little crazy. Again, look at the Boston Breach rank there as well in the KD department. Interesting indeed. Here we go. Map number 2, up first. It's going to be the Florida Mutineers trying to attack.
Florida is not going to be a team that shies away from some of these creative strats. I think Capital's top might have a free kill, and well, it looks like Nero finds one as well. So, I mean, that is just tried and true, easy read. You go top Grandma's, look at that window, and apparently sometimes it'll fall into your lap. Awakening turning this into a 2 versus 3, but he's trapped in the bottom tunnel, and he does get taken down. Nero there for the trade. Skies all by his lonesome.
1v3. Nero on the cage. You never know. Tags in a Nero, Skies is out. This is going to be very difficult. Has to isolate these 1v1 fights. Positions given away. Not a lot of bullets left there in the Automaton magazine. This could go a bit squirrely. Oh, methods. He didn't get spotted. Bomb down on A. We're in. And that's going to be it, surely. There we go. There's always a chance. There's always a moment. Great stuff out of Methods there on the late flank to catch him. At 1v3 comes to a close.
Methods unintentionally camouflaged behind those, I do believe. But now very tough to spot. Maybe that could have been an opening, but I mean, realistically, that just comes down to the opening break, right? You're giving Capsule just free kills, trying to run underneath, hope the timing goes your way. Well, MP40 up top there to get the job done. And obviously, Nero, nice little bounce back, picked up 2 kills that round as well.
Need the bounce back, indeed. Breach up by 1. Here we go. They're on offense. 2 for Nero, 2 for Cap. Exchange now goes out. Empty pockets. Awakening's first blood comes through. Demon Joe can do it all. Gets it done with the MP40.
That's an aggressive way to get that first blood as well.
What are you doing?
Up through that window, because that is a lot of players to deal with. Methods goes to the tank, dies on the tank, and now TJ forced to make a play. Finds one bottom. Grandma gets tagged up everywhere. And a 1v3, and he just hands it away. A demonic rounder. Not really demonic, just clean and easy on defense.
Very simple and patient, you know, like no one on the Mutineers did anything crazy. They sat back, Dave padding the back. Awakening's here, lined up, and does his very best vision impersonation as he phases through that door. But hey, man, they did that round fine. Get rid of that table so Dave Paddy can get closer to the monitor. That would be ideal. He does look comfortable, though, I will say.
Breaking.
Sure.
I might break my neck at this point.
I will say again, just get some stage going out a little bit. Try to secure that round, but get that first blood, win the round has been the name of the first 2 rounds. Awakening again, very aggressive, straight into bomb cycling. Capsule made the adjustment up top last time, now over towards A. Boston able to get that first blood, and even more importantly, bomb is down.
And look at that line they've set across the map. All the angles now covered for the entries into Grandma's. Nero and the old hops here, looking through that kitchen door. Bombs covered now from Capsule. Oh, but we lose Methods.
He was just a little bit taller. It would be so much easier for him. Maybe next year.
Capsule sees at least one. Out he goes, making a lot of noise. Is it enough to stay alive? Oh, okie dokie.
Holy crap.
The Boston Breach line defense seems to hold out, and the Mutineers run into it, and they get gunned.
you are able to get an AR posted on that back tank, get a couple of those doors open, they can make a play. But even what we saw the previous round were methods, if you just get spotted along the way, well, now you're sort of just dead, and it seemed to be the case there. I saw Florida 2 players trying to wrap around over towards that tank and effectively just trap that Sembles in. Big plays from Cap, though, right? Again, just consistent, at least on defense for those first bloods. Him and Nero stepped it up in the game number 1 so far.
Aggressive round now out of Boston Breach. They're already in. Live it up to the name. Nero's going to get the first blood, and Capsidor, he's going for a rout. He gets Dave Paddy. Quick plant now from Nero. This is a decisive round out. The Mutinies on defense have got nothing here. This is great for Breach. Massive. Awakened last player up.
Can't believe it.
What a round from Boston this has been.
Big fight, yeah.
Nero takes those. He will have those kills every day of the week. Awakening, no time to work with. There to give him that early demise. I'm kind of curious as to what the comm sounded like there from Florida, because I'm pretty sure Vivid actually spotted Capsidor down low in the tunnel, and I thought he was going to be pinched in, but I mean, Capsidor just absolutely obliterates Dave Patty. So maybe just catches him off guard. Maybe Dave should have been a little bit quicker, yelled at a little bit louder, but whatever the case may be, that is a wonderful play from Cap, right? Even when you're getting spotted, you are shredding like that. Those confidence gunfights. Now Boston, nice little lead. You go back on defense. They've been on point with those first bloods. And mixing up the strat just a little bit once again.
Headbutt right through mid. TJ, he's 2 right in the middle of the field. Vivid can't get it. Trades, though, come through. Nero, he gets brought down. And once again, the trades on trades on trades. Dave Paddy gets to get on the board. Just give me his opportunity to do it. Does get the big kill on a Capsule. Now 1v2. Methods. Finds his first in this round. Dave Paddy with that bomb. They've made it over to A.
Also,
would just be a dagger.
The code that you need to use for I just got a message back from the
Method should know that they're going to be using that buddy system at least for the bomb plant.
The extra code.
I didn't see. Oh, did it work? Finds one. 1v1. In Florida,
the code for extra
big
stuff
plays
on the channel
remain top barn.
Is raid goodies.
And there was a moment there, chance where Mizini could have been gifted something special, but great positioning there out of the Mutineers.
Power of the buddy system, right? You don't necessarily have to hold hands, especially not on Bocage, because as long as you are within a 50-foot radius of your teammate, you can always be there for the trades. And I mean, again, fairly standard rounds for the most part. You try to make a play up towards the middle of the map, trades back and forth, a nice nade from Methods as well, but eventually just sort of overwhelming for that round. Trying to tie things up on 3-3. All these rounds have been so standard.
Whoa, it's crazy once again. Vivid Awakening. First kills go their way. TJ's gone. You may as well get us to the next round. As Methods now in the 1v4. The Mutineers have blown the doors wide off of this one. We're looking at 3-3 after this chance. And Zinni, this would be something special in the straight up 1v4. He did it once in Cold War. One of the only players, if not the only player to do it. Can he do it again? Maybe.
There's one. He's clutched a few times, right? Not even just last year, but the previous one too. He's good for like, what, 1 clutch for every year at the CDL.
Maybe. Not over yet, but look at this fan out from the Mutineers. All corners of the map covered. Zinni's about to walk into it. Dave Paddy's up first. Zinni. Oh, he's alive. 30 seconds on the clock.
Alive. Huh?
Awakening saw him.
Saw him. Here comes the kill team. Sky slides right through kitchen, and maybe if he does go B, who knows?
I mean, that is a situation where there's nothing you can do. He had a wonderful read on Dave Patty. As soon as he picks up that bomb, he's ready for the chow, but I think the setup right there for the end for Florida just too good. I mean, they just had the spread across the map, ARs in everybody's hands, so just nice coverage and a great count around. I'm very confused as to how many of these teams are just trying to run straight underneath that window and just praying and have no one look over them. But, I mean, hey, if you're on defense, you will take those free kills every day of the week. Boston stacking up in grandmas once again.
Mutineers tie things up. We're all here at 3-3. Dave Paddy versus Nero on the outside. A little bit of trouble there with the barn door, but Nero's going to get it done. Oh, nice fancy footwork. Oh, my word. It's 3 down already for Breach. The opening gambit has failed. That's a closeout. Another humdinger from the Mutineers.
There must have been an agreement at the start of this game of like, hey, whoever gets first, we'll just blow out these rounds. No spiciness, nothing creative. It's just like, we're going to hit full send and just commit. Whatever happens, happens. I mean, you're on defense. You are playing up in barn, and you are just wide challenging out with no coverage towards the middle of the map. I mean, these teams, they're truly just going for it.
It's an old style of warfare. What you line up against each other and you sort of take turns.
Revolutionary.
Very revolutionary. I don't like to say it for obvious reasons, but here we go. Once more into the absolute calamity, chaos that is the Bocage Search and Destroy. This one a little slower. Finally, mutineers have turned Grandma's into a fortress. Breach just on the outside, not quite ready to knock in yet, but I think Nero building up the courage to. He asked for some sugar from these neighbors.
Can someone please? Thank you for watch the window before, not after, especially when Nero's sliding under without any dead silence, no ninja. You expect the peek to come through, but at least the trades are there for the 3v3. Awakening gets caught as well. Method's picking them apart. But you got the flank coming. Dave Patty there. Boom. Just like that. 2 versus 2.
A blink of an eye, it's done. TJ at range.
No, Dave Patty. Just handing kills. Can someone shoot back?
They just keep feeding him. Capsule now, 1v2. And he's staying there. Dave Patty, number 7 on the minimap. He's staying there. Grab that bomb. 25 on the clock now. Capsule going to fast plant this one. The defenders have yet to move. It's on Vivid and Dave Patty. 1 kill and the defuse is all they need. 40 on the clock.
You feel it. Got out. Block nose, feel it in.
Oh my, chance. Oh my. They've jumped straight on it. Capsule finding the first. 30 seconds remaining. Vivid now the dance.
Stun.
Will he find anything with a stun? No. Quick check once again.
Capsule. What a play. Oh, so good.
Box, I feel like I'm commentating like a high-level ranked game. Like that's like the like you're in a one. It was like 20 seconds to work with, and you just hop in the bomb. I mean, out of fear, out of just going for it. I mean, you're having players get picked off before anyone's watching the top window. Awakening just shows up in the window. Hands is like the Zinni. You have Dave Patty killing someone off the tank, and TJ's like, me too. I'll have like It's so strange this game so far, but
Holly's enjoying.
Whatever the case may be, tied up 4-4.
4-4. We love it. Are we going to go back to the absolute madness of mid? Maybe. Exchange is now being dished out. Boston Breach go back to that deep line defense all the way at the back. We saw this fail for them in a previous round. Now, will it come to something other than Metas getting first blooded? That's the major question. Uh-oh.
Capsule got 1.
Meet Capsule. Awake.
Oh, he got 2.
Dave Patty trying to help out, but Big Cap finds himself 2.
Capsule making the big plays, right? We talked about it. 1.3 S&D KD. Haven't seen a ton of them on this map. Well, these past 2 rounds in the entire game as well, he has provided. Skies and Dave Patty trying to make something happen, but they're both rocking autos. They gotta find me. Big can't find it because Cap is there.
Number 5.
On the 5 spree, 10 kills to his name. And I think Skies is now trying to figure out how quickly he can get off this map. You cannot afford to feed these kills to Capsule.
There it is.
As he literally, by himself, won his team this round.
Yeah, he has done an amazing job.
Skies doesn't know how to...
There is a way off of...
no,
through the tanks, yeah.
There you go.
No one's looking for it. Skies is out.
Skies
He's
is
a
just
deserter.
Or
a mutineer. Thank you. Thank you.
Skies went and killed himself, so he didn't get the kill with Capsule.
How long have you been waiting for that moment?
Been waiting for 3 long years, my friend.
For that one.
Another good round from Boston, but it's that man on your screen that made the difference.
A perfect call and a perfect round right there from Capsule, right by himself on the A site. Maybe has a little bit of that intel, but literally just guns 3 people back to back to back. On a 5 spree, but you don't need the kill streak. Just send them in first and let them wipe them off the map. They're taking things a little bit slower. Maybe this is the game of 2 different paces, right? First half, everyone just wants to die. Second half, slow things down just a little bit. Boom. Methods finds that pick over towards the B site. Now number 6 might have to wrap back just a little bit. That might be the opening to encroach over towards this A site. Whenever Boston want to make that call.
Dude, Capsule has fucking wall hacks, I swear to God. He was just looking at big way just
really
through the wall,
this is the tension.
I think he was trying to do aim assist. I think that's what really was going for, but the way he was looking at it for so long.
Okay, down Nero with a quick trade, and just like that, chance, JV2.
That is one of the hardest jumps in the game, just to mantle on that gate. At least in my experience, it is very tricky, but a 2 versus 2.
Down. This could be a round 11.
Vivid gets spotted, but Vivid wins the gunfight.
No!
Dude,
he faked him out.
He faked him out with the window hop.
Dude,
or he made a mistake.
If he hits the jump, then he's up top. He can't shoot you from there. You have to look down low.
Ooh.
We'll take it. He got baited. He tried to jump into the window, but he missed. And the guy peeked to see if he was peeked the window. But since he missed, he was down on the ground, so he just killed him.
So much hard work to make this journey, and again, this is to tie the series up 1-1 for Boston. Their round 11 records 0-2 for both squads. Someone's getting a dub today.
Oh
through Grandmaster Nate are in. Ears be ringing. And this could get interesting real fast. Top position now covered from Capsule. He's got eyes on the middle of the map. If he chooses to go for it, he'll pick of the litter. There's players everywhere.
By the way, both teams right now have not won a round 11 yet.
By the way, he gets stunned down low, and now Boston have to be constantly concerned about the situation. They're feeling the pressure. They're a little bit scattered. Nero doing the window jump. Cat looking for the first move. Stays alive.
Stays alive. The hipfire works out, and here we go. Mutineers starting to walk a little bit further forward. Trying to make something happen. Nero from the top window.
He got 2.
And the second.
Let's go.
He strikes.
That's a 4v2.
And gets himself 2. Now 4v2. Skies and Dave Paddy now on the back line.
Skies is
tagged up. Nero's looking for his third. TJ Haley's there.
And
Dave Paddy all alone.
There he goes. That's it.
Boston. They bring it back on Bacage.
Well,
line up 1-1.
Yeah, we have ourselves a series. Map 1, not pretty. Frankly, map 2, not too pretty either, but the bounce back game, well, Cat basically took over a couple of those rounds, but even Nero struggled in map number 1. What does he do, though, in the round 11? Picking up the 2 pieces, securing it for the team. The rookies went massive there in game number 2. Boston again, yes, indeed, it can be clean.
10-6, Capsule, huge stuff out of him. And it was an incredible run. That 3-piece he got in that round basically wins the whole thing for them. Methods, a couple of nice runs out of him. Slow and kind of scary stuff for the Boston Breeze fans there in the search. But hey, they got it done in the end for the Florida Mutineers. It was so close. A couple of sweet, lucky moments go their way. But that is the way the cookie crumbles, especially here on Vanguard. That is our series tied up 1-1. We love it. Have a look at those highlights in just a moment. I did get a DM.
We don't know control that both teams are.
You're trash. Mutineers get it done in
well, no. Boston's kind of.
It was close, but it was no cigar. At least half of that statement is true. But hey, chance.
But
a fun
they
one.
Could pull through.
Indeed, on the cage.
That is absolutely an adjective you can use for that match that went round 11. But Tuscan Control, again, very interesting. We talked about Boston, their struggles in that game mode. Tuscan, not necessarily the case. It's not necessarily their preferred map because they never play it, but Gabutu hasn't gone well. So this is where I'm looking at Capsule. I'm looking at Nero to step it up and continue what they just provided in that game number 2 and let that SMG prowess try to run that show on the Tuscan. I mean, obviously they got bullied out in map number 1, so you thought the guns were hot from Florida, but hey, it's the bounce back. It is tied 1-1. Boston will be feeling good.
We'll see. With that, we say goodbye to Bacage and hello to Tuscan Control coming up after this break.
back. And we have 2 minutes to talk about Raid Shadow Legends. What would you like to know? You wanna know? Okay, well, Raid Shadow Legends is a free-to-play RPG game that is both on mobile and on PC. And honestly, it doesn't even, you know, the graphics don't reflect that you know, it's a mobile game. Heck, they're pretty cracked, honestly. And it's not just like, you know, it's not just about the graphics. Everyone knows that, right? So, the thing about Raid Shadow Legends is, not only are the graphics good, but it has good gameplay, which is simple. You know, if you think about it, it's simple at the start, but it is actually super fun to do. And if you like story, well, it has lore. Actually has, you know, like a full campaign which has its own story, which, you know, you go through the whole each stage, and at the end of each stage, or at the start of each stage, the 1-1 and 1-7, etc., or 2-1-2 and 7, they all have a little story, a little cutscene, and it's fully voiced. And yeah, all the characters are actually voiced too. Yeah. Now, that might not sound impressive, you know, I mean, obviously it's a big game, but if you think about it, there's over 500 champions. Yes, that you can collect and you can customize by giving them different artifacts, different items. You can give them masteries, like which just improve different stats of theirs. You can give a lot of like, you can upgrade them, you can ascend them.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No Game Fuel.
Tied up 1-1, Boston breach Florida Mutineers after a scrappy but very interesting search and destroy the Rimocage. We've been farewells to the French fields and we say how diddly doodly to the towers of Tuscany.
Every single month, there's around 14 new champions added.
Just a brief moment, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the major.
14
so far, and let me tell you,
and they're all voiced.
Very fun indeed. Miles, chance to take you through this one.
So, you know, what are you waiting for? Give it a try. Build your own team and claim glory in the campaign, or player versus player combat. That's right, there is player versus player combat as well, where you can build your team and fight against other teams of people. So, if you feel like that's a game you want to try, or you know, you're bored, link down below, click on that, takes you to the website, sign up, and download the launcher, and then download the game, and then that's it. Try at least to play around till level 15. For doing that, you know, gets you a feel for the game, unlocks a few things. It also helps support me, and at level 15 you get a bonus package on top of the package that you get when you first use my code. So, link down below, sign up now, and play the PC version of Raid Shadow Legends. And back to the
bounce from. Not going to be fun when you're fighting for CDL points. And again, the record itself does not look good in the slightest from Boston, but the majority of that has been on Gabutu. And the same thing very well could be said for the stats, right? If you're not having a good time on that map, your subs are going to suffer. Tuscan, a little bit different, right? Damn. Still going to suffer a little bit more, but the subs more so will be running the show. Cap had big energy there in that game number 2, and even Nero was right there next to him.
The control pad, the guy was like
big plays in that round
enjoying
11.
watching me fucking play on the guitar. He's like, are you playing on like
focus point on this map, Boston? It is the long-term issue. They gotta turn their control around.
Oh, is it? Well, you only need to use stage 4. Like, once you
one thing we talk about when it comes to the younger players,
it should be really easy.
They seem so full of ability, so talented.
Like, yeah,
You want to give them the momentum.
Of course.
If you can keep the series going in their favor, a couple of decent control rounds, who knows? They can go the distance. It's the more kind of like the vet teams that have got more structure to their gameplay. Boston feel like, you know, you just throw them in the blender and see how they go, and it can be crazy at times.
The girl next to
like the rookies
dude, it looks like a
I mean, if that's what they need, that's exactly what they just got, right? At least on the side of Boston for the map 2. I don't know. I'm willing to just chalk up map 2 in my mind. And just be like, all right, there's just that one. We're there. We're back to respawn. And we'll be making better plays because, I mean, we had the listening for Florida, right? Like, their small talk was pretty good. They're covering each other's backs. I think Dave Patty especially, I think, has shined in that role. Once we get one for Boston, we'll see how it's going for the other side. I know Methods can certainly be a chatterbox maybe to lead the way for the squad, but I mean, the name of the game, it has been set in stone since before this series started. How well can the rookies on both sides perform in this game? Dave has been a machine, and honestly, at this point, Cap has to.
Thumbs are up. We'll see if we can get into this one. Sky's taking it easy. A slight moment of rest now before we get into Tuscan. Control coming up.
Isn't it out?
Just a brief moment.
I thought it was out.
Capsule, one of the more exciting players we've seen break into the scene when it comes to Vanguard again.
When it coming out? Let's
took kickoff by storm.
October.
That what 8-9 spree was one that we will be thinking about for a while, and I think very exciting long careers ahead of them. But you got to start writing that history now, friends. These maps, every single one of them counts. As Major 1 continues to impress. Here we go into Tuscan.
Into Tuscan. 4th on offense.
Most obvious thing again, it just comes down to that KD. It's
has
actually a little bit impressive that they are last in KD and not last in everything else, right? Maybe a similar situation on Bocage when they're getting heavily outslayed, occasionally able to keep it close. Not very much this game. By the way, fun fact about Capsule: only 5'10".
Only 5'10". Wow, how short's the rest of the team? Unbelievable. Fun fact about
Capsule
Tuscan,
is only 5'10".
First time, that's
sure.
Usually
whatever you say, buddy.
Although we have seen teams making the B-His work out, that's been very interesting to watch. 32% there on the offensive wins as well. And Tuscan, not an easy one, man. You've been in rank play, you know how hard it is. When you finally capture A, you try to hit B, you get brought back a couple of times, then you find them in your spawn. It's a wild one, man. It really is.
I am genuinely like almost desperate to see more B hits. Not necessarily like a 4-stack off the rip, but just more creative ideas. We have Optigig times cutting through the middle of the map, but I think the most success we have really over towards capping B, it's when things get mixy. Like once you get like pushed out to that roof spawn and you just get that quick route to actually go over on the attack and get a couple bodies on point, then the team on defense, we've seen it a few times, are a little bit scattered. They send 2 over to defend B because they don't want to lose control over towards A. That's the kind of mixiness I'm looking for, right? If the entire league, it's like a 32% average to win on offense, I mean, you're going to have to start mixing things up because we've seen time and time again, even when you're getting the 4-man setup, you get that P5 control, you get that church control. It is just so difficult to break through that defensive line. If either one of these teams have something cooked up for this tournament.
We have had a lobby crash, so we're going to get the game restarted ASAP.
Lobby crash once again. Let's go.
A brief pause now just to get the players in the lobby. It's all smiles and good vibes across from both teams, but chance again, that vibe is one thing. We use the term quite interchangeably here in the COD League, but players' moods, players' mindset, incredibly important when it comes to these longer days. And today is one of the longer days we have here in the Major. 5 matches being played today. Desperately trying to make it a Saturday and Sunday's games. How do you keep the heads right? How do you keep your mindset straight? What do you do?
Well, I mean, are you asking for us or the players? Because with players, it's 1 match a day, at least for these guys, right? Like, you know exactly what the game plan is. They have had all the time in the world to prepare. I mean, if you're looking at this from, like, what, the perspective of Florida, they knew what series that they were going to be dealing with, whether it be Boston or whoever was it Boston lost to yesterday, but I think they were just going to be cold and calculated. Or, yeah, Atlanta. So there was no question about who Florida was going to be playing today. They've known since the bracket got made that they were going to be dealing with the breach in this moment. So no lack of homework can be an excuse.
Look at the thumbs up.
Long days, no excuses either, right? You only get that 1 match. You know what the game plan is.
At all. Capsule again, that's 63% non-traded kills. That is a man who wins his ones. Gets to go a little rogue on the map more often than not and has a great time about it.
Well, funny, 63% is actually fairly low from what we've seen from the league, but that's purely because of the maps that we were playing, right? On Bocage, if you're able to get a kill and stay alive for more than a few seconds, that is impressive.
It's also because it's KD.
Indeed impressive there on the cage. Tuscan Very different looking map there, man. A lot bigger. We talk about this rotation becomes a hard point. Third time's the charm, friends. Here we go. We're going to roll back into this one. Tuscan Control awaits. When it comes to the game mode, though, Ben, it's, you know, Merc, maybe they talked about it. We've been talking about it since the kickoff of the game. Glorify TDM at times. There may be 2 objectives in play, but the kills have a tremendous value in all moments of the game.
And that is why you need to have a little bit of that creativity, right? Because you just can't expect to be winning the gunfight every single time you play a match, right? Especially 2 teams. I mean, if you're not the main Slayers, if you're not one of like the top 3 teams in the league, you have to know that you will be dealing with consistent offensive rounds for the round 5. So, and again, especially for Boston,
honestly,
right?
I have
I don't
no
know if
idea
it was necessarily the expectation
like,
that they would be coming to a Tuscan Control,
honestly,
or maybe we'll never see Tuscan
like
Control.
Florida has a higher chance of
not
winning.
sure. Well, at this point in time, yeah, the lobby has, we've had another issue. The lobby has crashed once more. So
are you kidding me? The lobby crashed again?
TJ. That's what I would like
it
to
is his fault.
Because I could just see his face whenever anything goes wrong, and I think TJ would have done. That's not the case, though. Ladies and gentlemen, we have, there it is. He's definitely done something. Look, he's up to some mischief. He's been breaching things. There you go. Well, we're going to get this lobby back up and running ASAP, ladies and gentlemen. Come back after this break. We've got Tuscan Control waiting for you.
You know what that calls for? Another 2-minute ad break. Nah, I'm just gonna play something Rady Shady. Actually, I need to upgrade my guys a little. I'm so exhausted, I needed the energy, needed to pick me up. I'm in your movie, but this is my cinema. I got the power, I'm built to devour. What do I need? I need more of these. Fuck it, we'll just go for the arcane cube. I could probably take it off. Wait, these ones might actually have I could probably upgrade some champions that I don't really mind. Okay, that is green. It's red. I can ascend here. Oh, I know. This one can't ascend. Why can't this one not ascend? So anybody that is only uncommon. So only uncommon and higher count. So regular troops can't. So don't recommend you playing with a bunch of regular troops. Might not be able to do that with this. The level difference is great.
Ho, 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 ladies and gentlemen, Santa's back, and let me tell you, my sack is full, and we got some breadies for you. I think we got a Tuscan Control. Chance, I think we have a Tuscan Control.
I am so happy to hear you say that because I had zero follow-up for that intro, but
it's
Tuscan Control,
Christmas, I know.
Round 4 for a game that potentially will end up going to a round 5. We'll try to get this going. We are familiar towards the music. We have talked about all the players in this lobby multiple times. Harry Potter references on deck. Lord of the Rings references.
No, not yet.
Potentially on deck.
Ruin my big finish.
I would never do that. It's the setup. It's the teaser.
I think we may be in, ladies and gentlemen. Don't jinx it. Everyone cross everything you got. Legs, toes, eyes. We're in, baby!
Oh my God!
Let's get it! Map number 3.
And look at it. It's the 4-man B-hit off the rip. Boston. Oh, how I love you.
Vivid is about to lose it or not. First blood. Nice kill.
Single shot.
In we go. Straight towards the B zone. A couple of shots in. They're going to make it. Capsule makes it to the back. That's going to be good enough for now. We'll take it. Slow progress and skies! Nice 3 to get things going.
And again, I did try to specify, right? Not necessarily a 4-man stack over towards B. Maybe when you get things mixy, because obviously if you get dominated on the defensive side like that, going back towards A, well, you actually have to fight your way out of it. Right now, Boston taking their time, so I appreciate the energy. Now they've at least able to stabilize. Only down by a life, maybe able to even things up. It is not the worst case scenario. It's about 15, 20 seconds they got wasted.
It's a nice sort of opening gambit. It's a bold play, but you know, it certainly works out if you get the kills, and they kept it even. Here we go though towards the A zone, and look at the clock though, Chance. We've got about 40 seconds remaining here in our opening round. Boston Bridge on offense. He's yet to get the kill. Finds it finally with a nade. Over we go. Finally able to stop this one slowly but surely. But Dave Paddy. Oh, here we go.
Nice wins. Oh, never mind. Team kill.
Team kill. For either way though, kills keep coming through. You do have Boston's point there paused at 29.5.
I mean, it don't.
Plays on the front side. Awakening.
I don't think it's gonna cost
shooting.
much.
Nothing.
But he still won.
Still wins the gunfight though. So.
Oh, and he got the second one.
And he takes 2 with him, and
then
Sky's another team kill.
Holy shit.
Oh dear God.
Oh, it's big though. It's just kills keep going. Clock's flying. You're struggling right now. Dave Paddy's yet to die. He's on 5-0. DJ though trying to be the hero, and he can for a brief moment. Paused once again. 14 seconds now. Boston Breach starting to get the capture done at A.
And I'm really trying to remember whether or not Dave Paddy actually got team kills. So I don't know if this is actually a streak or not, but we'll get back to that. It's over now. We're towards A. Guys again on the defensive end, able to pick up 2. 9 seconds left on the clock. Boston, they got punished for trying to go to B, or maybe this is the opening, because now they're forced to go through. This is actually the respawn I was talking to, but 2.3, all that's left.
Awakening can't stop the onslaught now. Closer, 4 players on B. This is great looks now of Boston. It's a last-ditch effort now here in the opening round to try to get something done. 1 segment gone, seconds on its way out. Big Wakes winning gunfights. City's got to go big. Finds at least 1. Good progress on the second segment as well. And oh baby, we may see it. Vivid though slides in. The clock's open. Tej can't get there in time.
Man, wait, I mean, 2.3 is just not enough time to have on the clock, but even then, I mean, you got to be sprinting towards that hill in that moment, because Dave Paddy actually just took himself out of the fight. It was sort of like I talked about in the setup. Dave is still wanting to keep control of A, trying to make sure you manipulate those spawns, but if he's out of the play, Boston certainly have those deeper spawns, so it takes a little bit longer, but and they had a couple 4v3 opportunities, but that being said, he is 6-0. I do think he got team kill.
Trying to get his 7th. Absolutely. This is a risky place to be at. Oh, he doesn't get it.
But not enough to bring him down. Awakening there with that first blood.
Oh,
Away we go.
Down.
Only for a brief few seconds. Vivid's up next. Halfway through the first segment. Opening Gambit not towards B, but they're going to see it on respawn. Oh, sorry, on for Mutineers on the respawn. They're now, going towards B. There we are. Who's going to be there? Nero, brought down immediately by Skies. Vivid, eyes on that back tank position. You will see a player here almost every single time, and this is an interesting look right now for the Florida Mutineers. They're truly split. Player in church, player back A, and there were 2 players there on the B push.
That's a very big gunfight win by Nero, and well, Sky's going to be looking for the trades, or maybe waiting for it to come to him. He doesn't, and look at the defense from Boston. A little bit of pressure over towards B. They send everybody that direction and take care of business. Now you're back to Old Faithful, the standard. You know the push is going to be coming over towards A. Boston right now, nice and secure capital, even thinking about a potential flank.
Boston on the defense. We'll see if that flank comes through. But for now, let's go for a quick listen in with the Boston Breach.
Far side,
I'm about to back up. Yeah. You can try to pinch it on middle.
Yeah.
Okay, try it. Nothing. There's side you.
Yeah.
Put 1 middle me.
Yeah. They're mid lane. Mid lane.
Fire, Reese. Reese is fire. Their side you. Fire weak, and one's their side you. Top church.
P5. I got P5.
Pick up low church, guys.
I got
top church.
That was a guy fire.
They can be low church. You right now.
Yeah,
I'm backing up the tank, right?
I'm Arslan though.
Okay, there's 2.
I got nade green. Church is up.
Almost fired.
I'm weak though.
Back on spawn. P5.
I got you P5.
I have the entire back, guys. Post that up. What's open right now, Church?
Yeah, and
I kind of agree.
I still got your P5.
Reese is green. Reese is green.
Church Alley.
Absolute P5.
One shot, Church Alley.
One's P5, Dave.
They point together. Top green down.
Point over. Okay, I'm
stuck back.
Okay.
Top green, one shot.
Top green, Dave.
Top green, back out. Fine, they point back out. Top green, shot.
I'm heading back out.
Cup your church.
One shot. Yeah, I'm pitching.
Back out. And one's top flat.
Back out, one shot.
Okay, you're back, yep.
Let's go, come on.
Hey, I'm good.
Team on point.
They can be pot, right?
Another one. He's weak.
I'm green heady right now. We do red already.
Yeah. Okay, I'll pick it up on my spawn.
Yeah, we're down 2. We're down 2.
I got deep plug. I got deep plug.
Get the setup.
Long listen.
Yeah, I got
Don't die. Where's the setup? Watch your own plat. Watch your jelly. Can you come like
Watch
low?
your jelly.
Double plat.
I'm watching plat.
I'm watching.
I'm looking plat right here.
Yep. I am top green. Watch your jelly. Oh, you gotta watch
I don't know what that call out is.
I don't see anything in the back.
Nate, plat here.
Shelly?
So if you need help in the back, I'm right here.
Is that meant to be church?
Church alley.
Oh, Church Alley. I'm fucking stupid. Shelly. He said it so fast. I thought he said Church Alley.
22 seconds left from the round. You heard the quiet goes to him from Boston Breach. They had plenty of time to make it happen. Here comes the last few hits. 1 player left up. Boston Breach hold the line. The defense remains true.
And they might have had to have a conversation about what exactly the setup was supposed to be, but the setup was clean. You get the kills, and Nero popping off of that 3-piece to hold strong on that defensive end. And I will say a couple moments like that, right? Of like saying, hey, do the setup. Wait, what's the setup? And having to like go back and figure it out. There's a moment where TJ is rotating over towards the 2 rookies. And he's having to ask, like, hey, man, what's open? Like, what's actually going on up there? So the communication, maybe not as clean. Maybe a little bit lackluster from the rookies. A couple setups get punched through, but I suppose in the end, all is well, all is good. Get that defensive win.
Yeah, things got a little crazy there, but Breach managed to keep it together there on the defensive round for now. The life count, not too far off either. Here we go, though. Another round. Boston Breach on offense. Florida Mutineers defending. And this time, it's 2 hit through mid. 1 either side for Boston Breach.
And those stuns are great, right? Number 7, Dave Patty, he was in Church Alley. I think if he wasn't connecting with those stuns mid-map, he hits that quick rotation over towards B, because then you'd expect that pressure. But now, actually, B is open, and this is the mixiness I was talking about. How many players right now does Florida want to have to actually wrap back to you with Capitol? They send 2. And Cap right now just trying to draw their attention away, but unfortunately for Boston, in spite of that, I mean, over towards A, the ARs right now for Florida, just picking them apart.
Yeah, Capsule pulls the aggro for a moment, but they're still here now. They know he's in the back lines, but at this moment in time, they're still keeping an eye on the zones. All the progress at A came so close to being closed out in that first segment, gone. B, almost the same. Here comes the push, though, from Boston. Methods, he's going to be up first. 13 and 9, trying to lead from the front. Teach hits you. There's the pinch. Skies, can't get it done. Good stuff out of Zinni. Going to get himself on point now for a few moments. Vivid is there, and he guns him. That's going to be another nice looks now from the Mutineers on defense.
Oh, nice nades, though. Just getting pelted with his stuns as well. Able to take down Vivid and buy yourself that clearance towards the A point. They got the middle map control as well, and they have top church. Sky's about to get shot in the side. He's going to fall. And at least now you're getting the kills. You got the setup, and maybe for Florida throwing that extra little life away. Vivid trying to see if he can find an opening. The opening's not there. Good comms out of Boston for Nier to know where that player was going to be. That delivers a 3-life lead. It's going to be a minute and 40 on the clock to work with. Boston trying to pull off this offensive round.
Finally seeing what Mutineers have to pull now on defense towards B. Starting to fan out. Make their way through mid as well. Nier and out from bottom church. Forward we go. Kills on either side. We'll be able to stop the clock in just a brief moment. Looks left, looks right before crossing the street. We love that. Dave Patty, though, cut down. Now the aggression. Here goes Nero. Sky is right off spawn, finding at least 1. And it's a slow and steady push now as the rest of Boston. They were brought down the back on spawn.
And keep in mind right now, kills column, Florida is up by 4 or 5. Come on, picking up a couple more kills. We're thinking about a potential defense for round 5. Florida, well, right now have that edge. Still plenty of time, though, for Boston to work with. You get maybe 2 fantastic or 3 sort of scattered pushes in. They got a little pressure over towards Church, and if you find these kills or back skies down, well, Nier's able to pick up 2. P5 is open. Vivid, though, on the flank, might be able to just shut this down.
Here we go. We're on B. Off for a brief moment now, but the numbers starting well up there from Boston Breach. A few more now, making their way in the back lines. That's a big win from Capsule. Vivid's up next. Oh my God, Big Cap's hard to kill. He's still there. Teamwork prevails. Sky's up there. Nero trying to keep the backlines alive. Oh, it's unfortunate timing. Dave Patty stays alive as well. Here we go. TJ, front line now, all alone. Has to find something, and his patience has paid off. You're a wizard, Patty. All you have to do is not run in.
That was tragic for TJ too, right? I think the stun doesn't connect in the back. So he thinks that player's over towards Zell, so gets baited by almost the lack of information. Capsule, though, cleaning house, is able to pick up 2, clears out plat. Here you go, 3 bodies on point.
This is it, the stacks in. Look how fast the capture progress is going to start going. You need to see the kills from Mutineers show up real fast. Here comes Skies. He finds 1. Oh my! His name is Cesar Skies Bueno, and you know how this goes. Big Wake pushing the front line forward. 15 seconds left.
and this should be the Mutineers round.
I mean, how many times Sky's on the defensive end making the big play right in round number 1? He was picking up 3, this time picking up 2, but it's not just that. It was the patience from him in that moment as this round comes to a close. The patience from Skies. You saw him in the back corner. He waits for those nades to come in, softened all those players up, and he times it for the 2-piece. Florida on point on the defensive end. And I think, honestly, their communication's probably on point, right? We even saw earlier in the round, right? Capsule gets behind enemy lines. Skies is over towards A. He is turned ready for those gunfights. Florida right now on point. The question is, can they close it out here? It looks like they're going for it, right? 3 over towards B, making a little bit of noise. TJ finds the kill, but for the moment, only 1 player for Boston is wrapped to the site.
Nero! Oh my God! They absolutely pummeled him. They beat him to a pulp in there. Capsule here for the cleanups. Method's going to help out. You do get on B though. This is huge for the Mutineers. Teaching big win. Awakening big win. Staying alive in the back. But he's got so much work to do, and he's getting it done. Awakening finding a few more. Not able to buy his teammates enough time to get forward, but Skies picks a corner. He's nestled in, waiting for the reinforcements.
Yeah, love the attempt, but just big ones won by both TJ and Methods in those moments. TJ especially. And now, though, if you're Boston, you got to crank it up in the slaying column, right? Because you're down by 1 in this round, down by about 7 or 8 overall. You need to try to make this comeback climb. You're going to have to win this in a dominant fashion because neither team so far has had a ton of success on offense. But this is still very mixy. Skies, they're pouring the pressure on B. This is what you'd love to see. Even number 8's coming to help, so this is the way 2 front 4.
Skies, he shot that.
Starting to bleed out a little. 18 lives of breach. 22 now remaining for the Florida Mutineers. Keeping the pressure on B. TJ's got an out clean house.
About to get A, and then
Mutineers now trying to hit the back. They may have just done this. They've got in behind those members of the Boston Breach. And if they time this well, in which they could, it could be kills. Oh, there's the first. Pressure on towards B now. Here comes the pinch.
It is the pinch from Platt, right? You got number 6 flying over, 2 players now in the back. If you play this aggressive, just pick up the trade. TJ, the last one for the squad nearby, but it looks like the trades are good. And Methods even dropping Awakening in the back. That was a very strong attempt by Mutineers, but Boston shuts them down.
Shut them down indeed. 15 now for Boston, 18 for the Mutineers.
I know somebody's behind Caps.
Slow things down.
It just,
got minute 30 to work with still.
Like,
couple of kills across maps going to make it a little more fun on the approach. Mutineers still trying to find a way in. Capsule, Top Church locking it down. Awakening, the only player to really find that space. And he's finding it. Finally brought down by TJ. This could be the defensive hold they needed. 11 lives now remaining for Boston.
And again, that kills column though. Florida, they know the name of the game, right? Got the advantage both in the kills and the round count. They're still trying to pour on that pressure. The Castle ready for that gunfight. Drops Vivid to soften up that push. Now it looks like Florida going to have to wait for Vivid to come off, respawn to try to get that 4-stack towards him.
Trying to dig deep. 4-stack's going to be essential soon. That clock is starting to dwindle out. 2-man hit through Platt. Trades come through. Vivid's on point. Massive win from Methods. In and out he goes. Skies managed to make it on point. Clocks get stopped. Now here's the stack. Awakens here. Oh baby. And it's Chef Tony. He's found himself another one. 40 goes in Sin City, baby. He manages to stop the second segment coming through. That is tremendous out of Zinni.
Again, just good on the defensive end. Even Methods in that moment, just waiting for the nades. But you still have the pressure. This is no respawns remaining. The aggression has just been too much. In Florida, it looks like they might be able to get this done.
Oh, that's one left now. Capsule. There it is. The kill comes through. Can't get it done. It was a tremendous effort towards the end, just trying to keep the defense going, but Mutineers get the job done there. Control goes their way, and as you can see, the Mutineers and the Skies fan club certainly happy about that one. 2-1 now in the series.
And their slaying has just been on point. We saw it in Bocage, and we saw it there, especially towards the end. Like, those lives started to deplete so fast. I mean, those final, like, 20, 25 seconds, that kill feed, Boston was not finding a ton of kills. I mean, Methods picks up those 2. You think it's clear for a moment, and 5 seconds later, of course, it's Vivid. Just right back in your face. Just pushing that pace, but big weight, 32 and 20. I mean, it's just massive outslaying across the board. Vivid goes negative by a little bit, but that's because you got, what, a +12 and a +8 towards the bottom side there. And, I mean, again, at least for the respawns, Florida just been dominant.
Dominant indeed. Highlights now from Tuscan. We finally got there in the end, and it was a bloodbath. Skies with the massive plays at the end there, and decent offensive defensive rounds. That was the opening 3-piece he got off. The crazy hit, 3-man B hit there from Boston, 4-man even. Crazy stuff out of them. And again, getting creative on Tuscan seems to be the name of the game. But this is it. As
as things start to get dangerous now for Boston Breach here in the major. One more map is all they've got. They've got to stay alive here, force that final, search and destroy. It's not going to be easy, and again, momentum seems to be it. There's a little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of discord when it comes to the comms, and so far they're struggling a little, but the Mutineers' chance smooth sailing, it seems.
And I think at least looking at the scoreboard there, I know this is very early in the game, but it's both yourselves negative, and even I think it was TJ as well, double negative. So, I mean, at least as far as the respawns go, the name of the game has been slang. Mutineers have just been taking them to task. We're going to be going back towards Tuscan for the game number 4. We're on this map, both teams 1-1. Florida with a 1.05 KD compared to the 1.01 for Boston. So for Boston, not a bad look, but obviously so far in this series, I mean, they just got to step it up.
Tuscan hardpoint coming up next, and then if we have to go the distance, should the Boston Breach be able to pull things back, it's a throwdown to Desert Siege to determine who walks away. And who does get eliminated. Because it's loser bracket for instance.
You know what you can do while you wait, Holly?
Mate.
Download Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping. We've got that hard point coming up and again for Tuscan, kicking this one off in just a moment. I'm worried, man. I'm worried right now for Boston. After a loss like that was a bit of a blowout. The rookies, what do you do? Is Caps going to keep his head in it? That's the biggest concern I've got. I still think he's an amazing player, but hey, man, when you start losing the big lights on you, things get a little bit shaky.
I mean, there was a strong bounce back for game number 2, though, right? I mean, Capital was popping off, so if you can do it after map 1, you can certainly do it after map 3. Not that it is an easy thing to do. Again, I think the advantage certainly in the slaying category at least has been slightly towards the Florida Mutineers when it comes to the top corners. Well, Big Wake, a big reason why. I mean, just even the rotational kills, by the way. I think the way those work, it's in the first 15 seconds of a hill, or the final 15 seconds of a hill, excuse me, leading into the start of that rotation. I mean, that is where Awakening, one of the best in the league, he has been a menace on top of the fact that his KD has been out of this world. I think when you're looking at the stats across the board for the individuals of Florida, some players pick it up in certain game modes. Awakening has been a monster in hardpoint for the team. Obviously, we go back to Tuscan. He was feasting on them in game number 3. No reason for him to slow down now.
Awakening making his debut back in the MW 2019, the inaugural season of the CDL. He had a wonderful run in Cold War, one of the most terrifying players on the map. And right now, it seems he's finding a sort of teamwork form here in Vanguard in our 3rd season of the CDL. It's been interesting to watch, the progress of these players, and we'll see, though. The fist bumps are out, the final moments of hydration there from Chef Tony, from Methods, and this could be it. The last chance Boston Breach have in the tournament to keep themselves alive. For Florida Mutineers, a 3-1 looks pretty good, but here we go. We remain on Tuscan. Hardpoint awaits.
Facing elimination, not fun. Not easy for the confidence, especially, I mean, if they lose here, right? You go 1-6 in map count. Back around just a little bit, so this is time to clutch up. Running enough, we talked about how the KD is ever important, but that rotational battle, well, Big Wake, if he's 6th in the league on winning those gunfights, talk about how important rotations can be on a map like Tuscan. Maybe the most sort of like normal COD sort of for this game that we have, where there's a couple swings that you need to be on point, especially that 2-3 battle, but off the rip, TJ, that first one to strike. Boston, just based on where they spawn, they get to this hill first, and they take full advantage of that back. Nero flying through.
Nero's in, and he's in the back line.
Nero.
Can't get it done, Nero. 6 HP, keeping the team going. Big Vivid, no, he's brought down.
Going.
Nero's
on
I mean, the best he's done on the opening break is 9-0. 4-0 is not too shabby. They have flipped those spawns instantly. This is what
my God.
Oh my God. Lighting him down. When this man starts this map, you need to trade him or he will kill you all.
Because he has 4 and then he has those 3.
My seconds out of 60. They're not going to be able to get all of it, but my golly, they got a lot.
That was crazy.
That was an explosive opening.
I mean, hey, you flip the spawns back and forth. Maybe you want the deep ones, but you will take a 52-0 lead after P1. I mean, you get a break here.
Like, yeah, you guys hop
They're
on
feeling
point.
fantastic. They're trying to gear up through church to make it happen. Maybe the fact that you start 7-0, calling the glide, and everybody right now is inside of church. Dame though wins 2 massive ones to keep his team with that slight advantage.
Crucial. Awakening now on a 5-6.
Awake as well.
As Florida Mutineers have bounced back. P1 all breach. P2 Mutineers now trying to get it going.
How are you 6-0 when Nero killed your entire team twice? That does not even make sense, but maybe now he's thinking about the glide, how to kill stolen from him. gets shot in the back, stays alive, and I mean, maybe Florida, this is the opportunity. By the way, this is rotational kills time. Awakening, this is where he's at his best. There's the glide, there's the rotational kill. In the back, Dave Patty wins a massive one. Florida have turned this game around, or maybe not turned it around, but certainly
and plus
make things interesting. Going into P3, he's going to fall, but he'll spawn right back up towards New. This is
so
Florida
didn't
trying to bounce back.
Yeah, trying to get the bounce back. Not quite as explosive as Breach were on the first point. Nero tagged up. His teammates making the push on the other side of the map, though. Awakening's got that backline covered. Very difficult to break in. The angle. Damage dealt. Wow, what a fiery squad that is out the Mutineers. No one's getting close to that hard point. And this should be it. They should be able to level things up after this stronghold. But there's another push now from Boston, making their way through Ivy.
Trying to get that timing down right. Nero working his fire. His methods is shooting him in the back. And I think that timing might be perfect because Nero just waiting for the next kills. But maybe Methods will just do it all. He's able to pick up 2. But I think right now the name of the game for these guys.
Nero gets 2. Oh my God, Nero.
What? Well, I was thinking I wanted to keep him outside the point, by the way, and not flip the spawns, but instead they get those final 15 seconds to scrap. So a bit of an interesting decision. They fight that hard, but they give up that rotation towards New. But obviously, if you have a lead, you definitely have points to work with. And number 4 and number 7 in the back of the map, that is the fight for spawns. But Nero not quick enough. Vivid spawns on top. Vivid will take that gunfight every day of the week. Florida, nice and secure.
Slow and steady now for Florida. You got 2 players on point. On the outside now, you got Dave Patty starting to work himself into a very comfy corner. We'll see how long he can remain here for. TJ's up first. Guns him. Nero's coming around the corner. A dangerous player on this map. Guns him. Flank secured on the inside of the church. That's where the fight is, and for now, Dave Patty's got the outside covered. Mutineers got him. Oh, an Awakening. He's pushed him out. He's like, get out of here. No church, no nothing, no mid-map. It's all me.
He's 13-2. He's 13-2, and he's pushed this far up on this hill. I mean, you're getting picked apart. You're trying to double hit through the P1 side, and TJ literally not even shooting the AR players towards the back, but maybe just bully through the front. Dave there to pick up 2. That's the clean wipe. You had a perfect start to get the glide, to help you rotate to P2. Florida bounced back, and well, now they have the lead.
Florida with the lead now. Hardpoint rotation, so done. Boston Breach, P5's all theirs. Mutineers are what, 11th when it comes to break percentage overall? Something like that. Boston Breach 4th. This is going to be a tough one indeed. Not wasting too much time. TJ with the downstairs covered. 2 players upstairs. You're doing what you can now to make this work out. But here comes the Mutineers. Sky's in range. TJ's going to get 1. The trap set down low. Dave Patty's up next. Have they managed to break on in? Upstairs, the Mutineers are there. That's a teammate, Teach. Oh, an Awakening. Cleaning up the players from down low. Capson can't get it done. Broken.
And what is that coordination, by the way, from Boston in that situation, right? You have 2 players above TJ. He's worried about the guy mid, and his teammates flying out to worry about the guy mid as well. So a little bit of a discombobulation, and Awakening is happy for it. 19-4. Someone kill this man.
Streaks have been delivered.
He's about to
wait. Time accumulating. Florida
pretty sure he's about to go over on his streaks.
Once they get going, it's difficult to stop him.
Strafe run right now.
Back to the first hard point we go. Second set now upon us.
Yeah, he's going to call in a glide ball. He's going to start using them for this.
Raining in from the sky. He's going to get at least 1 out of this. Nero. That was for the opening break, mate.
Gives you that first kill. You got the pinch right now coming in from all sides. Got to time it quick so you don't get shot in the back by the players coming off spawn. Capsule wins 1. Methods picks up another as well, and that is Glide Bomb infested. All for naught. Boston get the 4-man sweep. Get rid of that Glide Bomb for later rotations, and are now firmly in control of this hill. We already saw what they did when it came the first time around. They got scored 52-0. They're running the score up. This has been their hill.
Yep, P1's all Boston. Big win once again from Nero. And man, after that start, Chance only 13-13 now. He's slowed right down. Here we go.
Like Nero's went from like
get it going once again. Lead change. Boston.
To 13-13.
15 seconds remaining here. They're going to be able to get that. Of course, P2 we go. Capson trying to find something. 7-13 for him. He's been a bit slow, but the rotation. Skies wins it. Florida should have the opening point.
And that's Sky's section of the map, right? Whether it be control or the hard point, he is ready for those fights, and that is a massive one for him to get. If it has not been for P1, I mean, this game honestly might be over. I think Florida would already be at 250s, but in spite of that, it is now a near tied-up game. Florida looking to take the lead. Got TJ down, able to jump inside the hill. Nero picks up 2, and that is a clean break coming through and a clean 4 down. The tables have turned. Boston leading this game when Awakening is 23-8. This game makes 0 sense.
We're not out of the woods yet. 25
Good
remaining point.
That's
big nade there. Capsule slows him down. It's a dead nade, and it's soon to be a dead awakening. No, he just goes prone, and now onto the point we go. Nero on a 4. Can't get it. Streak's finished. TJ skeet shooting the awakening as he flies off the top plat there. And there's a bit more time than we had. 10 seconds remaining here. Quick rotation to the other side of the map. Mutineers, they did a great job in the first set. Now in second, they've got it again. Can Capsule change the script? Can reverse this? As the kills from the Mutineers keep on coming. Rotational gunfights, man. Awakening is here. He is not the player to mess with in these situations, and he is, again, pushed so far up the map, so aggressive. I mean, Florida, they've had all the map control in the world when they get set up. They get set up for this rotation, but now Boston don't want to deal with Awakening. They're trying to go through vines.
Guy's the only player there. Capsule with a present over the top ropes. Nails it. Capsule's now on the point with Nero to back him up. Time going their way. Vivid, big win. Awakening still there, though. Whoa, he pushes the front out. 29-9. A 4-3 overall. 30 seconds remaining here, and this is Awakening in his element. Penny Morton had no it. 6 now.
Oh, he almost won
that. Oh my God.
Awakening is just putting people on skates, but they are still struggling to actually pick up this time. Thank God for Skies, I suppose, because he's able to win 2 inside the actual point to get that scrap. And you'll have Florida going into Duke. They will take this lead. And honestly, send Awakening in first. Let him just kill everything in sight, and you get the break.
DJ, there's plenty of players down low. Over to Church we go. Lead change, Boston.
Oh, finesse.
TJ still trying to clear these players out there. Paddy brought down 3 now. As Boston still hold the line. Front Church is going to be where the hit comes from. Meth is trying to watch that right flank for now, and that's a great kill. Here comes the flanks, though, and it's going to be Vivid. Will he be able to find anything as we are in the business end of this hard point? TJ's got the back covered. You love to see that. The fight now on the inside of the Church. Awakening. What have you got? Will the Crusade continue? No! TJ, a massive kill, and that could be the dagger.
There's 3 spawns in the back, though, and you need to fight for this time. If you are Florida, you need this. Trap TJ, taken down. Next one up, Nero. Can't find the kill. Taken down. The break might be in, but Cap is there to pick up 2. Still 2 players alive, and this scrap means a ton for both of these teams. He's taking the long route. He gets dropped, and at least the fight, you're able to break. You are still alive. But look at that rotation. 1v1 gunfights potentially. Number 4, number 7. Who can get P5 control first?
They're desperately trying to get it done. This is Awakening fighting for mid-map. Is it done? Who's going to be up next as the explosives continue to find their way in mid-map, and it's Boston once again in the hard point. They've got P5. It's 10 seconds before we go to the next map. You've got to find something. It's Dave Paddy. Vivid trying to cover him forward. We go. Big kills. The coverage. The hip fire. Guys on a 5, and you just managed to stop it in the nick of time.
You took your time to set up that break. Dave wasn't challenging those gunfights early, but now you need that perfect hold. One break for Boston is all they need, but one they need to get. Facing elimination in these final moments.
Guys trying to keep it alive. Here comes the pinch, and his Capsule. Has he been gifted the kills here? And he
gets it. That's
it.
Oh,
baby.
Oh, that was crazy. That was good.
One kill was all it took. And now we've got a game 5.
A game 5 in the most absurd series of this year. In the most absurd hard point of this year. Nothing makes sense. The COD gods have gone to sleep, but they have gifted us in their slumber a game 5. I mean, none of this makes sense, dude. Like, Awakening, 37 and 13, 3,700 damage, took the L. Nero started out 7-0. He went negative.
Wait, yeah.
And they won.
This is going on. Everything you think you know, forget it.
How many kills did they just get outslayed by? 8, 11. Math, 14. They got outslayed by 17 kills and won the game. Getting out rotated.
The fact that Nero started
finish,
7-1 and
nothing
finished
makes
19-22.
And now we go to all right, whatever, Moss. Go to Desert Siege. That's what we got for the game 5, man. Good God.
Well, look at this. What a series this has been. I mean, when Boston win it, they like to make it a little interesting. Let's be honest, mate. It's been wild. We have our scuffed play of the game. We're going to give this one to Nero because, hey, let's face it.
True.
He had
Nero.
one hell of a
Awakening played
to start things off. This is 4-0. A chance you called him out. Opening break.
Gets this guy. Gets this guy. Goes back. Gets that guy.
It's so wild too, because like obviously, if it's that close of a game towards the end, it is a play like that that effectively gets them the win. Granted, they need 10 of those plays across the board, but it was so weird. They flip the spawns back and forth. They pick up the glide to break P2. You could break that game down forever because it will never make sense to me, but I think Desert Siege to end it all.
Yeah. Desert Siege on the other side of this break. If you've seen the series so far, you know it's crazy. You don't want to miss this.
Let's hope they don't pull out some weird, wacky shit. To finish off the night though, who do we have? We will be getting Surge versus Paris.
A boring game to be honest.
No, I'm expecting a 3-0 from Surge. Log me out of my activity. I'm trying to follow through what's going on. So far, but okay, you don't get any points. I'm a little sad. I got no points for the previous game prediction because it was because I predicted Ultra sub -3-0, but it was LA sub -3-0. At least I predicted the score correct. It should give me 1 point. Anyway, so I'm on 0 points for those two games. This one, I'll get 2 if Boston wins. Not 3 because I predicted 3-1. Damn, it's closer than I thought. And I should get 3 if Seattle Surge manages to lose a round or. Oh yeah, you put mute in the ears. I'm so exhausted, I needed the energy, needed to pick me up. I'm in your movie, but this is my cinema. I got the power, I'm built to devour. Anyone coming against me a tower. I don't care for the pressure. Some of y'all leaving here in the stretcher. Took my time to go and get better. I was reading in the red letters. Ay, hit me with your best shot. I got time today. Yeah, because you put Ultra. That's what I was on about. I mean, look at mine. That's for mine. It was unfortunate as well. Look, mine would have been perfect as well. But LA one, not Ultra. Energy, energy, energy. I need that energy, 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 energy. I need that. Been here, done that. You wanna know what we came for? Been here, done that. You wanna know what we came for? Energy, energy. Oh, that would have. That's all because fucking this happened. I'm in the game like EA. Been in my practice pre-K. Shooting my shot from long range. Going over heads like a toupee. Treat every day like payday. Like how much you get fucked over if someone who shouldn't win, like you predicted it to win. Oh, you mean like
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
God, I hope. Please tell me.
Here comes Game 5 as this series
my has
up to surprised, delighted, bewildered, and now
at least
deliver
I'll at least
going
get
to be a very
I think I'll get like
showdown
points
on Desert Siege.
Correct. Who won?
one of two things will happen on this map. One, it will be the most perfectly played by both teams, close contested, round 11, mistake-free game of Call of Duty you've ever seen. Option number 2, Awakening is going to drop 23 kills, and they will lose by like round 8. I think that's the only thing that can happen. It will be the only thing that makes sense because, oh my God, he might be going for the kill record so far this year for the combination of a series. I mean, 37-13, I think it was for the L, doing 32-20 on the control. I have a bad memory, so who knows what happened for map 1, but if I had to take a guess, he was fried.
We have been taking moments across this series as Awakening has continued to disprove the laws of physics and reality and bend them to his will. Demon Joe truly is a man possessed, but now
is it crazy?
One more map for these teams in this tournament. You lose, you go home. You win, you get a very good sleep, right? Chance to get a real good rest until you have to play next. But here we go. We're throwing it down in Desert Siege, final map of the series. Let's get it.
And this map is a mystery when it comes to these two teams, right? Florida that played it once, they got bodied, 0.31 combined for the Team KD. Not ideal. Obviously, you go back to the drawing board after a performance like that. On the flip side for Boston, didn't see him on it throughout stage 1. It is unknown. Will TJ be sniping? May very well be the case. He can make an impact play. I know there's been some chatter about instead putting it away for the usual. Let him getting out there and make plays because TJ, S&D, it has always been his bread and butter mode. That's, of course, on the side of Boston, on the side of Florida. I mean, just set Awakening in and let him keep peace.
Automatons at the ready for TJ and Nero here. Waiting for the aggression, but Florida Mutineers, they have not been the aggressive team in this series whatsoever. Vivid, snipe in hand. Chance? Explain.
That is the only way to get him to not chow every single gunfight. You slow the man down, just give him the snipe, and nice little style. But by the way, the setup is actually super clean, right? Just because you got number 6 Skies, he's waiting for that push down those B steps, and even if the fight's over towards A, I mean, Awakening's here, Vivid is wrapped back, so Florida very prepared on defense for these fights. Vivid 0 for 1. But he does have the intel.
Statistically, the most accurate player in the league. That's with an MP40 mostly. Let's see what he can do with the snipe. Bomb's being pushed over towards B though here. Skies, he is in the perfect position to get this if they do commit. Oh my God, it was close. Less than 30 seconds to work with detonate on the site. 6 HP. Cap's gonna get the bomb.
You gotta get this down before he gets sniped, right? They're right back and he hit the snipe and he got the bomb planter. Now you gotta make a last ditch effort. Skies from up top, the trades are there. The snipe hasn't come through and Methods picks up defending his teammate. Gets both those kills and puts Boston in a 2 versus 1. But they gotta deal with Demon Joe.
2v1. Methods.
Oh
no.
God.
TJ, you're up next.
Okay.
Be still my beating heart. TJ
versus Big Wing.
Leaves it all on the field as Awakening shows zero fear.
I mean, this is no disrespect to TJ. After watching Awakening's performance, I just thought he was going to get zapped away, to be quite frank. But the trades are in, the plays are there, right? Vivid makes things mixy, but Methods not only gets the player jumping over top, but also saves his boy from the snipe as well. So credit where credit is due. Then he goes big. That's just for round number 1. I will say, though, very well played round by both teams.
Hey, option 1 was not the more fun of the 2 options, Chance. Vivid's back at it with the snipes. Slowly but surely waiting to find something. That was a shadow moved in the distance. Nero spotted for a brief second. Dave Paddy with the opener.
And that's such a big big pick as well from Dave. You get that clearance and Vivid knows that that right cross is safe. He misses once. He won't miss twice. Won't miss the 3rd time either. Vivid, as accurate as you want him, you get it, and now you get that bomb down Methods for the 1v3.
Here he comes. 1v2. Vivid, will he make it 3 this round? He's definitely seen the shuffle of ankles here as the defensive hold from Florida Mute is deep back. Ziddy's going to go for it. Less than 30 on the clock. Stuns. He's still looking at the bomb. He's got no idea. They're behind him.
A little bit strange, not gonna lie, especially when you're getting shot in the back. I understand he's looking for the second player, so Florida doing a nice job to wrap back towards the sniper for the bait, but at the same time, I was just expecting Ego Chow the sniper, hope he misses, and if you gun him, turn to the 1v1, but
yeah,
I mean, hey, Methods looks the wrong way. It's a 1v3, difficult spot anyway. 2 offensive wins. Boston had to work a little bit harder for theirs.
Who cares if there's a second person?
But it's got to be said, very few players have really been high impact with the sniper. This has certainly been a map that's provided. Cap looking to be the guy on the flip side. If you're getting sniped real hard and Vivid's got 4, one of the only ways you can deal with it, go for the counter snipe.
Will live to snipe another day. Vivid making his way across with a snipe now for the other side. And again, a lot of respect being shown from Boston towards Florida, expecting the flank. Awakening. First blood. Skies gets involved as well now. Here comes the aggression.
How TJ gets up there, everything is confusing. Awakening though, able to stay alive. 4 versus 2. You got to make some sort of big play right now because Capsule very far away from the fight. He'd be lucky if Skies gives him the pick. That's not the case. Vivid continues the reign of terror with the snipe. And now Nero left by himself in the 1 versus 4. Nothing can happen in that round. Suffocating from Florida. And right now it's Desert Siege. If you got the sniper on point, you simply just win. And Vivid has been a machine. Almost as that was the one option I didn't think of. But both of your hyper-aggressive SMGs just pulling out the sniper. The only other thing for this series that could have made sense.
Well, it's the most nonsensical thing chance imaginable. What you at home can't see is he's shaking his head aggressively. Oh man, are we getting treated to a bit of fun?
It is sort of interesting though, right? You lose the SMG pressure, but at the same time, you at least get your AR players to keep the AR in hand for these long-range gunfights. So I'm not entirely mad at the idea. I just never would have guessed it.
It's a fun switch up.
He's going to hit this.
He's going to hit this. If Teach jump checks it, he's dead. Nice shots from Methods. TJ lands a nade, and Vivid's still here, waiting for something. TJ did jump that spot, but now it's going to be waiting now on the other side. Force free still there for Vivid with that snipe.
Oh, and this is going to win them the round, right? I mean, already the 4v2 is enough. The Capsule, so polite.
So polite.
The door, so gentle, and obviously the perfect flank. Vivid, he's going to be pre-aimed. He's going to be waiting for the sniper kill to come his way, but whenever Capsule wants, he can go on this flank, and it's looking like it should be free.
Yeah, the gunshots in the background, that's going to be the signal to go, go, go. You see the bomb making its way in towards A, and here comes Capsule. Oh, he's going to be behind that player in a moment. Dave Paddy. Oh, baby. 1v1. Does manage to win it his Methods. Here comes the play from Capsule. Oh, no need. Stolen from him. But Boston take the round.
And once again, similar to round number 1, Methods simply just winning them that round, right? Not just for the fact that he gets that first pick, not just for the fact that he gets that final kill, but even there to help out TJ. And towards the top of the tower, I mean, we're 4 rounds deep right now. Methods 7 kills to his name.
Wait, actually,
Strong
when did you leave?
Did you leave? Out of the captain.
That was an incredible round 1 again from Vivid.
No, you did. You missed as well. Okay.
Managing to
you missed the Vivid's crazy snipes. Look at him. He's 5'2".
Couple of donuts there.
He's their SMG, like super aggressive, but he overcharged and stuff, I think. So
back at it with the old 2-man hit now.
He's just hitting crazy snipe shots and winning.
Breach, familiar looks. This is how they won that first round.
Exactly, right? Skies have switched up the spot just a little bit, but he's still going to be playing over towards this B site. He's got this different angle. Makes a little bit of noise, and I think if you overcommit Vivid, he will just be staring at these B steps. There it is! We've seen him miss the first, but then he hits the next 3. That has been the rule.
Nice nade from TJ. Sand and explosives in his eyes.
Can you see his foot? No.
Bomb planter B. Oh dear. Sky's got the bomb coverage. Takes care of the planter. Methods there with the trade through coming on to Dave Paddy. Back at it, we go onto the bomb. Awakening trying to find some form of coverage here. Bomb will be planted at B. And here comes the fast wrap. Anyone here in time to get it? Awakening, he might just do it. He's going to do it. Is anyone going to be there to cover him? Here comes the play. Good stuff out of TJ. Vivid now bringing the snipe forward. 1 goes down. Vivid trying to keep it going. TJ's the last player left alive. Got to try to cover the bomb site. 30 seconds. TJ trying to find it. Vivid's got eyes on. Skies gets it done. Suffocating.
And look, man, it might not have been Vivid that gets that final kill, but you see the pressure that the sniper puts on you when you are winning the sniper battle on this map. So difficult to play around, and TJ, simply just nothing for him to do. I mean, honestly, it was sort of impressive that Boston was able to get that bomb down at all. I thought for sure Vivid was going to hit the shot. I saw him miss a couple, at least on the mini-map. Whatever the case may be, Florida, nice lead that they have. Try to run it up. I think, honestly, I mean, Cap and Nero, I don't know if they were able to get on board this round, but right now it's been nothing but the vets for them, and there you go, 0-8.
Holy shit, can Caps in there.
Nice shot, a nice angle too.
Once again from Methods.
Those
great tags. Capsule does get on the board, and that's a huge one for Boston Breach.
No, negative.
Awakening will try to level things up. 3v2, Boston with the numbers.
They've all been gambling.
Plenty of time to work with.
Oh,
Not worried about getting flanked. Couple shots coming through, but I think Boston, honestly, maybe not ecstatic about letting this bomb get planted, but they certainly will not be mad at it, right? I think Methods should be able to spot out if they actually make this crossover towards Zane, but the pick is there. Sky's on a 4, makes this a 2 versus 2.
Oh, the defenders now making their way over towards that bomb site. The bomb, though, going all the way over towards B. A bit of a switch. Sky's just hurt. Gets out with his life. The bomb's going to be planted to B, and Boston Breach, they are going to be surprised by this one. Scratching their chinny chin chins, but here come a couple of piggies, and Skies, the big bad wolf, looking to gun him down. Man, what aggressive fist pump that was.
Skies and Methods, no strangers to each other when it comes down to the clutch in Search and Destroy. Skies gets the better of them there, and that is in spite of the fact that Methods finds the first bloods, in spite of the fact that Capsule there for the follow-up to get on board. Florida, icy in the 2 versus 3. Putting in work and picking them apart in those later moments. Elimination on the line. Florida clutching up. Skies, by the way, a kill off the glide and a glide on this map. Let me tell you, devastating.
If they don't start picking the pace.
What a jump check that is. Capsule tagged up. We're teetering towards the B-bomb site. Vivid. And that sniper is making it all the way through the trenches. He will get an angle soon, and that angle is going to be
such a nice angle in a second.
And I love the repositioning too. I think Skies, well, he has the option to actually come back and watch the deep cross for Vivid, so he doesn't have to worry about his back. And whether or not that's the case, I mean, this B site is effectively on lock. At least if Boston is forcing it over towards A, it'll be Dave, the player they need to worry about.
I didn't see him.
There we go, Dave. Your time to shine. Nero with a peek. Oh, wow, what a kill. The first blood. Laid over the top. Awakening finds himself one. Swift revenge as Vivid brings himself in.
Oh, he got a trade though.
Comes through. 2v2, less than 30 seconds on the clock, and we're going to B. Skies with a fast read.
Yeah, you kill the sniper. You kill the sniper. You know that B is going to be open. You got to be quick about it. And you got to also watch so many things, right? Because the pinch is in.
Pinch is in. Here we go. Bomb planted. It could be Awakening with the dead silence play through the back. Oh, here's the pinch. Oh, my word. They were coming for them cheeks. Awakening finds one. Capsule now in the 1v2. Has to defend the bomb. They've got no idea where he is. If he doesn't move, they can't see him. That's the rules, right? And Skies, he's got eyes on one. Here comes the push. Awakening on the bomb.
Go on.
Capsule finds one. Now it's a 1v1.
This is it. He can easily get this. He knows where he is.
This is for the glide bomb too.
Skies,
the timing.
He's got to get the kill.
No,
oh my word. He shoots the shot a little early. Capsule. 10 seconds. This is for the glide for Skies. And it's not going to happen. Boston Breach will win the round.
Well. He's one off the street.
The B-bomb site will go bye-bye.
If he dies, he dies.
And it's 4-3. And okay, Skies, don't die, Skies. Don't die. You need that glide.
How the tables turn. Early on, it was the Rooks. 0-8 combined, Methods doing everything. Who couldn't clutch for Boston? It was the Vets. Who turns up there, doesn't give away the glide, clutches the 1v2. It is Capsule making the big brain plays. I mean, it is so delicate in that 1v2. You have to be hyper aware. People love hopping the bomb over towards B. Plays it like a stone.
Back on the snipe. Down. I don't think they'll go B just because
we go back at it.
No, they
don't want to do the snipes just yet. Oh, take it back. Capsule, the hero of the last round. Now, the first to fall. Nero with a swift trade. There we go. Bomb make his way towards A. Oh, City runs out of bullets once again. The rat at range manages to hit at least one of those. And it's a 3v3. Nades exchange, trying to flush Nero out of the foxhole towards the deepest recesses of the map. And here we go. Less than a minute to play with.
Hey, keep in mind, we've seen Boston struggle to play around the snipe, but they don't got to worry about the snipe anymore. That was the first blood, and Methods finds a pick from his perch. But a 2v3, dude, it's the exact same 2v3.
Is it happening again? TJ dead silence. Now maneuvering around the bomb site, waiting for the play. Saw at least one set of feet. Will Awakening call it? Will he make the jump? Skies up high.
Shots are in. Methods does have the coverage at the back. Less than 25 seconds now to work with. And this looks great for Boston Breach. Surely at this moment in time, it's their round. And yes, it is. We're all tied up.
That 2v3, I can't remember if it was TJ or Nero, but that was almost the exact same setup. I mean, every player on the map almost in the exact same position. Deja vu all over again, but we are tied up 4-4. Take a big breath. Calm those nerves. Vivid. I mean, he certainly had that early impact with the sniper, and he got a kill last round as well. So, yeah, keep it out. No big deal.
Oh, absolutely. He has hit. No need to acquit. 11-6 for Methods. He has been the absolute playmaker, the first blood machine here on Dead Sea. At range with the automaton, no problem indeed. That's that classic two-man stack there we see from Boston Breach on offense, and they're going to wait for it. But Vivid, he's seen this play happen enough, and he's got a sense that it may be up again.
Our situation, right? It is Skies. Man, that will make that first move. It's him and Vivid working together on this B side. TJ making a little bit of noise, but he is playing a dangerous game. I think he can feel that pressure. They're trying to lean towards A. Dave playing the perch in the back, watching over. A couple shots ran through. He's forced down. This might be the opening. Try to go to the site. You know where Awakening plays. TJ looking for him.
Oh my, and it's just a little figure through the sort of wooden slats. He's not going to find a single thing, but TJ, is he about to bite off more than he can chew? He could potentially eat the Mutineers alive right now.
We set it up in class.
Oh boy, Vivid. Oh, no. Get out of there while you still can. The salvo of fire comes through as 46 HP. Methods once again finds that first blood. And here comes the pressure from Boston Breach, overwhelming the bomb site, planting the bomb. Here come the kills as well. Nero's going to get out. Oh, God, no, he won't. 3v3.
You need so much more, though. You're going to have to hit another snipe, almost certainly. Sky's trying to make a play. He gets caught. Now it's a 3 versus 2. Vivid, you got the snipe. You got to go big.
TJ. Oh, it's a huge kill from Tej. Vivid now lost up. 3 bullets is all he could need now with a snipe, and that is not enough. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
One more stretch, guys.
And I've lost track. Methods, I mean, 4, 5 first bloods he's able to get. These have been patient rounds. He is taking his time, and he is finding these openings for the team.
Of both teams. Like,
around 11.
This team's like, come on, just one more, guys.
In game number 2.
All these guys are kind of losing hope. Like, fuck.
Only round 10 is where we're at now.
Guys. We can still do it, though. We can still. So
elimination
can happen.
On the line.
Match point, Boston.
Vivid. Looking for a snipe.
Can the Breach?
Can he get it?
Pull this one back.
Does look like he misses. And
my man's out there slithering, having a good time. Just bobbing and weaving out in the furthest recesses.
Okay.
Feeling very confident indeed. Finds the first blood, immediate trade. Planting towards B, and that's going to be Dave Paddy on that one fast. Here we go.
Methods the B!
Down, and it's Methods once again. 4 kills now in a row for him. He's going to go towards that bomb site. Where is the coverage? It's Awakening in the back line. Trying to find something here. Nero with that tight coverage. It is going to be City for the winning.
Let's go.
Could you ask for anything more? Methods in the game 5 delivers. 5 first bloods he is able to get. Diffuses when you need him to get them. You got Capsule turning up for a 1v2 clutch for the edge. And on top of that, the only reason Breach even got to the game 5, outslayed by 20, 25 kills, does not matter. They get the Tuscan win as well. It might not have been clean for the first 4 maps, but boy golly, did they turn up there in the game 5. Efficient work from the team. What a hell of a win and a hell of a performance from Methods, man. 13 kills, 5. That is correct in the data view. 5 first bloods.
Very well played.
Putting on for his city.
He certainly did.
That hard,
those first bloods were absolutely astonishing round after round. Killing a Vivid, the snipe, we saw the glisten of the scope, we saw it, and it was then and there. He truly looked the devil in the eye and said, I'm going to jump that bomb and I'm going to defuse that shit. He sure did. There we go, baby. 6-4.
That's the second time he's scored.
Here in the final map, Boston Breach. What a sensational
get it divine
and crazy series.
First it was
none of that made any sense.
Boy,
are we entertained.
Dude, and I forgot about the round 1, by the way, where Methods started off by gunning everybody in sight. I mean, a classic performance. I mean, you know, when him and Skies keep squaring off, it is just, I mean, a tale at this point as old as time. But you deal with the snipes. I mean, Capsule pulled it out for like a round to give the old college try, but they just did it with the pure gunny. Bold plays from Boston. And I'm so happy that game number 5 was lit because it was so sloppy early on, but that was a wonderful performance, honestly, by both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, we do bid a very fond farewell to Mutineers. They will be eliminated here at Major 1, and man, did they go down swinging. What a series that was. Kudos to Boston for the win. Mutineers, back to the drawing board. Again, there's a lot of promise here with the team. Got lots going to be tightened up, it has to be said, but hey man, looking at that maps and modes. Boy, did we have a good time. Right, well that is it from us, and there's only one player in the world we want to talk to now for our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Methods on stage with Clint.
Zinni, my guy. You hit me up, I don't know, what, 3 to 6 months ago, and you were going through like sort of that, do I come back to compete? Do I continue with the content creation? And I said, you're killing it. I think you could be an incredible streamer. Focus on that. And you said, I'm hungry, man. I still want to be on the main stage. Moments like that, why? Straight!
Yeah, I mean, when you want to compete, like, I can always go full-time content at some point, so right now it's competing. Yesterday I played like a hamster, so had to make up for it. Map 5 there, obviously FaZe is a tough draw, but Florida's a tough team. I mean, we're just so new, right? We're still trying to find our footing, 2 young guys, just really trying to gain that confidence, and that's a good way to start.
Well, I guess that's kind of a question, like what, with this young team, like what's been maybe the most difficult thing to get going, just with a bunch of youth around you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of frustration, right? Because I guess my mindset is not to treat them like rookies, right? We have a lot to play for, a lot of money, a lot riding on us, so I hold them accountable as they hold me, but it's frustrating just because 2 young guys, like, especially in the SMG role, they sort of dictate the game, and they've been killing it so far, but just like tiny little mistakes that we need to fix. Me and TJ as well, right? Like me and him obviously got benched nonstop, so I think we're all trying to find our footing.
Well, it was really, really fun to watch. I want to hear about the map 5. Like, you dominated. What, 13 on the board? Like, it feels like for me, and correct me if I'm wrong, like, sometimes when you start slow in search, it almost feels like the confidence isn't there as you go deeper. When you start hot, when you get a couple kills in the early rounds, like, you're just taking every fight and you're winning it.
They finally gave me an AR map, dude. I'm playing Bow Cage and Tuscan every series.
So that probably helped a little bit?
Yeah, that's my map.
Yeah, no, it was very impressive to watch, and I'm excited, man. Just the young players around you, see what you and TJ can do, and it's obviously a redemption story of sorts. If you had to choose between teaming with TJ Haley, though, for
once
the near
you played
future
one game
and
of
never
Valorant,
eating,
the game should be done.
any sort of Italian food again, what would you choose? Like
chicken
parm. Chicken parm or TJ, basically, is my question.
Nah, he's done. He's gone.
I figured as much. Hey, good luck going forward, buddy. Let's get it back over to the desk. Thank you, everybody.
I'm loving it right now. Game 5, the crowd woke up. Texas, and most importantly, Boston fans, y'all loving this event right now? Yeah. Hey, I had to try that right there. No, but seriously, when it comes to this matchup, it was everything that we wanted. We saw 2 3-0s, and then this happened. Finally went to a game 5. But Nameless, when it came to the game field tactical play, though, the map closed out in the best way possible.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be that diffuse, right? Dude, Methods throughout that map was just playing so great. Dude, there were so many rounds where the Boston Breach looked extremely nervous. They were giving them map control. You could see they were losing confidence as Florida started to take over here, but Methods, every single time he came in clutch, he was sitting back broken, you know, just holding it down, trying to look for that sniper. He recognized the sniper was what was taking over the map, and he got a couple first bloods on the Vivid, which was huge. And this is just a veteran play, right? Like, he knows the positioning. They're probably both going to be in front of him. He has his teammate there to look over him. He hops the bomb and he gets the defuse. It's classic timing, and that's something that you need out of a veteran player in a game 5 situation like that. When things get tough, that is when they shine, right? We saw players like Accuracy do it for Seattle. Well, Methods had to do it for Boston Breach right there, because there were multiple rounds where Nero threw his life away, where we saw Capsule throw his life away. Even though he had that crazy 1v2, there's a lot of mistakes that happened in that game 5, so I'm just happy Methods was able to turn up for this.
I'm happy you brought up that point for the fact that Nero and both Capsule were 0-4
It's tough, man. Game 5,
into that last map. Yeah, that was scary. But Ali, the most important part is Boston, they were able to come back, and they put up a crazy streak to win, not just the last map, but even in hardpoint.
I'm literally a cursed watcher. During that hardpoint when they were about to lose, I was like, I can't watch. I just stopped watching. I just looked down, and I was listening to them cast over it, and suddenly the momentum totally flipped over to Boston Breach, and we head into that game 5, and when I saw that Cap and Nero were both 0-4, I was like, I can't watch this, man. They're getting put in a blender by Vivid Sniper. I stopped watching, dude. Oh, let's just win 4 rounds in a row, son. I'm not allowed to watch Boston Breach play anymore, but big shout out to Methods. I feel like there was a lot on his shoulders to step up for this team. It really showed in that search and destroy. It was usually on Nero or TJ Holly to be that aggressive SMG and get those first bloods, and he really picked it up for them when they were
Boston
You're right. No, speaking about Vivid, Jeremy, I heard you
was on about how
back in the days.
She was like, oh, I can't watch this when they were losing.
It was a sniper diff in that map.
He was taking over the map early in these rounds, but the confidence of Methods to go out there and you see that glare on the opposite side of the map, you're just delusionally challenging. He was able to get a couple first bloods onto Vivid, which just shuts down the plays from Florida Mutineers. But the biggest thing that I took away from Boston in this series has to be the search and destroys. Before they came in this series, they lost their last 4 S&Ds. They were able to win the first one in a 6-5, and even though this one was a 6-4, they still have little mistakes that cost them a couple rounds. They should have been able to win this at least 6-2 or 6-3. That 4v2 situation where you have Nero, you have Cap, who are giving up their lives for free, you cannot allow that to happen because that's where the better teams are able to capitalize on.
And we got to talk about Florida, right? And Awakening, they were outslaying in that hard point by so much, and they still lost. Every player on Boston Breach was negative in that hard point, and we got to talk about this is an ongoing theme with Florida. They would outslay teams in Bocage, but still weren't able to pull out the win. They pulled out the win on Bocage in this series, but still, they gotta get somebody on that objective time. You can't go plus 20 and have only 20 seconds in objective.
Major shout out to the coaching staff of the Boston Breach. They had not played Desert Siege SD going into the series, and that was a big gamble to take that, right? Like they're confident in their search and destroy play. They know they have playmakers on their team. They go into a Desert Siege where they really don't have a sniper player to go toe-to-toe with a player like Vivid who's popping off, and they still come out with the win. So good decision there.
Now, flipping the switch and talking about Florida for just a second, Ali, this has been a story for their whole year, right? They're so close to tasting victory, and even having a map lead, they were unable to hold on to it. What do you see for this team in the future?
They're a young team. I think they have so much more to go. Their ceiling is incredibly high. I feel like with both these teams, this was young guns against young guns. In Florida, they have a couple more kinks to work out, but still overall, it wasn't a slam out, right? So they're still a light at the end of the tunnel for this squad. They just got to get back to the lab.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, with Boston getting that big win, 3-2 over Florida. Coming up next, we're going to have Seattle Surge, who we're trying to get good luck on their side. They're going to be facing off against Paris Legion, a team with nothing to lose and everything to win. We'll see you guys in a minute for some more CDL action.
Oh, we're going to see some more CDL action. We're going to see some more Rage Shadow Legends action. Artifacts that I get actually. I don't know what I got. They didn't say 4. I don't know if it was 4-star plus 4. I don't think we got anything crazy. I have a lot for Lizardmen and high owls and sacred order, but I don't know which walks. That is a really good sword. 5-star sword. I could give it to this one. The immortal say is huge, but this is a great retaliation. Yeah, I was gonna say that, then you're like, yeah. That's actually better, but is there a set for defensive? I don't think I have a second set for Divine Life. I only have, wait, I do, it is that, okay, I don't have a good Divine Life. If I had a better Divine Life, like the boots, I'd change the boots over. I don't have really good Immortals. Good Immortal sets. I don't have any good Immortal sets. fact, I don't even have anything of achievements. It's actually really useless. I need to make him stronger because I can't win. I do need to go for masteries. I might actually run for some scrolls. That's what I need to do. So in dungeons, you can run for scrolls in like the mentors place, and you get these basic scrolls. So let's go for the battle. Add these two. We're 52 multi-balance. I didn't know you could have that many. But yes. Yeah, exactly. I don't, no, maybe. Sometimes? It could do. Yeah, that's some crazy context, wow. Holly, can you stop lag? Holly, can you stop lag switching whenever you try to explain things? You literally do it every time as well. Like, how do you manage to do that? Anytime you ever try to say something and then it lags. Yeah, literally. Well, like, you're like, the reason like freeze is and we're like, okay, that's great. And we're like, hey, Holly, can you, what's the context? And you're like, well, what's like, because you were like, what's the bad opinion about it? Like, what's wrong? I'm like, I don't know, what's the context? And you're like, oh, well, the context being, it's like, what? How does it happen every time you try to explain something? Literally, it's perfect timing. It knows.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with Block's gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by TeamSpeak, the official broadcast communication partner of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CDL Major 1 right here in the beautiful Texas. And the fans are awake now and the games are getting even better. Just jumping off of a 5-game series now. We're going to have Paris versus Seattle. And Lando, you here on the desk, man.
Yeah,
how you doing, my guy?
I'm feeling good, buddy. I'm happy to be here. We got some big brains on the desk, and I'll do my best to try to provide a little perspective the best way that I can.
Right, and of course we have Ali and Nameless who's been holding it down for 2 days now. And let's get right into it. Seattle, they need to come back in a big way. And Nameless, I want to see something special. They have to win this game.
I mean, we need Sib to step it up. Obviously, he was the guy who was popping off alongside Fred in the early things. When we saw at kickoff, they were absolutely sensational. But in the last couple of matches, they have not been great, especially in the hard point. That's one thing that I'm going to be looking at them to improve upon going into this series, Billy.
Right, and when it comes to the game field keys to victory, Ali, what does this team have to do?
Well, they got to find the hard point setup gap. Seattle is 10th in break percentage. Paris in 12th in hold percentage. Play the aggressive push in, but I feel like that stat for Paris might change a little bit with the likes of Tom Gravity getting sent in the back, but it is a good opportunity to bounce back. Paris is 0-5 this season. Right now, technically the bottom of the league is for everybody and literally, so this is a good time to end that loss streak and dominate first blood engagements in S&D. Seattle is 4th in first blood percentage. Paris is last, so capitalize on your first blood engagements. And you should have a good S&D.
Right, with Paris being 0-5 on the season, only team that haven't won a game yet. Lando, I mean, there's a lot to be desired, but they did make a big team change.
Yeah, they absolutely did. I mean, I'm super excited to see Tom Gravity make his debut with this team. And I mean, when we take a look at the list of players that he has been with in Challengers, I mean, you look at all the guys who are now in the CDL who have made their debuts over the past 2 seasons. Odds are he's played with them. Odds are he's taught them how to play the game. I know people like Crowder, a lot of the FaZe guys are high on this guy, Tom Gravity. And I think for the long term of this Paris team, this could be a really good move for them. Not necessarily in this match specifically, but at least moving forward.
Yeah, and Tom Gravity, I mean, he's going to come in, he's going to be the main AR for this squad, and also the in-game leader, right? He's going to be the dad for these guys. He's been a dad for a long time for the Challenger scene, and that is what Paris Legion needs. You're going to get Fellow moving over to the SMG now. That is what we've been wanting to see him use for a long time. When he was a pro player, that is what he used, and he was fantastic. So in terms of the meta change for this roster, it's the best move they could have possibly made, and they're also bringing in some leadership, which should translate to more search and destroy success as well. So you can see some of his accolades on your screen right now. This guy is decorated when it comes to challengers. People have been waiting for him to come into a pro team, and this is the shot that he wants.
Right, and when it comes to the game field keys to victory right now, Paris, they're just gonna have to really pick it up. Seattle, they are facing 3 series losses in a row right now, but also they need to clean up their hard point setups, averaging +5 net points after winning the rotation, which puts them in last place. But last but not least, they need to take advantage versus a weak controlled team. Seattle is 9th in round win percentage, and Paris is 8th. But Ali, you kind of have faith in Paris right now because of a thing called a honeymoon.
Honeymoon phase is when you make that roster change right before an event and then suddenly they just come out and fry everybody. That is something that's happened, COD, across the board. And Tom Gravity, out of all people to be added to this roster, when I was first joining the scene, he was on FaZe Black, just winning literally everything. He's played with players like the like of Sib and Celium. He has been so under the radar, and we have all been waiting for him to have his shot up in the league. And this is his debut now, going on main stage with Paris, and you know what? I think this might be a huge turnaround for the squad.
With new blood embedded into this team, I mean, let's just get into the talent pickups right now for the simple fact that I think Paris is going to do well, man. The honeymoon phase, plus I saw John backstage. John was looking ready for this, man, and when John pops off, he makes a difference. So I'm going Paris. I think we're going the distance yet again. Yo, Lando, who you rocking with, Seattle or Paris?
I mean, I'd love to go on board with that. I would love to, to basically go with the Paris pick, go with the underdogs, but I'm going to stick with Seattle Surge. I think that they know what to do. I think they've made the right adjustments coming into this next match. I've got Surge probably like 3-1.
All right, Ali, we've been high on Seattle all year long, and they kind of let us down, even though we know that that's the explosive team. Do you think they're going to pick it up this time around?
I am very excited to see the turnaround Paris makes in the series, but I saw Sam Phoenix tweeting out the Logic tweets today of the music of the day. Seattle Surge all the way.
All right, Nameless, last one's up to you, man. What are you thinking?
I'm going to go with Paris Legion. Honestly, I think this is a trap game for the side of the Seattle Surge. I've been in this position on teams before when you're on a 3-loss streak like that. You're going up against a team that just made a roster change. It's a lot of pressure, man. I don't think Surge is going to rise to the occasion here. I think Paris is going to come out and take it.
All right, so we actually have some tweets about Gravity. Let's go ahead and take a look at Nameless. I mean, you've been the OG in the game. You've been watching all around. This should be extremely exciting. A team change right before an event. That's ballsy.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Gravity is just such a mature guy. Coming from Challengers, he's played with so many different players, and he's been humble throughout most of it as well, right? You got to think this guy's won so many times down there, and you don't really ever see him popping off like crazy on the time. I don't know if that was me. I'd be like, where's my spot at, right? Like when people are making these roster decisions, picking up players who maybe haven't had the most success down in Challenge. I'm like, man, I just won 3 chips. You better pick my ass up. So he finally gets his chance. I'm excited to see him actually go out there and be the player that Paris needs.
Right now, Lando, it's pretty surprising to see Seattle in this spot, right? I mean, at the beginning of the year, they went big on that main stage. During the Kickoff Classic, they were in the finals, lost to Toronto Ultra, of course, and then things just start to fall off. What more do you want to see from this team to stay consistently good and in a win column?
I mean, the one thing that I loved about Seattle Surge whenever they did make that run at Kickoff Classic, right, was their ability to be strong in all of the game modes. It wasn't just hardpoint, which is what a lot of people expect. It was actually a lot of strength in Search and Destroy. It was a lot of strength in Control. And the 2 guys that I just talked about a few moments ago, right, it was the Pred and it was the Sib show. So I hope that those guys really turn up today. I think that a lot of this series is going to fall onto them. So I mean, obviously, there's a lot to be desired when we talk about Seattle Surge, and obviously their last loss that they suffer versus Optic. But I have high expectations today. I think they turn it around. They've got the firepower to do it, Val.
Rightfully so. They start off the season with 3 big wins against New York, Toronto, also Minnesota, but also losing to Florida Mutineers and the London Royal Ravens, including their loss yesterday. And Ali, I think that a big spark on this team that needs to wake up is going to be the one and only Sid.
You know what? And I have to disagree with that one. I think Civ played perfectly well against Optic. It had to be accuracy for me. The Iceman needed to ice up a little bit in that series. Every player has their bad games, and I'm hoping to see a turnaround from him today.
Yes, so it's definitely. Now, Nameless, do you think this is going the distance, man?
I think so. I actually do think we're going to get all the way to Game 5. I do. I think, Surge, they've been struggling in hardpoints. I think they split the hardpoints with Paris here in this series. And then when it comes down to that control, I actually favor Paris in the control as well. So It'll be interesting, man.
Right now, also, is there a player for you to watch in this game that you have your eyes on?
Tom Gravity, 100%. I mean, I'm just big up in this guy's last couple of minutes here. I'm excited to watch him play coming in as that AR. He's got his work cut out for him. Obviously, accuracy is going to bounce back. We've seen it time and time again. He doesn't really have 2 back-to-back bad series, so excited to see him match up with that in the main AR.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time to get things started. We're going to send this over to a break, but when we come back, we're going to see Seattle face off against Paris. We'll see you guys soon for some more CDL action.
Seattle face. Seattle Surge. Not Seattle phase at all. Okay, well, close the desk, back on to ready to try really shady. That's the guy who got the thing. Crit's not that crazy with this guy. I definitely think this would be way better. She's a support, so she'll need more support. Definitely think some health might be helpful. Just so she survives a little longer.
Either way, accuracy! 10 seconds, he gotta go, he's gonna fly! Would he get the kill? No! Accuracy stays alive! Players off the point, Max staying alive as long as he can! What a beautiful flank this could be! The second, oh! God, the round's gone!
They are, Brent has an opportunity. There's the first, there's the second, turns on.
And still, if fire works out, do you get any more? Yeah, Dad, it's 5. The Young Guns in round 11. Can he come out the corner in time? And you bet we will! That's it. Take
Texas, the major continues. And boy, have we got a treat for you. How about it, Solomon? This is crazy. We've never seen a major like it. We may never again. But for now, the lower bracket run will continue. These teams are dropping like flies. We have to say goodbye to one more after this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this show on the road. Let's get this thing up moving. Our first team, please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Seattle Surge. Red, Mac, accuracy, and Sid.
All right, the Seattle Surge are looking to bounce back in a big way, and I hope they get it.
Yeah, they absolutely have the ability to do it. This is a great opportunity for a rebound game. We've talked about a number of different players who need to step up, and as we said, they've got the firepower to do it.
The potentials are there, and the rookies are hotter than ever, but Miles, I think Paris has something to say about that.
Paris have had something to say for a long time. This may be the day they actually get to say it. Without further ado, now welcome not only to the major, to the league, a new player and a brand new look for the team. Ladies and gentlemen, Paris Legion.
Fellow, Temp, John, and making his debut, Gravity.
Welcome, Gravity.
It smells all around. Go ahead.
Yo, it stinks, man. Smiles all around. Look at Fellow, dude. He is cheesing on that. He's infecting the other players, would you say, as Temp cracked soon later on. But, man, I know we are all so excited to see Tom Gravity on that main stage. So well-deserved. I know he's going to kick it out.
Miles, I have no idea what to expect with this matchup, man. Let's go ahead and get it going.
Let's get this show on the road. We've got a brand new looking team, a team full of rookies looking to prove themselves, and who better to take us through it? Bryson Dunn, boys, take it away.
Thank you. Look, I can kiss you. I can kiss you. Oh, I love that guy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's a good day for some Call of Duty, and it could be a good day for Paris. They have not had a very good time in the CDL. Not this season, and probably not the last 2 years. However, on the other side of it, Seattle Surge seem in free-for-all. How do they come back from this?
It's a slippery game, it has to be said. As said, we've talked about the honeymoon period over the past 15 years of Call of Duty at this stage. It can happen with these teams. They bring in a new player, and a player of the caliber of Tom Gravity is one that the Seattle Surge have got to be a little bit worried about. I said they are an absolute free-fall. The last 10 maps they've played, they have lost 9 of them. It's a lot. It's not great. Surge, as said, in free-fall. Paris Legion, it's your opportunity.
I mean,
it really is, and this is the biggest story of the day, right? Tom Gravity. It's got to be about Tom Gravity. We've spoken about the honeymoon period. Is it a real thing? Is there an opportunity for them here? Because there's an awful lot of pressure now on a player who's just stepped into a roster who has impressed, well, let's face it, nobody over the last stage.
Yeah, absolutely. We talk about the honeymoon period. This needs to be, I mean, I'm talking 5-star Maldives honeymoon period right now for Paris, because so far it's not been great at all. We have sat at home, watched their games, we have slaughtered them time and time again. At times it has looked like a lot of players don't care. Now is the opportunity to put that to rest, and you know what? Just do themselves the favor of putting that time in, making sure you get it done. The changes made is not going to be the inspiration to do it.
Look, if you want some context, if you want some real truth about Paris Legion right now, the highlight of the year so far is losing to Atlanta FaZe, right? That's the only slight uptick we've actually seen from them. On the other side of it, of course, Seattle Surge, power rankings, they were going to the top. Since then, unfortunately, a couple of big losses have put them in this position, right down at the bottom. This is a redemption story for both teams coming into it, but only one will get that opportunity.
Let's find out who it is going to be. Tuscan Hardpoint has come up, and a lot of people have seen this game and understood that Paris will be playing either Seattle or Optic, and a lot of people would have thought it'll be nice and quick, but everybody at home and everyone in the venue, if this one gets a little bit spicy, it will indeed be very, very spicy. Into Tuscan we go. And Seattle, it's very much the pressure on them. Paris Legion, new man on the roster, what can you do? No pressure, let's see if you can get it done.
Well, straight on board with the man in question. And it's all going to be weighing heavily on the shoulders. At the moment, Paris do have control of this point, but already a few players coming through, and it will be Gravity picking that one up. They've cleared them out for a second. Seattle Surge are going to have to reset. I say that, but Sim gone in with 2. They've taken control away from it.
Yeah, well played from Sim. A couple of kills coming on through. Seattle Surge will get some points on the board. They've got the side of the map that's a little bit more preferred, of course, as you move over towards statue side hardpoint. Good control from them so far. Paris just struggling to break on through. It's really going to come down to the ARs, the flexes. Yeah. See where the difference is going to be made. Specifically for Paris, can they get something done? But Sim finding 2. The question was asked about him, but he's answering that question immediately.
And at the moment, Seattle Surge are taking back control here. They also have the rotation, and that's so key. Paris are going to have to stack. They're going to have to find a way into this one. Can they make a little bit of noise here? Very, very slow from Paris. Obviously waiting for those players to get in a position for the trade. Already, Temp's gone in. No trade there already. Where is Paris Legion? Sim's going to take down John. John's going to eventually get a kill with the nade that he's ended up dropping, but there is no Paris Legion pressure.
Yeah, there wasn't much pressure coming in from over towards the balcony. That's the kind of area we would expect the push to come from. This is 3 points for Seattle Surge. It's a very hard hill to break, though, when this setup comes on through. I like to see that rotation just coming in a little bit earlier, but here come the kills. John, we know when he gets heated up, and Paris can get themselves going. There's momentarily 4 dead. They break the hill.
They're trying to get into this one eventually. John will wrest control away. Legion getting some points on the board, but it's not an awful lot. We are off to the races, though. Keep an eye on that mini-map. You can see they are setting up for this one that Paris Legion desperately need after a slow start. They do have control to begin with, Ton.
It's still early on, though. 30 points is all that, isn't it? Still play from here, from Temp on the outside. We've been told he's been playing very well in scrims, and speaking of scrims as well, these two teams are apparently splitting maps over the past couple of weeks. Let's see if Legion can turn that into something that matters. That break, though, is going to come on through for the Surge over towards the back. Temp, yeah, he may well be finding the kills. The rest of the team, though, towards the back hardpoint, we're momentarily dying, but it's just up to Mac. Let's try and lock it down. Paris get the rotation, should start getting points.
Well, look a little bit shaky there for Paris, but they will now have control, and I don't see them losing it for this next rotation either. At the moment, you can see already Seattle Surge not being too aggressive on this one. They know they're not going to get an awful lot of time, even if they do break it. But Paris holding firm.
Good play from Paris, plenty of time on the board. Tight game so far.
Rotation's been very, very important. Of course, for P2 and 3 on Tuscan, it very much is the case. Good challenger attempt coming on through, finds 2 more, 6 and 7 from him. It's a nice start. The Paris Legion, they find themselves in the lead, but once again, that rotation seems that little bit slow. Fellow will find a kill over on the outside of Church, though they're going in for the break.
Well, at the moment it is Seattle Surge. Chip just holding down you. Has gunned the Legion players that have come his way so far. John looking to make an opening for his team here. He's going to try and get a kill top Church, and that will hopefully allow his players to put some more pressure on. Can't get the kill as well. Fred is there. John exchanging bullets, but no kill yet so far. Eventually goes for the challenge at the wrong time. Seattle Surge still hold control.
Yeah, they're setting up very, very slowly for these pushes, our Legion. Every time that Surge are inside, it's just easy pickings every time the push comes on through. John very starting to get aggressive. But it's time and time again, Surge are there, and it just seems so slow from the Legion to try and find a way through. Can they get this break? No, they cannot, and they are just staring at the respawn screens now as Gravity, the only man left remaining. Really good hold from Surge. They haven't let a single point slip there.
They certainly haven't now, however. The pressure comes over. Pred trying to make this kill desperately. Doesn't want anybody left alive. They go for it. It will be Legion ready for this next one. Let's see what they've got in the tank, though. Let's go to Paris Legion. Listen in.
Good angle.
Radio done.
Yeah, what's it?
Yo, what's up? They're weak. They're weak, guys.
Got me.
Radio.
What's pitching?
Oh, yeah,
Watch me fire.
Coming radio.
Yeah, try to stay up. I'm going mid.
Stips on the beat, one shot back. Stips, we go flag corner. Nice, good shit.
Good push out. Oh, I started.
Yo, I want top
side.
Nice.
I want top broken.
Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to get our flat.
Picked up Page. Brad, he's on bow.
I'm seeing the top fire. Just stun me mid, they stun me mid.
Nice, good job.
Yo, mid alley, one shot Sip.
I got aided.
Sip's going top radio. Yo, calm down. Sip's going top radio behind you.
Yeah, one push out our side.
Top church Sip.
It is in radio. It is jumping out radio.
Yep, in our church Sip, guys. They're all in our shit. You gotta kill them.
Yep, almost radio on us.
Green.
Church.
Front door. Yeah, I hear
gotta kill Sip.
No, radio on you, John.
Let's see Dante.
Radio got me.
Jack,
Move back into radio.
you know how every team calls it green? That little
Wanna do this? Never kill Sip. Our side you. Could be our side you.
Paris is calling it radio.
Yo, front church, one shot. Front church, nice. Good job.
Go, John. Yo,
nice. Play towards hill. Everyone play towards hill.
Yo, fire. In middle. Our side you, Don, quick.
One shot, Fred. A bullet. Still there.
Another one.
Still you, Fred.
Let's move their side for you. Lamar's weak for you.
We'll be in church now. Let's move their side, guys.
Alright, hit our nades. Yep, I'm just holding our side. Just holding our side.
Well, the Legion listening. It was okay. There was maybe a lack of comms, small comms going on there as well, and unfortunately a lack of kills on the map at the moment. Seattle Surge are leading this one, 166 to 84. It's Accuracy who just dropped 3 in the feed, and it's not looking good.
It's really not looking good, honestly. If I was Paris Legion in this series, yes, okay, the hard points are absolutely not where you would expect the wins to come from. But you need a harder start than this. It's felt very, very labored at every single point. Fred with the streaks as well, 185 to 84. Seattle Surge, after what was a little bit of a shaky start from themselves, have not got anything going. But this is the opportunity now for the Legion. We've seen what Seattle did last time on this hill. Well, unfortunately, Paris didn't have the streaks to try and break it. Here they come from Fred towards the back. Temp will fall. Mac finds a kill as well. And Seattle just break through. It's like a knife through butter.
That was actually a little bit of an easier break than I thought it was going to be. Pred, though, on the hunt, looking for a player here, finds one, knows there's going to be a second player, looks for that one. Not going to get it eventually. Paris with a little bit of life in them. Is it too little too late? Can they find a way back into this game? Sim is flying. Sim says no. Sim said no, thank you. I'm going to try and take this one on myself, though. Pred backing him up eventually. And with 20 seconds left onto this, both teams are now going to be thinking rotation.
And at this point in the previous rotation of hills, it wasn't too bad for Paris, and they had that rotation over towards P3. This time, though, they don't really have anyone there, but Temp is lingering. He's going to be the guy that has to get something done. He's going to get caught. No, Pred finds the kill. And look at this map and how it is set up for Seattle Surge. They are so high up the map. Legion have got to get through at least a couple of 4 downs to even get anywhere near it. You've got Sib in the way. He eventually does fall.
Honestly feels like at this point, like Seattle Surge have 2 more players on the map. They just seem to be winning every single trade. As Actress says, hey John, you want to have a little bit? And does actually back off from that gunfight, but where are the Legion again? There is no pressure for this rotation. It is all Surge all the time.
And it just seems to be very, very slow and labored. As said, all the way through, it needs to be quicker. Tuscan is relatively quick. There just hasn't been anything speed related from Legion throughout this game. They haven't been able to get going. Can John be the catalyst for that? Not quite. Surge still in control. Can't quite win it here over towards P3 now. It's going to be about this rotation, but not just a hill, but a mountain to climb for the Paris Legion. If they want to get back into this game, we question what kind of Seattle Surge are we going to see and what kind of Paris Legion are we going to see? And well, it's the qualifying weeks, essentially. At this moment in time, Legion need a miracle.
At the moment, though, Legion do get this rotation. I was thinking it was going to be Surges, but they have managed to find a way into this game. Gravity getting to the player up top will eventually take him down. Red's coming through as well. Temp now going to try and hold front Church, looking for the players he knows are swarming around him as well. Finds the first one, back out towards the middle, not able to find the second as Sid comes flying in. Fellow will eventually get that trade as well, as both teams just throwing left and right hooks in here, and eventually it will be Paris to get some semblance of control around Church.
15 points still for the Seattle Surge. Legion, as said, need a miracle to go on to win this game. It needs to be perfect hard point from here on out. Gravity falls as Sib once again, 31 and 17. Maybe heard those criticisms that were coming through. Surge are inside the Church, 7 points away. Legion need a break, only 5 now for Seattle Surge. 10 nowhere to be seen. Can they get inside? They can still win it here. They will win it here. Seattle Surge.
That wasn't quick.
1 to the good. A comfortable game at map number 1.
Yeah, the question was asked, are Surge in freefall? The answer is no. Apparently, they're just going to rock Legion to their very core. I've got to say, it did look a little bit lethargic from Legion. It didn't look great at all, and I'll tell you something, the only thing Legion about them right now is the L's they are holding, because we were hoping to come into this one and see some sort of fight. We knew Surge had suffered some big losses, but with Sib and Pred just dropping hammers all over the map, what could you do?
Look, we knew the hardpoint was always going to be difficult for them. It's going to come down to the searches and the controls if Legion are going to get something done in this series. But I think you're very right with what you said. We wanted to see more fight. If that's a relatively close game, the Paris are going into games 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5, of course, with a little bit of confidence. But that does feel like a super comfortable game there for the Surge. As you said, Sib really did just take over. Let's take a look at the highlights from that game, and well, we're mostly going to see Surge inside the point, winning their rotations and locking down the hills at every single ask. Legion, they got the majority of their points from a couple of different holds, which they executed well. There was only a couple of them, that was the problem.
Yeah, I got to point out, I saw that just now, I think Sib got more non-traded kills than Paris Legion players actually got kills. Like, he got 22 non-traded kills. There wasn't a 22-kill player on Legion.
Yeah, it's a problem. I mean, Legion, they really need to step it up in that respect, but again, look, they would have known it was going to be a very difficult task going up against Surge on this one, but it just seemed to be, they were getting outclassed. I mean, every single time I see Pred, I didn't see him lose a gunfight. The guy was absolutely frying. Sib on the other side as well. We've seen plenty of him, but my goodness. Pred, what a game he's had. Accuracy as well. I think it's super important for him to have a good series here after what was not necessarily the best of days, of course, up against Optic. Had himself a solid game, but yeah, as I said, it just felt very slow, very labored. Paris Legion not giving us too much to shout about in game number 1.
Yeah, I will say this benefit for Surge though. They needed that win. They needed to regain fully into this one. Questions were asked about players like Sib, and truth be told, stat padding that one.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're getting your stats back up and running, but here's how the maps are going to break down. Of course, we've just seen Tuscan Hardpoint. We will see Desert Siege, Search and Destroy, and then Tuscan Control. If we need them, we will go double Berlin for Hardpoint and S&D in maps 4 and 5. Again, it is very difficult to read too much into the hard points. We know that Paris Legion have really struggled in particular on that map mode. But when it comes to Search and Destroy and Control, this is where their potential is in this series.
Yeah, this is everything now for Paris. They have to do a good job on this next Search and Destroy. Honestly, to have a chance in this series. We knew it was going to be rough. Surge have looked much better the entire time this year so far. Paris Legion just looking for a little bit of hope, a little bit of magic, a little bit of luck, a little bit of something, to be perfectly honest, here on the main stage. Paris, I believe in you. Something, please. I'm thinking the Search has got to be the start, the catalyst for this team.
It has to be. They would have been looking at the performances of that Seattle Surge team during Optic's game, where they dominated them. And one of the guys a lot of people were talking about that did not show up in that game was Sib. However, this game so far, has looked so good for him. 1.88 KD on map number 1. The last 3 series, a 0.73. That's not something we've come to expect of a player like Sib, especially from what we've seen at the kickoff and, of course, in the first 2 weeks of the qualifying play. Stepped it up in a big way today. I would say, you know, the opposition is, okay, maybe not necessarily the same level as the home crowd team here, but he needs a confident game. Accuracy needs a confident game if they want this loser's run to go their way.
Yeah, and obviously that first map was just huge for them. Just getting that confidence. Yeah, absolutely huge confidence. It's everything for Sib, right? You talk about those statistics right there. 0.73 across the last 3 series he's played. Comes straight into a hard point with a 1.88. Like this complete mind refresh. You're sitting there going, hey, you know what, I can do this. I'm actually pretty good.
He is pretty good. We just didn't see it so much yesterday. But he really has an opportunity to shine here in this game as we head into map number 2. Is the desert where Paris are going to start their comeback in this series. It's a tough one, it has to be said, but I'm sure the crowd in here will get behind them. We want to see the underdog story every single time. Seattle, though, themselves, they need the bounce back. But Search and Destroy, as we have mentioned, is where we see Paris Legion potentially getting something done. Can this be the start of their series here as we jump into the game?
Statistics for this one, of course, the S&D ranks don't read pretty for Paris. Last in offensive wins, last in first bloods, and 11th in defensive wins.
Yeah, it kind of just puts down the fact that we say that this is probably where they have more luck, and I think that maybe just highlights how not great they've been. Sid, though, just starting where our left fellow saying goodbye to your head as John falls as well. A great start here for Surge. Accuracy will find Gravity and Temp is left in 1 versus 4.
Okay.
All right, Temp gets the first. It's never over till it's over. Temp needs another pick though, so he's got some room to maneuver, because right now Surge are trying to lock him down and not give him room to burn them down.
Good start there. Seattle Surge, it starts with the headshot coming in from Sib. How influential have we seen snipers be so far this weekend? You get somebody with the scope who can do the damage and makes your life just that little bit easier when it comes down to Siege.
All right, first round done and dusted, but fortunately many more to come. This time it will be Paris on the defense. Seattle Surge have their opportunity to see whether or not they can get this bomb down or eliminate the extra team.
In how it's working.
And at the moment it is looking a little bit like a B hit.
I think Gravity's been a little too like stressed.
Picks once more. Gravity welcome to the league. That bullet is not far off his head, and I don't imagine he'll peek that again for the rest of the round as Surge find their way over towards B. That bomb will go down.
It's just for debut, man.
For it, Sib still down that sniper scope, still looking for these picks. With bomb down, it will be Legion who have to try and get some urgency here. Eventually, though, Johnson's get a snipe, bringing it back. Gravity gets one as well. Paris now with the numbers advantage.
Right up top here, just trying to play his life on the outside, though. Isn't going to be necessarily able to help his teammate out. Reveals his position now. For the Legion, that's going to be a thorn in their side. 21 seconds to go. You got to get something going. You got to get moving. Gravity putting the pressure on. Fellow from behind. There goes accuracy. Fred lights it up as well.
Nice.
Well played from Fellow. The bomb defuse will come on through. Slow and methodical this time around does work for the Paris Legion. They'll tie things up.
Yeah, huge play from the Legion there. They end up losing that first blood, but somehow held composure, got it back. I think it was John with the sniper rifle just managed to get a great pick to open that up for them completely. It is now 1-1 in this search, and I'm feeling like it's anybody's game.
Inspire me, come on, tell me how. Legion, though, get themselves back. The snipe play, as said, is going to be so important. I think if Sib hits that shot at the beginning of the round, maybe we have a different story. First Blood's how important they have been on Desert Siege. Can't talk about it enough. Hit going to be coming in over towards the Palace. A little bit of control here from the Paris Legion. Seattle Surge playing very passively.
Well, Temp, maybe the first one in. Just checking every single angle here. Not making a play, but hoping for a first pick. The Legion are slow and steady. Now, this tactic usually means they are going to burn time for an opportunity. They will be looking for information, trying to figure out exactly where they can apply this pressure. But it is slow, and it does come with a risk. You can end up falling foul of the clock here if you don't do something fast.
45 seconds. Just looking for some sort of control, some sort of information, and not much is being given away here by the Surge. But here comes the shot spread. Gonna have to back on down. It's a little bit of control for them now, but still, nothing really happening towards the bomb site. It's gonna have to be a very late push. You're gonna have to clear them out. A looking the more likely. Can Accuracy find the shots into John? He can. But will he stop that bomb going down? John surviving, but not for long. Grenade in from Markin. There's just not enough time.
And this is what I said. They burn time. They burn time to try and find a way through. And now it's going to be Pred looking for the flank. They have to go for this bomb plant. They're not going to be able to do it. It's hand gravity. Thank you very much. Temp in a 1 versus 2. But with 5 seconds left, it's good night. Seattle Surge take the round. It's risky. That strategy is always risky.
It really does feel like a team that have had less than a week to practice with each other. Just second guessing. And the thing is there, though, Surge kind of played it well, though. They just sat back, they played passive. Paris were playing slow and Seattle were playing as slow, but Seattle are the ones defending. They don't need to be quick. Paris Legion are the ones that need to get the bomb down, and Seattle said, right, okay, we'll try it. Good work from the Surge, it has to be said. They didn't give an inch there to Paris Legion.
Is their time? This is much more aggressive. Straight into the middle here. It's the mixer. Max managed to find 1. It's now 3 versus 3. His guns are firing everywhere with the MP40. Max throwing bullets through the window. Doesn't end up hitting one either as both teams take a breather and figure out what on earth do we do now.
It's going to get caught. Good shots by Temp. It's a little bit more like it. This is the guy they kind of need to release. Here's one of the players on the team that really can pop off. We know he's inconsistent, but when he's hitting form, it's very, very difficult to handle. He is going to be taken down 2v2.
2v2.
Now, it's all on Surge. They have the opportunity to play this however they want to. Seems like they're going to commit. It's all going to be about positioning. Who finds the other players first? Once this goes down, Legion are going to have to move. Sticking as a unit, both teams. That first trade could be so influential. I think they've already seen Mac.
Just need to find one pick here, Bryce, and maybe something can get going.
They're trying. They're so desperate to. That time is ticking away. Second by second. They found
he gets one. It's a trade.
Now it's a 1 versus 1. Fellow versus Accuracy.
Accuracy just needs to waste time. That's pretty good.
But Accuracy,
he ain't moving. He ain't moving, Fellow. He's gonna have to go on a search and mission, but Accuracy is surely gonna see him there. Yes, he is. Multi-shots. Doesn't
Accuracy took a second.
Even find the kill probably, but served up on a plate for him. Seattle Surge comfortably, not even in 3rd or 4th gear here, I would say. It's just very, very simple for them at every single turn. 3-1 to the good. It just feels like it's the same story. Everything is so slow from Legion.
I'm not going to lie, though. I'll give Paris the benefit of the doubt here. Attacking B is difficult without numbers. It is a horrible bomb site to try and retake. Most of the time we've actually seen it this weekend, sorry, this week I should say, has actually been Ninja Diffuser straight away because it is a difficult one to get. And there is the first blood go. Gravity opens up, actually gets one back, so does Pred.
Surge though.
Pred being very aggressive there. Backs on down in the end.
Pred knows John's around.
Still in Palace, still locking it down.
John reaches. The timing, Pred looks away.
Can't see him through the wall though, but Pred can see you. And now a 1 versus 3 for the new guy on the team. Wants his opportunity. Well, this.
Oh, the predict.
It's going to be hard to find. Mac
nade.
though, is he going to slide that? Crazy. Gravity 1 versus 2.
Hits the long bomb.
He's not reloading. Okay.
And so much has been said about Gravity.
Oh, that was
he's not going to be able to do it. He gets taken down by the Surge. They're not going to let it slip at this point. Lovely nade though.
Yeah, fantastic nade. Good shots initially, but unfortunately you've got 2 more players to kill. They know exactly where you are, Pred.
That was a good
Quite happy to take up mid-map positioning and find that kill very, very easily.
He's so good.
Seattle just don't even look like they're breaking a sweat here.
That was
very,
really
very good game out of them so far. They haven't put a foot wrong.
He knows.
Paris Legion are unfortunately falling victim to that. Into the next round we go. Surge
just needs to be more aware.
4-1 to the good, which is the direction. Can Paris maybe change it up? It's an aggressive hit from Paris over towards B.
Well, he's having the other playbook here, and it works out as Tem takes down Pred straight away. Eventually backs off.
Straight to stairs. He pushed through.
However, I will say this: Seattle Surge are going to get this bomb down. They will have it. A little bit defensive there. You can see John up top. He's throwing bullets from the MP40 away, and Max under a little bit of trouble. Sib is going to go down as well. Tries to get it, and it's now Accuracy for a 1 versus 4. Surely this is a stretch too far. He's found John. He gets traded out as well. Paris Legion get another point on the board.
Yeah, that's a lot better from Paris. The aggressive strats come on through.
They
just completely take over the B side, and then they can move to mid. Good aggressive play. The risk with that, of course, is if, of course, Surge go towards that side. They've got the sniper there. It's always quite dangerous, but they get away with it this time. They make it work.
Hey, I'm good with the aggression.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm good with
I
the
want to see a lot
aggression
more of it. That's the thing. So we like to see it from them, but works out that time. Can they continue with that? 4-2 down.
Oh, that's come straight out of the playbook, that one. Let's see what else they have.
I mean, Surge can, as long as they adapt to that quick push and expect it, I think they'll be perfectly fine. I think it works for one round.
Time good
try,
John. Got that sniper out here.
Gravity putting the pressure on the Sib as well.
Oh, he knows. He sees him.
Outside, does see him. Back some down grenades there to try and force him left into John.
Oh, he
That's not a good
nade.
Or can he back it up with a good shot with the sniper? Temp, he's got his eyes on him. Sib very isolated.
And Sib is really struggling to get the going. Surely not. Gravity eventually takes that one down. And
hit marker.
John, he's just hit you in the arm there as well. And it will be Sib left alone in a 1 versus 3. Paras have taken advantage of putting all the pressure on the Sib. It gave them the opportunity everywhere else in the map to draw Seattle Surge in.
And the thing is with Sib back there, there's so much pressure being put on them, it allows the rest of Surge to push through, but they don't win the gunfights, and Sib isn't going to win that one either. A little bit of life from the Paris Legion. John's finding the sniper kills, it has to be said. He's kind of on 50-50 with Sib so far, and if he can keep it going, who knows? Who knows? The crowd's getting behind them.
What is this camera? What?
I like this. I like this. A little bit of a Let's Go Paris in the building.
Okay. Zoom in.
There are some fans. They're ready. Let's see it. The underdogs of Paris Legion.
Thank you. That's enough.
It's not over. It is not over by a long stretch in this game.
Sib will find nothing over here. Once again, Paris Legion have kind of went the same direction. Take over that B side, haven't went that step further than they did in the previous defensive round. And because they've done that, Seattle Surge will take that open door over towards A. The bomb is down. Sib is watching over.
This is going to be a hit already though. John opens it up. He has managed to get a kill as well. They're looking for this Sib with a sniper. It's not going to hit. And it's now back to the 3v3. Accuracy gets another one though, and the pressure on Paris Legion to try and open this one up is not going to well. It's on John. Can he make a move? He's looking for these players. He knows it's got to be here. Players behind him. He
gets it and he doesn't die.
Gets another. And now it's Pred versus Temp in a 1v1. He has to go though, and Temp is going to win. And Paris Legion are not going quietly into the night. They've brought this back to an even game here on Search and Destroy.
Reverse sweep.
And that's all on John. When he manages to find his way through, I think the cover is there from Temp in mid-map. And as soon as he gets Sib, it's absolute chaos in the Surge ranks. If they weren't sweating, they may well be now. A scratch to the head from Pred as we head into the next round. This is being quite the resurgence from Paris Legion. Can they keep it going?
If they get this flow going, they could definitely win.
Let's see how this goes here. Seattle Surge on the back foot. And it will be Legion on offense. This is an interesting strat. Another one out of the playbook by the look of it. Oh, look at the shots. Accuracy by name, accuracy by nature. Gonna see Farrell. No! He goes for the nade. I think he might have gone for the tactical, and unfortunately that has cost him. It's back to a 3 versus 3. John looking for this one. Pred trying to make a move. Actually, he's going to find John as well. That ball will not go down. Tron goes to get it, but Fellow will knock him out as well. 2 versus 2. In this mixer of a round.
What is the play here for Legion? I think Seattle again. Right at back is going to get caught though. Fellow, and it's done. It's another round on the board for Paris. Oh, the crowd are getting behind them as well. And for me, Brent gets a little aggressive there. Finds the shot under the bomb. You've done your job. Get out or stay alive. And Paris punished them there. 1 round away from tying the series up.
Yeah, Serge made a few little misplays there as well. Like, actually, he had that first kill. He could have held it out. Decides to go for the stun check and gets taken down. They were riding pretty good at that point. But Legion, now 1 round away from taking the second map in this series.
Temp's got 7 in a row. 11 and 5 with Gravity.
You know he's
once again, he survived out here for the majority of the game. Sib cannot find the pick quite yet. It's a quick plant coming in from Surge, but I tell you what, he's already got though. And here comes the glide bomb. See you later, Sib. And it's a 4v3. That bomb is down, making it a 4v2. Paris Legion. You've turned the winning balance. We have you. Mac takes down 2. Temple will find him back. It's a 1 versus 2 for the Iceman.
Actually knows he's here. He's going to go for this one as well. Actually trying to get away into a good position for it. He's looking for Tem. He's going to see the leg. He stops it. He stopped it as well. Accuracy somehow just took him off by the knee. And it's down to 1v1. And they thought they had this in the bag. Ton. Gravity is looking. He is searching. But unlike the home, he's not going to get it.
The Iceman fucking clutches a 1v2. Oh, he's...
What are we watching?
Was it ever going to go any other way? Accuracy in that position. It's such a free kill. The first one, though, he's defusing and he just walks up. He's got 20 minutes to shoot him in the legs. 5-5 we go, nonetheless.
I can't round it.
I thought it was Paris.
Amak did so well from mid-map. It's going to be Paris on the defense. Streaks were invested. They've got to hold this down.
Lots of stun checks coming in, trying to figure out where everyone is. Jeff's going to see a player that is going to get taken down by Fred. John tries to get the trade. He's coming through here as well.
John gets
a big kill by John.
Wow, John, well played.
3v3, fellow getting the spot over towards it. They back it on down. Sib still alive and presumably still with the scope.
Sib still holds the
point. You don't want to fall into his line of sight though. Not round 11. You don't
try Sib.
John likes to live dangerously. Loves to live dangerously.
See him
the rotate is coming in again. This is checkers, not chess. Both teams rotating back and forth here, trying to find an opening.
Seattle
there might be one here.
Seattle going to fall for it. Yes, they are. John finds one.
John
Can he get away with it? Second as well. John goes huge. And Sim is left in a 1 versus 3.
You do.
He's going to try and do something here, but surely the Legion do not let this go now.
I'm not gonna lie.
A sniper and a dream. A 1v3 potentially. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Paris Legion take the search and destroy.
I kind of wanted to 3-0
just when we thought that we might be looking at a hot 3-0, we have a game on our hands.
Huge plays from John to fight that second kill as well. He had a little bit of help. But the fact that they get in behind enemy lines in Seattle, they fall for it. Paris rotate back round, they wait for them to come, and they do.
4-1,
Surge lose
so
a map. Now this is when things get a little bit nervy for Seattle Surge. You're heading into Control. Control has absolutely been Paris' best game.
Might have
it
had
has
like
been.
A bad game,
Can they get the work done in map number 3? But what in SDL, then they're 6-5.
My
a couple of things we've got to talk about though as well.
A little bit more
obviously 13 and 7. But on the other side of it, Sim, they played around that sniper. They made him pretty irrelevant in this game, and that was the difference.
Gravity didn't give him an inch.
If he wasn't behind him, he definitely had accuracy.
He had a little peek at the beginning of the round, and then he would leave it well alone. Sib was searching for it, maybe a little bit too much. A too intense scoreline does not help things, of course. And as you said, when it comes down to Desert Siege, when it just comes down to search and destroy, if your snipers are doing their business, you usually win the game. Didn't happen this time around. And Paris Legion will tie the series up.
Yeah. Woo! There was a little bit of fear in me that this could be a quick 3-0, but it's not to be. It is not to be. Let's find out, though, what happens in the rest of this series. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after the break here at the Texas Major.
Does he never,
Paris versus
Surge.
Does
his hair not, like, does he just wake up, like, put hair gel in his hair, then go to bed, and then wake up, and he's like, yeah, that seems like a good hair. Like, seems like a good haircut. Alright. Yeah, I didn't get I don't get notifications either. So I didn't know you wanted to get driving. shady legends. After this, I said. It could be another 40 minutes, could be another hour. Who knows? Well, just play one more, then I'll hop on that, and then I'll go sleep. No, oh shoot,
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
That's cool.
All right, we are back and we are live. We are ready to find out how the rest of this series is going to go down. If you are just joining us, of course, it is Seattle Surge versus Paris Legion. We are all tied up after one incredible S&D.
Very, very good S&D, of course, from the Paris Legion. Much better from them. But how many times have we seen it when it has been today? There's either been 3-0s or it's been 3-2. So I'm going on the side, this is going to 3-2, hopefully. Everyone's got their fingers crossed. We want to see a good game. But somebody who nearly made it 2-0, of course, was accuracy with his players in that game. And what a game from the Paris Legion it was, but accuracy made it a little bit more difficult with the 1v2, of course, in round number 10. And that was influential. And how many times have we seen him do that over the years? Consistently is the answer to that.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to take a look at it one more time. It's a scuff play of the game, and it is going to be that clutch as well. And look at that. Takes him off by the knee. Oh, he used to have a defuse, but now I got shot in the knee. We just can't hold down the Iceman.
And I kind of wonder where Gravity was watching it now, but look, they won, so I'm not going to, you know, maybe go on too much, but you would think in that situation, Gravity is surely watching over it. But accuracy, always going to feel confident in those situations. He gets it done, but he can't do enough for his team to not lose that game. Paris Legion, as said, they will tie it up, and we will head over to a control, and no decisions have been made on who's going to come out as the winner in this series. But as we said at the beginning, I think Nameless said it on the desk, it's not necessarily the hard points we expect from Paris Legion. It's that game in the middle and the Search and Destroys where they can potentially get something done. Let's talk about the control top performers. And the top performer in the Search and Destroy from Paris Legion was Temp. Can he do it here in the control as well?
There's an awful lot riding on him, of course. Mac on the other side, though.
After that,
it's going to be a big force for Seattle Surge. And going into this one, there has been an awful lot spoken about this Paris Legion roster and who's good, who's got to go, and they've made their first change. I don't know if it'll be their last, but the Paris Legion is still a team of incredibly talented players.
Got a world champion on that team. That's all you have to say, a world champion and MVP at the event in John. But it's not the guy that we're talking about this weekend. It's going to be Gravity, the new man on the stage here. A 0.92, not the best, but you know, it's not horrendous. That's fine. You take a 0.92 for your first game in the CDL. Can they continue where they left off, though, in map number 2? Let's see if Paris Legion can keep the dream alive.
At the moment, pretty standard opening. Seattle Surge getting straight onto that A point. Fred opens proceedings against John.
The big stack coming in over towards A. Legion a lot more concerned at losing B than anything else. Second tick about coming here for the Surge with a minute 20 on the clock. We've seen this plenty of times. And Legion, they don't even barely fight it. I mean, there's only been 3 kills on the map. A's getting over, and while Church still in control of John, he will fall eventually. But Legion don't do anything about A whatsoever. Don't hate it, don't love it either, but nonetheless, they'll be happy to just defend B for the next 2 minutes.
That's good.
And it's never A, it's always B.
It's always B.
Yeah.
And most Seattle trying to make their way up the map here as well. Fred through Church. And straight all the way through. Seattle Surge have found a little bit of a gap here in the Legion. They're going to try and close this door, but they need to win the gunfight first. Temp does. Temp.
John from behind. It's set up so far from the Legion. They'll clear them out as well. Get a little bit more real estate on the map. And, well, Seattle Surge are ready and waiting for them. Won't fall into that trap, though. Good play from Paris. They clear them out. That's all you need to do. And finding the kills over towards the map side of the map is obviously influential, but accuracy getting plenty of control down the outside of Church. They're going to be looking for that tag spawn. They're going to be looking for control in the spawn of Paris Legion.
They certainly are. They've got plenty of time here to slow roll this and get the kills they need to get to make this play. At the moment, it all goes a bit quiet as the players try to get in position. Gravity's going to push out just a little bit, but he knows the surge with him as well. There's bullets coming in from Axie. Gravity tries to get out of this one as well. Temp trying to get these trades through at the same time. And the Seattle Surge have made a little bit of progress, but is it going to be enough? As Pred gets 2, and they're now on B.
That's 2 big kills over towards the back. He gets himself involved. And this kill feed is just lightening up for Seattle Surge. Plenty of progress being made over towards B. Here comes your first tick. Can they find any more? Good gunfight win from Temp. But here comes Sip from behind. Pred will find another. And John's the only one left alive momentarily. Wins an important gunfight over towards Top Church. Paris Legion have a good chance of retaking this now. Here comes the stack. What can Sip do apart from survive? Not a great deal. Really good clear out from the Legion. Things got a little bit scary though.
Yeah, really love that play from the Legion. They got their players together. They got in there for it as well. And John opens up into a 4 streak, and that's what Paris need. And for Seattle Surge, it's probably not going to be about lives. It's going to be about time at this point.
Temps behind like freedom here. There's Pred. There's Marco. Bullets in from 2 players. Sib will help along the way. Gravity needs to hold this down. The shots come in, expecting the push. Can Fellow hold it? He cannot. Accuracy inside, as is Matt. Gravity with the challenge, and there's the wipe again. Legion continue to survive. John having a hell of a game. 8 nations so far. Might not be the best. He's finding the important kills.
He certainly is. It's going to be the last roll of the dice here for Surge. One last opportunity to get all the way across this map, but keep an eye because Fellow is playing all the way at the back. Is he going to get in position for it? Seattle Surge are trying to make this push down with 13 seconds left to go.
Temp will find the first kill. Need to get inside here very, very quickly. Do Surge. You need to stop the timer. Mac does just that. Positioning here from Legion's not terrible though. They can find that flank rather quickly. Fellow looking for it, but he's going to be found by Mac. Where's the rest of the gunfight? Fred's going to win that one. Here comes the second tick. Legion only with 3, 2, and 1. And it falls apart. Fellow left all alone. He's not going to be able to do a thing. And Surge find the first round.
And the Surge, they played that really well actually. They knew it was their last chance. They had to get there and win the kills. And when Legion needed it the most, unfortunately, they just were not winning gunfights. Seattle Surge take the attack here in the first round of Control.
Legion need to be winning those defenses. We know how hard it is when it does come down to Tuscan. It's not necessarily as easy as what we see on the other Control map in Gavutu. Seattle Surge do a really, really good job of clearing things out there.
120, 119.
Here we go. And Legion answer back to the B. Hit straight out the gate. Gravity falls. Will anybody else? No, not quite. John's able to find the kill. Simple trade. And it's a good hold from Surge straight out of the gate. Paris Legion cannot get anything done. They may well have lost the Surge and destroyed the Seattle Surge, but in the Control, they are in control. Let's go for a listen with Seattle Surge.
Could be outer. I'm coming to help him. Not dead. I'm
holding it, Ellie. I'm flanking.
I'll pick up mid, okay? You have to be outer.
Yeah,
I'm mid.
One top broken. It's behind me. I'm running away.
Top broken, Donnie's
Oh yeah,
I'm mid. Look, there's side A, okay?
Yeah, beat. Don't
inside. Listen to the Paris listening, right?
Need it.
That's B. They're stunned.
They call out green
P5,
radio.
fellow, absolute.
Where'd he go?
He went. Push out 2 mid. I'm holding well. He's gonna be out.
But everyone else like practically
Those on point somewhere back alley.
Like I don't think which other team did it? I don't think any other team
back alley. Our backtrack.
Last 2B.
Our backtrack. Yeah, be quick.
Yeah, they're gonna go be outside.
I'm trying to flank through a light P5.
Yeah.
No, he's in P5 holding the flank. Gravity. Go for flat. Your hold it. Leave by.
Yeah, come B.
Yeah, I'm pinching it. What's that short heady? I'm
pinching
top right to the hill. And we threw the back right, and then back is the short heady. Right now. I'm coming for heady, absolutely.
And this is why there's so many different languages. Somebody just was like, yeah, no, I don't want to use
Could be Windows.
That's what we had instead of hello, we had
flat dead cuss.
Last guy's
going back spawn. He's gonna go back alley probably.
I don't see him alley. Someone get that.
One shot, went D2.
Instead of hello.
D2? No, he's still back there.
He was like, yeah, I don't want to use I don't want to use
okay, listen.
Alley, pump gravity, 1 bullet. Okay, on the heady.
Ready to honor. We just play kills.
All right, Seattle Surge looking pretty smooth at the moment. They are going to let go of A at this point. The Legion struggling to try and get that B control. They went for it pretty early on, but didn't really get much out of it.
Yes, they helped up there, but Pred's ready and win on the outside. You know what? They didn't do too bad of a job over towards B, but didn't quite get that second tick. The control was there. John really started going off in the spawn of Surge. It wasn't quite enough to get much done, but nonetheless, 8 is going to go over. They will add a minute to that clock. And a minute is all they have remaining. Legion now will have a couple of pushes, their lives as well. Doesn't necessarily say that we've got much longer left in this round. Kills are traded, and it just feels like the Legion are posturing. Can they find a break?
All positioning now. You see them trying to get in this for the trade coming through, with Max holding tight.
Didn't get the kill, but
and this is the worst part for Paris. This is horrible to try and get through. You have to try and make a trade to open it up without throwing away your lives, and John has done just that. Keep an eye on the minimap as well. It looks like a flank might be coming in. Can Gravity open this can of worms? Finds the first one, actually gets the second as well. And Gravity opened this back up for Paris. Just as the door was going to be closed. The new guy has said, all right, let's get on the B. Where are my teammates?
Oh, they're inside the point, and this is going up very, very quickly. If you see out the surge, you need to move now. Temple, the overwatch accuracy is there. They get back inside. Which way the gunfight's going to go to 1v1 at the point of the round. And John's going to lock it in for Legion.
Yeah, Gravity just fucking won them.
Oh, it's warming up a bit here now. Come on. Keep it going for the Legion. Very well played.
So much.
And it's
like,
Gravity
it's
around
so
the back. I mean, I don't know why Gravity's the one that's there, but I'll take it. He finds two towards the back. That opens things up. There's already 4 dead. You stack the point. You get the round. There's no defensive round win to be spoken about in the first 2. The Legion back onto the defensive side. That advantage that Surge had has disappeared very quickly.
There's going to be a VOD review after that one. Seattle Surge will not be happy with that one player undo their setup. And they'll be looking for revenge here on the attack. Straight underway. Get this one, get fast, get the time, and then get over to B.
Like, it was a good play from Gravity, but why is nobody watching
those
them?
Teams are very happy to completely leave it. By the looks, oh my goodness me, that's an MP40 by the way. Gravity deleted.
They didn't see him.
Legion though having a little bit of a look at this. Captures only going up very, very quickly. Accuracy find the kill. Suddenly Max the only one left alive. Can he get it done? No. Temp just about stops them in their tracks. They hold on to A as well.
Yeah, most teams just let that one go. But Harry said no, thank you. We'll hold on for a little bit longer. Temp being aggressive, looking for that first kill. Finds one as well. Tries to get out. Not quite able to hit him with the movement this time. The Seattle Surge still don't have A. You'll see Sib call that one out. Says, all right, that's enough. I'm going to see if I can get some kills off the break.
Wait, did
he not Legion there, it's just to slow it down. As soon as you win the gunfights, you say, well, let's have a look at it. That's the thing. Good play here coming in from Fellow. Surge just trying to find a hole in this defense. There's plenty, but it's about finding those right points. John will find one on accuracy as well. This time is ticking down. Gunfight's just been won by Paris Legion, left, right, center. Red's the only one to find something. Heads over towards B. His teammates are there to help him as well. This could be something for the Surge.
They just got booed.
The Giants splitting up, looking for this next wave of kills. It's very, very important you do this though. Gravity managed to hold just a shred of control over by Church. They're now looking for the rest of these Surge players. They know are going to be in the area. Pred managed to find Gravity from behind.
This is Face, yeah, I know.
He's just playing so well here, but John shuts him down as well. That is going up slowly but surely for Surge. But they need reinforcements to keep it in as Mac manages to get one. Surely he's not going to get the second. He comes! Somehow Seattle Surge have held on just a second off the back of Mac.
The lives are still in the advantage of Paris Legion, but Mac has not stopped. Finds a few kills, they get a tick over towards B, but you want to extend that clock.
Right? There's no way they
comes down to the concentration here from the Surge over towards A. They will get that control and Mac will continue to find kills inside of Church. It's done so good, he's completely opened it up here for Seattle Surge. They lock in A, a minute and 17.4 seconds to have a look at B.
So much hard work, so much has gone into getting to this point here. Mac has been a problem for the Paris Legion. And now with a second to catch their breath, you can already see Legion trying to push out here as well. Pred's going to try and challenge. That's a beautiful beta switch from Paris.
Legion. It feels like they were the ones attacking Seattle, just waiting for the pressure to come on through. They've been very aggressive, and it's working out for dead. Plenty of map control for Surge. Is gone. Is Legion. They find the kills, they force them out. Can they continue to find the kills? 22 and 17 here for Temp.
Unbelievable, the Paris Legion are opening up now on Seattle Surge. They are not giving them an inch at all. The kills are massively in their favor. The time is almost done. It has to be an incredible play from Surge. And look where they are. They're going to try and make something of this.
You wouldn't expect 3 at the back is all I'm saying. Or would you? Paris Legion, the gunnies are up, the gunnies are ready, the gunnies are hot. The kills start to come through here for Surge, but they need to be perfect. Gravity is going to find one of his own. Surge in the point, they slow it down, but no lives remaining. The two players at the point need to survive. They continue to do so. Accuracy finds 2. Sib will fall. 3v8 momentarily. Mac will find another, though that time is still stopped, and Accuracy is not stopped himself.
How on earth is this happening? Accuracy is gunning it. Everybody coming his way. He's called it out to his teammate as well. He says, Mac, there might be one I've let through. We need you to hold fast here as well. As the guns go down, it's a team kill. It's now to the point. It's only Pred, but it's not going to be enough. Paris Legion walk away with their defense. By the literal tips of their fingers, they somehow hold on after Surge did so much work.
No, it shouldn't have been that difficult though, should it? Let's be honest. No. My goodness me. Paris Legion, they find the round, but by their hair on their chins, just about get it. Oh, they find themselves in the lead now in the control. They won the last attacking round. Can they do it once more? Accuracy really trying his hardest to make things work there for Surge. He's going to be the one that opens up their account here in round number 4.
Oh, there's John flying out to see this player as well, who just ended mid.
He's skating right now.
Thank you very much. Paris Legion really are not taking this one laying down. Mac is going to get it, but he will be instantly traded out. It's now Paris Legion who have full control of A. And they are on fire. Attempts on a 5. Almost a 6. Not quite.
Huge. Streaks will be huge. He needs to play because he needs someone to bait for him. That call out will be coming through. It has to be. The progress as A is fantastic, but Streaks could be massive.
Well, with A done, switch now on focus.
Like, they
to
do
B.
this shit and people will just be like, holy crap, what the hell?
Doesn't want to bait for him.
Surge are not making a single move. John moves forward. Mac will find him. And Temp's got to go on the aggressive. You've got to try and find these. And this is the thing. They want to play for them, but don't waste too much time.
He's looking at this. Surge not giving him anything, and he will go down. That's Temp down as well. Mac gets fellow. And Paris played that slow, but haven't found any sort of momentum going on as Sib takes down the last one. Paris to try and regain here as well as Pred gunning in mid-map, but not quite enough. There will be a trade there coming in though for Mac.
Literally.
And Paris might need to reorganize here, try and figure something out, but I say that. And they've let a player through the back again here, but fortunately figure that one out.
I mean, look, if you're Legion here as well, you have to be careful when you're on the attack. We talk about that final round when it comes down to these kills. It's leaning slightly to Surge, I believe. If you're Paris, you don't want to give too much away here that you don't get the defensive round.
Accuracy.
You need to find the kills as best as you possibly can. Gravity will take down Accuracy. This push in towards B is starting to come on through. Mac in top church, though, he's going to be a problem.
Streak here at the moment here, and Pred is locking it down as well. Paris are desperately trying to find some sort of gap to get through here, and Gravity finds 2. He did it last time on the attack. Can he do it again here? John has managed to get one as well. There being an issue. Temp's running back. He's found 2. Temp's found 2! And they're going to get in! Paris are going to get in. There's only going to be Sib who can do something for them right now. If they try to reset, he does get John eventually.
Legion went in a spot to get inside the point.
And somehow Surge have held on here for a second longer. They're looking for it. Temp is still round the back causing issues.
He's done his best to try and open things up here, but Sib will find the kill. The Parma is there for Paris Legion. They weren't in the spot to try and find something. And I don't think they're in a spot to get the defensive round. Somebody do the maths very, very quickly for me. It's going to be relatively close, to be honest with you. Let's see who finds it. I believe it will be Surge as they win the round and send us to a round number 5 on the defensive side. But both teams have leaked them.
Gotta say, something I noticed while that was going on. Sib was not having a good game.
He isn't having a good game.
But that last 5 kills made the difference. The reason there was no Paris Legion players flooding in to help Tem reinforce was the fact that Sib held it down. Wouldn't let anybody come through P5.
Defense goes over towards the side of Seattle Surge. As we did expect. I mean, it has to be said, fellow 17 and 28 is not going to be helping things along the road. Pred going to get gunned immediately as John finds his way on through. It's an aggressive hit over towards B. Big gunfight going to go on towards the back as well, but Sib just trying to lock it down as best as he can. Kills are traded, it's 2 for 2.
Left, always reloaded.
He's in there as well, fellow's going to get it. There's just not enough reinforcement. There's no bodies here as Gravity's going to go down, and they are stopping the clock, but fellow's going to get shot in the back. And Temp, you are here in time, but can you do enough?
Accuracy's going behind, nice.
Has read that one, it's an easy kill. Coming through on the Temp. Around the back though is John, which is all fine and well, but where are the rest of the Paris Legion here? Can you get something going? If Pred can find this gunfight, it will be massive. Or can Gravity turn on him? Not quite. Pred finds the kill. Very, very confident from Seattle Surge.
Man, he almost actually turned.
Paris are playing just a little bit disjointed at the moment. That's been the issue the last round of this round, is they're trying to make these hero plays. They have worked out for them in places, but they need to go back to the fundamentals. A full push. The team ready for trading. Kempy's firing on all cylinders, but they need a little bit more. They need to win this attack. They're going to need teamwork above all else.
They're going to use B as a distraction to get a hold of A. Just keeping that pressure on, keeping the finger on the button. It's looking like A is going to go over. It feels like Surge. Maybe give this one away unless Sib can perform something here. Finds one, finds two as well. How on earth has he found that second kill? Legion may go out with a whimper here on control. They need to grab a hold of A. Surge might not let them do it.
One last roll of the dice, you can already see they're trying to be an issue as well. They're spreading out. They're going to give them A by the look of it. Or they're going for this pinch. They're going for the pinch. They're going to try and actually hold this one off right here and right now. Fellow does get a kill. Matt gets one in the back as well, and that's all Paris gone. Well, they do get A just in time. But now the hard fight all the way across the map. Accuracy's going to find two as well. And Paris Legion still have a mountain to climb.
Have two goes in here for the Legion, but you got to clear Surge out. Surge have backed on down.
Wait, good nade.
But for the Legion now, it's about to settle. Can they find the break? They have done before. Sib stepping it up in a big way in this round. He's been locking it down. Can he continue to do so? There goes Temp's head. Expecting the push, he gets on. Out good start for the Surge here in this defensive round. Pred can't find the second. Still do with the Legion, 30 seconds to go.
This may be their last push. The very last push of the Paris Legion in this control. They're looking for it. It's going to be Fellow gets gunned by Sib. That's not what they wanted. Keep an eye though on that minimap. Is this going to happen again? Surely not. They're not going to allow him to. Gravity's trying to get around the back. He's been seen as well. The trade goes down, and Paris Legion are nowhere close. It is not the Cinderella story. It is not the fairy tale. It is Seattle Surge saying once again, we are the better team on respawn. 2-1 up in the series.
Very well played from the Seattle Surge. Just solid all the way through.
Yep.
Very, very good final round from them.
3-1.
You're right. It very much felt disjointed from Paris Legion. Felt like there wasn't a plan, there wasn't a theory. As soon as that push over towards B didn't work the first time round in round number 5, it felt like there wasn't a plan after it. There's no plan B.
At the start.
And now, you need to head into these last two maps to find those wins and to find yourself heading in.
It was their first
towards
game
another game
well.
and surviving here in the tournament, one round longer potentially, but Seattle Surge back in the driving seat here. They will not want to see a map number 5, they want to close it out for 4.
Yeah, they certainly do.
I think it's tough.
I don't know, I said this before, right? We said this before this game started. Paris Legion have an incredible amount of talent on their roster. Their teamwork could do with some tightening. And I gotta say, right, when we talk about this and all the highlights we're gonna see coming up in just a few seconds, you'll notice Paris beat them pretty heavily. They had some incredible plays. Those are plays in isolation.
That was the only thing that they were kind of having success with, right? It was only coming down to, I don't want to say necessarily hero players, but big individual players is what found them in the spot that they were in. Especially with that attacking round, really good player. We'll see it coming up in a second as we can see Surge now in the defense. After winning that first round, they would have been laughing after that one. It comes down to the kills towards the back. Pred did fantastic, and the start of the round was really, really good from Surge on their defensive side, but Paris, they find a way through gravity. Accuracy and Sib fall, and all of a sudden open things up, and it's Pred. The last one here finds nothing, and all of a sudden the third from gravity completely opens it up.
Is it not
and
doing
that's really all we had to shout about for the Paris Legion, right? Defenses, yeah, okay, they held them for the majority, but it comes down to that 5th round, you don't get a hold of the defense, they really don't get much done either.
Yeah. And here's the biggest issue for me now.
Even if they lost.
I thought control was where they needed it. The old 2-3-5. We head into the hard points next. I'm a little bit skeptical of Paris taking it.
Honestly, Sib, he did step it up in a big way. He was down -10 at one point in that game. He really did step it up specifically in those last couple of rounds. This was huge from Temben. Oh, could that have got it done? Not quite in the end. 3-2 to Seattle Surge. And we head over towards a Berlin hardpoint. Can something be done here from the Paris Legion on this map? It's going to be very, very difficult, but you speak about the ARs when it comes to Berlin on occasion. Locking down those rotations, Gravity has to be the guy for them to pull it out here.
He certainly does. Well, speaking of gravity, here is our game fuel tactical play. And there's only one thing it really can be. This flank to open it up for Paris Legion. Somehow they let him through. Takes one, says thank you very much. Takes the second. Will eventually get the third as well. And from that point on, Surge was just like, how on earth does this happen?
And I mean, I don't know how, of all people, that it's gravity back there, by the way. Typically, a little bit more of a slow AR player, doesn't necessarily find those aggressive moments, but he says, hey, you know, look, I'm in the spot, I'm going to go for it. And he does the job. Really well played from gravity, but ultimately not enough to go on to win the map. They find themselves down once more, heading into Berlin, tournament on the line. If we head over towards the Search and Destroy, though, you know, it's anybody's game, but it's about getting there. I don't think Surge will want that happen.
No, I don't think so either. In being perfectly honest going into this one, I kind of want to say there is always a chance for a team to do something here, but with the hard points I was not feeling confident. I thought maybe the control, they could take it away, they could steal that respawn and head into a game 5 potentially.
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
But I've been wrong before, and I'm happy to be wrong again. Paris Legion, who were, they did have some life in that last respawn as well. They're firing on the same cylinders. It's plausible, it's possible, and it could happen here on the main stage.
Yeah, we can't see anything like map number 1, though. They really do need to be on these rotations. They need to be quick about it as well. They need to win these rotational gunfights when it comes down to Berlin. How often do we see the holds that come in, specifically at P2 and 3, S1, 4 and 5? Not necessarily the best for racking up the points. But can Paris rely on their new recruit to get the job done on those rotations, to lock down these spawns? If they can do that, if Gravity can do his job, Paris have got every chance to send us to a map number 5.
Oh, so good.
It's easier said than done, though. We'll have to find out as we jump into this one.
Seattle Surges
and straight into P1, of course. Both of these two teams will be looking for this. Of course, Seattle Surge have a little bit of a better spawn. Do get there first.
And I'm really looking for Temp to continue his form here. He really has been the standout player. Well, you can't do much though. When your team are getting shot in the back like that, it's a good fight coming in from Civ. Temp is still surviving, but he needs to be the guy as well. Talked about Gravity when it comes to locking those in. He needs to do his job, but Temp has been stellar throughout. He needs to do it again.
Legion have control. 24 seconds left. Mac just playing the stairs for a second to try and find Pello in there, and that is a gunny. Actually looking for the player he thinks is normally in that corner. Not going to be this time as well. Goes for the challenge. Isn't going to work out for them. The rotator's now coming in for both teams.
Let me search first. One's there. Once again, Legion a little bit slow on the beat here, but they're picking up the points. They'll be happy with that. Pred finds the shots though up top, locking it in.
Why are we having a soju drink?
Which way are Legion going to hit this one? Looks like a hit through Broken Sib's going to be super important here for Seattle Surge on the outside, but Legion choose not to go that way. Taking their time with their breaks. Can they find it? It's quite chaotic over towards P2. Kills coming in here for Surge. Just an easy hold so far.
Oh, you mean at the play? I didn't mean at the play.
Do this the hard way.
I meant at home.
To try and get somebody involved. They are just being picked off over and over again.
Just have to be careful not to sacrifice too much. You need to keep a hold of the spawns here for P3. Is the break going to start coming on through? It's been mostly Seattle Surge all the way through this hill so far. Back inside the hardpoint, Pred is there to help him. Gravity breaks on through. He will surely fall. And Pred does fantastic work. It's 4 in a row from him. We now concentrate on the spawns up towards P3. Paris start winning the fights. It's a little bit better. A little bit of life is there. Keep an eye on number 5 though. Gravity. We said he needs to lock them in. Let's see if he can do so.
Well, here comes the pressure as well. Anybody so far? Worst person closest is going to be Mac, who just runs straight through him and says, all right, we'll try and go for spawns, but John has managed to hold it down for a second. It will be Paris Legion in control.
Got the spawns, but they're going to be careful not to get trapped in there. If accuracy can get set up, then that's where the damage is done. Fred, the Lone Ranger inside the point here. Paris Legion need to get him out. They do so, they clear them, eventually get control.
Wow.
That's everything Paris needed. That is everything they needed to do here. They can take the lead. The pressure will now be coming on from Seattle Surge. Fellow finds the first one. Actually, he's going to get that trade.
Street hit coming in. Not going to try and make the pressure, but it's just so hard to break. This is why they call it the money hill on Berlin. Accuracy will find one. I think that's going to be it for this hill, surely. 20 seconds left to go. Just the contest coming in is good enough here for Surge. They've led a lot of points, but they're stopping Paris from picking up a decent amount here as best as they possibly can. They clear them out. Good hold from the Legion. Heading over towards P4 though. Which way are these fights going to go? It's a big win from Fellow. Legion are there.
And then
well, at the moment, the Legion are doing a very, very good job. Famously on this hill, you don't get an awful lot of time, but Axie will be in it to begin with.
And we still
are
at 2 AM right now.
To see Sim just got taken down. Oh, sorry, took down Gravity across the other side of the map. Where are those spawns coming in at the moment? It's fire for Legion. It's back train for Seattle Surge.
Kills there for Surge. Not quite though. Legion are the ones to find them.
Oh yeah, one of the commentators.
Spawns in towards the back can be quite difficult though if Paris gets somebody set up here. Temp ready and wait. 3 spree for him. Push around the back. Sees back and he gets. Oh my god, it's Font. Look at that with a pistol from Temp. Finds 2 towards the back. Time now on the board. There it is. Well from Temp. We said he needed to do it. It's 6 in a row.
Well, they're leaning an awful lot on Temp at this point. Not so much about the actual points they're going to get off this one, though. They're just going to make sure Surge didn't get many. As we go for this next rotation, though, it is going to be just so horrible to get through.
Still playing these streaks. Could potentially be a big moment. Streaks on this map, they're so-so, but still, never a bad thing to have. Temp soaking up the points, and he's going to be looking for that spree to continue. Can he find a kill to lock in the streaks here as well? Maybe forcing a little bit with those shots, and this is going to be a big gunfight in the grand scheme of things. Over onto Ma, can't get it done. And streaks are denied. Looking over towards the point, though. It's all Seattle Surge as they lock in the time. 20 points behind, not for very long, I don't think.
Well, Temp played it slow, but eventually Paris Legion will get control here as well. He's going to find the first one, looking for that next player. He knows he'll be jumping in any second now.
Right after
he's trying to hold it down as well. Sib continues to gun, eventually gets traded out as well. That happens so much on this hill. Currently, though, Paris Legion still in the lead.
Very, very hard to pick up a decent amount of time over here towards P5. We were discussing in agreement. P5 kind of feels like a P1, doesn't it? It's one of those mixy, can't get much control. But Fellows having a really good game so far. We didn't see it in map number 3. We're seeing it in map number 4. 14 and 9 from him. Constantly lighting up the kill feed and does it once again. The rotation over towards P1 though is with the Legion, as is the lead.
Well, they have control to begin with. There's a little bit of pressure coming in, and Fellows having the kill of his life.
Double headshot.
He was a little bit absent. He wasn't here completely for the control, but he's here on the hard point when they need him. And he's continuing to gun. One more for streaks. Sib is up top. Sib will eventually stop the train he was on. Temp, though, is starting to pick up the slack, looking for Mac as well. It is Paris Legion in control in this game. That is not something I thought I'd be saying.
Fordead in complete control. His accuracy eventually does get traded there as the Fordead, sorry. Really good play from Legion. They get the side of the map they want as well. They've got Surge spawning where they want. It's for me, I'm looking at Fellow, keep the aggression up. Can he continue? A 10 inside the point, can't win the gunfight. Surge need to find some points. They haven't found many in a while.
They have it, the man at the moment. Fellow is on his game today. Already 20 and 10. Eventually that was actually picked up by his teammate, but beautiful gunning nonetheless. They are currently in this rotation, but pressure coming in from Seattle Surge. You can see already. Those bodies are there. Temp trying to stem the tide, trying to give his teammates an opportunity to back him up.
Trying to rotate around the dock side of the map of Paris Legion. That's where you need the control, but you also get yourself into the point. Fellow, and he's feeling it right now, isn't he? My goodness me, Fellow. 22 and 11. The beast is being awoken.
Oh my god, he's 22.
This is when they needed him.
They've got the side of the map they want here, Brycey, and they've got a 70-point lead.
Let's see at the moment. Fellow is the man to keep an eye on. You can see he's coming under pressure though from everybody. It's going to be Seattle Surge who eventually get into this point. Who's left? It's going to be Mac. Mac not going to be able to do it though. He does get one, but sorry, Mac gets 2 as well. That's good enough for him. The rotation.
Look at number 4. You have to be careful. Don't let Pred slip on in here. It's all about the rotation here for Paris Legion. Choke up that scrap time, but Pred inside the point. The shots are in. They know where he is. Can they lock this one down? This is a big kill. If they can find it, old Fellow gets caught napping just a little bit. Eventually, they do clean it up. Rotation is in for Legion, but they've bled some points there, Bryce.
Don't push out too
Let's face it, at the moment they're in the lead and they're feeling pretty good about it.
As the spawns.
Come on, bro.
He's looking at them. He's going to force them out. Yeah, really good play there from Sid. Can he find the kills as well? Eventually on the Fellow. They're breaking the hill, but don't tempt Gravity. They do the work. Can Mac clean it up? Still the spawns and still the control for Legion.
Well, Mac managed to get 2, but Gravity keeps holding on every time. We think Surge are fighting their way back into this game. The Legion are holding strong off the back of John. Sib just holding this contested at the moment. The Surge are finding a lot of these gunfights are not going their way, but eventually do get control. But with 20 seconds left in this, we're off to train.
Yeah, we are on our way. Legion really did have control, but really, really good work by Surge on the outside. It was Sib who stopped the spawns, still coming in here for Legion. Looking towards P4, it is John who is there. They are finding the kills, and Legion will lock in these spawns, but that lead was once around 90 or so. It's now back down to 40, but John finding the kills. They're still in a good spot, still a good lead.
Wow.
Look how far away Surge.
I thought he was going to win. Famously, don't technically usually get a lot of points on this one unless you get a really good hold in. And Mac has been let free. Eventually, I think he's been found. He's going to be calling that out to his teammates. Yeah, Temp knows that he's let him go.
He's trying to find
didn't mean to. Just didn't see him slip by, but that means that they probably won't know Tempest here either. Can he find anything? No, Mac finds the kills. Huge moment here for Surge. Can they break on through? Yes, they can. Legion trying their hardest. They broke the 200-point mark. It's only still 40-point lead for Legion.
Well, they've got the spawn for it, and they're trying to get through as well. And like I said, this is the point where it gets a bit mixy. Neither team's really going to commit to this because they don't want to give a player up. Keep an eye on that mini-map, though. Gravity is going all the way around.
He's looking for the spawns, but Predator's looking for the kills. He's looking for the points. Still 8 seconds remaining here, and that is a really good hill once more for Surge. That gap has closed once more. Paris Legion. That little bit of adrenaline that was running, that little bit of survival instinct has maybe just worn off a little bit. Surge being a little bit more dominant. Sip starting to heat up here as well. At this point though, we've said it time and time again, you can't find many.
Literally.
But Surge not in a bad spot, plenty of map control, it's a very close game.
Yeah, it's P5, and it's going to be a bit of a breather for both teams. They're going to be trying to get control of this map, but they are aware they're not going to get a lion's share of points. About keeping the other team off and playing for position over and over again as Pred goes in, looking for it, but instantly gets taken out. Both teams just sending players in to make sure the other team really can't get anything of it.
The time is good here though for Legion. They're obviously the closest. They want to get this locked in. It's about this rotation over towards P1. Legion made it work really, really well for themselves on that previous second rotation of hills. And can they do it here? It's going to be down to Mac actually in a good spot. He's going to get caught shot in the back though, and it's going to be Legion in control. Can they lock it in? They can win it here on P1.
Well, here it goes. Here it goes. Paris Legion are holding P1. A clean hill is a win. A clean hill is a win, and it's everything they need, but it's not clean at the moment. They're still holding it. Tem and Fellow managed to get 2 back onto the board here. Pred's looking for this kill. He managed to get 1. He's looking for the second. Fellow! But Fellow does manage to outgun him, and it's still Paris Legion. They still have it.
15 points away. Legion still in control. Big gunfight's gonna have to come in. Temp's already won 2. And Surge, you haven't got time for the rest of your team to get back up. Is Map 5 calling? I think it is. I can smell it. The crowd can smell it. You at home can as well. Paris Legion force map number 5.
Well, when we looked at this in the schedule, we weren't expecting a massive game, but a massive game we have got.
And before they actually went to
Paris Legion. Paris Legion. They waited until we've got to Texas.
They picked up so much time on P1 every single time. And we said we needed a big game out of Gravity. We got it. We said we needed a big game out of Temp. We got it. We got a good game out of Fellow. Probably didn't expect it, but my goodness me, the guy popped off. Fantastic game out of him. And that has got to be a worry for Surge here. That's as comfortable as map number, well, maybe not quite, but it's relatively comfortable for Paris Legion. But they won't care how they do it. They force a map number 5, and we know map number 5s are anybody's game.
Well. We have gone the distance. We have found both teams have the fire still remaining.
Dude,
it's a redemption arc.
It was close on everything,
and only one team can finish this journey. Only one team has the opportunity to silence the haters here at the major. And to be honest, I don't know who it's going to be.
It's very, very difficult, isn't it, with the S&D and how it went in game number 2.
Yeah,
you're definitely going to be more confident if your Paris Legion. It was very close. It was 6-5. But Paris are looking good. Everybody at home knows that everybody here in the venue is getting behind the Paris Legion. Can they do it, though, in a game number 5? Find out on the other side of this break as we head, once again, back into the CDL. Let's see if Paris can do it.
There's not to...
Took my time to go and get better. I was reading in the red letters. Hit me with your best shot. I got time today. Feeling like a matador with that Red Bull. Oh, no, you can't stop me. I'm running my own play.
But it's not
for the game win. I can't impede anything that gets in my way. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for.
What about Breach versus Surge?
You all know what we came for.
What's that?
Energy. Honey, that energy.
That's a Saturday.
Energy. Honey, that.
I don't even see Alex. Is it a winner?
I'm in the game like EA. Been in my prime since pre-K. Shooting my shot from long range. Going over heads a good two-day. Straight every day like payday. Y'all been living so mundane. My work week is Sunday to oh wait, that's every day. Putting in overtime. Punching the clock, I'ma get what's mine. While everyone's sleeping, I'm living my dreams. I got a coin that's so divine.
This is how I've got it, right? I don't know. Obviously the bottom one is the one that's LA.
Hitting my pose, watch me hit the power moves.
But look at the top one. It says at 2 AM while the bottom says at 8 PM.
Done that. You all know what we came for. Energy. Honey, that energy. Energy. Honey, that. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Been here, done that. You all know what we came for. Energy. Honey, that energy. Honey, that energy. Been here, we done that. You all know what we came for. You all know what we came for. We been here. We done that. Energy. I need that energy. Done that. You all know what we came for. Energy. I need that energy.
Why are they doing 5K? So they must have just moved it up because it was because of all the 3 hours. That's gonna be it, right? They're 5. Oh, can I do them earlier? Well, I'm gonna fucking sleep. I don't care. I'll watch them.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CDL and our Texas Major.
Ethan, you're wrong.
If you're just joining us, where on earth have you been? Because Paris and Surge are giving us an incredible show. It's been crazy so far, but we are going to go into it one more time. A Game 5 ton.
Oh, we seem to like these Game 5s. Can we just keep that up for the rest of the weekend? But yeah, absolutely, Paris have indeed improved. Very good player from them, and you know, for them, I think it's the kind of game that will give them that encouragement. If we can get them to the other side of this, then hey, look, let's wait and see. They're going against the Seattle team, not feeling high on confidence whatsoever. Their map count before this series over their last 3 series was 9-1, the opposite way. They don't want to be in that spot. They've caught them faltering on a couple of occasions. Can they do it one more time?
Wow, big stories all around. Paris Legion, are they going to get their first win? Or Seattle Surge pulling it back from the brink. But packed crowd here in Texas today, including, you know, Mac and his family, I believe.
Yeah, Mac is very much getting things done, and his family are here for the support as well. You love to see it. Everybody coming out to Texas to support their family, to support their favorite team. You absolutely love to see it. And Mac's had a really good series. Honestly, he's played really, really well, and they want to keep things rolling. The enthusiasm is there, but can Surge do it here? In map number 5, heading to Berlin once more. Search and destroy, you know how it goes by now. Which way is this one going to go? On one side of it, you had somebody who was so high flying in Seattle Surge. Last time we were here, a lot of people canned them as the best team on the game. Things have changed, and things have changed drastically since then. But Paris Legion, are things changing drastically for them right now? Can they get their first win of the CDL season on the board here in losers round 1 up against Seattle Surge? Gravity has been influential, of no doubt, but can Mac do the job for his team here in the Search and Destroy? It's map 5, it's Berlin, everything on the line.
It most certainly is. It's crazy how much is on the line for these two teams. Seattle Surge were flying high just a little while ago. And now everybody is doubting just how good they are. Whereas Paris Legion, complete opposite, has done not a lot this season. Can they finally find a win?
Oh, John is right down the middle. That big gunfight coming on through. Simple fall. First blood here to the Paris Legion. John's fighting and Pixels. Sim and Mac have been sat down. It's the kind of start that Legion wanted. It's not the kind of start that you want to see if you're a Surge fan. It's a 4 versus 2. Well, you've got accuracy, so who knows? Oh, well, I'll tell you what we do know is that Paris Legion will open it up. Really good round. It's all about the aggression from John. Finds the pick, finds the angle. There's 2 kills, there's the round.
Now, a moment of honesty, as I have said, I don't know if John is being consistent this year. However, if it's the John that we've seen, the Magic John, who is incredible all over the map, that is scary for Surge. It is terrifying. Because they don't want him to be good right now.
I mean, look, we talked about in the first map in particular, Paris Legion, they felt slow, they felt laboured. That was not slow at all from John. Straight down the middle of the map, now we go into the attack from them. See, one man playing on an island, that's going to be Temp. Is he going to be the one to maybe set something up one way or another? The hit is looking likely, though.
Slowly but surely, waiting for an opportunity here. Neither team willing to blink. Trying to figure out their way through this, and Temp might be the first player to make a move. I don't know, opens the door. He's going to know a player's in here as well. As soon as that goes off, he's going to look for it as well. Temp and Mac are going at it, and Temp will eventually get it with a nade. And now the rest of the Legion are backing him up. He has given them an opportunity. There is a light at the end of the tunnel in this round now. They are trying to get well, but accuracy is shutting it.
The problem is, Surge are going to have to retake this, and looking like the bomb's going to go down. Princess, no, he goes for the challenge immediately, and Temp is ready and waiting. Need to get Gravity in a good spot. He's got the cover from mid-map. Siv's going to make the push. There is Gravity, and there is Temp. Oh my goodness, Princess me! Oh, Donnie Temp is arriving!
Not even a smile. Not even a smile. Doesn't need it. Just says, hey, I'll take you all of it. 5-0 right now. Paris Legion, by the way.
Seattle Surge currently crashing against the rocks. Not much happening for them here. Not much to write home about whatsoever. Surge need to find something shortly. The bleeding will be rapid. Temp is 5-0. We'd heard he had good scrims. We'd heard he's been playing well.
What have I come back to? What have I come back to?
If this goes down, it will be on Paris Legion, but they're going to get first blood as well. He stopped it. Fellow with a god nade actually, though, will eventually get John back to a 3 versus 3. Surge going to try this one more time to get this bomb down.
0-2.
And now they've got it. They are spread out as well. This next kill could be crucial. If Legion get it, it'll put the pressure onto Surge.
It's huge. If Temp can find this as well, he's still going to be on the street, but he's not going to see accuracy. He survives. Does Temp get out? Yes, he does. And now that becomes a pain for Surge. They need to get rid of him. They do.
They're all over it. Look at this. They're going in for it as well. Pred's going to find Gravity. And it's all on Fellow. I don't think he's going to have an opportunity to do as well. He gets gunned down the end, and it's a sigh of relief for Seattle Surge.
They needed that.
They really needed that.
They absolutely did. And it comes down to Temp. You just can't quite get the angles on the flank. Really good player, though, from Seattle Surge. They wrap back around. They protect that very, very well. Accuracy had plenty of help. Temp goes down, no streaks are going to be had. Of course, he still needed a couple more, but that was something potential for the Legion. They still have the lead, they still will be happy. But once again, Temp, a couple away.
Here you go, the Legion out, looking like a B hit at the moment. Looking for that cross, that information that's so vital. That's been called out now to the team. Red, though, will be defending this, and this is not easy to deal with any player that's ever in here.
And never is someone who is really flown onto the scene was Pred. There was high hopes for him. I think he surpassed them tenfold, to be fair. And since then, though, yes, he still has been playing well, but haven't necessarily seen the levels that we know we can see. This break is going to come through in just a second. Pred's going to be ready and waiting here inside the point. John opens the doors or just smacks them down. Max is going to find a kill on the fellow, though. Actually, look at number 7. Temps all the way up there. He could potentially be the one to do something here. Can't find the gunfight. And Seattle holds strong, and it's another comfortable round for the Surge.
Yo, I see as soon as I
Might
come
be
back.
too early to say, but it is back and forth between these two teams. Even Octane says so. Who's coming out on top? I have no idea.
Oh, man,
I have
honestly,
no idea.
The first 2 rounds, you're like, this is 6-0, and then they just did 2 straight back from Surge.
Just here for the journey.
Trading blows, has to be said. Look at the streaks though for Surge with those 2 rounds back-to-back, pretty flawless. Keep an eye on Sib. If you can continue this round, maybe find a kill or 2, then of course streaks are on the cards. Looking like maybe a bit over the way. Look at this push from Legion.
Aggressive, it's through the middle.
I know.
Oh, they're not going to commit to it. They don't see the rotation, I don't think.
See them?
They thought the players were coming A, they were going for the pinch, but they've been bamboozled by Surge. However, Temp is here. The main man for the Legion is going to try and stop this bleed. Sib trading bullets as well across the middle of the map. John trying to get through and nobody's going down. John gets accuracy. Bomb down though for Seattle Surge.
Bomb down, there's nobody at the back here either to protect it. John's going to find another kill in the mid-map. In all of a sudden, Mac, a hope and a prayer. You need to get rid of Sib as well. Sib finds one at the back. 1 versus 3. Temp with the gunny, not quite there. 1v2.
He has to go, he has to go. I don't think he's going to go in time regardless, and that's going to be a defuse.
Goodness me, the gunny is there for Sib, but Legion get it done.
Yeah, I know, but he would have won
And
that
the kill
too.
on that accuracy as that bomb goes down towards the back is massive for Paris Legion. They clear that out. That's an issue they then don't need to think about. They clear out the building next to it.
Well, they gave them the opportunity. Paris Legion, he surrounded that bomb site. That player come under so much pressure, had to check every single angle, and they knew they were having an issue. They're going to say, Sib, he wanted to kill on that cross. That's what he was looking for. He wanted to slow them down, but he didn't. And all the work after that, it didn't mean as much. And here come the Legion once again. A 4-2 now would be massive, but accuracy opens up proceedings to get the first blood as well. Sib is here trying to get the defense. He's been stunned, but he's still alive. It's going to come around the back, and it's John again. It's John again so many times this series. He's been influential for the Legion. And that bomb is now down for a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, get rid of these doors. That's what they want to do. John is lingering, and it's about these trades at the back. Look at Legion. They just do not want to be flanked, but they need John to survive as long as he possibly can. How long is that going to last, though, with Mac making this push inside? He's going to find John. Absolutely, he is. Accuracy is there. He's going to be gunned. Gravity towards the back, but what can Pred do?
It's all on Pred. It's all on Pred. He has to find this here.
Max joining the party.
They know the players are back here. They know they're defending it from miles away as well. Pred looks for Temp. Temp comes in. And that's going to be another one. Paris Legion go up 4-2 now, and the Surge destroy. And a team that has not been performing all year is staring down the barrel of their first win.
As much as I want Paris to win, if they do, my whole pick'ems is so fucked.
2 more for Paris. Surge, you got that sinking feeling, that knot in the gut. The crushing pressure of disappointment is looming over the horizon for them. But can they stand against it?
Imagine if they
Accuracy opened things up beautifully in that previous round. Found the gunny across the map. Temp once again, he does not slow down.
Or maybe they just push it on
the aggression comes through. He doesn't find anything apart from a couple of bullets that are going to come in from the side of Mac. Temp surviving, not in a bad spot, but where has this come from? This is Sib. The glide bomb in. Doesn't find anything, but Pred opens things up.
That's big for Seattle.
Gives the pressure over. They have to evacuate.
Yeah,
Bomb's
like
going down. Bomb is down.
First, then make the
Huge kill there, and that will be Surge looking pretty on this round. Gravity and Fellow might try and get this 2 versus 4, but it's very, very difficult in the position they currently are. It would take a miracle or some magic to make it happen. Gravity's going to basically have to try and make 2 different gunfights to win this one as well. Axe is taking down Fellow. Gravity's going down as well. It's clean and clinical for Seattle Surge.
I mean, it did give
as good as you could possibly want when it does come down.
Where they were anyway.
It's an attacking round over towards B. They invested a streak for it, albeit, but it's a round that they needed. 4-2 down, you've lost 2 in a row once more. Can they answer back with 2 in a row of their own? But as said, streak invested, you expect to win that round. They get it done. Efficiency at its finest from the Seattle Surge heading into the next round. Round number 8 we go. It's a tense atmosphere here in Texas.
Certainly is, and keep an eye on Paris right now because they are looking maybe aggressive push into A. Who's here going to be trying to slow it down? Actually, he's having to back off very, very quickly. This may be a fast plant. We haven't really seen it from Paris so far.
Oh, the gunfights around the back, that's super important. Gravity takes down Sib. Accuracy did so well to get out. Is it going to be the hit from the front from Surge?
They're looking for the flank as well here. It's a big fight going down bottom as well. Pred tries to make it happen. It's not going to. Temp is off all the way around the map just in case. It will now be a 3 versus 3, but time is ticking down for them. Pred goes flying out as well. Gravity gets it. Gravity does get it with 2 in the bomb side as well. It's going to be John last live. John gets 2. It's 5-3 now to the Paris Legion. 1 more round for redemption.
Surge send 2 on the flank, through the spawn, through fire. Temp has hit the longest route I've ever seen. And finds the angles.
The anger, the aggression.
The anger.
He knows. He knows. Seattle Surge. They did not want it to come to this.
No.
Here's a big A hit from them though. The Paris Legion have pulled one out of the play, but they've gone, you know what, super towards B. They haven't got it.
Yeah. Doesn't work out for them. It's a 50-50 split on the map. One team on one side, one team on the other. Are they going to expect so many from their side though? For the Paris Legion, the first kill is super important and it's going to come any second now. John's going to go down. Sip is there. The trade comes in. Temp will find one. Here comes Fellow.
Gets it, Fellow. It's a 3 versus 2. And they're trying to hold on with this one. Gravity gets it, Gravity gets it, they get it! Paris Legion have won their first game! Cometh the hour! Cometh the Legion here in Texas! It is a game we did not expect to see, but Paris Legion have done it! They have shut it all down, they've got a new player and the honeymoon period has come upon them! Oh my goodness!
The major does not disappoint.
So just like,
my goodness me. Paris Legion, their first win, comes at the most important time in their season so far. For Seattle Surge though, that's got to be so disappointing. You have a big game against Optic, you get smoked, and then you lose to Legion.
Soak it up. You deserve it. Paris Legion have done magic here in Texas. The major maketh the team. And things are looking rosy for them going forward because nobody had confidence, apart from maybe Nameless.
That's the worst thing about it. He's never going to shut up about that for a week. Oh my goodness though, but look at that from Legion. What a game. And I didn't see a bad map out of 10.
It's awesome.
I don't think we've ever seen a bad map out of 10. Definitely incredible, but you know what? If you get your searches on point, you're going to do well, and they got the respawn, they got the hard point they needed, and Paris Legion...
There's two ways it goes, right?
In the S&D,
Paris
in the
actually starts
in
winning.
particular, but let's not forget,
it is now
they
like
won map number 4 on the hard point as well. They've struggled so much. We thought it would be controlled to get things rolling for them once again.
Paris
but
goes back to
my
old Paris and loses the next
nobody,
person.
and I mean nobody, would have expected this.
I love an underdog story. Love it.
Was cracked.
I mean, look, we were talking, let's be completely transparent. We were talking about this, we said, yeah, 3-0, yeah, we'll try and make it as entertaining as possible, maybe take some jibes at Paris because of how poor they have been. And they show a completely different side of them. Gravity had a great game as well. Not necessarily lighting the world on fire, but just doing his job.
Just a European team, just not losing at the moment.
They can't lose. We're kind of picking and choosing what we call an EU team at this point, in fairness, Pricey.
I don't know.
Yeah, just winning team, that's all it is. But unbelievable there from Paris. They've done incredible. They have caused
even
an upset. Let's not get it twisted. Seattle Surge were the favourite team by the majority of the people coming into this game.
they may have backslid, but they are now scraping the barrel of the barrel.
Yeah, team changes are a front. It has to be how good they have looked on occasion.
Paris
of course,
trying
it's not
like,
we're having a conversation about when it comes to these power rankings, etc., Surge were right up there. A lot of people had them FaZe at the very top. And
well, you know, that
been
first
a
win kind of
monumental
needs to be celebrated.
from where they were to where they are now. People were talking about them being the best team on the game about 3 weeks ago, and look at this. They're out and losers round 1 to the team who have not won a series.
Watching.
Call of Duty,
You know why
it's a funny old
because they downloaded Raid Shadow.
Hey, that's why we come to land, isn't it? But let's throw it over to our desk, who I'm sure have got plenty to say.
I mean, that was a pleasant surprise. Paris Legion beating out Seattle Surge. I mean, seeing Fellow do his thing in his new role, Tip making plays, John looking comfortable, but more than it was just important to see Gravity really pop off. Nameless, I'm really liking this new Paris squad.
Absolutely. You know, I called it in a 3-2 fashion. That's exactly what happened. And here's why, man. There's so much to talk about with that series, but I felt like the Search and Destroy was going to be so much better, and that is what we just saw. We can't hear the comms during those Search and Destroys, but it just feels like Tom Gravity is just cool, calm, and collected, helping them out, right? The change that they needed. I mean, even in some of those big plays, like the Temp 3-piece that we saw there early on that Berlin. Well, Tom was been mad, putting bullets in those guys on the plat. It makes it so much easier. It's so much more organized. And then also, they knew the odds were stacked against them on maps 1 and 3, right? They knew they probably weren't going to win those. So what did they do? They had to come in and execute. They played a team in Seattle Surge that has not won a Berlin hardpoint. They go in there and Fellow pops off, right? He had a tough first half of the series. He did what he needed to do in game 4, right? Settling into the new role. And then John pulling out an extra AR. We saw 3 ARs on the map majority of the time. He was going off with that as well. So this is a Paris Legion squad that has upset potential.
Let's actually go ahead and see what Timp was doing as well, because Lando, Timp got an ace, and that guy was popping off. Everybody from Paris was doing their thing, but Timp was really grooving, man.
He was, man. I mean, I think it was Bryson Ten who called it. Felt like he didn't have a single bad map. Young Kyrie was balling on the Surge. It was excellent. It was absolute perfection in these final moments, and obviously in the start of this Search and Destroy. As we talked about, it was a number of different players, but that guy, Temp, was Mr. Consistent throughout the entirety of the series. A primary reason why Paris got to that Game 5 and why they executed in the end.
Right, now it's about time to send us over to the main stage for the Game Fuel post-victory spotlight.
All right,
Thank you, Veli. I'm on stage with the one and only Paris Legion, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise!
There's one too many members.
Hey. Boys, it was a long time coming. John's in the restroom. We'll get with him later, but it was a long time coming.
We're good.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
Oh,
John's
back.
back. Made it. My bad.
We're good.
We're good. All right, so long
John's
time
like
a big win, and against Surge, nonetheless. How you doing?
Wow. Dude, I mean, obviously we had a really hard offline stage. We made a change, made a role swap. So going into this event, man, the sky's the limit. And to set off against these guys, they were just in the grand finals a month ago. Like, bro, anything's possible for us at this point. Our S&D's looking pretty good. That first hard point, you know, we played a little scared. We started off a little slow, got the jitters out, and, you know, not a bad series. I'm happy with how we played.
Love that, man. Tom, I don't think you could have asked for a better debut in the CDL.
Of course.
His S&D plate in the 1v3.
It's awesome, man. You know, just a surreal moment for me. You know, I've been waiting for so long for this opportunity, and to come out and play my brother Sib in my first match and win, it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling.
I can't even imagine. Don, we met backstage just before the walkouts. And you didn't say much.
Appreciate y'all.
You didn't say much to me. All you said, you looked me dead in the eye, you said, I'm about to fry. You were not kidding.
Yeah, and the scrims the past couple of days since we playing on land, I don't know if it's all mental, but I can't die. They have to pray to whatever they have to pray to kill me. After first map, our coach McGee said, yo, you're playing like an absolute shrimp right now. I said, I bet. We started challenging and we made it a good series and we took the dub. So I'm just happy to win a series, man. Like, we're on the board. We're on the board, yo. Like, we're on the board.
John, you had a great series, man. There's a lot of love for you there. What's it like to be back on the board, for real? Like, this has been a long time in the making.
I'm just happy we got the dub. We've been putting a lot of hard work into this. I mean, we just picked Tom up a week ago. We've been putting countless hours into this, so I'm just really happy that we actually got to showcase and actually take out the win, yeah?
Boys. You got the fans on your side so quick. It started in that corner over there. They were the loudest. And by the end, everyone was on board.
So you want to say whatever you want to say, Tim? Let's get it.
I appreciate all y'all. You know what I'm saying? I haven't had a home crowd, yo. Y'all mess with us, yo. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Positive, motherfucker. So hey, we're gonna try to win a couple more, yo. We're gonna try to win a couple more, yo. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Appreciate y'all.
See you tomorrow.
Could not be put better. There we go. Guys, congratulations again. We'll see you all later. That was the Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Veli, take it away.
I'm loving it, Ali. The confidence is there. The swag is back. I mean, everybody is feeling it from Fellow to Tim. I mean, these guys, they're sky high.
That team on the stage right now is not the bottom of everyone's power rankings. I'm telling you right now, across the board, Smiles, Tom Gravity, what a debut. To absolutely turn around what was the worst team in the league to get a dub over Seattle Surge. Incredible.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the stats right now because Gravity stepping in and helping Paris win a game right here at the Major, Lando. I'm hoping that they continue this honeymoon phase.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at the stats right here. A 1.13 in his debut. As we said, Paris Legion, they've yet to win a series so far. The fact that he was able to put up these numbers and take down a roster like Surge is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's crazy is 1.13, he led his team 1.0 KD overall in Challengers. He just went on the main stage and did better than what he does in Challengers, man. This guy, the higher the competition, he's just going to keep elevating to the next level.
Right. We can't overstate how insane that was, right? Like, these guys won 2 S&Ds in all of qualifiers and 1 hardpoint. Yeah. They just did that in that series versus Seattle Surge, right? So this is huge for confidence purposes here, especially after coming from, online, coming from LAN and getting that first win with Tom coming in. I mean, dude, game 4 in that Berlin, it wasn't just Fellow going off. Tom was consistently positive throughout that entire map with the AR and also had, a minute and 40 seconds in the hill. So he's doing his job. He's providing organization to the map for this team, which is something they desperately needed. So I'm very excited to see where this develops if he can really take over that captainship role on the team.
Right, and by the way, Gravity had the best KD in that matchup. So shout out to the debut right there on that main stage. But Lando, if you came up to me 2 weeks ago and said, yeah, man, Seattle Surge is going to lose to Paris Legion, I would have been like, yo, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, I would have said, what happened? Is somebody injured? Like, what exactly is going to happen here? But no, man. I mean, like I said, the Paris Legion, they make the roster change. And I don't know about you guys, but it literally felt like as we got into the Game 5, that this was a group of veterans who were just in their element. They felt like they had the game at their helm. I mean, to see Fellow going off with the SMG in that Game 4, you saw a number of different guys. It just felt like a confident attitude for this Paris team. And I'll tell you what, man, they're like the darlings of the CDL. We all love Paris. It's great.
It's a wonderful story.
It is, man.
I love him. Let's go ahead and take a look at an updated bracket right now because things are definitely moving along with one more series to close out the day. Day 1 was fantastic, but the Elimination Day, which was today, is proven to be better than we ever expected. Paris Legion finally getting their first win, knocking out the Seattle Surge, sending them home with a 3-2 victory. And now we have Minnesota versus the Thieves.
That match is going to be wild, man. I mean, Thieves playing another 2-3-5 team, right? They're not going to be able to escape it. You're just going to have to come in here and play well and search and destroy.
All right.
It's got to happen. And what better test than Minnesota Rokkr, the team that never goes down without a huge fight.
I'm loving it right now. Things is finally starting to heat up right here in day 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going on a break. But coming back, we have one more game to close out the entire day. The Minnesota Rokkr will take on the LA Thieves in the final elimination game of day 2. We'll see you soon.
I feel so fucking tired. I was falling asleep during the fucking New York, by the way, game. How long was I still falling asleep, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CDL Texas Major Day 2. Of course, we just came off of a very hot series, and we're going to jump right into another one. We have the Minnesota Rokkr, and we also have the Thieves, and this is destined to be a good way to close out the day. But on the desk, we have yet another guest. We have Ton, we have Ali, and also we have Nameless. But Ton, I have to ask, you just got off that commentary right there. Paris winning that game, going into that match. You and Bryce have any idea it was going to end out that way?
Honestly, over the weekend, I've kind of, everyone was like, yeah, I was convinced it was just 3-0. I was just like, yeah, pretty chill day on Friday for us, 3-0 series. You would expect that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But over the weekend, it's kind of this growing feeling like, yeah, Paris actually, yeah, apparently they've been all right. There's whisperings of things that may go on. And the fact that they win it, though, I mean, it blows my mind. What a series that was. I enjoyed it so much. The crowd are right behind them as well. You love to see it. I just thought Seattle would have walked over.
Right.
I think everybody else did.
That was crazy, but jumping into this game right here, Minnesota versus Central Thieves. Both of these teams won earlier in the day, and let's talk about LA with a big win over NYSL. Ali, I'm loving what I'm seeing from this team today, and I gotta say, we were talking all about Priesthood throughout the qualifiers. We need Priesthood to show up. We need Priesthood to show up, and he dropped a 30 bomb and helped contribute to a big win.
And you know what? He did show up. He was the player that needed to make the turnaround, but again, they're going against LA Thieves, who have been looking knockout in hard points. And I'm going to play a little bit of a spoiler here. There's 2 Gabutus in our series layout already, and we already know what Kenny and Envoy have told us about that map. Do not challenge them on Gabutu, but it looks like Minnesota Rokkr want to try to live up to the tale.
Yes, and when it comes to the game field keys to victory, listen, the Thieves, they're going to have to stop wasting first bloods. They are 11th in 4 versus 3 win percentages. They have to play together and respawn. We see what Kenny could do. We see what Draza could do. Envoy has been the beast, and same with Octane. But last but not least, Envoy needs to continue his momentum from the last series. 70 and 49 versus NYSL Ton. They're looking good. They're going to have to continue this.
Look, they looked really, really good in their first series, of course, when we seen them go up against Ultra. A very, very close game. Yes, the thing is, you do fall in the loser's bracket if you lose your games. That's what happens. But ultimately, since then, they have looked really, really good. They look good in that first game as well.
Yeah.
I would still not count them out to be in that grand final. That's how good this team are. Yeah. They got maybe a little bit unfortunate against an Ultra team who looked fantastic, but today they look great. These are the kind of games you would expect Thieves to win them.
You're right. Now, also, Minnesota Rokkr. Ali, this is a team that scares you when they play. They're off, they're on, but today they were definitely on. And Standy and the boys showed up in a big way.
You can't ever imagine it to be a quick series when they're going against any of the top teams when it comes to Minnesota Rokkr. And it's really 2 things that they needed to pick up on. They needed to be more confident in their decision making and be quicker about it. And they needed to up their slaying power. We saw that in that series earlier. Priestess stepped it up majorly, attaches, staying consistent. Standy and S&D is literally one of the scariest things I think I've seen on the map. The aggression and confidence out of that player. And now, when it comes to the game fuel keys to victory, Nameless, what do they got to do?
Yeah, well, first of all, this is going to be an extremely tough series for the Minnesota Rokkr. I heard you talking about the maps earlier. You're absolutely dead on. For these maps, the LA Thieves have not even lost in the history of their gameplay in this game. So Minnesota Rokkr built off the HP momentum from the series versus LAG today, broke 5 of 8 hills on Gavutu today. Contributed that to the AR play on the side of the Minnesota Rokkr. It was absolutely phenomenal today. The problem with that is they're going up against LA Thieves, who are amazing on that map. They're really trying to take it to them, and then also press your advantage and search and destroy. Round win percentage rankings, LAT 11th, Minnesota 3rd. We know how good they can be in search and destroy. If they lose that Berlin search and destroy, they're going to be in a very bad spot to get 3-1 in this series. And also hot slaying hands, outslayed LAG by 32 earlier today, so they were on point, right? But it's a long day. It's been a very long day. So these guys, hopefully they're skimming in the back, staying warm, staying positive, and we're ready for this match.
Well said, Nameless. Now, let's talk about 2 standout players when it comes to hardpoint. That's going to be the first game series that we see, right? First game type, excuse me. Now, we said a lot about Envoy throughout the day, but Standy really popped off, such as Nameless was just saying.
Yeah, he did really play very, very well, did Standy. But can he match up to somebody like Envoy? I think it's a very, very different game when you're going up against LA Thieves in the hard points in comparison to LAG, who are also a good team, but Thieves have looked fantastic. Envoy is going to be a problem for them. Absolutely. Standy needs to be huge.
And you know what? Actually, I'm going to be looking at Draza to really step it up. We've seen what he's capable of when he starts going off on a map, and I feel like we haven't seen the true beast come out yet, and it needs to against a team like Minnesota Rokkr because they will punish you for any little mistake.
Now, Nameless, when it comes to this matchup in particular, is there a standout player to you that you definitely have your eyes on?
Oh, Kenny, absolutely. I mean, he's just an absolute playmaker. You know, I would say Envoy as well. We've seen him taking over in Search and Destroy. I think that will continue into this series, but Kenny, for me, he's a difference maker on the map. This guy was popping huge kills in that control that we saw earlier, and I expect him to continue that going forward.
All right, now it's time to make it official. We got to lock in our picks right now, and between the Minnesota Rokkr and the LA Thieves, I'm a Cali boy, Ton, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to rock with the Thieves right now, and one of the main factors, I love what Kenny's doing day in and day out. He's just so consistent, and he always sets the tone from the first map, and I like that, especially going against Minnesota Rokkr, a team that starts slow at times and then really pick things up towards the end. I think that momentum is going to help out LA, but what about you?
Look, I would have went Thieves anyway, but looking at that map set, I really don't like it for the Rokkr, if I'm honest with you. I'm going to go 3-1 to the Thieves. Honestly, I think the map set suits them absolutely perfectly. To be frank, they were favorites heading into it. I see the map set, and it's not a done deal, but confident on Thieves.
Ali, from the last series, I mean, listen, predictions out the window. You can't trust it right now, but who do you think is going to win this game?
All right, predictions out the window because of that last series, but I'll say that you said that for now. I will say Minnesota Rokkr will keep it incredibly close, but that first hard point's going to go to LA Thieves for sure. And after that, I think they just smoke it out. I'm going to go with the LA Thieves.
I like that a lot. Nameless, are you going to be the one that really stands by Minnesota in this one?
You know, it's tough. Like Minnesota, they rise to the occasion. I feel like they play to their competition so often. But, you know, I think they, looking at this match, I think they take the Search and Destroy and they lose this in a 3-1 fashion. When it gets to that Berlin, you know, talking to LA Thieves guys, they said they've been working on it tremendously, and it's just expanded their map pool. They feel extremely confident there. So I think they take it in 4.
Gotcha. Now, Ton, when it comes to Minnesota Rokkr, there's a player that's been talked about all day long, right, and all season long. That's me, Major Maniac, and a lot of people have a lot of trust in him to really help this team elevate, right?
Yeah, he is consistent. That's the thing. We have that kind of player in Major Maniac who's going to dictate the kind of player around him, but I don't think he's necessarily been a huge problem in Rokkr's failures, although those failures have come against very, very good teams. I don't think necessarily it's landed at his door. We haven't seen enough from Priester. We haven't seen enough from Attach. We have seen a lot from Priester today, though. He looked a lot better in his series up against LAG. If he can step it up, this team does have a chance to go far. We know, looking at this roster, how many years they have looked fantastic. Priester has not lived up to his moment quite yet. Looked better today, though, so if he can continue that, they've maybe got a small chance.
Exactly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we get ready for the first matchup of the day, we're going to send this over to a break, but when we come back, we're going to have the stage walkouts and the series finale of day 2. We'll see you guys soon.
And that one got 72 views. Technically,
been a little too nice for y'all. Now I got to up price for y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and eggs. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the flipping the.
Obtain.
That's what we wanted. That's what I'm talking about. He don't miss.
Off record deals. Tell him talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record eyes. Still want to act, not the ghost. For the records, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable.
North. In the darkness, a prophecy is told. Four warriors. Confronting them like challenging the winter itself.
Honestly, like I mentioned before, this looks like a Raid Shadow Legends.
Gives them strength. And the ice belongs to them. Prepare yourself for a cold wind blows.
Hello again, Texas. I'll be honest, it is going to be tough to follow up that last match.
The specialist.
We've got 2 teams today. They won in a hot 3-0 fashion. They've been sitting, waiting for their moment for the last match of the night. We've got Rokkr, we've got Thieves. Let's introduce the squads. We're gonna start it off with the Los Angeles Thieves. Octane, Draza, Kenny,
and Envoy.
And with the flex right there and the big win against NYSL, I'm loving this squad.
Look, man, they know they got two Gavutus right off the bat. I respect the ego chow, Minnesota Rokkr, but after seeing those smiles on stage, I would be shaking across.
Maven, I want to see if they can keep this up against the Rokkr.
We'll see if they can keep it rolling for the Rokkr. I mean, we're talking a day ago. They couldn't win a map 1, and they come in with the hot 3-0. Can they do it again? Let's beat the squad, Minnesota Rokkr. Priesta, Major, Attach, and Standy.
I'm trying to see Standy on this demon time right now. But that win over LAG, they almost made it look too easy.
Look, Belly, everybody is predicting LA Thieves to win this series, but you know, us included. But people forget this is a team that came back 5 maps in a row, the exact same roster to win a championship. These guys know they can do anything, and they know the rest is just chatter.
Hey, Maven, get this crowd going, man. It's the last game.
Why they have to
Let's go, Texas. It is the final match of the night as we get it up to the incredible, the beautiful, the brave Miles of Chance.
Ben, thank you so much. Oh, baby. What a day it's been. How you doing, mate?
I mean, after a series like that, I feel like Paris almost just won cotton chance. Dude, we had a crowd that just got behind the Paris Legion for their first win. At this point, I believe that anything can happen.
I'm going to buy a load. Yeah. No, that's ridiculous. But Paris did get their first map win, and yeah, it was an absolute banger. Sorry, the first series win. Speaking of the series, maps and modes, bring it on screen. Let's get it. That's right, friends. Do not adjust your sets. Do not refresh your devices. There are 2 Gavutus in this series.
Dude, Kenny, he started giving out warnings like a month ago. He said, if you find yourself in a lobby against us on Gavutu or Hardpoint, just do yourself a favor and leave. There you go. In advance, Monty tweets it out every time, but teams continue to square up against them. Well, on that map, they are 4-0. Minnesota better have something special.
They will. I mean, that's a big hat. We'll see if that's captured. Very big hat. But here we go. This should be a fun one indeed. Again, 2 teams who have run the gauntlet today. They've had a lot of fun. And, of course, Minnesota Rokkr got a taste earlier on, Chance, and very similar maps there, right?
The exact same maps, actually. The very first 3. I mean, as it stands, right, obviously the Gavutus, you are certainly looking towards Thieves, not just for the hard point, the control as well, but that map 2 Berlin S&D has to heavily favor the Minnesota Rokkr, right? I mean, 3-1 overall, ridiculously good KD. These guys are machines in the game mode. On the flip side, not really Thieves' best, right? I think that's been like the metric for success to actually take them down, get that 2-3-5. And funnily enough, the 2-3-5 team, if there was one in the league, it would be the Minnesota Rokkr.
Those hard points are very, very difficult to take away from a team like the LA Thieves, but ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. It's the last match of the day. It's the last match here of the Friday. Major 1 has been unbelievable. Here we go into Gavutu.
And we know how dangerous it is for Minnesota to be challenging them on this map. That being said, when we saw him play against LAG, the players we've been saying need to step up for Minnesota. Guys like Priesta absolutely stepped up earlier today, balled out on this map, had a fantastic KD, and Attach was right there with him. Attach walked away after the series with like a 1.39 overall KD. Had an absolute blinder earlier today when the Rokkr got that 3-0 victory. Of course, it's not just them with that hot hand. The Thieves in their match also walked away with a 3-0 win, but Gavutu hardpoint. We'll see what favors shall be done.
There we go. Nade, stun, the kitchen sink. It's all being thrown. Standy, the first player in here for Rokkr. For now, the time trickling their way. Envoy, on an unbelievable day he's had. And again, amazing stats. Chance, we'll talk about those rotation kills. More on that a little bit later, but a lovely start either way for Rokkr. They're managing to hold this one down. A little bit of time either side, and Octane's doing the very best job he possibly can to break on in.
We'll see what he's able to pull off. A couple players left alive, really just one for Minnesota. Trying to do the dance around the ring, eventually gets dropped, and that is the eventual break on this hard point. And this is not a fun one to actually try to break through, so looks like Rokkr might just be chalking it up. Try to get set up on that rotation. Envoy gets taken care of, and maybe Kenny next in line. Either way, it'll be, what, a 10-second lead potentially? Actually, you got a gunfight in hold for the scrap time, by the way. Standy Octane just did a dance, so that's scrap by way of Rokkr. As far as that rotation goes, though, Rokkr gets to that boat first. The Thieves do have the better spawn.
Here comes the fight for next. Priesta starting this one off very well indeed. Lovely shots. Oh, baby, here comes Envoy, though, on the flank. Kenny finding one in the middle as well. Trades come through. Octane, last man up. However, we do have Rokkr in the hill for now. Attach at top of the tippity boat. He's going to get a kill or 2. Oh, nice shots out of Attach to hold that one down. Hardpoint, still Rokkr.
6 kills to his name, right? I mean, funnily enough, it's actually Major Maniac that's yet to get a kill on board, but hey, if that's just Brian, that'll make a little bit of room for you. Couple trades back and forth, and of course, it is Tatch still there, top of the boat on a 5 spree, looking to be the main slayer for the squad. There's number 6, and now he's looking for that glide.
Looking at the glide, almost not enough to get it though. Kenny does catch a pair there, so that's going to be a few kills going his way. Rotation's already down. Priester in the furthest corner now of the edge of Gavutu, looking to find the rotation. The rest of Rokkr are already here. Final 10 go the way of the Thieves. The boat now all theirs. We'll see how this rolls over, because again, race on this hard point, not terribly easy. We'll see if Thieves can make the impact, but here comes the opener. It's going to be Rokkr in the driver's seat.
And this is, by the way, what a 4 automaton setup right now. Maybe not for P1, but after that, you're going to be seeing a ton of ARs. A lot of teams making that adjustment, and a head ripped off by Major Maniac. Only his 2nd kill, but you see the nades actually coming through. Thieves from the front, stripping away that time. Maybe not able to get that break, but hey, you don't have those spawns, and you just take away a few extra seconds. You're feeling good about this beat.
36, I probably.
Clean break. Melee Thieves now over to Rokkr to try to do the same thing. Not able to get too much time out of this one. Finally, you see the Thieves get to the point, get a bit of time. Here comes the pressure on Void. Forward he goes. 25 remaining on this one, and that should be the bulk of it going the way of the LA Thieves. Not an easy thing to do, Chance. You get Rokkr in there. They keep Thieves off most of the time. 25 in this situation, massive time to add.
I mean, this is going to be 2 hills back-to-back, by the way, where LA Thieves are playing off the back foot. But as far as P3 goes, maybe they're unhappy about losing the rotational gunfights, but still, you go away with a 40-point lead going into new, and now it is just Operation Break into new once again. Couple players trying to push down the cliff. P1 control for the moment for Thieves, just to try to block those spawns, but there's not a lot of wiggle room on the map. Traza, the only player for his team, making move, does it by himself, takes down 2, and gets Rokkr out of the hill.
Dubs the spawns though, close ones now for Rokkr. Attaches first up out of the respawn into the gunfight. Stanley finds 2, attaches, nades are good. 2 members of the Thieves left on point now. They can get time, they've got to try and stay alive. Here come the reinforcements. Stanley on 5. Oh baby, Stanley! Keeping the kills going. He'll stay alive for now. That's 30 seconds still remaining on this point, and it's all Rokkr. Close spawns indeed. The kills keep going. Problem is, you're stuck on that side of the map, and every time you die, you're going to stay on the left. You need to make it all the way over to the docks now. 20 seconds on the rotation.
No, number 8's that guy, actually. Well, the hill's not popped yet, but if he can actually find his way around backer, this is the gunfight to catch him. Traza, I don't know how deep this player went, but the gunfight happens. Major Maniac takes him down, but he needs to stay alive before this hill expires, but he gets hunted down. Kenny there. That could have been squad spawns in a heartbeat, but Kenny on a 4 makes the big kills. Might not get the next one, but Thieves in the time, starting to run it up.
Kenny gives the top spawns now to the hard point of the teammates. All that low right-hand side of the map, that's Thieves territory now. They're going to lock that down, soak up this time. Here comes Priester though. Up at the top with a right hand. Whoa, nice moves. Not able to get any more kills out of that one, but he put on a... Oh no, attack! Finished him. Finished the kills. It's a hard point to break, and you've got to go for it, Standy. Into the fires he goes. Thieves hold on.
Gotta finish your gunfights, kids. Always a problem, right? And funnily enough, man, that was 2 money hills back-to-back where Rokkr get there for the early spawns. And in spite of that, look at that score. Nearly a 60-point differential. Even when things seem problematic for Thieves, it's Gavutu. They make it not matter.
One of the teams have said time and time again they want to play it, don't chalice on it, just do well. See if they can put their monies where their mouth is. Let's go for a quick listen in for the LA Thieves.
Okay, I'll go on the R side. Watch it. Take our time. I'm looking at you both. This is the game right here.
Look at P4. I'm looking at P4 cross. Look at P4 cross.
I'm here. Dill, you can hit him mid. Yeah.
I'm on for a second. I'm netting up.
On P3 Rock. P3 Rock. Ask me for standing P4.
Chill.
Right back to hill. Right back to hill. I'm near town. Near town. On Rock. I hit near town, bros. Here's top town. Absolute town, Major.
I'm going.
Here's not stairs. He's left corner. There's like right there. There. Nice. Absolute. Really.
Inner and circle sides. All good.
Two older. Yeah, I'm low beater.
This is good time.
Our side, Sandy. I'm Dylan's on the body. Dylan's I went right. I'm looking at P5. Look for Major. Dylan outer. I'm waiting over. We got a.
I'm on mid.
I'm top of.
Yo, hey, I'm looking at Sandy. Absolute green boxes.
I'll go green boxes.
Dylan green boxes.
I know that's coming. Your left.
What's
I'm bunker, bro. Nice.
Dylan's playing his streaks off.
I have your mid.
Alright, I'm down on hill then.
Oh, this time, bro. I have your top green.
So that means
back here. I have top green.
Yes.
I mean, Miles, you heard it in the comms. They were saying this is for the game. If they could get that break on P1, they knew what the deal is. But Minnesota when the game was on the line in that moment, clutched up and attached in that moment, goes on a 7 spree. The money hill of P1, they bring it back and keep things close, but honestly, I mean, it's still 25 points, still a little ways to go.
Still a ways to go. And Octane finds himself 6 from the point. 35 remaining here on ship P2 in our second set. We promised you about, friends, and we are delivering so far. LA Thieves, what a matchup this has already proven to be. Looking towards that rotation. Top side of the map, right-hand side. Currently, Rokkr in control, trying to find these kills. Envoy still out and about. Major Maniac dispatches him indeed. Here comes the push from the Thieves.
And you cannot afford to get bullied out of this hill again, right? You can't have this money hill. Back-to-back times where you get the spawns but don't actually collect it. You are down by 60. You need to get this full 60. And keep in mind, I think Attach does have a glide bomb potentially for new, but so does Octane. Here it comes.
There he goes. There's no cover on this beach. It's going to be nothing but sunscreen, and that's going to save you from this. Takes care of the player in Hill. Standing now coming in for the contest. Attached, recovering fire. FMJ, baby, trying to get it. No, one voice stays alive. That's huge. And here comes Octane once again on a 10 before being brought down.
It's too easy for him, man. It's Gavutu, their bread and butter. They don't need the spawns. They will get the time. And now you're forced in a bad spot to call it in for the bailout, and you didn't even kill the guy in the hill. Thieves running it up, running away with this game.
30 seconds remaining here on beach. The fight continuing. Hardpoint open for now. The time still ticking. The kills keep going the way of the LA Thieves. But here comes the wave across map now of Rokkr players. Flooding through the south side of the map. This contest is all good. We're in the business end here, friends. It's 2:13. Draza find another one. Draza! Can't quite get any more. Major Maniac now over to the other side of the map. You do have Octane in position, attached on the brakes.
Yeah, those spawns are brutal too, right? These, a couple players lose the gunfight, doesn't matter. They still spawn right back up at new, manipulating the map, getting those rotations, and bar some craziness. No way they lose this game, but Attach for 4 cannot get the fit. The teammates are there, and you talk about a clean break, doing it with straight gunning.
Straight gunning. Not a single tactical or lethal remaining in those pockets. Here comes the counter-attack though. Thieves trying to get back in this one. 40 seconds here on tower. 35 as the time ticks away. Kills keep going. Relatively even Stevens now. 2 members of the Thieves on the close approach. No chance in hell. The chance we saw last time. Major Maniac, the player, trying to make his way out through beach, trying to get towards next. It is no easy task, and if he doesn't get it right this time, Thieves went on fire.
And it is honestly almost unbelievable that Attach can pick up those 3 and just walk through to actually flip those spawns just instantly to get this break, but you need a string of unbelievable things to happen for Rokkr to get back in this, because Thieves pouring the pressure on all over this hard point and all over that rotation. Over towards P5 we go. Octane posted up and ready to go.
It's a simple task. It's a meager 25 seconds for the win. Kenny simply has to stay here and not be fallen. Here we go. Rokkr, you gotta get going, boys. This is the time to fly. Octane cuts him out from the side. Here comes the push through the front. Kenny's on the point, bringing him down. Final 10 seconds here, and it's Octane once again trying to find those kills. You push out Rokkr, you hold down the docks, you lock it down, and just like that,
that's it.
Map number 1 goes to the Thieves.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. The name of Gavutu against Thieves. That was, in all honesty, best case scenario for Minnesota in that match, right? Out-rotating them consistently. Down by 60, get a full 60 over towards P1. But at P3, we saw it 2 times in a row. LA Thieves simply do not care. They will hand you the rotation because they will just take it away from you in just a dominant fashion. I mean, 250, 162. You got Attach dropping 32 kills for the L. Again, for Rokkr, that was best case scenario in the slaying category, in the rotation category. Didn't matter, not even close.
I mean, look, no one in the game quite has a hold on the hardpoint mode like Thieves do. They're the best in the game in this mode for a reason. I can't wait to see them go up against, Letter Phase later on, see how that goes. But we talked about this at the start of the very day. And he said, look, we're the best hardpoint team in the league right now. That is that. Proving it right here against Rokkr. Here are the highlights.
Thieves just, again, about their business, right? Envoy getting the kills when he needs them. I think one interesting thing, by the way, I think Octane more than likely will, maybe outside of Major, had a bit of a slow start, right? Not lighting it up in the kill feed, not a ton of engagements, just sort of hanging out inside the hard point. Once he needs to turn up, he does so. Gets the glide bomb and basically just seals the deal on the game. But, I mean, it's just clean, efficient work. It was these P3s, by the way, time and time again. How close this game was in this moment with all this time left on the hill, but Again, Thieves, absolute bullies on this map. It's just clinical every single time.
Every single time. Nobody does it better right now. We saw some incredible runs here, man. I mean, these hard points are difficult to break, difficult to recruit great time on. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. And there we go. Map number 1 is now in the books, finished. LA Thieves got up by 1. No major surprise there, but chance with the moments there where you thought Rokkr certainly had it, like they had an opportunity to maybe take this one away. Again, typical that they don't win map 1, but either way, was there an opportunity there?
Again, I think P1, once they started to bring the game back, again, it's the exact same thing said a few times. They're getting the rotations. It just doesn't matter. Maybe when Attach picks up the 3-piece to break through P4, there's an opening. The Thieves did not falter, still able to just play that bully game with the amount of pressure that they have. But that is just to no surprise, right? For Rokkr, they are used to losing game number 1s. The first time they won a game 1, all of this stage was earlier today. So this is how you can sort of expect this series to go. And as far as that Berlin goes, well, Rokkr, they need the bounce back. 3-1 on the map, insanely good KD. They got the clutches when they need. And on the flip side, one of the only struggle point for the LA Thieves, it is that search and destroy game mode. Rokkr looking for that quick bounce back.
And this is the perfect bounce back map for them. Again, as you said, this is the one that LA Thieves have struggled on. So if you're a betting man, you can see a chance here for the LA Thieves to walk away with the series in a deft 3-0 fashion. Has to come here in the search and destroy, a must win for them. Go the distance, things get a little tricky. So that control, we'll see how we got. Now, this is a lovely way to close out the day. This major has been unbelievable. If you haven't been here, if you've just been watching from home, wherever you are in the world, thanks for tuning in, but you certainly have missed out. This has been one hell of an event so far. Final few moments now, chance for the teams to impart some wisdom upon each other before we get into that search and destroy, and it's all smiles across the Thieves, baby.
Can you imagine how tilting that's got to be if you just look across the stage after getting bullied like that and you just see them giggling, having a good time, just treating it like it's a ranked play match type deal? Not fun to play against LA when they got a groove like this.
I wonder how many points you'd get for the win here. And, you know, Draza only got +3 when he beat, what, like...
Couple world champions.
Couple of world champs, like +3 or so. Well, he's going to get maybe a little bit more. Like Rokkr on a hot streak right now, surely. There's the top performers, though, for S&D so far in the comp. And, hey, man, the season. Standing's been looking good, and this is testament again to the way that the team's been looking.
And I think, honestly, that stat right there, by the way, the First Bloods for Octane, maybe the only shining light for this squad. But I think overall in First Bloods, LA Thieves are still towards the bottom of the league in Surge, but that might be the only route for them to have that success. Is Octane on a map like Berlin can fry with the snipe. Maybe that can put them in a good spot. But they haven't been great in the clutches. They haven't been fantastic in closing out the 4v3 rounds, even when they do get the First Bloods. S&D has been the thorn in their side. If there was ever a time to make amends, you do it at the major.
Here it is. Map number 2, Berlin, search and destroy. The bounce back for Rokkr after the somewhat predictable loss there in the hard point. But now this is a tremendous opportunity for LA Thieves to demonstrate some growth here in the event, demonstrate that they can go the distance. They say that S&D's wins championships. Well, here's the time to prove it against a team that's done it, since the start of the game.
And make no mistake, right? Obviously, we're sort of selling the story of obviously Minnesota, the better S&D, the favored one. But LA Thieves have gone to the drawing board, have been working on figuring it out. I mean, we've only seen them play one S&D match in the major. Who knows what these guys have cooked up? And Itachi loves this spot, gets a couple players off the cross, gets the intel. And I think, honestly, this might just be a very quick B plan.
They're already in. There's no one looking at it, and Thieves are all locked up towards A.
Fnatic.
Knock, knock. There's no one home. Major Maniac's got the eyes in the mid. Oh, here comes Draza and Envoy. Hand in hand, flying through, checking train station, left, right. Bomb's already going down, boys. Major Maniac might be about to go down as well. There it is.
Well, First Blood, at least you get that, but still, bomb planted, and this is not easy, right? The clutch spot still available and attached, well, known for the clutches. You still have your work cut out for you. You need to find a picks, but for the moment, Rokkr have given away nothing.
Given away nothing, but you definitely got spotted there. Yeah, Octane brings him down. That's huge. The insurance policies are starting to fall out. All 4 members. Standy, though, tags up, gets a few in there, but the kills are through. It's all over. 20 seconds on the clock. Diffuse comes through. Thieves take the first round.
Thieves, and that is in a dominant fashion. Major loves to play that top 3rd spot, send 2 players over towards P5, take him down in the swarm for the retake. I'm not sure if Attach meant to hit that mantle on top of the train, but whether or not it was intentional, Octane quick to take him down, and no sniper needed with a shot like that. 2 kills in the round, and a great one for Thieves to get on board, but to finish the thought, We know Thieves have been putting in the work in Search and Destroy. I mean, if they start pulling off map 2,
I didn't even change it for last.
Run it up.
Oops.
Go straight to the top.
Run it up. Round 2. Octane 2 to his name. No deaths just yet. Draza, the member to fall there in first. Over to the B-bomb site we go again. Not too many eyes there from Rokkr on this one. They may be able to catch a few through a window, but there it is. Major Maniac top third. Look at the bullets getting riddled through those little wooden planks. And there we go. Clears it out eventually. Here comes Standy trying to find something here. And here we go. Nade check. Draza tagged up. Earsby ring. And here we have an opportunity to maybe hit the back line. Standy checking his corners, rightfully so, but there's too many members here. Thieves going to get done. Kenny on the side of the map, trying to slow down the attackers. 33 on the clock.
And he does get caught, so that means this is wide open. All the clutch spots taken care of. Major buying time and gunning. His teammates are flanked around back. Draza last one alive for the 1v3. His position is known. Come out with your hands up. You are surrounded and dead. 2 plants towards B, 2 instantaneous retakes, and no time wasted. Rokkr, that was clean.
It was exactly the same round. Just different sides, man. That was great. One Thieves fan in the middle of all those Rokkr. Look at him. Poor guy. You're in the wrong part of the town, man. Come on.
Hater in the mix.
There's a whole section over here with loud Thieves fans. Come on over, dude. Well, it has to be said, Chance, the fans here in Arlington, Texas are as passionate as they come. And here we go, another round.
They're passionate when they come.
I wonder what lies in wait. Well, it looks like an A hit now from Rokkr.
Hey, no one watched the cross. They don't care about the intel. They're ready for the gunfight. You see number 7 set up for the flank. Everyone else trying to bully themselves in towards A. I don't know how much intel this is going to get. That stun doesn't look like it connected. So it's a bit of a mystery for the moment. The Thieves, you see it up, sending 2 players to cut through the middle of the map. That's what Attach is going to have to deal with. That bomb getting ready to be planted. Standy, about to get it down.
Kenny's eyes on. Cooks it. Here it comes.
Cool.
That's a lot of damage. No kill though, but the bomb still gets planted. Standy gets away with his life. Envoy cut down in mid. Here comes the attack. Draza's going to find at least one. Making his way through the middle. We've got a 3v3 here. 35 on the clock.
Major Maniac go, finds a pick. Draza and his teammate working together. They're both destroyed. Line them up, take them down.
Standy! What a nice 2 that was. Post-plant position. He gets away with his life. Kenny's nade does a lot of the work, but you don't kill him. You have to kill him. You have the chance. Standy bites him for that.
And the main factor right there, by the way, the idea from Thieves to get that nade coordination on the bomb site. The idea was there. Execution slightly off. Only 1 hit marker coming through from Kenny. Whoever was next to him, not quite on target. Makes that retake that much more difficult. Rokkr now 2 rounds in a row. But if one team can mix it up, looks like so can Thieves. Bomb not quite there yet. Kenny spots out 2 on the cross, and Thieves definitely leaning towards this A site.
Is it a double cross and the 2-2 split now from Rokkr on defense? Are they going to take the bait and the nades and the noise? It's going to be enough to pull the aggression. Hello, Envoy. This is very best Peter Parker. He sends the window into the site. He goes, finds himself 1, but those spidey senses are tingling. There's 1 more here. It's Attach. It's a 1v1. He's done. Here comes Envoy. Here comes Draza. Whoa, Attach flying out. Get the damage in. Major Maniac still alive and kicking 4 to his name. It's now a 1v1. Oh, no! My God, Octane! What happened on that bomb site? Where did everybody go?
Just died.
Envoy buying time for his teammates to come and help him out. Well, Attach doing the exact same thing. Perfectly timed flank from the Major. But in that 1v1, Octane, too quick. And as close as Major Maniac was, not enough. Bounce back round is there. Things tied up 2-2. Rokkr's turn again to attack, mixing things up. They have oscillated between these 2 bomb sites. Over towards B they go.
Can't quite tell if Attach saw him in the cross there, but either way, the battle towards B, that's exactly where this is going down. Priester. Here comes a Draza and an Envoy. Doors wide open, but Priester not to be there. The shot rung out though, so you know he's on the inside. And here comes the lethals. Here comes everything. The slip slide. Priester, close that door, son. There's certainly a draft.
Still though, 4v4, no one's fallen. That is just a bunch of utility burn. Envoy looking for the blood, but he gets caught, attached there in the back of his spawn. to find that opening pick. But even over towards B, Octane, he found a blood. No trades are coming through. Instead of chasing the kill, they go for the bomb plant. That's still a 3 versus 3.
Priester. We were playing whack-a-mole a moment ago, but Priester turns the hammer on him. Octane, though, from the low bomb site. He and Kenny. Trying to play the retake here. They've got 1 man up.
Yeah, cool.
A Rokkr 3-2. Excuse me. Onto the bomb we go. Tagged up. Octane still on 3 spree, trying to play his blind. He can't quite get out in time. There's the kills coming through from Rokkr. It is laser focused right now.
And that is just one of those very quick decisions from Rokkr that they can make in S&D that at times sets them apart, right? Octane finds a pick towards outer docks. I'm expecting the guy with the bomb to chase down that kill. Instead, doesn't even expect Octane to go for the reach out, plants the bomb straight away. Just make sure that he's got the MP40. You don't got to go chasing nothing. Play around that site. And it is quick decisions like that. Incredibly important in the game mode. Rokkr respond. LA Thieves turn on the bomb.
And this might be a bloodbath. Pressure now from Rokkr towards A. The bomb teetering towards B. Attach, what an angle. Damage dealt. Envoy though with quick cook. Here comes Stanley to back him up. Tags again, coming on through. That was going to be the stun. Kenny on the outside. Shots from top third. Drazo and Octane get the party started. Major Maniac though, he brought his own beer and he's having a whale of a time. 3v2. Rokkr down a man.
I think Priester might have been a little bit too slow to try to find this pick on site. Going for the flank. It is a 2 versus 3. Not easy to clutch. He finds the opening pick though. Makes it a 2v2 and he gets out and now he's near his teammate. But Draza goes hunting. He finds it. But Major Maniac doing the same thing. Him versus Draza.
Will history repeat itself? Major Maniac doesn't get fooled twice.
Something would have won that Draza.
The Major. Nails the kill, gets the defuse. Did Dead Silence play a role there? He was fast moving.
So many players in so many situations take their time and hope that the round works out for them. Not Major Maniac. Plays aggressive, makes things happen himself. Playing at a lightning pace in the end, even with the automaton. 2v3 clutch, and again, that right there could be the nail in the game, right? That is the swing round. Instead of being tied up, now a 2-round lead.
That little look.
Much more comfortable for Rokkr. A lot more pressure on the Thieves.
7-3 right now for Major Maniac, and over towards the B-bomb site we go. Loads of noise, all sorts being thrown. Octane, the lone defender here. Here comes the 3-man hit squad, though, from the LA Thieves to the bottom side of the map. If you can kill Octane, great, but you have to worry about the rest of the squad. And chance they're on their way, even with the bomb getting planted.
So the bomb goes down. You might have a bunch of players stacked up towards P2, but Priesta able to spot a few. I think Attach even saw him on the cross, and Danny gets that first blood.
Here comes Kenny trying to find something through the window. Standy playing the lone defender here on the close sight. On the other side of the board though, trades coming through. Standy somehow slips out. Kenny gets cut down. It's Envoy, last player up now in the round. This is to put the boys on map point. Envoy, what have you got? The problem is you don't have much. You're completely surrounded. Rokkr play it to perfection.
Rokkr almost plays Search and Destroy faster than they play the respawns. They are just giving you no breathing room, no time to set up anything on the map. I mean, Standy kicks in the door, gives it all of 3 seconds before they think they got the setup. Bomb goes down 4v4, and like you're trying to make the play, try to cut through the middle of the map, but just don't have any time to work with. And I mean, now Kenny, you see him even just chasing Standy, trying to hunt him down, but Rokkr are just so fast right now. 5-2 lead. Only 1 round for Rokkr to go.
Not impossible for the Thieves. A lot of these rounds will come down to 1v1s or, you know, a single decision. Let's see if it pays off. Kenny backing over towards A. 2-2 split once again. Draza trying to make the entries, and that's a massive opener from Standy. Trading come through again from Envoy. Bomb planted to B.
Number 6, though. Number 6 is making the play. Major Maniac again. He might have the AR, but he does not care. And already 1 versus 3 Octane has to clutch up for the team. He's got the bomb down. That is the only thing going for him. He is surrounded.
Oh, it's all coming to an end here. Wow, Rokkr. They absolutely strangle him. There's the defuse. With that, the map. We're all tied up 1-1. And hey, the bounce back round, you could not have asked for a better one than Berlin. That is it. Rokkr fans are on their feet.
In such a speedy game as well, right? I mean, no time wasted in any of these rounds. Early on, seemed like it was going to be back and forth, but the round where Thieves had that 3-2 man advantage, things could have been tied up, but the clutch was in. As Rokkr fans may be a bit too excited in case they forgot. Map 3, Gavutu.
It's the second of the Gavutus here in this series. I will say, this is blowing by. I mean, we got a decent blowout on the first map, Gavutu Hardpoint. Bit of a blowout there on the second of the Berlin Search and Destroy. But hey, that has not deterred the LA Thieves fans there in the front row. A quick look at the stats there as a speedy game of Berlin Search and Destroy comes to a close. And Major Maniac, 9-3 for him. That crucial 1v1 round win, he nails it. The other one he loses to Octane. Without that, could have been a lot uglier.
And of course, for that control, right, I know there's been a bit of banter back and forth about whether or not Thieves should play Tuscan or Gavutu for control. I do appreciate some analysis that I heard. Maybe it was from the desk. I can't remember where I got it from. But turns out Thieves, they have Octane on their team. Throw him on Gavutu. I mean, why not? 3-0 record on the map, somewhere in the ballpark of a 1.2 KD. So I think right now we're sort of telling the story of map advantages. Well, firmly for Thieves, the expectation at the very least is for them to take the map 3. Of course, Rokkr, I mean, they know this going in. They know what the game plan is. And earlier today, saw them on this very map against the Gorillas, took them down in a 3-0 fashion. So they got that warm-up game in.
Terrifying prospect to be going into a Gavutu control, but we're going to find out who wins this one after the break. Don't go anywhere. Last match of the day. It's bound to be a banger.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Mountain Dew.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Zenny Gaming. Armor your eyes with Blocks gaming glasses starting at $24 by visiting zenny.com/CDL.
Tied up 1-1 in the series, and things are going great here in Arlington, Texas. But over in Minnesota, hey, we got another Rokkr watch party, and they're cheering away over the Imagine movie theater. We hope they're enjoying the show as much as we are, and oh baby, what a treat it is. What a load of fun we are truly having here in Texas. We love fun, guys, but what we do not love, and we have heard reports of this, we've seen it on socials, we've talked about it to no end. If you are in the crowd and you are calling out play locations in game, and we catch you, and we have cameras everywhere, you will be thrown out. You get one warning, kids, and we mean that very sincerely. CDL is not about that. The players don't like it, the fans don't like it, don't do it. I am your dad.
You said it nicely, I'll say it. To any of you morons in the crowd acting like jackasses, stop it. Nobody likes it at all. I know you guys are the guys when I solo queue in ranks on my team dropping donuts. Just stop. It's been a problem forever. Stop. It's annoying. Go away.
With that said, let's get into the game. We've got the control coming up in just a moment. Hey, I thought that was great.
Dude, they're on my team all the time. I swear.
And they don't calm, they drop donuts.
Yes.
Your SRs
They
get
calm
tanked.
more when they're fans than when they do on my team.
And then they dashboard just before quitting out.
Always.
We know you. We know. Thank you. I love me too. Right, let's get on with this one. Control's coming up in just a brief moment. We're almost ready to rock and roll. Hey, we also have some great news. So Priester, not only do we love him here in the CDL, but his family are here as well. Do we have a shot of Priester's parents? Oh, there we go. It's Priester's fam. Let's get it, P-Dog. Oh, representing. He's been having a great day so far. What a wonderful series. He's got ahead of him. This should be a real treat. And it's not fair. I don't think Envoy's parents in the back there. I mean, ooh, is that awkward, guys? Raise a hand if that's a little tense. We can send someone over to help out. Nothing but love here in the CDL. A big old family we are. Gavutu Control, here we go. Chance? It's Gavutu. It's Control. It is an absolute must-win. The writing's on the wall here for Rokkr. If they don't win it, LA Thieves have got a good record in Control.
I mean, there's the record, right? Perfection again. Their KD as a team in the ballpark of the 1.2. They get to choose that map. They got the higher seed. We know they are dangerous in this situation, but I mean, look at a Major Maniac. Running it up for the KD, that almost seems unbelievable as well. I know his S&D performance was on point, but he must have had just a tear in the hard points to come back, but not just him. It is Attach and Priesta as well. They got to be on point on this map with the ARs if they want to take Thieves down. And they are slowly crawling their way up towards B. We got the early B hit.
There we go. Priesta leveling the playing field for a brief moment. Here comes the heavy hit towards B. Oh my word, the members of the LA Thieves are all over it. The kills coming through. Major Maniac has to go huge here because that first segment of B is gone.
I mean, this is quick, dude. They got two bodies on point. This only takes, what, 22 seconds to cap, and you still got it. The nades flying through, but they're not connecting. Envoy in a cheeky spot. Kenny watching the flank. Stanny tries to find the opening, and Kenny is there. Maybe not to take him down, but Octane delivers. The instant B hit, B secured. Challenge this team on Gavutu. It is never fun.
B's gone. Over the way we go. An awkward spawn situation now for Minnesota Rokkr. We've got a few players now spread out. It's all on Attach right now, top boat side, doing the best he can to stay alive. Try to cause a little bit of discord there in the ranks of the LA Thieves from behind. Here come the reinforcements from Rokkr. Standing, making his way in. Top green control now his. Envoy on a 3 spree currently, Chance, and he's got this side of the map all his.
And keep in mind, this is like the best position we have seen a team on this map outside of the Ravens in that one round from day one. But right now, this is operation. Just do not get spawn trapped, but this might be the setup, right? You were trying to push through Cliff. You can still lose this round, and Rokkr can clutch it. They're finding the kills. You get them stuck in the back of the map, you can still feast on them.
Comes the push now. Rokkr trying to make their way out by Attach and Stanny. They've set up a sandwich and they're eating LA Thieves alive. Trying to make their way out. Spawn. Not an easy thing to do indeed. This is symptomatic here of Gavutu. How long though is the question. Can Rokkr keep the LA Thieves in this trap for? They've already made it out to the beach side. Now it all comes down to Major Maniac.
And they just have so many things controlled, right? Major Maniac over towards beach. He finds one, staying alive for the next, and Attach still finding kills. He gets the glide bomb as well. You give up B in the first 30 seconds of the round, and they still keep a cool head, set up the play, and still keep this trap. Rokkr, talk about a very quick bounce back. And Attach the main reason why he has been frying with this automaton.
Yep, still finding them kills, 7 in a row. He's 8-1 overall, and this is looking fantastic despite the early B loss for Minnesota Rokkr. Here comes the pressure though. Envoy from upstairs, that's a big kill. You take care of Attach. You've got an open lane to work with now. Straight onto the A zone you go.
That's just so fast, dude. They took their time for the setup, and now they're here. 12 lives on 12 in 30 seconds. Rokkr, they can still fight through and try to make this clutch if they can just find the kills, but they don't have the boat control, and Draza is here. 4 down, and honestly, I mean, you can stack the point.
Here comes the stack. First tick gone. Still pressure flying on through. Major Maniac doing what he can from the outside of the dots. Here comes still the push. Rokkr flying forward, trying to make the break on the zone. Here we go. Attach. He circles around the outside of the tank. Is he able to get any more here? No. Lives remaining 5 for Rokkr. 9 now for the Thieves. And Envoy gets another one. No lives remaining. And all they're doing is flying in. Thieves take round 1.
What more could you possibly want out of a round opening on offense? You capture B in the first 30 seconds. First time that's happened this year, by the way. Maybe not quite as cool as when the Ravens did it, but not too shabby. Then Rokkr bounced back, right? You get the glide bomb. You get them spawn trapped. Thieves, they took their time. They took the minute to get out of it. Now you can take a big breath because you got the life advantage too. I mean, if there was a slider, if you come into this map maybe thinking 60-40 Thieves, that now for me is at 90-10. That is a phenomenal first round.
See if Rokkr can do exactly that on the approach. They've made a really good dent over towards B, though. They've got some space to work with. Attached now from the top boat position. That's 4 clean kills in control. That means a little more than most. Here comes the counter-attack, and that is teamwork to a T. Nades up. Attached makes it work out. Kills keep going, and he's got himself those streaks to work with. Here comes the pinch, the reposition. And Dylan Price looking to find a few more hits.
I mean, hey, that's a good drive.
Oh,
yeah, nothing attached. The main guy for the team, trying to keep him in it, trying to set something up on offense, and at least they got, well, now a 4-life lead, but I mean, all that, actually, they're still pouring the pressure. They're going for the 2-front court. He is by himself capturing B. His teammates are winning the gunfights over towards A. And yeah, if I'm Sandy, I'm trying to play aggressive, be the cutoff man, but right now, fight's going all over the map. Rokkr trying to put him in a bind.
Attach, once again, top boat. He is the captain now and seemingly forever. Live count, though, that's where things get crazy. 17 for the LA Thieves, 24 for Rokkr.
7 lives.
Draining B segments now, that's the game plan for the LA Thieves. A is done. 1 minute 53 on the clock, a ton of lives to work with. Rokkr, this is a huge opportunity for them. You know what? Now's the time. Let's go for a quick listen in to Minnesota Rokkr.
Stay alive, take me close. There's 2 mid, there's 2 mid.
One,
Are we streaking?
You want me to streak? Yeah, you should. You should.
One shot. Yo, close, I need help.
All right, one top ring. Two are gonna hit ring. I'll put the guy on point.
Ring, envoy.
Ring, one back ring. One back ring.
Two in circle.
Push them out in the circle. They're still in the circle right now.
They're double in there.
I'm pushing envoy. Oh, sorry. He went down there ring stairs. I'm on B.
Top ring again. Two top ring.
Top ring.
Top ring. Let's try to kill envoy. Okay. I'm nading top ring close.
1913.
Top ring. Yep. Oh, you pushed up on the rock.
Come on, behind the block.
On the rock. Nice. All right, I'll take Kenny and Draza.
One's deep B, one is on B. They cut dead. B-Rock, okay.
B-Rock, he's low cliff. Kenny low cliff.
I'm looking at him. Nice. One's on the rock. The deep end.
Watch out.
Yo, defense, push out. He's laying down, dead.
Hold right there, hold ring.
I got crossing here, I'm crossing. Oh, behind me, ring steps. Running up ring steps. One point, I'm looking at That's my deep. Press is half deep. Reach out.
Close looking deep.
Or challenge you guys. He's
not challenging us.
One more mid steps. He got me big cut. He's going deep. He's going on the back rock, right? Yeah, weak deep. Alright, they have 7 lives.
I'm taking the right route.
14-7, guys.
Coming in, right?
I'm looking deep left. I'm
looking to the right.
What's up, point?
Sweet small talk there from Rokkr as they're making progress. That B segment is going to be drained out from Draza, but chance the kills are so good right now for Rokkr.
I mean, it's a massive life advantage. No respawns remaining still, though. This round is not over. 30 seconds. It is not easy to get over towards this B point, but every kill makes it so much easier. Sandy, the closest one towards the point, but again, just 20 seconds left on the clock. Rokkr, I mean, pressure's still on. You got to go.
Got to go. Clock ticking. 15 seconds now to work with. Draza's in trouble, but the deep defenders now from LA Thieves could be the one. No lives left, 10 seconds. You got to make the play happen right now. There's the quick contest. Stop the clock for a moment. Here comes the pressure. No kills just yet. Standy looking to make the man happen. Oh, he's in there. No, Draza back out. We go. Attach takes care of Kenny. Here's the point. He's somehow holding it down. Octane! He gets 2. Whistle on Draza now, and that is it. Man, it was not an easy fight on the zone. But an offensive round win goes to Rokkr.
Back-to-back offensive rounds. A wild performance on Gavutu. Attach in the first series today, and again, the first 3 maps were the exact same, dropped a 1.36 KD. I don't know what he is now, but he was like 20-6 at one point. Attach, low-key, might be one of the best automatons in the game. I mean, consistently so. 22-7 earning Cloud Bombs. Attach has been on one. Delivers to tie things up. Opening break, standard this time. Thieves, though, now over towards A off the break.
Big nameless tweet talking exactly about that Attach needs to run an AR, and he's doing great so far.
Yeah.
Here comes Draza. Locking down that A, still keeping the capture alive. Teammates now rocking forward, getting more bodies on the point, a faster capture. Draza now the point man, in he goes. Trying to now cause a bit of damage on the spawns. Check your corners, there's Attach right on spawn. Envoy now trying to find one more, saved the day. The crossfire from the teammates coming through, and Attach is going to stay alive. And here we go, one segment down on A, with the pressure from Rokkr still going.
Oh, finally, Attach is able to fall, right? You finally get those kills, you will take it. Look at this setup, by the way. It's not just Attach. Number 5, Priesta, just hanging out in the Thieves spawn. 2 players behind him. They're turning around 4, but boom. Ooh, not free kill number 1. Can't finish it off. Doing a little dance around the back and gets dropped. A big moment for Thieves. Things could have started to spiral out of control, but that doesn't mean they're easy. Still fighting for their lives, just trying to get out of their spawn.
Desperately trying. Kenny from a top truck. Uh-oh, Draza, the literal assassin with the backstab there. Onto Standy. 33 seconds, the clock has been stopped. Draza could line up a few more. There's the first. Slips on out, Standy! Brings him down. LA Thieves starting to heat up.
Oh, that's what, 7-8 kills in a row right there for LAT. And now they're making it the 2-front war. Anything Minnesota do, Thieves trying to do better. A 3 spree for Kenny as well, and he can play for the kills because time has been stopped. 33 seconds left on the clock. Well, now it's a minute and 33. 7 life advantage, but Minnesota at least clear out that spawn.
Attach once again, Attach being the guy to make the play. Forward he goes, driving the tip of the spear now. You have top ring control for Rokkr. Their tactical retreat at this moment in time, just trying to bait the LA Thieves players forward, and now let Attach hit the flank. He's on it now, the shots are out. He may have shot a little early, and that play has backfired. Kenny with a late nade, gets it done. Standy though, trying to pick up exactly where he left off, and it's not good. It's 17 to the 10 of Rokkr right now.
Down to 9, down to 8. Envoy getting the next one and stopping the clock again. This might be a round that just gets decided by lives. You just stop the clock with 1 man on, look for the crosses, but get taken down because Attach is beaming everything in sight. Get that man in the mix.
He's in the mix right now, brought down at range by Octane, trying to find a Priesta now. Big shots out of both of them, keeping that play alive. Now the clock is open once again. Less than a minute to work with, but 6 lives for Rokkr to the 12 of the LA Thieves, and they've got so much presence across the map. It's Major Maniac though, takes 2 with him, but Octane once again, one of the finest to ever do it. 4 lives remaining now for Rokkr.
Well, a little bit better of a situation from Thieves than the Rokkr had last time around, but similar situation. No respawns remaining. Priesta, he is setting up for the late flank over towards Beach, but the stun is there. LA Thieves read it like a book. And now just 3 lives, 25 seconds for Thieves now in eternity. They have plenty of time to set this up.
Here comes Draza. Finds 1. The opener, 2 members now of Rokkr remaining. It's on Attach and Major Maniac. They've stopped the clock at 21.6. Now you have to find something here, and Octane's got the read. Big shots, but once again, Attach finds the kill. Major Maniac last one up. Can he stay alive? Here comes the hit. Envoy, surely you just drown him out. The last one there. Gun him, bring him down, win the round.
And what did we see on the map 1? Attach just putting in an incredible performance. But it didn't make a difference because Thieves on this map simply too strong. Attach, I mean, honestly, this is probably one of the best series of his career, in all honesty. I mean, he's been playing out of his mind to no avail at this point in time. Thieves up 2-1. And as everyone predicted, we go to Gavutu, obviously heavily favored for the offense. Wait a minute, just kidding. An absurd game. But now Rokkr in a tough spot. I don't know if we can make it 4 in a row, but Rocker's certainly gonna try.
Never say never, it is never chalked. 31-16 for Attach so far. Trades abound.
It should just
top low position once again for Attach. Cleans up Envoy, finding more and more of these players. Draza's up next, and these shots are unbelievable. Attach is playing out his mind. Nades up. Ooh, Draza stays alive. Draza, unfortunately, he nades Kenny, so you've still got presence here on A. The attackers still remain in control of the boat side of the map, but Octane doing the work in the back end. Envoy swabs the deck. With that, forward they go.
And literally just playing it right, nullifying Attach. Don't chow him, go and kill everyone else, and then just put him in such a bad spot that Attach can't do anything. Kills on the boat though. Major Maniac able to pick up the 2, trying to find some sort of an opening, but already Kenny, he's got that wide position. Maybe for a little bit of intel, albeit Risa cross low. But now he's got this flank timeout. He is the guy for Thieves to make the play.
If he makes this one work out, this could be huge. There's one on the flank now. Forward he goes. Ooh, cut down. Priest, good shots out of him. Now back onto the point again. 33 seconds remaining. How long can he stay alive? Not long enough. You've now got an open clock. 30 seconds now ticking away. Thieves retake that ship. Here comes the counterattack now from Rokkr. This has got to be a good one. You're running out of time, boys.
Here we go, though. Stacking up, trying to find these kills. Major Maniac doesn't really find the opener because his teammates are falling around him. Trying to make the play, getting tagged up left and right, and the approach is there. The pistol clean and outstanding. Almost it feels like the next one in line. 10 seconds to go, and Thieves go up 2-1 as they have been dominant on this map. Attach, he's looking to be the hero.
Oh, he's trying. No, that's it. That should be the final hit. It could maybe come down to Major Maniac. Oh, they've done it to stop the clock. A millisecond. Can they stay alive? One player left on the point. Standy, stack it up, save him, get in there, help out. As soon as he dies, the map is over. First segment, second segment gone. We're holding this one down, and it is never chalk, friends. Here comes another hit. Priester, Attach, they get the kills. There it is, but they secure the point as the kills come through.
The Minnesota Miracle, it is truly never chalk, even with nothing on the clock. Even still, though, a long way to go. Less than 50 seconds in the round. Lines are tied, making advantage Thieves. A long way to go, and they're getting picked apart by nades. It might never be chalked, but it is far from easy. Rokkr looking for the perfection just to force that round 5.
They absolutely, positively must get themselves on the point. 25 now to go. Kills flying, 7 either side. Kenny gets taken out by a barrel. You've got only Octane there on the point. Here come the reinforcements, though, out of spawn to the LA Thieves. Pressure is on, 15 seconds on the clock, and this is it. We're gonna try to make the play happen. Here we go. Priest has made it on the point. We've stopped the clock for now.
They got that clearance, and they got the pressure. Number 8, Standy can only pick up 1, but he's still got him. 2 players maybe on pointer. Attach wants to kill, but Draza picks up 2, shuts him down, and now Major Maniac surrounded, dead and gone. Thieves too strong.
Holy crap, that was
and they take him down on control.
Wow, that was a crazy
Truly,
game.
I mean truly, typical game though, right? Rokkr finding wins on offense, clutching up on A. I mean, giving it their best, but
yeah, even then, like,
they just got to deal with the chuckles because we already know what the story is, man. Gavutu OP for the Thieves. As well as Rokkr played it, Thieves just a little bit better.
That truly was a miracle at the 0.0 on the timer. And that 3-1 was a lot closer than it looks. But man, what a control that was. We've seen it all already, man. What the hell's gonna happen tomorrow?
That's Gavutu control on the year, by the way.
Oh, by far, absolutely by far. The stats, they only tell one part of the story. The highlights will maybe tell another one. Oh boy, this is one hell of a series so far. But Charles, now the dangerous thing again, it's Gavutu on Gavutu. Now that that is done, we go to Berlin for the next hardpoint. The dangerous thing here again, though, this is the scary thing. It's a hardpoint game. Well, Thieves are the best at it.
Okay, what, 11-2, 12-2 overall. It is their bread and butter, but they were going to a map that they have played the least. We go to Berlin where, make no mistake, we expect them to be strong. I assume in scrims they are strong on this map, but overall their record, it's only 1-0. So it is truly an unknown quantity in Rokkr. Well, 2-1 on this map, so I don't know, Miles, the potential for Rokkr to pull off the hardpoint win, it's still there.
It is certainly there. Here are the highlights. This was one we're going to be talking about for a while. This was, hey, we'll see this one on the flank, right? That was something crazy. What a brilliant display from both teams. Again, continued dominance from the LA Thieves on a map and mode that they seem to have a whale of a time on. But for Rokkr, a team that can seemingly pull miracles out of moments where really no one should be able to. Unbelievable stuff from them. Kill after kill after kill. And just a highlight reel from Attach, especially performance-wise, he has been exceptional today, and as you said, potentially the series of a lifetime.
I mean, again, what, a 1.36 KD in the first series that he had. He's doing better now against the Thieves on maps like this. So, I mean, Attach deserves all the credit in the world and then some. And you could break down any number of plays, right? Like, credit to the Thieves as well for the round number 1. Even after the captured B point, they were stuck in their spawn. It took them a minute and a half to get out of it, but they took their time and found the kills and simply just found a way. I mean, these guys are truly menaces on this map, clutching up on the defense when they needed to. Trying to get 2 offensive wins as well. It is honestly an unbelievable performance, not just out of Attach, but out of honestly almost the entire lobby.
Yeah, incredible stuff. That's that. The control is finished. That is a wild one indeed. We were not disappointed whatsoever. Hardpoint Berlin. The records are there. The current form is there. LA Thieves, the writing's on the wall. Surely this is their map to win. Surely it's a 3-1. Surely.
Well, I mean, we'll see. Nothing's set in stone, but Draza is piecing up, by the way. I forgot about that. Couple clutch kills, right? Even the 2 piece he has at the very end of that game where he takes down Attach and only had 4 HP. I mean, that truly was a gunfight that could have decided, maybe not the game, but at least that round, and Draza delivers. But again, Berlin, an interesting map because it is unknown exactly how good Thieves are going to be on it. Certainly, they're not going to be fearful. They are that strong in the game mode. But if there was a single map where I thought Rokkr actually had an opportunity to get the win, this would be the pick.
We will see, though. Again, we know they've been scrimming this one. They know they have the reps under their belt. But in these actual tournament situations or qualifying situations, the record's not amazing. We will see, though. And again, if it has to go to that Game 5, that Bocage, such a story, that's the throwdown. That's what we want to see. That really will be gloves off, bare knuckles, winner takes all. The loser will go home. We're still playing these elimination matchups today. For instance, the last one of the day. It's been incredible here on the Friday at the Optic Texas Major. God damn, this has been one hell of an event. We're almost there. Berlin Hardpoint. This could be the end of the road.
I mean, we'll get there eventually, right? Something that's like another point. We can talk about so many things from that control, but obviously, remember the moment, 0.0 on the clock. We saw it a few times in control last go around. The way the actual timer works in this game, the round ticks don't go through until like the end of the decimal point, right? So until it actually ticks over. So it almost feels like there's that extra 0.1 on the clock. It doesn't actually progress. So I mean, literally less than 0.1 seconds. I mean, nearly frame perfect that Rokkr were able to get inside of the point, and they had it stacked up. Actually, not really stacked up. Stanley was hanging about by himself for quite some time, but it is just moments like that where Rokkr, I mean, again, it doesn't matter how dire the situation may be. It doesn't matter if you're going against Thieves into a hard point where it's a must win. You simply cannot count these guys out.
No, never. Truly, it is never chalk. In this very venue, they pulled off one of the most miraculous, unbelievable, and unprecedented comebacks in Call of Duty history. For now, in this lower bracket matchup, see how much magic they've got in them as we now descend upon Berlin. One more hard point here in the series, potentially the final map for Rokkr, unless they can pull some craziness out. But for Thieves, you're rubbing your hands with glee right now. Your map, your mode. Surely this is it.
And I mean, I'm looking at the players on the Thieves too. It is still just like giggles and laughter and joy. They have so much fun when they're playing on the main stage. These guys have loved themselves some Vanguard, finding that groove, and Kenny, one of those players that we see him smiling all the time, and it's hard not to with stats like that. Been on point this match, and I mean, honestly, I gotta say, 1.11 KD when he's shooting, or like going against Attach, that's not bad, because Attach has been a menace, but that is what is required right now. Everyone in this lobby has to kick it up an extra notch.
It's time to kick some ass in this hard point. Flying forward into the carnage we go, and it's the LA Thieves, and the kills are theirs for the time being. Draza finds a nice peach there on the Creaser, headshots on a Standy, you name it. Hard point Thieves for now. Time ticking away, and Kenny's all over those spawns already like a rat, like a rat. And you're going to need more than an ointment to take care of those bullet wounds.
Oh, good God. I mean, that's as good as it gets, right? Taking full advantage of the fact that you get to that hill first, just picking them apart. Not just Kenny, but Draza opens up this game with 4. They get to put Octane in his home, and that is inside the hill, soaking up all that time. And this is as good as it gets as far as P1 goes. That is efficient and clean work from the Thieves. Thinking about the rotation, and Kenny Johnny on the spot, 3 kills to his name, cut through P5, and he's got a couple teammates leading the charge.
I mean, leaving the first hard point with 50 seconds, only shot, well, 51, there we go, the final tick comes through. That ain't a bad start whatsoever for the LA Thieves. Again, 6-2 for Draza, 3-0 there for Kenny right off the rip. We go now over to the mail room, P2, and Attach is trying to make that mid-map a little safer. That 1 kill's gonna help out. He's got a few more to deal with. Oh, my word, he nearly got Kenny as well.
Oh, Straight's felt super quick as well, right? Because I think Attach, if he was the cutoff man, would have made things impossible for Thieves to get near this point, but he gets dropped. Draza then picks up 2 and is now just stripping away the time. Draza finds the third. 9-2 start for him. He opens it up with 4, dies off respawn. He is right back in the thick of things, and you talk about Minnesota maybe winning that rotation. It did not last long at all.
Oh my, it's 5 now for Draza in a row, 11-2 overall, and he is still helping the team soak up that time. Hill Kittens be purring. Looking towards that rotation as well. Rokkr in the position now for next. Over by fire chance, but hey man, Draza's he's making something happen here.
I mean, this is 2 full hills gone, and you have Major Maniac and Stanny combined 1 in 10. So, I mean, you have 2 players literally not killing anything in sight, but you got to turn this into a money hill. The Thieves already, they're blocking the spawns over towards Docks, and now they're making their approach. It's not just Draza, he's got Octane with them. Octane now secures the spawns for the team. Reads the guy pushing around back. Draza can't quite hunt him down, and the spawns actually don't get blocked. As soon as Octane falls, Rokkr right back up. The next slides are there.
Yeah, dead yet. There we go. Finally brought down. Octane's in on the point. Kills keep coming through. There's already 30 seconds gone at this point. Rokkr managed to get a decent chunk of that, but the war raging now. All comes down to Kenny, last man up, and he's going to try to take as many of these players with him as he possibly can. Rat in hand, over to the sidearm, but Major Maniac there, too hot on the trigger, brings him down. 20 seconds remaining here on next.
And Major Maniac goes big, right? 1 in 5, and well, he turns things around, but right now, Rokkr, they are fighting for their lives, even with less than 10 on the clock. Envoy pouring on that pressure, picking up more kills in the feed, and all that's going to do is stagger that push. Strip away an extra few seconds and buy your team that much more time. So number 2, Draza hanging outside the point. I mean, he's got 10 seconds of bliss with nothing to do. Finally standing near the point for the challenge. Well, as quick as he is, takes him down instantly.
Great yard, not an easy one to break. Not an easy one to get into. 2 members of the Thieves already deep, 2 on the train side of the map. Major Maniac trying to punch a hole through the front, and here comes Attach on the back line. Burst on Octane. 35 remaining on this one. Again, not a terribly profitable hard point for anyone. All 4 down, though, for the LA Thieves. Close spawn still. It's on Attach and Co now to try to slow them down. Barrels, you name it, nades, throwers that you got of them. Here come the Thieves.
And look, Rokkr, they've been playing off the back foot the entire game. That 4 down right there on this hill. Maybe a moment for them to start to turn things around. Stanny picking up 3 in the feed, and he is absolutely the player for the team that needs to step it up. But how can you when Draza has moves like that? 15-7, he has barely slowed down.
P5, the 5th hard point, the final in our set, and it's smack bang in the middle of the map. The big old broken building of tanks run through it, and right now Draza's trying to run through it too. 2 HP, Octane in hill, soaking up time. He's currently sitting over a minute of it, adding to it again. Draza can't finish anymore, but this is the setup right now from the Thieves. Locking this down, finding the time. Streaks for Draza. Chance, it almost looks too good to be true.
I mean, this is one of the hardest hills to actually collect times in, but right now, Thieves, I mean, they put him in the blender for the first 20 seconds. Finally, they're able to fight out of it, and we go back to that sort of stalemate situation. Trades back and forth, trying to strip away some time. Of course, with the trades back and forth, Stanny picking up 2. It is about that inability to get the collection. But if we're thinking long-term, Thieves, they still have those preferred spawns. They are going to be set up for new.
Oh, and Octane just running around that central rock, and he's going to find a few kills to go with it. Stanley now trying to make that approach towards hardpoint. Over towards next, though. Back into our second set we go. Back up to P1. That is all LA Thieves now, setting themselves up for greatness. They walked away with 51 seconds on the opening hardpoint, and they're looking to do it again.
Here we go, though. You need this break, right? Down by 40. This can be turned into a money hill. Important to find them, but the question is, Priesta, are you going to check your corners? He does, but guess wrong. Octane there, and I think even spot Stanny. Looking for the trades inside the room. Stanny stays alive for a bit, and honestly buys Attach enough time, but Draza's there. He's the man that can't be taken down, but he gets dropped. That's the break Rokkr need. That is the break that they get.
Break's good, but how long can they hold on for? 2 members of the LA Thieves now up close and personal. Kenny trying to hit flat side. Here he goes. Doesn't win the fight against Attach. A bit of help from Stanny. Here comes Envoy in and out. The quick gorilla hit. 21 seconds now remaining on the point, and Envoy is flying round. Octane helps out with a late break. Stanny goes down. Rokkr are wiped out. That's hardpoint. 10 seconds now for the Thieves.
All about that rotation, though. Funnily enough, Rokkr, they get some interesting spawns, and it looks like Thieves are reading it. Draza paying attention. The gunfight in the actual hill, though. Well, Envoy's going to fall. Draza might read these spawns, but that doesn't make it easy, so they're trying to fight just through fire. Draza gets the next one because he is 20-9, unstoppable, and he might be that first man in.
Well, he's going to try, and he will do it. 21-9 on a 3 spree right now, looking to find non-stop kills. Draza, and this is pure magic right now from the LA Thieves. Your boy is frying.
I mean, he's looking to double up on the glide bomb, right? He hasn't had a moment to breathe because he's too busy killing things. Still though, Rokkr, we have always say it, never chalk. Standing from the top row, finds the break for the point, but only for a second. Kenny there picking up 3. Thieves hanging on, but over towards B3 we go. This could be, again, a money hill. Last go around, Thieves though, they fought it. They fought through docks, blocked those spawns for a moment, and at least made things mixy. Same situation for Thieves. They might need to do the same thing all over again.
They're certainly strangling Rokkr right now, not able to get any time out of these hard points. Again, the rotation's going down. Envoy's got a present for them. Here it comes. And Draza, this is certainly going to make an impact. Major Maniac right at the back of the map, gone. Standy, he's going to spawn, but Attach is going to remain there. So that gives the spawn still, but here comes Envoy. Oh, baby, the cleanup crew is there. That is huge.
And they read the spawns, too. They know they're still spawning on the back. Thieves are on point with these calls. Kenny can't take one, but the team kills there. Ready for the fight in the back is Envoy. Can't get the 5th, but still you invest the glide bomb to put yourself at a near 100-point lead. They have played this map to perfection, always aware and dominant in hardpoint. Thieves do the victory lap.
It's a victory lap indeed. Here we go. Final 20 seconds here. As a moment of reprieve somewhat for Rokkr, but back into the hardpoint we go, and this is it. It is starting to look nearly impossible. Rokkr are being brought out here by the LA Thieves on Berlin. They may not have the map record, but they certainly have the chops. We've still got ourselves a hard point now in the hands of Rokkr over to the train line. How long can they hold it?
I mean, this is not an easy hill. This is honestly one of the most difficult hills in the game to hold, right? You're going to have to deal with nades, flanks, pushing through. Train and no. Can't even win the one. Kenny ready for the corner. Trying to hold on. Desperation. Major Maniac able to pick up 2, but this is where the flanks come through. Draza, you know he's winning at least 1, but still Rokkr, they do hold on. They stave off that first push. Their lives still alive.
Rokkr hold the line. 30 seconds remaining here on train. Envoy through front, can't get anything done. Here comes the mid-map hit. Octane making his way forward. It's trades on trades on trades. Now to Attach, last player up in the hill. Trying to find at least 1 or 2 more. There is 20 seconds to be had here. This is huge time indeed. Rokkr still need a fight over this. And you still have to worry about P5, which is just next door. Major Maniac, on you go, son. Flying forward. Trying to, again, just keep the Thieves out the hill, and it is so damn hard.
And if there's any hope of Rokkr winning this game, they're going to have to try to flip those P1 spawns, get top third control, and start forcing Thieves on this hill to spawn out over towards the top right by train. But look at number 2, Draza. I mean, he's the safety measure for the squad. And if he's playing over towards fire, all you have to do is dive bomb this hill. Thieves only 10 points to go.
Here we go, into the point, and it looks to be good. 10 seconds now for the win. Over to Rokkr for a brief moment. Kenny, it's a little windy in the stairwell. Attach is going to win it. You've got time now going the way of Rokkr once again. Octane brought down. It's 4 down in the feed. But here comes the hit now from Train from the LA Thieves. Still able to get this done, Chance. It is still an open hard point. Keep an eye on Octane, though.
Got near a 100-point deficit. Rokkr, well, they've chopped that down to 60, 70, whatever it is, but they are starting to creep up, and there's a 4 down, but again, that is why Thieves put the pressure on the left side of the map to make sure they keep those spawns, but these are the gunfights. Priester with 5. If they can get control of this hill, the dream is never dead.
That's still a couple of seconds to fight over. Priester was worried about that. Here comes the hit. Great awareness. Watching the secret door as well. Envoy finding that one as time and time again, he's been getting the job done from there. You've got yourselves in the hill now for Rokkr. Here comes the shot from Priester. 6 now, trying to stay alive. Can't get it done. And it's Draza through the front though. Major Maniac, 5 seconds for the win. Has to contest. Octane looking through this one. In they go. No one there to get it done. The Alaskan Assassin leads the lobby and brings LA Thieves the victory, and the writing was on the wall. LA, hardpoint is their game.
Even when Rokkr played out of their minds, even when they had master classes of individual performances and found ways to fight, I mean, in the end, in the respawns, not even close. Thieves dominant in the 1-3-4. Hardpoint, too clean, control, played Gavutu as well as you possibly could. Their tournament dream still alive. That 3-1 victory, Thieves, no stranger from it. And look at Draza. I mean, again, he opened that game up like 9-2, 13-2 at one point. Never slowed down. 35 kills, led the lobby, most damage as well. I mean, credit for Octane to hang out inside the hill because that was the only thing he needed to do. But his team is slaying like that.
And that truly is a masterclass across every map here in the hardpoint rotation. The LA Thieves showing everyone how it's done. And man alive, these highlights. At times it was close, times it was very, very competitive, but I mean, second set, from then on out, LA Thieves were like, all right, cool, we need to hit the next gear. We need to go stronger and faster than we have been before. These guys are the real deal. Let's not take this lightly. And man, did they do that. And it was Draza leading the kills. It was the 5. That was a crazy spree indeed. The streaks, the early investment. You hit the back, you play every hard point nearly perfect.
Yeah, Draza obviously found his groove throughout that map, but Thieves as a whole, right? I mean, you're getting glide bombs, you're getting breaks over towards P3, even when they didn't have the glide bombs for the break. They're simply able to just bully teams, and it was a similar story on Gavutu. Even to some of these money hills when they're not getting spawns, they just find